M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Welcome, stranger of the night. Come right in and have yourself a seat. Rest your weary bones. Yes. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant. I'm also a licensed embalmer and the resident storyteller. Now, let's see what I have for you today. Yes. Yes. My story for today begins in Biloxi, at a new restaurant owned by a retired seaman named Buford Van Horn. Buford's Bar and Seafood Place, it was called.
I'll have a cherry pie special there, Buford.
Alrighty, one cherry pie special coming up. Will you be having any coffee with that, Mr. Ferris?
Yeah, give me a coffee with about 6 sugars.
Oh, a sugar coffee, I got you.
I'm finished with this paper, Cecil, if you want it. Be sure to check out the headline. It's a doozy.
Thank you, Doc Stone. Now, let's see here. Oh, no, it happened. Look at this, Buford.
Yeah?
Elmer Corn made the front page.
Oh, well, that's not a surprise. He's the talk of the town.
Saved from gator attack. Tuesday afternoon, a truck transporting 12 Louisiana gators to Marshall County overturned on Highway 171. The alligators escaped into the streets of Biloxi and caused a panic among the citizens. A local resident, Elmer Corn, risked his life to capture the 12-foot-long gators. It was a good example of mind over manpower, said Mr. Corn, of the ordeal. Dadgummit!
Huh?
Buford, I helped Elmer with that. I should get some credit, too.
Well, now, maybe you can be one of them there unsung heroes.
Yeah.
Here's your pie, Mr. Ferris.
You know, the sun will still set and rise without that Elmer Corn. Thank you, Buford.
Hey, mister, my daddy says that you know Elmer Corn, is that right?
Yeah, I know Elmer Corn, and what's it to you, little girl?
He's my hero. I want to get his autograph.
You don't want Elmer Corn's autograph. Heck, he's just a manure hauler. That's all he is.
But he wrestled all those alligators. Not even my daddy could do that.
Yeah, well, he didn't exactly wrestle him.
Well, it looks like old Mr. Corn is quite a popular fella. I think I'll name my cherry pie after him.
Sure, you just do that, Buford. How about this? Let's erect a gold statue in his honor, and then rename the town Elmer City. How about that?
I never thought of that.
Hey, little girl, come over here.
Yeah, sir.
I bet Elmer Corn can't dislocate his shoulders
What are you
like
gonna-
I can.
what are you gonna do?
Watch this.
I've never seen nothing like that before, Mr. Ferris.
Wait a minute. Isn't that neat? You don't like it? It'll just come back into place.
How there, Miss Van Trompen? See something? Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. Hey, everyone, Mr. Corn's here. Oh, now, come on. Now, all right, let's settle down now. I told him not to make such a fuss and print that story in the paper.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, come Cecil, what in the world happened to your shoulder?
I dislocated my shoulders on purpose.
Shoot,
Look
fall.
at this. If I try hard enough, I can touch them both together.
No, don't do that, Cecil. Dadgum. They're liable to get stuck that way. That ain't nothing to brag about.
Hey, Elmer, I've got a grizzly bear for you to wrestle.
All right. Okay, you fellas stop pulling my dadgum leg. Now, y'all know how the Biloxi Gazette blows everything out of proportion. Now, I didn't wrestle no dadgum gator. I got the whole idea from a cartoon. I just rubbed them on the belly. They get just as docile, they go right to sleep. Well, heck, Cecil helped me load them back into the truck.
I sure did. Heck, I was holding the most dangerous part, the jaws. I could have got my arms bit off.
Ain't nothing worse than a fella who brags.
Now, wait a minute. Now, Cecil deserves the credit. I mean, even a drowsy gator can be dangerous. So, Cecil, we still on for tonight? You gonna come over and watch the wrestling matches with me? The Mala Warrior's gonna unleash a new hold, the Persian spine snapper.
Well, I don't know, Elmer. I just might not be able to make it tonight. How about that?
Well, suit yourself. That just means more chili dogs for me. Gracious sakes alive, what a noise.
Elmer!
It shook the whole place. What in the world was that?
Elmer, I saw it through the window. It came from the sky. It landed in Miss Pluckett's backyard.
Dadgum. Look at the size of that thing, Miss Buford. Whatever it is, it's landed in old Winter Pluckett's yard. Lord, that old woman's gonna have a conniption feast. It's a big metal thingamajig. Bet the size of my trailer home. Yeah, it's drawing a little crowd of onlookers, I see. You can bet your price dear this is gonna be in the front page of the Gazette tomorrow. Oh, yeah, this is exciting news. Almost as exciting as you wrestling in alligators. Oh, well, you get on out of here. Well, let's go golf with the rest of them. What do you say?
Now, I want something done about this, Sheriff. Are you gonna do your duty and get these people off in my yard, or do I have to go get my squirrel gun?
Now, you just simmer right down, Miss Pluckett. If there's gonna be any shooting done around here, I'm gonna do it myself.
Hot dog, we get to use our pistol, Sheriff?
Let's don't go for our guns quite yet. What do you say, Roland?
Okay.
So why don't you go up and tell that crowd to back away from that thing? We don't know what we're dealing with yet.
Yes, sir, Sheriff. I'll go over there and holler at them right now. All right. Okay, everybody. Everybody back off now. Back off. It's police business. Don't make me use the tear gas and the rubber bullets now.
Okay. You got any idea what that thing is, Sheriff?
Well, I don't know, Elmer. It's a big metal thorn in my side is what it is. Big hunk of space junk, probably. Just had to fall during lunch hour.
I'll bet you it's a meteorite. I'm gonna go poke it with a stick.
Now, you ain't gonna get near that thing, Ernie. You see, you can hear that humming noise coming from it. That doohickey still got some power in it. You stay away from that thing.
Well, here comes Cecil Ferris in his motorcycle. He might have some ideas of what it is.
Yeah, sure. Ask Cecil. That'll be good for a laugh.
Now, you ease up on Cecil.
Whoa!
Hey, Cecil.
Yeah.
Over here.
Yeah, Elmer. Sorry it took me so long. My signal kept breaking down.
Cecil, that pile of junk ain't worth the air in its tires. Why don't you just scrap that eyesore?
You watch what you say about my sickle, Bert. That thing can't defend itself.
Now, let's not scuffle, boys. Let's not scuffle. We were studying on what this thing is, Cecil.
Yeah.
You got any guesses?
Well, I guess it could be a UFO.
Ain't that just like a hick? If it falls from space, it's gotta be a UFO.
Yeah, Cecil, you reckon there's some face-melting aliens in there?
Dadgummit, why won't anybody listen to me?
Now, y'all get off Cecil's back. I ain't seen nary one of y'all come up with an idea that's better than he has. UFO sounds just about as good as any.
Yeah, right.
When it comes to being a hick, Ernie, you got that down to an art form.
Wait a second.
But now, I think, boys, I think I got this narrowed down. Whatever that thing is, it comes from this planet.
How you think?
Look on there on the side. Look at there. It's writing, and it's English, too.
Sure is.
Look at there. Property of Innovatrix, a private firm. Patent pending. If this satellite falls to Earth, please call 1-800-BIG-BANG. Big Bang, that don't sound good.
I want that big old thing off in my property. You understand, Sheriff?
Yes'm, Miss Pluckett, yes'm. It looks like it only weighs about 20 tons, so I'll tell you what, I'll hook it up to the squad car and I'll drag it out in the ditch for you, all right?
Sheriff, I think me and the boys got it figured out. I think it's a satellite. It's got a number on the side of it. 1-800-BIG-BANG.
Big Bang, Big Bang. I gotta write that down on my hand.
Later, on a small, secluded tropical island.
Here
Here's your martini, Mr. Golden Spoon.
Oh, bless you, child. Basking in this hot sun works up a thirst. Be a dear, love. Find someone to shimmy up that tree and retrieve me a pineapple, would you? I'm a tad peckish. There's a good girl.
Of course, Mr. Golden Spoon. There's a telephone call for you on line 2. It's Mr. Van Swizzle.
Van Swizzle? I told him not to call me here. Can't they run things for 2 bloody weeks? Now, this better be an emergency of biblical proportion, so I'll have his eyes cut out. Hello?
Van Swizzle here.
Van Swizzle, you boob. What is the meaning of this intrusion?
We have a code red, Mr. Gold.
What?
The satellite has come down from orbit.
Egad, man. Say it's not so. Darling,
Yes,
massage my temples, would you?
of course.
I received a call from America 5 minutes ago.
America.
The satellite landed in a rural village of Biloxi, it is called, I believe.
Biloxi.
The local police officer called. He
Yeah.
informed me that the satellite was indeed humming.
Humming. Zounds. That means it's still functioning. Meet me at the Heathrow Airport in 4 hours, Van Swizzle. We're going to Biloxi the minute we can book a flight.
Yes,
Pray for the sake of your career we are not too late.
indeed I will be praying.
Oh, why can't my life run smoothly? After all, I'm rich.
There now, Mr. Golden Spoon. Here's your pineapple.
Putting on a record over there.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for your amazement, and for the Biloxi Gazette, Cecil Ferris, alias Dandy Daredevil, will defy death by jumping this 30 feet high and 50 foot long, whatever it is.
I can't believe you're doing this, Cecil. You're gonna break your full neck or worse.
Elmer, this is something I just have to do. Now, we're just going to see who's going to be on the front cover of the Biloxi Gazette tomorrow.
Well, I know who's just liable to be in the obituaries. Cecil, that old motorcycle ain't gonna jump that satellite. Sheriff, you gotta do something about this. That old scooter, it's held together with chicken wire. He's gonna break every bone in his body.
Now, you just cool off, Elmer. He ain't gonna hurt himself. We got an ambulance standing by in case he does. Besides, he's donating half the ticket money to the policeman's ball.
Attention, everyone. Get your camcorders rolling. The death-defying stunt will now begin.
Sakes alive.
Whenever you're ready, Cecil.
Cecil, get off that sickle.
No.
Come on, you ain't got nothing to prove.
No.
Let's go frog gigging.
You hear that, Elmer? You hear that? I'm going to be famous now. Now, you just step back. I'm going to jump that thing now.
Oh, dang. I hope that flimsy flyboard ramp holds up.
Howdy, Miss Maddox, over here.
Elmer, I just got here. What's going on here, Al?
Miss Maddox, it's Cecil. Dang fool's trying to find a quick way to a broken neck.
Got to go. Keep going.
Oh, did you see what happened, Elmer? The sun was in my eyes.
Yeah, I seen it, Sheriff, but it happened so quick it took a second for my brain to process it all. Cecil was just about halfway over that satellite in midair when his motorcycle just sucked out from under him and attached to that satellite like it was a magnet or something. Poor old Cecil's up in that old willow tree.
I'm a-coming, Cecil. Just hang on to that willow branch.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the show is now over. Hey, give me back my microphone. Hey.
Shut up and listen. I won't ever one of you no good so-and-sos open my yard this very instant. I'm gonna grab my squirrel gun and I'm gonna shoot to kill. Now get open my yard.
Confound it, can't you fly this jet any faster? The bleeding birds are passing us by.
We're moving twice the speed of sound, Mr. Gold.
Only Mark II? Are we in the Dark Ages or something? Drat. Come alive, Van Swizzle. There's no time for a lie down.
What is it?
How soon to Biloxi?
Weather permitting, we will be there in approximately 4 hours.
And how much longer until the 0 hour?
It will be approximately 4 hours and 44 minutes to be precise.
Oh, only 4 hours and 44 minutes and my life could be ruined. This is not happening. I wish it all away.
You are not alone in your despair. People could die, Mr. Gold. I smell a foul wind that grows danker by the minute. It reeks of lawsuits and lengthy prison terms.
Oh, shut up, Van Swizzle, and go back to sleep. My only hope is they have the good sense to stay away from the satellite. Run over there to the satellite and stand next to your motorcycle, Cecil. I want to take your picture.
Hey, Elmer, I thought we were going to tie up my motorcycle and try to pull it off this thing.
Well, we will directly. I want to add this to my scrapbook of funny pictures. I'm going to put this one next to that snapshot of you with your tongue stuck to that frozen lamppost.
Well, ain't I just the court jester here, Elmer? Maybe you ought to get into comedy and make comedy movies and just make people laugh all the daggone time.
Oh, now come on, Cecil. Don't carry on like that.
I could just spit. You know, somebody sent in a videotape of me making that jump to that old Channel 6 news.
I know. I seen it. Heck, I imagine the whole town's seen it. Now, Cecil, you ought to be proud that you're a celebrity now. It ain't everybody gets on the Channel 6 hometown blooper show.
This is the most humiliating thing that ever happened to me.
Oh, now, Cecil, I wouldn't say that. I think when you got your tongue stuck to that frozen lamppost last winter, I think that beats it out in the humiliation department.
That's right, Elmer. Get your yucks like everybody else. Just call me Sir Joke a lot.
I just wish you could see your face, Cecil. You look like you just got through sucking a bushel of lemons. I was just fooling you, dadgum. Cecil, every dog has its day, and your day in the spotlight's gonna come. You just mark my word. All you need to do is have a little patience. Now listen here. Grab onto your sickle and act like you're really trying to pull it off. Really bug your eyes out and make your tendon stick out in your neck like you're really straining it, all right? Let's make it funny.
Anything to get this show on the road.
All right. That's it. Oh, I wish you could see yourself. Okay, Cecil, look at the birdie. I'm going to take this. Feels like someone's pulling the camera out of my hand. I can't hold on to the dadgum thing.
Ow! Whoa, Elmer! That camera nearly hit me square in the face.
Well, I tried to hang on to it, Cecil, but it felt like it was going to jerk my arms out of their socket.
Well, let's get the sickle, Elmer. That's what we came here for.
Well, all right. I'll make a stab at it. But heck, that satellite's got a strong magnetic hold. I don't think it wants to let go of your sickle. All right, I already got the rope tied to it. You holler if it starts to slip off my trailer hitch, all right?
All right, Elmer.
All right, Bessie. Okay, now, let's put you back into it, darling. You can do it. Hunker down, girl. Come on. Come on, Bessie, girl. Come on, you can do it. Come on, now. Oh, come on, girl. Put you back into it. Dang, the tires are spinning. Shoot far. It just ain't worth stripping my gears for that raggedy old scooter. It ain't worth breaking a good rope. I'll just have to tell Cecil I just can't. Whoa! What's that humming sound? Golly bum! Something's pulling the truck backwards. Dadgum, that satellite's got my truck in its magnetic clutches. Lord in mercy. My front end's lifting up. It's rearing up on its back wheels. I'm gonna flip off. I'm sliding into that thing. Bad jump. The truck is collapsing in on me. It's like being in a garbage compactor. Good Lord of mercy.
Elmer, you all right? You all right in there?
Well, I've been better, Cecil. I feel more bruised than broken, though, so I guess I'm all right. How do I look from your perspective?
You look lucky to be alive, Elmer. Goodness, your truck is smushed up like an accordion.
Oh, Lord. I know this is a stupid question, but, did I crush your motorcycle?
Yeah, it's junk now.
Well, heck, let's face it, Cecil. It was junk to begin with. But I am sorry about it. Dang, I don't know how in the heck I'm gonna get out of this thing. Upside down in a crumpled up truck. This looks like the sort of thing we'll laugh at later on, but it ain't very funny now. I can't move my left foot. It's caught under a jagged piece of metal.
Yeah?
Would you go tell Sheriff McElroy that I'm hung up like this?
Sure.
He's got the jaws of life, you know.
Yeah, the jaws of life. I've always wanted to see one of them things work, Elmer. I'll be right back. Quick as I can.
Okay, thank you, Cease. Take your time. I'll be here when you get back.
It just ain't no use, Sheriff. Elmer's still in that truck. We tried everything. Tried the jaws of life.
Yeah.
Conroy Pip down at the Grease Monkey Haven Body Shop. He brought over his cutting torch.
Yeah.
But every time you bring anything near that satellite within 20 feet, swoop, clang. You can't hold on to it. I mean, that sucker's magnetized sure enough.
Oh, Lord of mercy. What, did you try something wood rolling, a club or something?
Well, ain't nothing wood strong enough to pry Elmer out of that truck, Sheriff. Dadgum, he's got his foot caught under the steering column.
Oh, Lord. We got bad luck in abundance. You went down there, Doc Stone, and took a look at him. How's Elmer look to you?
Well, sir, as near as I can see, 'tweren't no broken bones or nothing, knock on wood. Have to wait and see about that leg. Rest or bruises, I'm sure Elmer'll live, unless he starves to death.
Dadgum.
Oh, heck no, I don't think he's gonna starve to death. Miss Maddox brought him over a squirrel pie and some mustard greens, fed him to him through the vent window.
Poor Elmer caught in a 2-ton wad of pickup truck, and it's all because of me.
Well, ain't no time to worry about that, Cecil. The main concern is how to get Elmer out of there.
You know, I hear tell sometimes a rabbit, when he's caught in a trap, will chew off his own foot to get out. Of course, I just mentioned that to make conversation. I'm not suggesting Elmer do that.
Forgive my intrusion, gentlemen.
Huh?
I must speak to the officer.
Oh, well, right here, boys, right here. I'm Sheriff McElroy.
Oh, pleased to meet. So sorry. I've been running from the limousine.
That's okay.
I am Conrad Goldenspoon from Innovatrix.
Oh.
It is a private scientific research firm.
Oh, you're the satellite boys.
Indeed, we are the satellite boys.
Oh, yeah, from 1-800-BIG BANG.
Yes. You spoke to my assistant, Van Swizzle, over the phone. He could not discuss this matter in detail, I'm afraid. The phones have ears, you know. However, Big Bang is, well, it's sort of our attempt at glib humor. The satellite will not explode, I assure you.
It will, in fact, implode.
Implode?
Yes, in 20 minutes, approximately. The satellite is actually an antimatter device, you see. All living things and non-living things are composed of matter, and science dictates that matter cannot be destroyed, but we think we have found a way to do it.
Well, shoot, why did you want to do that in the first place?
The primary goal would be waste disposal, plastics and the like. They take forever to decompose. Now they could be eliminated without a trace. Of course, this implosion was supposed to be tested in space. Gravity conspired against us.
I know. And now this thing's gonna go off right here in Biloxi, and you say 20 minutes?
That is correct. It is rigged with a timing device. However, I do not think there's any need for any serious concern, Sheriff. We passed by the satellite on our way here. We found a few metallic objects attached to it. It is sort of a side effect. It increases in magnetism as it nears the implosion. This will occur in a 50-meter radius, which is quite small, actually.
Yeah.
As long as no one comes near the object, no one should be hurt.
Oh, no.
The satellite itself will be destroyed, a few trees, but other than that, I think we're in the clear.
Wrong, boys. Elmer Corn is caught in one of them metal objects clinging to that satellite.
Caught in his pickup truck like a sardine.
A possible fatality, Mr. Gold.
Oh, I believe I'm going to swoon.
We can't get Elmer out of there because of that magnetic field that thing is giving off. We gotta stop that thing from going off, boys.
Oh.
We got about 15 minutes left. Now come up with something.
The only way, Sheriff, would be to have someone crawl into the satellite and disconnect some wires. It's a very small space, only about 5 decimeters wide. Only a child could fit.
Yeah.
Just a second. Cecil?
Yeah?
Why don't you show that man what you was doing at the bar the other day?
Oh,
that
yeah.
thing you can do with your shoulder?
Yeah, I can dislocate my shoulders. Watch this.
What does this disgusting display have to do with our dilemma?
Well, sir, I would imagine that Cecil can fit into a space about 10 or 12 inches wide when his shoulders are collapsed like that.
Oh, that could work. That could work. My man, are you willing to risk your life to save another?
Say, I'd walk over hot coals to save Elmer.
Well, keep them shoulders dislocated, Cecil. Let's go, boys.
Cecil.
Yeah.
Cecil, what in the heck are you climbing into that thing for?
You just sit tight, Elmer. I gotta dislocate some wires real quick.
Well, why is everybody keeping their distance? Come on, Cecil, give me some answers now. What's going on?
Do that.
Are you sure them walkie-talkies ain't gonna static out around that magnetic field?
Oh, no. We designed these comlinks in a laboratory. They contain crystal circuits to function under magnetic conditions. What in the heck are y'all doing, Sheriff? Come on, tell me.
Ain't nothing to fret about, Elmer. You just sit tight. Everything's gonna be okay.
Are you sure we're a safe distance for that satellite in case this don't, work out?
Yes, Deputy, yes. 60 meters is more than sufficient. Now, silence, please. I must talk to Mr. Ferris. Young man, approximately 5 meters into the tunnel, you will find a small hole to the right, about 5 decimeters in diameter.
What the heck is a decimeter? Just look for a small hole. This is where you will need to fit in order to disconnect the wires.
All right. I see a small hole. It's right here. And it's got a bunch of blinking lights in it.
Good show, Mr. Ferris. You found it. Now, look into the opening. You will see 4 colored wires.
4 colored wires. I see them. Dadgummit, this is a tight fit. Even with my shoulders bent like a boomerang.
The blue wire, do you see it? Disconnected at once.
Blue? I can't tell which one is blue.
This is no time for stupidity, Mr. Ferris.
It ain't stupidity. I'm colorblind. I'm just gonna unplug them all.
Dear God, no! No, Mr. Ferris. Don't do that. You'll trigger the implosion. Just get out of there at once. You have 30 seconds.
Jeepers, I'm stuck.
Lord have mercy, he can't get out of there. Hang on, Cecil. Me and Roland will get you out.
Sheriff, Deputy, come back.
My worst fear confirmed.
Hang in there. We're going to throw a rope into you, Cecil.
Yeah, don't panic, old boy.
Somebody tell me what in the hell's going on!
Oh, no. They're gone. The police officers, Mr. Korn, Mr. Ferris, all gone. I've killed them all.
Well, now, that was a grim ending, wasn't it? Well, this is a morgue, you know. But please, do not despair. This story has only begun. Do return next time, won't you? You will not believe what happens next. Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, part 1 of 1-800 Big Bang. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to MJ Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia is spelled M-E-X-I-A. Our zip is 7666.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Come right in, my friend. Yes, have yourself a seat. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. You may recall our last story ended with quite a cliffhanger. It all began when a satellite re-entered the Earth's atmosphere and landed in the small town of Biloxi. A local and popular resident, Elmer, discovered a toll-free number printed on the side of the satellite.
It says, property of Innovatrix, a private firm. If this satellite falls to Earth, please call 1-800-BIG-BANG. Big Bang, that don't sound good.
The word quickly got to Sir Goldenspoon, a supervisor of an independent scientific research firm.
This is horrible, Van Swizzle. You say the satellite has fallen to Earth?
Yes, indeed, and they also reported that it was humming.
Humming? Zounds. That means that it is still functioning.
Goldenspoon and his assistant immediately took a flight to Biloxi. However, before they could arrive, the satellite began producing a powerful magnetic pull. The magnetic field was so great, in fact, that Elmer was sucked back in his truck and pinned to the satellite's side.
I'm sliding into that thing. Bad job. The truck is collapsing in on me. It's like being in a garbage compactor.
All attempts to free Mr. Corn from his mangled truck failed. When Sir Goldenspoon and his assistant arrived, they informed the sheriff that the satellite was designed to test an antimatter implosion in space. The implosion's detonation time was pre-calculated to go off in just 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Good Lord, boys, we got a problem. Elmer Corn's caught in his pickup truck, and it's clinging to the side of that satellite.
In order to stop the implosion, a certain wire inside the satellite had to be disconnected, and only one person could fit in such a small space. That was Cecil Ferris, Elmer's best friend.
I can dislocate my shoulders. Watch this. Ugh.
With Cecil's dislocated shoulders, he was able to fit in the allotted space with not an inch to spare. Unfortunately, Mr. Ferris was colorblind and unable to identify the correct wire to dislocate. And there was another problem.
Jeepers, I'm stuck!
Lord have mercy, he can't get out of there. Hang on, Cecil. Me and Roland will get you out. Sheriff, deputy, come back.
My worst fear confirmed.
Hang in there. We're gonna throw a rope into you, Cecil.
Yeah, don't panic, old boy.
Somebody tell me what the hell's going on!
Oh, no. They're gone. The police officers, Mr. Corn, Mr. Ferris, all gone. I've killed them all.
We are gathered here today to pay our last respects to 4 courageous men. Sheriff McElroy, Deputy Huckabee, Elmer Corn, and Cecil Ferris. Mr. Ferris risked his life to save his best friend, Mr. Corn, and earned this headline on the Biloxi Gazette. Cecil Ferris, our hero. Mr. Corn was already an established hero with saving our town from mutant mole rats, and the sheriff and his deputy were heroes in their own right. They will all be sorely missed. Let's bow our heads in prayer.
Meanwhile, over 1 million years into the future...
Pardon me, sir, but I seem to have lost my way. Do you think you could point me the way to Lair's Liquor Palace?
Silence, flesh creature. It is time for you to enter the arena. Face the entrance and do not speak.
Say, you look like a talking fire hydrant. I must really be loaded. Say, would you light my cigar? I fell asleep in the gutter and got my matches wet.
Silence! It is beneath me to speak to flesh creatures. You reek of a foul odor, and you are intoxicated.
That's an
Open the arena doors now.
Wait just a cotton-picking minute. Boy, those are big doors. Where are we going?
Silence! Walk forward into the arena, flesh creature. Do not make me use the electronic probe.
I want to know what the heck is going on. Ow! Okay. Don't shock me no more. I'm walking. You bully. All I wanted was some Bloody Mary mix anyway. Hey, what the heck is this place? Some kind of newfangled indoor stadium or something?
Hello, flesh creature, can you hear me?
I hear you, but I can't see you.
Very good. Welcome to the arena, flesh creature. You have been brought here to confront Terratron, the beast of steel. Do you have anything to say before we release the creature?
I don't know what you're talking about, but I gotta go to the bathroom real bad.
Oh, dear. They never have anything intelligent to say. Very well, let us begin. Do try to put on a good show, flesh creature. You are being televised throughout the world. Release Terratron now.
My God, what the heck is that? It looks like a Tyrannosaurus Rex made out of a giant erector set. Now you just keep your distance, big boy. I'm a veteran, pal. I've been trained in hand-to-hand combat, and you just stay away from me.
Terratron has consumed the flesh creature, Master.
Yes, I have sight senses, Micron. I am aware of this. Oh, how disappointing. It didn't even struggle. It's becoming tiresome. Every day is the same as another. We send a flesh creature into the arena and he is consumed by Terratron. Where is the challenge, I ask you?
The nerve center of the human was dulled by alcohol, Master. Perhaps we could send a flesh creature of higher intelligence to confront Terratron. One that is not heavily intoxicated.
An intriguing concept, Micron, but you know there's a great risk involved. We cannot retrieve a flesh creature that is too intelligent.
There are 4 flesh creatures in prison facility 20, Master. At first glance, their intelligence
years, average. However, they are sober, and they have arrived by their own means. We did not retrieve them.
Arrived by their own means? But that is impossible. The flesh creatures never perfected time travel. Oh. Prepare my Land Rover, Micron. We will travel to the prison facility at once. I am very anxious to meet with these humans.
I'm just resting my eyes, Miss Crabtree. Dreaming dreams. What the heck are you?
I am a service drone. The master will meet with you soon, human.
Huh?
Prepare to cower in fear.
Cower in fear? Well, who am I supposed to be afeard of? Hey, you walking tea kettle, come back here. Well, don't leave when the conversation's just getting good. Where the heck am I?
Elmer!
Huh?
What are you yelling at?
Cecil? Cecil!
Yeah, it's me!
Cecil, old buddy!
Elmer!
If you ain't a welcome sight, I don't know what is.
Albert, Dad,
Give me a hug, old buddy. I don't care if you are a man.
Oh, yuck, a hug!
Good Lord. Deputy.
Howdy.
Sheriff McElroy.
Howdy, Elmer.
Lord, what's going on, guys? Are we sharing the same nightmare or something?
Well,
It's that satellite, Elmer. When it went off, it put us into another world or something.
That satellite. That's right. I was stuck in my truck and it was hanging on to that satellite. And Cecil, you was crawling into that thing.
we didn't want to worry you, Elmer. That's why we didn't tell you what was going on. Cecil was going in there to try to dismantle the thing. The fellow what made that satellite said it was some sort of antimatter device.
Said it was going to destroy everything in a 50-meter radius.
And Cecil risked life and limb to try to stop it.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. Except, you didn't stop it, did you, Cecil?
Well, yeah.
Good Lord. I just got a grim thought, fellers. Suppose we didn't survive when that thing went off.
Yeah, Elmer. What if we're in hell? Dang it, I should have got baptized when I had the chance.
Well, if this is hell, it sure is a disappointment. I thought it'd be a heck of a lot hotter.
Oh, I was just thinking out loud, Deputy.
Yeah.
I don't reckon we're in hell, no.
Yeah.
Well, heck, we've been living good lives, more or less.
Yeah, I know.
We ain't killed nobody.
Yeah.
And I don't expect they'd send us straight to hell without letting us stop over in purgatory to plead our case.
Well, I hope you're right, Elmer.
Sounds like a good
Elmer.
Dadgummit.
Enough of this mindless chatter. Be attentive, flesh creatures. You are privileged. The master will speak with you personally. Kneel before his presence.
Kneel in 2 feet of water?
Will I be forced to use the probe?
Good Lord.
Oh, heck no, let's don't make them use the probe, guys.
Yeah,
Let's swallow our pride and kneel, all right?
Yeah, good idea, good
Yes,
idea.
good idea, yeah. Let's kneel.
Oh, my. These are the flesh creatures you spoke of, Micron. These are the time travelers.
They were discovered in the Atlantic Salt Desert, Master. No time device was found.
Excuse me there for a second, fellers. I'm Elmer Corn from Biloxi. I want to speak kind of on behalf of my friends here. We don't know where the heck we're at, but I did want to say, whatever you got in store for us, we ain't above begging for mercy if it'll do any good.
Silent human. Inform the master how you arrived in the Salt Desert. Where is your time device?
It would be wise to answer Micron's question, flesh creature, and be advised that a false answer can be easily detected. Where is your time device?
Time device? We don't have no time device.
Never had one, never will.
Analysis, Micron.
The humans speak the truth, master.
But how could they arrive without a time device?
I think these robots are trying to tell us we're in another time. Say, where are we? When are we?
Planet Earth, year 9977 41 AA.
What does AA mean?
After Armageddon.
After Armageddon?
Dad.
Shocking, isn't it? These creatures obviously arrived by some sort of mysterious error. But it matters not. They will all enter the arena. But You two will go first.
Huh? Me and Cecil?
Yes. You will confront Terratron, the Beast of Steel, and your friends will watch.
Terratron. Well, sir, we'd love to in the worst way, but we all took a vote and we decided we'd much rather go home.
Yep.
Oh, a sense of humor, how refreshing. Micron, put them all in shackles and direct them to the arena.
Welcome to the arena, flesh creatures. Before we begin, let me inform you that should you defeat Terratron, and you would be the first, your lives will be spared and those of your friends. Any final words of wisdom before we begin, my humble flesh creatures?
Well, no, it's kind of hard to come up with something witty when you think you're about to die. I would like to know why we have to go through this, though.
Oh, why, you are the entertainment. This is being televised throughout the world, so please, I beg of you, do scream for mercy and run in fear, cringe in terror, put on the best show you can. Release Terratron now.
Dadgummit, would you look at that?
Lord, it's some kind of mechanical dinosaur. Cecil, if we get out of this one, I'm going to church more often. How about you?
It's chasing me, Elmer! Ah!
Elmer, come over here to the side of the arena. I got something for you. Okay, Sheriff. Keep it running, Cecil, old buddy. I'll come back and help you in just a second.
Heads up, Elmer. I'm going to throw these things down to you.
Well, it's a nightstick and a tape measure.
Think on your toes, Elmer. That's all I got. They took my gun away from me.
Well, heck, it's easy for you to say that, Sheriff. We're up here on the balcony.
Help, Elmer! I'm cornered like a rat!
Stay away from my buddy, you ugly mechanical critter. Come over here and eat me. I'll tear you loose from your hinges.
Elmer! It's coming your way!
Lord, what have I done? Cecil, quick! I'll throw you the receptacle end of this measuring tape, all right? I'll hold on to the measuring part.
Hurry!
Here, catch.
Got it!
Good boy. Now, you run to the left, and I'll run to the right. We're going to wrap that mama's legs with this measuring tape.
Oh, I am impressed with this display.
They got the monster tangled up in that tape. He can't move his legs.
Yeah, and he's going to fall, too. Look out, boys.
Oh, look out, Cecil! That's the time, Cecil, that's the time. We got him on his back now. Okay, now you start pulling wires out of that thing, and I'll start wailing on him with this nightstick.
All right, Elmer.
Impressive. Oh, this is exciting.
Take this, you little varmint.
Elmer, it's got my leg.
Stand up. The critter's trying to stand up. Oh, no, you don't. That dog ain't gonna hunt. You can't stand with a broken back, you ugly. That's the end of that, Mama. Sell that sucker for scrap part.
Woo-hoo!
Oh, most impressive. Highly entertaining. Oh, you are to be commended for your efforts, flesh creatures. Oh, you will all be my guest in the palace. Micron, prepare a feast for them.
I ain't the one to look a gift horse in the chops, but this here food is a little salty.
Why, it is salt. Food is non-existent. The only thing that comes close is salt from the Atlantic Salt Desert.
Atlantic Salt Desert?
The Atlantic Salt Desert was once an ocean, stupid one. The nuclear holocaust destroyed the ozone layer. Massive global warming soon followed. All oceans evaporated. The remaining animal and plant life were destroyed as well.
You know, this has been sticking in my craw ever since you first mentioned it. This Armageddon, does it happen in our lifetime?
Negative, Doll One. It occurred in the year 2250. The old world leaders decided that planet Earth could not be saved from inevitable doom. As a result, they put the planet out of its misery and, may I add, very discreetly.
The only intelligent beings that remained were the service robots the flesh creatures had created. The most intelligent of these was the Master 2000. Only one prototype was created.
Uh-huh. And I bet you that was you, wasn't it?
Yes. You are more intelligent than you appear, flesh creature. I was programmed to repair myself whenever necessary, and to create more of my own kind. I began to repopulate the dead planet Earth. It took 10,000 centuries, mind you, but now the world has life again.
We are a totally self-serving, non-violent, highly intelligent race. We have achieved everything the humans cannot.
Boy, rubber face in it.
Now, I have a question, flesh creatures. How in the world did you arrive over 1,000,000 years ahead of your time?
Well, as far as I can tell, that satellite sent us here.
Satellite? Why, you naughty creature, you never mentioned the satellite.
Well, now, you never asked us about no satellite. Yes, sir, yesterday, I guess it was, this satellite landed by accident in our hometown of Biloxi. And the fellow what made it said it was some sort of antimatter device. Said it was going to implode, destroying everything in a 50-meter radius. Well, we tried to stop it from going off, but couldn't do it. We got caught up in the implosion, and bang, here we are.
Matter cannot be destroyed, foolish one. Obviously, the satellite transformed your physical structures into minute particles and sent you through time.
How foolish of that human to think he could destroy matter. He created a time machine and did not know it. How typical. We developed time travel 400 years ago. We found a crystal in an underground bunker. It was discovered during a flesh creature expedition of the planet Mars in the year 2103 AD. Only one of these crystals exists. Of course, the flesh creatures never found a use for the crystal. But we discovered it to be a powerful source. It is the main source of power for our time device.
Well, now, you go and call yourself a non-violent race, and you sick a mechanical dinosaur on me and Cecil. And when I was in that arena, I saw a liquor bottle and a torn shirt. Has there been other people in that thing, too?
Yes, many, many. You see, over the course of several centuries, we have developed one nagging human emotion: boredom. Oh, we have nothing to do. We don't have to work, and we don't have to eat. So we require some form of entertainment. So we've been going into the past with our time machines and retrieving humans, flesh creatures, to send them into the arena.
You send folks into that arena to fight that monster just to get your dadgum kicks?
Shall I punish this flesh creature, Master, for his disrespect?
Oh, no, Micron, I can understand the human's anger. Let us go into my relaxation chamber. We can discuss these matters in a more inviting atmosphere.
All right. Okay, all right. You take the lead.
Yep.
It's that way.
You see, we retrieve flesh creatures from the past, mostly what you would consider vagrants and lower-class citizens, nothing else.
Well, why don't you get some upper-scale folk?
Well, you see, if we were to abduct an intelligent flesh creature, or worse, a computer programmer, it would seriously threaten our existence. I would hate to contemplate a worst-case scenario.
Yeah, I get your drift. Like if you were to get someone who, say, designed robots, well, you could wipe out your own existence, couldn't you?
Exactly.
Say, that closet-looking thing over there in the corner, that ain't your time machine, is it?
Yes. But we call it a time defier.
The flesh creatures are becoming far too inquisitive, Master. I suggest we begin the entertainment extermination immediately.
Entertainment extermination?
Yes. An intelligent flesh creature can be dangerous, you see. The four of you will confront Destructicon, a much larger and more powerful killing machine. You will surely die this time.
Hell's bells, they're gonna send us back to the arena.
Negative, stupid one. Destructicon is equipped with onboard surveillance cameras. Your death will be televised worldwide. The entire palace will be your arena.
Release Destructicon now.
Right through that wall!
Jiminy Christmas. All right, everybody, quick. Run into that time machine.
No,
right,
kill them, Destructicon. Do not allow them to enter the time defier.
Get into that thing.
Okay, Sheriff. Come on. All right, everybody start pressing buttons and hope we can get this thing cranked up.
All right, Elmer.
Welcome to the time defier. Please press time and destination on the keyboard.
Well, I'm going to try to punch in when we left. I just hope...
Destructicon's got us in its clutches, Elmer!
Stop, Destructicon, stop! You're destroying the time defier. It's the only one in existence.
Press the red Alex key. Time travel will then commence.
Red Alex key? This thing is full of red keys.
Just start pressing red keys, Sheriff. Hear 'em scream and do it quick. This critter's going to swallow us whole.
The roof's caving in on us, Elmer!
Time will now be defined.
We are gathered here today to pay our last respects to four courageous men.
Oh, dead Lordy. We're here, fellers.
Yep.
Wherever here is.
Welcome to 20th century Biloxi. Population 600.
Biloxi, I'm a ground-kissing fool. We're home, fellers. Hey, look, everybody. It's Elmer and the gang.
Elmer! Oh, I'm so glad you're home.
Miss Maddox, dadgum, we landed in church.
Yeah?
What's going on here?
Well, sir, Elmer, we all figured you'd deceased, all four of you. We was holding a memorial service for you.
A memorial service for us? Dadgummit.
Walking in her own funeral, just like old Thomas Sawyer.
Say, Luella, play some happy welcome home music on that organ.
Say, Elmer, come over here.
Okay.
Should we tell everybody what we went through?
Oh, no, Cecil, I don't think so. They're having such a good time, and besides, the future, going to the robots and all that, it's best we keep it to ourselves.
It's a kind of a grim future, though, ain't it, Elmer?
Well, Sir Sheriff, I think it's best we don't dwell on such as that. If we learned anything by all this, it's to enjoy life now.
Oh, yeah.
And one more thing I think we've learned.
What's that?
Is to take a crowbar to that time machine.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Good idea.
Sheriff, I'm going to get a crowbar and a sledgehammer.
Yeah, okay, you do that, Roller.
Well, now, there you are. A tale about time. Well, it's certainly good that it's fiction. An unsettling thought, the robots taking over the future. No need for morgue attendants, or morgues for that matter. When a robot runs down, you just send it to the scrap pile. Oh, you have to go, do you? Well, do return for another story next time, won't you? Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Part 2 of 1-800 Big Bang. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, including robots, is purely coincidental.
A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia is spelled M-E-X-I-A. Our zip, 7666.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Hello there. Never mind the water, just come right in. Wade on through and have a seat. My name is Chet Chetter. I am the morgue attendant and licensed embalmer. Unfortunately, I'm not a plumber. You see, our old rusty pipes just gave out on us last night, so the floor is full of water. It looks like the rats could not adapt to their marine-like environment. Many of them have drowned, you know. Now, a story to tell, yes. Oh, it looks like one learned to swim. Survival of the fittest, you know. Yes, now, where was I? Ah, yes. We're returning to Biloxi today. Mr. Elmer Corn, that manure-hauling adventurer, is out in his backyard, feeding the pigs.
All right, now look here. Don't chew off each other's ears. There's plenty of rotten tomatoes for all of you. And gum. Look here now. Don't waller in that. You eat that. I sworn to goodness. They say pigs is the cleanest animals around, and I bound you they never seen the likes of you. And gum, that whirlybird sounds close. Huh. Ain't hardly be no closer. It's landing in my pasture. Look at the suits on the fellas coming out of that thing. Huh. Dressed to the nines. Shiny brand new leather shoes. That tall one just stepped in a fresh cow patty, too. Howdy, fellers.
Hello.
Did you lose your way?
Well, if intelligence is correct, this should be the home of Elmer Corn.
Intelligence? Well, sir, you got it right. You found it. Did I win something?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Corn. I represent the state of Otto J. Williamsburg.
Huh.
Perhaps you've heard of the name.
Otto Williamsburg. Dogs, ain't that multi-billionaire what bought that Florida amusement park wacky land and then just closed her down like a month later saying he was bored with it?
Yes, Mr. Corn, you're correct. You see,
And I heard his wife took half his fortune in a divorce suit. Dadgum, what a chump.
Please do not interrupt me, Mr. Corn.
Sorry.
The reason why I'm here is because Mr. Williamsburg wants to meet with you.
With me? Jiminy. Why in the world...
I'm not at liberty to discuss the details with you, Mr. Corn, but Mr. Williamsburg has a proposition for you, one that could make you a very rich man. It will all be explained to you when we arrive at the estate.
Oh.
Are you ready to go?
Well, sir, I ain't one for taking off with a bunch of strangers, but, well, dog, if you ain't got my curiosity roused. And I always wanted to take a ride in a helicopter. Okay, sir, I'll do it. Let me go dust off some of this dirt and splash a little cologne on my face, and then we'll go. Let's try to get back before the wrestling match is on TV, though, if we can. Welcome to the Williamsburg estate, Mr. Corn. Thank you. I trust your flight was uneventful. Oh, it was dandy fine, sir. My stomach took a little turn when we took off, but I managed to keep things down. Yes, quite. This way, Mr. Corn. Oh, okay. Sir Williamsburg is in the activity room. I hear gunshots. I didn't come at a bad time, did I? Oh, no. It is a shooting gallery, Mr. Corn. Sir enjoys a practice session before noontime tea. Oh, I see. Begging your pardon, sir, your guest, Mr. Elmer Corn, has arrived. Mercy's sake.
Bullseye. Yeah. Mr. Corn.
Howdy.
We meet at last. Come in.
Thank you, sir.
That'll be all for now, Jarvis.
Very good, sir. And might I say, terrific shooting today, sir. Yowza sakes, what a game room. I tell you, this sure beats to death that old rickety pool table we got down at the city hall.
Yes. Well, would you believe I'm bored of all this, Mr. Corn? I search for entertainment. And what do I find?
Well,
Television. Bah.
Oh, damn, coming.
Motion pictures. Wallowing in sexual excess.
Lord of mercy.
I seek a human adventure, Mr. Corn.
Oh.
One with real-life experiences. But I am too old.
Now, that ain't necessary. Good Lord. What in the world are you shooting at?
Ancient pottery vases from the Ming Dynasty, I believe.
Jiminy.
Mr. Corn, you wonder why I've asked you here.
Well, yes, sir. I suspect it wasn't just to show off your shooting skills to me, was it?
Yes, that is right, Mr. Corn. There is more to it than that. Very amusing, though. I enjoy reading small-town publications, Mr. Corn. I came across an article in your Biloxi Gazette recently.
Oh, sakes alive. You read about the mole rats, didn't you?
Oh, yes. Oh, you are quite the hero, Mr. Corn.
Well...
The peaceful village of Biloxi is overrun by giant mole rats.
Yeah.
Elmer Corn rallies forth to rid the town of its plague.
Those were mutant mole rats, too.
You are a brave man, Mr. Corn. A man that rises to the occasion when trouble is at hand. Which is exactly why I have chosen you.
Uh-oh. Chosen me for what?
To find something. Something I have spent my youth and millions of dollars to search for.
Which is?
The Book of Absolute Truth.
Book of Absolute Truth, you say?
Yes. It is a book or a scroll or perhaps a tablet. But I believe it exists, Mr. Corn. It contains the answers to all of the questions man has asked in the past and will ever ask in the future.
Oh, I get you. Like would it tell how they make styrofoam and how they put the cheese in them cans?
No. I'm talking about secrets of the universe, Mr. Corn. The answers to the mysteries of life.
Yeah.
Have you ever wondered what happens after you die?
Well, yes, sir. I try not to dwell on it, though.
The answer would be in the Book of Absolute Truth.
Huh. Well, who you reckon wrote such a thing?
Legend has it. The author is God.
Oh. I almost figured that out myself. Listen, sir. Mr. Williamsburg, despite what the Biloxi Gazette says, I ain't no Arizona Jones. You scrape away all the hometown hero junk and you just got a manure hauler from Biloxi.
I would go myself, Mr. Corn, but you see, these feeble legs of mine barely carry me across the hallway. If you would retrieve the book for me, I will pay you $250,000.
Oh.
That is, even if you do not succeed. Sound reasonable?
Oh, boy. $250,000. I could pay off my mortgage. Have a little bit left over.
I would imagine you would have quite a bit left over, Mr. Corn. You'd be a fool to pass up this offer.
Yeah, I guess I'd kick myself if I didn't do it. I guess when you hold that hefty chunk of change over my head like that, Mr. Williamsburg, I can't say nothing but, okay.
Excellent. Excellent. Your plane leaves at 5 tomorrow morning, Mr. Corn. It will drop you off in a small country near India called Kashtar. I believe I have traced the book to this location. You will find an old cafe called Idea. The manager's name is Ahmed. He will give you the leads to go on. Have a safe journey, Mr. Corn, and may you find adventure.
So, this is Kashtar. Well, it's a busy little community. I wonder what this sign nailed up to this tree says. Beware outsider. Asha is watching you. Cursed be those who anger him. Huh. I guess this Asha fella's the local sheriff. Hey, there's what I'm looking for. Cafe Idiot. Supposed to ask for a fella named Ahmed. Now keep that in mind. Ahmed. Well, it's a hopping little journey. Huh. I might order me up a drink while I'm here. I've always wanted to try one of them zombies.
Hey, you!
Huh?
You with the pale face!
Me?
What's the matter? Are you lost or something?
No, sir. I just come here to...
Why you come here? You come to get nice tattoo, pale face.
No,
you
sir.
Want I take this knife and carve your name on your chest?
Whoa, Nellie, no. No, sir, I'm a bleeder.
I want it quiet in here.
Don't stop things on my account. I just...
Look who come in to join party. Pale one say he no want I give him tattoo.
No, sir.
It is no good to give me offense, Pale one.
Well,
Sabu offend me one time. Tell him what happened, Sabu. Oh, I forget. Sabu no longer can talk since he lose his tongue to my knife.
Now look, sir, I don't want to scuffle with you.
Jiminy!
I would be leaving this man alone, big and stupid one, or the next bullet will be penetrating your head most severely.
All right, I will leave. But we may meet again, Pale One. And you will not be so lucky next time, eh?
Lord, if you ain't heaven sent, sir. Thanks. Much obliged.
Oh, no.
Whew. That man was going to cut notches in me with that butcher knife.
Oh, fool. He was only trying to frighten you.
He succeeded.
I am Ahmed, at your service, my friend.
Ahmed. Well, please meet your acquaintance, Ahmed. I'm
Elmer Corn, yes.
Oh.
Mr. Williamsburg informed me that you will be arriving today. You are seeking the Book of Absolute Truth, right?
Well, yes, sir, he is. I'm sent to look for it for him. But just between me and you and the lamppost, I'm not so sure this book exists.
Oh, yes, the book does exist, my friend. And there are many dangers in finding it. You see, Asha, the god of truth, looks over the book. He guards it well. Many have searched for the book, but none have lived to speak of it.
Lord.
Only the hermit knows where the book exists.
Hermit.
You must ask him. He lives at the bottom of Canyon of Death. You must be careful, my friend, because the pygmies live at the bottom of the canyon as well.
Pygmies?
And they have a taste for human flesh. Pale humans are a delicacy, you see.
Oh, my goodness. I never thought I'd ask this question. Can you point me the way to the Canyon of Death?
It's the book of absolute truth. Yes, the hermit knows where the book resides.
Okay.
And the hermit will tell you, yes.
Good.
But you must swear an oath of secrecy, my friend. Tell anyone what I tell you now, and Asha will punish you with slow, torturous death.
Well,
Your blood will boil, your brains will melt, your eyes will burst.
Okay, all right. I ain't gonna tell nobody. Lord, mystery, you're making me sick. Where's that?
The book is located in the Cave of 1,000 Terrors. Certain death awaits he whose spirit is not pure. In order to find the cave, you must go to the...
Mercy sakes alive. A spear caught him right in the chest. Wonder where that... Oh, Lord. This little feller, I bet you them there pygmies. All right, Elmer, you can talk your way out of this. Howdy there, fellers. I like that there fishing net you got. Got one like that myself over in Biloxi. Use it in Miller's Pond to catch shad. Now, listen up here. Y'all don't want to eat me. This old Biloxi hide is tougher than a wild turkey. No, don't throw it over. No! Come on now, fellas. Get this net off of me. Get it off me now. What are you going to do to me? Oh, Lord. Well, this is a fine how do you do. Yesterday about this time I was slopping hogs, and now I'm hanging by a rope over a boiling pot of water. Well, life does have its twists and turns. Say, fellers, listen here. Y'all promise not to dunk me in that stew pot, and I'll go kill you a nice big old tiger. Heck, I'll even slaughter the dang thing and chicken fry you some steaks. How's that sound? Huh? Well, that was wasted breath.
Quiet! Quiet here! Stop those drums!
Well, we meet again, pale one? You're that fella from the bar. Howdy. Where's your friend to save you now, pale one? How you like now? I take my knife and carve your name on your chest, Or maybe you like better. I cut this rope that you are hanging by, and you fall into hot water. You not be so pale then, would you, pale one? Oh, I'd sure druther you didn't do that. Hey, it's Ahmed. Howdy, Ahmed. Greetings, Elmer, my friend. I see you are playing with the pygmies. Yes, but playtime is over. Now then, you cut my friend down, or I fire at you with the fire stick of Asha. The pygmies will ignore your threats, Ahmed. They answer only to me. I am thinking you are wrong. The fire stick has a louder voice than you do, my friend. Jiminy! Oh, Lord. Yes, now you are reacting appropriately. I ain't used to such a thing. Now take my friend down. Make sure that he is unharmed. Easy, boys. Don't drop me in that stew pot. You are feeling all right, my friend? Yeah. Some jumbled nerves and some rope burns on my wrists. Looks like that's two I owe you. The day will come, Ahmed, when you and I will come to blows. Yes, that day will come, stupid one. But until then, go find someone else to play, or I will ventilate you with a fire stick. Now then,
Mr. Corn, you found the location of the Book of Absolute Truth?
Yes, sir. The hermit told me it was in this place called the Cave of 1,000 Terrors. But just as he's about to tell me where it's at, he got a spear in the chest.
Oh, the cave. Yes. Well, you are being very lucky today, my friend. I know the location of the cave. Climb up on my horse. I will take you there now. Although, I must tell you, it is just a name. There are no more than a few hundred terrors in the cave. Let us go.
Well, all right. I see we're going to ride bareback, huh? Haven't done that in a while. I'll tell you truthful, though. I ain't very good at handling no more than a couple of terrors.
You are amusing me greatly, Mr. Corn. Hiya!
Dadgum. So this is a cave of 1,000 terrors. Huh. I sure wish Achmed had come in here with me. It'd be nice to have someone to hide behind when them terrors start to crank up. But he said I had to come in here on my own. Whew. You know, it's been 15 minutes and I hadn't seen a single terror yet. It's kind of disappointing so far. I guess this cave will lead to the book.
Stand still, mortal, and listen close to what I have to say.
Oh, where's that verse coming from?
You humans are so stupid. I am Asha, and I am omnipresent.
Asha?
You have come in search of the book.
Yeah.
And in order to retrieve it, you must confront 2 life-threatening terrors.
2? I thought this was the Cave of 1,000 Terrors.
If you would rather confront 1,000 terrors, I can arrange it.
Oh, no, sir. 2's fine. That's more than enough. It's bountiful.
Then shut up and listen to what I have to say, or I will destroy you now. First, you will confront a pack of rabid monkeys. Then, if you are still alive, you will find the piranha pool. Should you be smart enough to make it across these obstacles, the book will be yours, and you will be burdened with the task of escaping this cave. A task that I will see that you will not complete.
Well, sir, There's a door opening up on the side of the cave. It's... Lord, monkeys. Foaming at the mouth. Oh, I ain't studying about getting no rabies. Oh, good Lord, they're coming after me. I gotta get out of here. Oh, dadgummit. I'm at the edge of some sort of pit. It's got water in it. Oh, sakes, that must be them piranhas. I gotta get across that pit somehow. There's a vine hanging from a branch. Oh, I hope it holds my weight. I gotta swing across this thing. Oh, here we go. Oh, across my chest. All right. Please, Lord. Woo-hoo! I made it across. Cleared them 2 terrors in seconds flat. And there's a book over there on that big stone pedestal. I bet you that's it. Yes, sir, it says right there on the cover. The Book of Absolute Truth. Well, I'd kind of like to thumb through this. But I guess I better get out of here. This book don't look very old. Well, let's see. I just swing back over that piranha pit, take a run and dash past those monkeys and get out of here. That's all there is to it. I'll just put this book in my pocket. All right. I swung over her once, I can do it again. Lord of mercy! The rope broke!
I'm in a pool of meaty fish. Ah, dadgum! Somebody help me!
Mr. Corn, Darkman, I will push one of the monkeys into the pool. It should attract the fish.
All right, do it.
I push the monkey in now.
It's working, Darkman. The piranhas are going to the monkey.
Yes. Grab my hand, my friend. I pull you out now.
You got it.
There you go.
All right.
Oh, there you come.
Oh, thanks, Hawkman.
Yes.
Third time you saved my life.
Yes.
I'm going to share some of that $250,000 with you.
No. You will get not one red cent, Mr. Corn.
Mr. Williamsburg, what the heck are you doing here?
Well,
Look, I found the book.
the book. Give me that worthless thing.
What are you ripping it up for? Don't rip it up. Have you gone out of being crazy?
The book has blank pages, my friend. I fear that you have been cruelly deceived.
My movie has been ruined. I told you not to interfere when he entered the cave, Aquaman.
What the heck is he talking about?
This is all being a game, Mr. Corn.
Huh?
The Book of Absolute Truth does not exist.
What? You mean that mean fella in the bar and the hermit and them pygmies?
They all work for Sir Williamsburg, Mr. Corn. This country belongs to him as well. And I fear that I work for him.
Well, you do not anymore, Ahmed. You can begin looking for a new job immediately. Everything has been ruined. I'll tell you the truth, Mr. Corn. Cameras have been spread throughout this country. They are hidden and they have been videotaping your every move. You were to live the adventure that I wish I could live myself. I told you how much I despise television and movies. But this was real, and it was going perfectly until Ahmed ruined it.
You informed me there would be no real dangers, Mr. Williamsburg. The piranha, the monkeys, they were real, they were genuine. He almost died.
How can you have a real adventure without real dangers? And yes, perhaps death. Were you to have survived, Mr. Corn, I would have paid you the amount we agreed upon. But as it stands, you get nothing.
I'm a 14-karat gold sucker. I was a little suspicious when that Absolute Truth book was in paperback. And that Asha feller talking to me, that was just you on a speaker, wasn't it?
Yes, but I have an idea. This adventure does not have to end this way. The cameras are still rolling. I could have the ending that I wished for.
What?
Get back into the pool, Mr. Corn.
What is
Fight for your life against the piranhas.
Mr. Williamsburg.
I will pay you if you survive.
Well, what are you doing? Don't shove me. Mr. Williams, you ain't shoving me back into that meat-eating fish pool.
Get in there.
Mr. Williamsburg, watch out. Those rocks are loose. You're going to fall into the pool.
I'm slipping.
My goodness. He fell in. Grab my hand, Mr. Williamsburg.
Too late.
Grab my hand.
Too late, Mr. Corn. You cannot save him now. Don't fall in yourself. Come back here.
Oh, I wanted to punch his teeth in, but I didn't want him to get ate up by piranha.
He was a lost case, Mr. Corn. Some people get a lot of money, they go crazy.
You ain't fooling. The only thing I got out of this is a story to tell the folks down in Biloxi.
Yes.
And hell, they ain't gonna swallow it.
Then come with me to the Idiot Cafe, Mr. Corn. We will drink many zombies and talk about good times.
Oh, heck, I'm all for it. Watch out for the rabid monkeys.
Well, that was our story for today. I'm in a bit of a spot here. I certainly know what it's like to be caught in a pool of water myself. Our busted pipes have gotten out of control. The water's almost up to the ceiling now. You may want to leave and return later when we have this watery mess cleared up. Until next time, a pleasant
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Elmer and the Book of Absolute Truth. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater. M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Well, now. Come in, my friend. It's so nice of you to drop in. Yes. Have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. Oh, I'm so glad you came by. Today, we return to the small, peaceful town of Biloxi. It seems that there was this old abandoned house on the corner of Main Street. Well, there was some talk of this house being haunted, mostly children with overactive imaginations. However, on this particular Wednesday afternoon, a very distinct moaning sound emitted from the derelict structure. Well, the citizens who lived nearby this old house were quite unnerved by the sound. The Biloxi Police Department was flooded with calls that day.
Hello. Biloxi Police Department, Sheriff McElroy speaking. Oh, howdy, Miss Pluckett. What can I do you for? Huh? Well, you say you hear strange noises coming from the old Thornton house? We got us another one, Chester. Yes, ma'am? Well, now, Miss Pluckett, it's probably just a couple of alley cats in the heat. Yes, ma'am. I know it sounds horrible, but they get that way when they, Yes, sir. Well, now, if they don't stop in the next 30 minutes, I'll send a deputy down to go check it out, all right? Okay. You do the same. Thank you kindly, ma'am.
You want me to go down to that house and check it out, Sheriff?
Shoot, no. Ain't worth the gas, go down there. Take the phone off the hook and hand me a donut.
All right, sir.
Well, the noise from the house persisted, and it sounded nothing like a cat. It was quite unmistakably human. It was about midnight when Mr. Elmer Corn, a well-known resident of Biloxi, was awakened from sleep.
Huh? Oh, where's the fire? Huh? Gum, it's 5 minutes to midnight. Who in the world could that be at this ungodly hour? Huh? All right. Don't worry out the doorbell. I'm coming.
Oh, Elmer, I'm so glad to see you.
Oh, well, howdy, Miss Maddox. Did you come to bury some toilet paper?
No, I didn't, Elmer, but I could really use your help, though.
Well, anything at all, Miss Maddox. Come on in.
Oh, thank you, Elmer.
Shoot, it must be important for you to be up this late. You're usually in bed after Mr. Carson's monologue, ain't you?
Well, I am usually, but Elmer, I'm just at the end of my rope, and all my neighbors are, too.
Oh, heck, you're shaking like a hairless dog in a snowstorm. Here, sit down, Miss Maddox.
Thank you.
What's the matter with you?
Well, you know that old house on the corner of Main Street?
The old Thornton house?
Yeah, that's it, Elmer. Well, there's awful, horrible, terrible noises coming from that house.
Oh. Well, there could be a couple of old cats.
It ain't no cat, Elmer. It's human, sure as I am alive. Human. Just like a man in pain.
Well, did you try calling the police?
Oh, those police are just busy stuffing donuts into their big fat faces.
I know what you mean.
Elmer, would you go down to that house and check it out for me, would you?
Well, Miss Maddox, you see, I got a manure haul at 6 in the morning.
But Elmer,
I need my sleep. Could I do it tomorrow afternoon?
Elmer, this just can't wait. I live just 2 blocks down from that house, and you just gotta see what it is now.
Well, all right, Miss Maddox, okay. I'll go call up Cecil Ferris. He's got one of them high-beam flashlights, and we'll go down there and check it out for you.
Oh, thank you very much, Elmer. I just couldn't get a wink of sleep with all of that noise going on.
Dadgum. Boy, this old house is a musty place.
I ought to have my head examined for letting you drag me in here, Elmer.
Well, I ought to have my head examined for asking you. I should have known you'd start belly aching about it.
Wake me up at 1:15 midnight to come prowl around in some haunted house?
Well, you got the big high-beam flashlight.
That ain't the reason, Elmer. You just didn't want to come in here by yourself.
Oh, hush up, Cecil, and hold that light steady.
All right.
Dadgum. Ain't nothing in this old house but a bunch of cobwebs. It's all that talk of this place being haunted that's got everyone so worked up.
It is haunted. Charlie Thornton killed his wife in this house. Then he turned the gun on himself.
Well, Charlie Thornton wasn't all there, Cecil. Heck, the man used to talk to his shadow, you know that.
Yeah.
Besides, it's all in the past now.
Well, Bernie Edwards said he saw the ghost of Mr. Thornton in the window up there.
Yeah, well, Bernie sees a lot of things after a six-pack or two. Well, I don't see nothing in here. Well, let's go check the kitchen and then we'll... Whoa. Good Lord. What the heck was that?
It's the ghost of Charlie Thornton, Elmer.
It ain't no such thing, Cecil. It sounded like it come from the fireplace. Here, shine your light over there.
All right.
Take the light away! Leave me in my misery! Leave me in the darkness!
Dadgummit, Elmer. Looks like somebody covered in an old sheet.
Yeah. What's the matter, mister? You in some sort of pain?
The pain! The eternal pain! I can endure it no more! The burden is too great! Relieve me of my task, O spirits of the netherworld! Set me free from my never-ending destiny!
Let's leave this feller alone, Elmer.
You just stand there with that light and hush up, Cecil. Come here just a second, mister. We ain't gonna hurt you, I promise. You from out of state? Maybe some relation to the late Mr. Thornton?
No. I am death.
Dadgum.
Could you run that past me just one more time, mister?
I am the Reaper.
You mean the Grim Reaper?
I never liked the grim part. But it is grim, isn't it?
Dadgummit, there's nothing underneath that sheet. There's no face, there's no hands, nothing.
Oh, settle down, Cecil. He's probably just dark complected.
No, your friend speaks the truth. I have no form or shape. I am like a foul wind. The cloth gives the illusion of shape. I thought if I took the shape and voice of a living man and took shelter in this dwelling, I could escape the spirits of the netherworld, but they'll find me. I am cursed for eternity.
You mean to say when a feller dies, they meet up with you?
Yes, I show them the way to the beyond.
Dang it, this is too much for me.
Hush, Cecil. Well, sir, you show people to the hereafter. That don't sound like such a bad job.
Not bad. Not bad. Perhaps not for those who have lived a long and fruitful life. But what of the young? Those whose lives have been extinguished by hunger or disease? I must take them away before they have had a chance to live. The burden is too great.
Well, you poor feller. And you say these spirits of the netherworld gave you this job?
I was created in the netherworld by the spirits of that region. I wish to be free of this horrible task.
Well, sir, I think everybody needs a vacation from their job now and then.
What in the world are you saying, Elmer?
Well, I mean, heck, this man's plumb tuckered out. And shoot, I mean, it must be a high-pressure job, you know? I mean, can you imagine how many people die every day?
Oh, it is an extraordinary amount, I assure you.
Well, I'd imagine so. So why don't you just go incognito for a couple of days? Could be all you need is a little break to collect your thoughts.
Well, I don't know.
Well, sir, I know. You just won't be dead for a couple of days, all right? You say these spirits of the netherworld are looking for you? Well, it's liable to be a couple of days before they find you. And until that time, you'll just be a regular feller. Mr. D, how's that?
Mr. D?
Yes, sir, Mr. D. I tell you what you do. Now, me and Cecil are about to go over to Miss Maddox's house. She's this sweet old widow woman that lives down the street from us. And we'll go up to her and we'll say, "Hello, Miss Maddox, this here's Mr. D. He's a stranger in town, gonna stay a couple of days." And you know what she'll do? She'll whip you up the finest, biggest meal you ever ate in your life. Sweet potato pie, dumplings, chicken. You'll stuff yourself till you can't breathe.
But I do not eat.
Well, you talk, don't you? Miss Maddox will talk your ear off. Some good conversation, that's what you need. So why don't you do that? Next morning, tomorrow, 7:30, me, you, and Cecil go over to Miss Maddox's house, and we'll just have us a good old time. What do you think?
Well, I suppose I could do that.
Well, I just flat dab insist, sir. Until then, you come over to my house, and you're gonna stay the night there, and I don't want no argument.
Yes, if you insist, Mr. Corn. Thank you.
Oh, I don't recall telling you my last name.
You want another piece of pie, Elmer?
Ho, Nellie, no, Miss Maddox. If I was to try to stuff in another piece, I'd bust a seam. It was a dandy meal, though.
I have another piece, Miss Maddox.
All righty there, Cecil.
Still trying to fill up that hollow leg, huh, Cecil?
I got a weakness for sweet potato pie.
What you got a weakness for is desserts. If the whole meal consisted of sweet tater pie, that'd be fine with you, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Elmer, yeah.
Oh, boy, I'm packed. I might have to pop me a butt.
Me too.
Say, you haven't eaten a thing on your plate, Mr. D. Do you not like dumplings?
Yes, it looks delicious, madam. I am not hungry, thank you.
Say, can I have that hunk of pie then?
Cecil, watch your manners.
Well, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste.
What kind of work do you do, Mr. D?
Well, madam, that is hard to say.
Mr. D is a travel agent of sorts, Miss Maddie.
Oh, that must be exciting.
No, madam, it is not. It is excruciating. The pain, the misery is overwhelming.
What could be so bad about it?
It's just the traveling getting to him a little, Miss Maddox. That's why he's down here. He's on vacation, gonna try to rest up a bit.
Well, Biloxi is definitely the place to do it. You just have yourself a good old time, Mr. D.
Thank you, madam. I will try to do that. In fact, I may quit my job soon.
You're gonna do what?
Dadgum Jiminy Christmas. You hear that? Sound like a car wreck outside.
Merciful heavens.
Sounded pretty bad to me.
Hey, look outside. It is a wreck. Lester Pluckett run his car into a persimmon tree. Dadgum, and he's walking up this way, too. Let's go see about him, Cecil.
All right, Elmer.
Lord have mercy, Lester. You okay? Heck, your car's on fire.
Yeah. I swerved to miss an armadillo and my car hit that danged old tree over there.
Heck, your head's busted wide open, Lester.
You okay?
Yeah, I feel a little dizzy, but I don't feel no pain.
I can see your brain, Lester.
Cecil, what a thing to say.
Well, look at his head. You can see his brain clear as day.
Oh, no. My car is wrecked. My wife is going to skin me alive.
Well, shoot far, Lester. You can worry about that later. We got to get you to Doc Stone right away.
Oh, come on, Elmer. Is it really necessary?
You're a bleeding like a stuck pig. Of course it's necessary. Don't argue with me, Lester. Get in my truck.
Okay.
Mr. Corn?
Yes, sir?
Do you mind if I come along?
Not at all, Mr. D. Come along. Come on, Lester. Get in my truck right now.
All right.
Alrighty, Lester.
Yeah.
Open up real wide and say aye for me.
Old Dr. Stone is getting up in years, ain't he, Elmer?
Well, yeah, he's up in his 80s. Hush up. I want to see what he says about Lester.
Alrighty. That's good, Les.
Yeah.
Tell me, how bad does your head hurt?
Well, it don't hurt at all.
Wait just a minute. Excuse me, Doc.
Alrighty.
Les, your head's busted open like a melon.
Well,
You're telling me you don't feel no pain?
Not a twitch. I feel a little bit sleepy, though.
Ain't that his brain exposed, Dr. Stone?
Well, I'm going to manage his head, Cecil. Sit tight, Lester.
Okay.
I'll fix you up in a minute. I want to talk to Elmer for a second.
Is old Lester going to be okay, Dr. Stone?
Well, that's kind of hard to say, Elmer. He ain't complaining of no pain, but according to my instruments, he ought not feel nothing at all.
Huh?
What I'm saying is, he ain't got no temp, or blood pressure, or he ain't got no pulse.
Yeah.
His skin's at room temperature, and his eyes are dilated.
Huh. Sounds like a dead man.
Yeah, it does to me, too. I don't want to upset Lester. That's why I wanted to talk to you first about it.
Yeah.
Never seen nothing like it. Not short of a horror movie.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll go patch him up. About all I can do at this point.
Well, okay, Doc. I'll see you later. Huh. Did you hear that, Mr. D?
Yes, Mr. Corn, I did. Mr. Pluckett has damaged his body beyond repair.
Yeah.
His nervous system no longer functions, yet his life essence remains in his body.
Life essence? You talking about his soul?
In a manner of speaking, yes. His life essence cannot leave his body without my help.
Oh, I see.
I am dead. However, Mr. Pluckett will have to wait for his journey to the beyond. I am on vacation.
Wait a minute. You mean you're just going to leave the poor fella like he is now with his brain hanging out and all that?
Yes. He will feel no pain, I assure you.
Well, look at him, though. I mean, it ain't natural. What I'm saying is if he's supposed to be dead...
I do not wish to discuss it, Mr. Corn. I am enjoying my break.
Hang on, Mr. Death. We're about to go over Miller's Bridge, and it's pretty rickety.
Hey, 69er. Jeep Patches will smoke it, Nanny.
Well, I guess this is your first time riding in a pickup truck, huh, Mr. D?
Yes, Mr. Corn, it is.
I gotta haul this manure over to Skeeter Phillips's house. After that, this truck will smell a heck of a lot better.
I have no sense of smell.
Oh, yeah? Well, you're a lucky feller. I tell you, the smell of fresh cow flop can make even the stoutest man weak in the knees. Huh. Yeah, somebody call me on the CB.
Cow chip?
Yeah, I know. That's my handle. Well, kind of appropriate considering my job, don't you think? Yeah, you got the cow chip here. I copy you. Over.
Yeah, this is Skeeter, Elmer. You bringing that cow flop over to my house?
On my way, Skeeter. Why?
Well, I'm not gonna be there. Just dump the manure in my backyard. Pay you next time I see you. Gotta take my mother over to the doctor.
Oh. Heck, I hope Miss Phillips ain't ailing.
Well, she's up and going about now, but yesterday she complained of chest pains. Checked her pulse. I couldn't get one. Took her temperature. It's about 75 degrees.
Huh? 75 degrees, you say? Well, I
Guess you better take her to the doctor just to play it safe, Skeeter. I'll dump the manure in your backyard like you said.
Thank you, Elmer. I'll pay you later. Over and out.
Huh. Well, Mr. D, I guess Mrs. Phillips is in the same position that Lester Pluckett is in, ain't she?
Yes, Mr. Corn. She had a fatal heart attack.
Oh, that was a sweet lady, too. She's still walking around, though. I'll tell you something true, Mr. D. This whole thing's starting to sort of worry me a little bit.
What concerns you, Mr. Corn?
Well, it's this whole idea of dead people walking around like zombies. This sort of thing going on all over the world?
Yes, of course. But you needn't be concerned, Mr. Corn. They will not be in pain, and their bodies will not rot as long as their spirits remain in their bodies.
Well, still, this sort of thing's liable to cause a worldwide panic. Well, what I'm getting at, Mr. D, is that, well, maybe you should get back to work pretty soon.
No, Mr. Corn.
Huh?
I will never return to that position.
Whoa, what? Good gravy. You can't be serious. You're quitting altogether?
That is correct.
Well, you can't do it. A world without death? My mind boggles at the thought. I mean, the world would get overpopulated.
My decision is final, Mr. Corn.
But what about the spirits of the netherworld? You said they was coming after you. You said they'd find you sooner or later.
Then I will refuse to go with them, Mr. Corn.
What?
They cannot make me go.
But
I am sick of death.
Well, now you're acting just like a child. You can't just quit just like that. You just can't do it. You are death.
I was death, Mr. Corn. Was. I am now Mr. Deathero.
Huh? Mr. Deathero?
Yes.
You can't live in the real world like a person, Mr. D. You're transparent.
There will be obstacles, of course, but I am prepared for them.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. That's Cecil Ferris on the radio. He don't know to call me cow chip on the CB. Hello, Cecil. I read you. What's on your mind?
Oh, Elmer, I'm so glad I got you. There's a hostage situation at the convenience store on Titus Street. Some guy's trying to hold up the place, and dadgummit, Elmer, he's got Miss Maddox at gunpoint.
Miss Maddox at gunpoint? He's got Miss Maddox hostage? Where's that, Cecil?
It's at the Quick Pick, Elmer, and dadgummit, is there a swarm of police cars around there?
Dadgum. Did you hear that, Mr. D? Someone's got a gun to Miss Maddox's head at the Quick Pick. Heck, we gotta get out there. Oh, baby. I rushed over as soon as I heard the news, Sheriff McElroy.
Elmer Corn, what the hell you doing here? There's a police blockade set up.
I know, sir. I know. I broke it. I'm sorry, Sheriff, but Miss Maddox is like a mother to me, and I just had to see about it.
Well, that guy's in there with her right now. Got a gun to her head. Seems pretty high-strung. We can't risk going in there.
Hey, you cops make one wrong move and I blow this old broad's head off, you understand? I want to get out of here. I want to get in my car and drive to the county line, and I'm taking Grandma here with me, you understand?
Elmer, save me, Elmer!
Now, the police will be waiting for you at the county line, mister. You stand away from that lady and drop that gun. It ain't gonna do you no good. I've already reported this to the neighboring counties.
Hey, you hayseed cops think I'm stupid, huh? Now back up. I'm not making no deals. I'm in charge here. I'll open up a window to this chick's brain.
I think this feller's from out of state.
Yeah, I know. He was holding up the Quick Pick just as me and Deputy Huckabee was driving up for donuts.
Hey!
He sees us and panics, grabs Miss Maddox.
Hey, what you talking about, cop, huh?
We're just talking about maybe letting you go, mister. Roland, run and get my rifle.
All right, Sheriff. You gonna try to take him out?
Well, I got a pretty clear shot if I aim for his head.
Well, should you try that, Sheriff? Well, if he sees that rifle, he's liable to try to shoot Miss Maddox.
Oh, no. I've dealt with these nervous type. All talk and no action.
Here's your rifle, Sheriff.
All right. Here, hold my coffee and donut.
All right, sir.
Hey, what's with the shotgun? You're making a big mistake, cop.
All right, I got a bead on him. Back up, Elmer. I'm gonna shoot him through the window.
My head!
Yeehaw! Bingo, Sheriff. Caught him right between the eyes.
Caught him dead center.
Hey, you fat pig, you shot me in the head.
It can't be possible. That man's still standing.
Oh, Lord of mercy. I forgot to tell you, Sheriff. You can't kill him. You can't.
Oh? What the heck you talking about, Elmer? This is a dad blame 12 gauge.
I don't care if it's an elephant gun. You can't kill him.
Hey, is this the best you cops can do, huh? You shoot me in the head, I don't feel nothing. Hey, I can run around, I can skip around. Hey, you cops shooting with pop pistols?
I'm gonna shoot him again.
It wouldn't do you no good, Sheriff. I ain't got time to explain it to you. I'm going in there.
Huh? Hey, you get back here, Elmer Bean. Get back here now.
You want your donut back, Sheriff?
That man has flipped his lid. Yeah, donut would taste good right about now.
Now, mister, you put down that gun. That lady you got with you there is an old friend of mine.
Oh, well, that's real touching. That's real touching. I think I'm gonna cry.
I said put down that gun.
Hey, let go of my arm. Let go of my arm. Holy guacamole.
Elmer, you've been shot.
He just got me in the shoulder, Miss Maddox.
Oh, yeah? Well, I think I can do better than that.
No, mister, don't do it. You can't kill me. The sheriff shot you in the head with a 12 gauge and you didn't die. No one can die.
What the hell is this moron talking about?
Mr. Death! Mr. Death, you gotta stop this. You see what kind of world it's gonna be if you don't go back to work?
Yes, Mr. Corn, I see.
Somebody clue me in here. Who's this guy in the sheet?
You know who I am, Mr. Raguso.
Huh? Hey, how did you know my name?
You are Bernard Shane Raguso.
Yeah.
And it is time to go.
Nah.
Come with me now. Do not fight it.
No, stay away from me, you freak in a sheet.
Rest. Rest, Mr. Raguso. It is time to rest.
Wait, what's happening?
Elmer, he just dropped like he was dead.
He is dead, Miss Maddox. He is.
Dadgummit, Elmer, I thought you was a goner. I guess that gunshot in the head finally caught up with him.
No, sir, Sheriff. Death caught up with him.
Who's that fella in the sheet? The sheet's still there, but the man's gone.
Well, that was Mr. D. He had important matters to tend to.
We gotta get you to the hospital, Elmer, right now.
All right, Miss Maddox, we can do that. I guess things are gonna get back to normal now. Now that Mr. Death is back to work.
Now, and that was a close call, was it not? I mean, can you imagine a world without death? I'm a morgue attendant. I enjoy telling stories, but death pays the bills. Oh, yes, yes. Well, I'm afraid I must leave you now. I have to set out poison for the rats in Corridor 3. I so enjoy that. But please, do return for another story, will you? Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Elmer Meets Death. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarity with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia is spelled Mexia. Our zip is 7666.
And now M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Come right in, stranger. Do have a seat, won't you? There. You seem a bit hot. Let me fetch you a glass of lemonade. There you are. It is refreshing, isn't it? Yes. Well, allow me to introduce myself. I am Chet Chetter. I am the morgue attendant here, and it gets a bit lonely. That is why whenever I receive visitors, I enjoy telling them stories. I would love to tell you one, if you have the time. Oh, well, good. Well, now let's see. I think today I would tell you about a man named Elmer Korn. I have many stories about this man. By trade, Mr. Korn is a manure hauler from Biloxi. However, he seems to have a knack for getting himself into some unusual situations. Well, now, my story begins one summer morning on a Tuesday, I believe. It was 5:30 a.m., and Mr. Korn was beginning his day.
Dadgum, 5:30 already? I tell you, this fast-paced life I lead. Well, goodbye blissful slumber, hello Tuesday morning. All right, Elmer. That's enough procrastinating. It's time to get out of bed and begin our day. Let's see what we got on the calendar here. Let's see what I'm going to have to do today. Let's see. Tuesday. Oh! Got to deliver 60 pounds of manure to Duluth, Montana. Well, all right. I hadn't been to Duluth in quite a while. Well, let's see. I guess I'll go outside and see if the boys delivered the paper yet. Oh, boy, what a beautiful morning. Hello, world. Well, let's see here. The boy usually throws the paper by the fence. Yeah, it's still a little too dark to see. Boy, I got a bad case of sewer breath. I gotta remind myself to brush my teeth when I get back inside. Oh, there's paper right over there. Yes, sirree, Bob, right by the fence, just like every day. Well, now, let's see what the good news is. Yeah. Biloxi, baffled and bewildered. The population of Biloxi continues to dwindle, say police, who have been investigating the disappearances of 3 citizens since yesterday morning. Police Chief Lester Korn says he is unable to link the disappearances with the dozens of UFO sightings that have been reported over the past 24 hours. Oh, come on now. Dang it. It's a sad state of affairs when the Biloxi Gazette resorts to this sort of sensationalism, like the National Enquirer. Well, I can't read no more of this garbage on an empty stomach. I got just enough time to go inside and fix me a bologna sandwich. Oh, my good Lord, they done dropped the bacon.
wait a minute. I'm still standing. Oh, thank you, Lord. I think maybe it was a meteor. It fell right over here. No, wait a minute. That ain't no meteor. That there's a real live flying saucer.
Yes, you heard correctly. A flying saucer. Mr. Korn, being the inquisitive man that he is, picked up a stick and poked the side of the vessel several times. Suddenly, a hatch opened, causing Mr. Korn to recoil in fear. He peered into the saucer, expecting something or someone to exit, but nothing did.
Hello?
The suspense was more than even Mr. Korn could withstand. Reluctantly, he entered the saucer.
Hello? And gum. Boy, there's lights and all kinds of stuff going on in this thing. Shoot far. Hey, there's a little blue fella right over there by that. Uh-oh. Oh, he's in bad shape.
Whoa! Cleabar to Ardak 4. Cleabar to Ardak 4. All scout ships are ordered to return to the planet Tantanium at once. Repeat,
screen.
return at once. Confirm transmission.
Oh, boy, you scared the bejeebus out of me. What was that, sir? I didn't quite understand you the first time.
Earth creature, state your intrusion on the Tantanium scout ship. What is your identity code?
Identity code? Oh, you mean my name? It's Elmer Corn, sir. Biloxi Manure Hauler. I guess you're calling this little blue feller here. I'm afraid to tell you I don't think he's gonna be coming home anytime soon. He got the top of his head cut right off. He just fell on this piece of jagged metal here. If it's any consolation, though, I don't think he suffered any.
Distressful as this. Many times have I told him that Earth's satellite transmissions can drain power cells. Perhaps he navigated too close to our power source.
Oh, well, I guess that's possible. Biloxi TV's just up the road here. I think he ran into a telephone pole, though.
Earthling, what is the condition of the vessel?
What's that? Oh, you mean the ship? Well, it's got a big old dent outside, and I'd say that's about all that's wrong with it. Your machinery and everything's working inside, and like I said, your friend here met a pretty bitter end, but other than that, I guess everything's all right. Say, you ever heard of seat belts? That might have saved your friend.
Ardak can be saved, Earthling.
Oh, yeah?
You must navigate the vessel to the planet Tantanium at once.
Oh, no, I don't, sir.
You must engage power cells and navigate the ship at once. What? Time is limited. We must examine Ardak's body immediately.
Now, sir, everybody's got to go sometime. Now, I'm awful sorry that your friend here has passed on, but I can't do nothing for you. And I got places to go. Besides, you can't do nothing for this feller. The top of his head's cut off.
Perhaps on your intellectually backward planet, a dismembered cranium is fatal. However, on our planet, our medical technology far exceeds the knowledge of even your finest surgeons. However, as we speak, Ardak's tissues deteriorate, and time is running out. So, will you navigate the ship, human?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'll navigate the ship. I just can't say no to someone who's in need, and if you think you can save him, I'll bring the ship to your planet. You'll just have to tell me how to work it. But there's a feller in Duluth, Montana who ain't gonna be too happy when his load of cow flop don't show up.
The alien on the ship's telescreen instructed Elmer how to navigate the saucer. He traveled billions of light years and passed through 1,000,000 galaxies in a matter of seconds. According to Elmer's watch, the entire trip to the planet Tantanium took 30 minutes.
Attention, human. Engage landing gear. Engage landing gear.
What's that?
Engage landing gear now, human.
Okay.
Careful.
All right.
Careful, human.
Whoa.
Careful.
Whoa, Bessie, whoa. Yee-hoo! I landed that sucker.
Very good, human.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Very
sirree.
You will be greeted at the main gate. You may now exit the vessel.
That door opened up by itself. I guess I'm supposed to walk down this slanted walkway here. Oh, look at those little blue fellers down there. They must be my welcoming committee. Howdy, fellers.
Greetings.
Say, did you see me land that spaceship? I'd land there just like old Buck Rogers, and I'd never been behind the wheel of one in my life.
Affirmative. It was most impressive, human. We extend our gratitude to you for returning the body of Ardak to us. Premet, Zybon, take the body of Ardak to the refrigeration chambers. He is still sufficiently fresh.
Well, you ain't gonna chill him, are you? I thought you was gonna operate on him.
In due time, human. We hope you find your stay on the planet Tantanium a pleasant one.
No, sir. No, sir. I'm afraid I can't stay another second. I gotta rush home and get that load of cow dung on the road. But I do appreciate the offer, though.
Pre-Mat, Zybon, seize him.
Hey!
Come with us. Take the human to the holding chambers.
Hey, let me go!
Come with us. Come with us. Come with us, human.
Hey, where'd you
this
take...
way.
Hey!
He is a very fine specimen.
Specimen? Hey, what do you mean, specimen? Hey, where you taking me? Hey, I don't want it. Hey! Hey, that...
Yes, he is a very fine specimen indeed. Farewell, Earthling.
Well, now, I suppose you're wondering what the aliens plan to do with our hero. Well, you can only imagine Elmer's confusion as he was escorted by force to a large metal cage.
This way, human. This way. This
now,
way.
Take it easy now.
Silence.
Hey, now let me go.
Silence,
you're too rough with me now. What are you gonna do?
Get into the holding cell.
Dadgummit.
Now silence.
This is an awful way to show gratitude. That's all I got to say. I traveled millions of miles to bring that body to your planet, and you just threw me in a cage. Well, dang you. Dang you all to heck.
Elmer, is that you?
What? Cecil Ferris?
Yeah, it's Cecil Ferris.
Well, I've been dadgum. Well, what are you doing here, Cecil?
Well, I got abducted by one of them there UFOs, and here I am with everybody else.
Well, heck, I recognize all of y'all. There's Miss Maddox over there.
Hello,
Howdy,
son.
Miss Maddox.
Hello, son.
There's Mr. Craig.
Howdy, Elmer.
Well, what are you all doing here?
Well, Elmer, them there aliens threw us in this cage, and we're sitting here to wait.
That's right. I read about 3 people disappearing this morning in the Biloxi Gazette. I thought it was a load of crock, but I guess it's true.
It's true there, Elmer.
It's true, Elmer.
Well, hell, at least you guys were abducted. I'm here 'cause I drove here. I thought I was helping these aliens out, but I guess I'm the big fool.
Yeah.
What do you figure they're planning to do with us?
Elmer, I kinda hesitate to tell you.
Attention, humans. It is time to take another subject.
Oh, my God.
You.
No.
Come with us.
No, not me.
It is time.
No. No.
Come now.
No, you let me go.
Come now,
you
human.
let me go. No.
Come with us, human.
No.
Come with us.
No.
Do not struggle.
I don't want to go.
Do not struggle, human.
Elmer, save me.
Go with dignity.
Go with dignity. Cecil.
Dadgum. Boy, he really kicked up the dust.
He sure did, Elmer.
Say, what are they going to do to him? Are they going to torture him?
No.
No.
They going to run experiments on him?
No, Sonny, no.
Well, they ain't going to eat him, are they?
Bingo, Elmer,
I
you
think
got it.
Dadgum.
Yeah.
Well, boy, this kindly puts a damper on things.
Yeah, I've been kind of depressed here lately.
Now, Miss Maddox, you hush up that baller. The worst thing you can do at a moment like this is to panic. Now, you just hush up all that bawling. Oh, Elmer's here, and he's going to do something about this mess.
I certainly
At least I think I am.
I certainly hope so,
Well,
Elmer.
when that alien gets back here, you let me do all the talking, all right?
Okay,
All right,
Sonny,
Elmer.
Now, between then and now, why don't we sing us a little song?
Oh, no.
Help cheer us up. You all know this one. Sing along with Elmer.
Okay, Elmer,
If
okay.
you're happy and you know it,
All
say
right.
I am.
I am.
If you're happy and you know it, say I am.
I am.
If you're happy and you know it, then your life will
Your life will
truly show it.
truly
If
show
you're
it.
happy and you know it,
Happy
say I
and
am.
Mr. Corn tried the best he could to raise the spirits of his fellow prisoners. However, knowing you're about to become the main course on an alien's menu tends to put one in a dampened disposition.
And the fella behind the bar said, "That ain't no dog, mister. That there's my wife."
Elmer.
That's my wife, is what he said.
Elmer, that was the worst joke I have ever heard in my life.
Yeah,
Oh, now come on, Cecil. It's the situation we're in. Now, if we was anywhere besides in this old cage, I swear you'd be laughing till your ribs
I
crack.
don't know about that.
You too, Mrs. Madden.
I don't think so, Elmer. I don't think so.
Now, wait a minute. Now, listen to what you remember what I said. Let me do the talking.
Attention, humans. It is time to take another subject. We will take the elderly female human.
Oh, no.
Come with us now.
Now, wait a
Please,
minute.
don't take me. Save me, Elmer. Save me, Elmer.
Yes, Miss Maddox. Listen, sir, if you don't mind, I'd rather go in her place.
Affirmative.
I just can't stand all this waiting. It's just eating my guts out. I'd rather just get it over with and be done with it.
Affirmative. One human is just as sufficient as another. Come with us.
Well, thanks kindly, sir. Much obliged. Well, that's okay. You don't have to drag me. I'll go on my own accord.
Silence.
You sure got a nice place here. Beautiful place.
Silence.
We gonna go in that room right there?
Affirmative.
Well, all right. I'm ready to be eaten.
Silence. Clebat, here's the next subject. Ah, I see you have brought our latest visitor to me. Greetings, Earthling.
Yeah, aloha. Hey, listen, feller, just what is the deal around here? What are you fellers up to? Are we your idea of fancy takeout or something?
Ow! Silence! There is no need to strike the human. His sarcasm is understandable. Human, I suppose you wonder why we consume Earth creatures.
Well, yes, sir, I gotta admit I am a bit curious.
Yes. Human, for billions of eons we have sustained our race on mineral deposits mined from our planet's core. However, recently our food supply has been completely exhausted. No alternative food source has been discovered. Tantaniites die by the thousands. We consume their corpses for nutritional value, but that is insufficient. Earth is the only life-sustaining planet we have discovered. Humans are plentiful, and they are nutritionally high in value. We regret that you must die so that we may live.
Well, I tell you, I'm not doing a big backflip with joy about it myself.
Liban, Cremat, sustain the human. Earth creature. Liban will now use a Centratron unit to inject a paralyzing electronic charge into your body.
What?
Your body will then be dismembered and sectioned into nutrition pellets.
Oh, no.
We assure you, you will feel no pain.
Well, I wish I could say the same for you. Give me that Centratron unit.
Return the Centratron unit. Return the Centratron unit to me. Return it. Return it immediately.
That's a big neck of toy, Blue Man, but I am going to give you a dose of it.
Negative.
That ought to hold you two for a while. And as for you, Doc, you better open up that door. I'm going to zap you too.
This is foolish, human. You cannot possibly escape.
I wouldn't count on it. I'm pretty dadgum agile. Now open the door.
Very well.
Elmer raced down the halls of the Tantanium Embassy. Armed guards fired laser shots at him in all sides, but they could not keep up with him. Soon Mr. Corn was at the holding cell that contained his friends.
Elmer, come save us now! Elmer, over here!
Hey, is everybody all right?
I'm doing all right.
Well, look, we're going to have to get the hell out of here. Them guards are going to be catching up with me any second now. You ready to run like your butt's on fire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is control panel here that operates the door. Let's just hope I get it. Well, look at there. I got it first off. Come on, everybody. Run. Come on, run like hell. We got to go. I know where the ships are at. I know where the saucers are kept. Come on, everybody.
The prisoners followed Elmer, feeling confident that he would lead them to safety. He herded them into one of the saucers And then, to ensure they would not be followed, he smashed the controls of the remaining ships. By the time the aliens caught up with them, it was too late. Elmer was zooming at warp speed towards Earth and safety.
Well, on the road again, we're on the road again. Say, how's everybody doing?
I'm doing just fine, Elmer. I sure can't wait to get back to Biloxi.
Well, it won't be too long. I'll bet we're just about 10 minutes from Earth. What's wrong, Miss Maddox?
I feel like I'm gonna vomit, Elmer. Save me,
Oh.
Elmer.
Well, it's that warp sickness, Miss Maddox. Just put your head between your legs, honey. That's what does it.
Yes, sir.
Traveling at
Elmer,
the speed of light will do it every time.
Yes, sir. I know I felt... Uh-oh. Now, there goes that telescreen.
Attention, human.
Uh-huh.
We implore you, return the subjects to our planet at once.
You guys must be touching the head or something. Listen, where I come from, fellers don't eat other fellers. It just ain't done. It's immoral and illegal, if I'm not mistaken. No, you're just going to be disappointed. I'm taking these people right home, and they're going to be safe and sound. Sorry.
Affirmative. Human, you are wise to take the subjects with you. We allowed our food supply to diminish. The fault is our own. Soon we will die. Soon our planet will be a barren orb floating in space. We are sorry, human. We are so sorry.
Now, I ain't going to sit here and listen to that sort of foolish talk. You sound gloomier than a hog without mud. There's an answer to everything. If you people can just stand without eating for one more day, I'll come back with a solution to your problem. I promise.
Elmer, what are you gonna do?
Now you just hold your horses, Cecil. You'll see.
After returning to Earth, Mr. Korn gathered the materials needed to solve the aliens' dilemma. Soon he was back on the planet Tontinium, and he was not alone.
Well, here you are.
Human, I do not wish to sound lacking in appreciation, but
Uh-huh.
what are these strange creatures?
Oh, well, over there's a cow, you see. He's your beef. And over there next to it is a bull. And you got your chickens for eggs, and you got your hogs for your bacon products, and your ham and all that. The point is, all this stuff is good to eat. You know how to fix it, right?
Remarkable. Premax. Affirmative. What is the nutritional analysis of the horned creature? It is sufficiently high in protein, iron, and essential vitamins.
That's right, and it's good for you, too. You pull them things underneath that cow, and you'll get milk, and that's real good. That gives you your calcium. And if you put that there horned creature, as you call it, with that cow, it'll make more cows and horned creatures.
Reproduction, a primitive Earth concept. We use a genetic duplicator.
Well, I guess that worked too, but I think our way's a heck of a lot more fun. Well, anyway, all this stuff is real good for you. I also brought you some vegetables, and then I brought you some recipes to help you fix all this stuff up.
Remarkable. We can reproduce all of these food products with the duplicon. Human, you have saved our planet from inevitable doom. We extend our sincere gratitude, and we humbly apologize for the human that we have consumed. We have violated natural laws.
Oh, well, that's okay. That was the town drunk that you ate, and I don't think we're going to be missing him too much down there on Earth. As far as thanking me, sir, you don't have to bother. My mama, sweet old woman, said as long as I got food, ain't nobody in need gonna go hungry, and I've kind of followed that path. I'm just glad that you people gonna be all right.
I have one question, human.
Okay.
Does not the consumption of the creatures violate natural laws? Why did you strike me upon the cranium? Silence, foolish one. The human is saving our lives.
I tell you, fellas, I sure would like to stay around and chew the fat with y'all, but I just can't stay another second. I'm already 2 days late on that Duluth, Montana manure haul. But I tell you what, I want you guys to not be such a stranger. Y'all stop by on Earth every now and then and visit me, you hear?
Affirmative. You are a friend to us also, human, and a savior. And please, feel free to take one of our transport vehicles with our gratitude.
Well, thank you kindly, sir. I appreciate that. I'll do that. I'll see y'all people later. Bye-bye. It's time to hit the old warp drive here. If you're happy and you know it, say I am. I am. If you're happy and you know it, say I am. I am. Here we go.
Mr. Corn once again sped towards Mother Earth, singing a happy tune. His soul was filled with heartfelt pride, for an entire planet considered him the savior. There now. That was a painless story, wasn't it? Yes. I must admit, all this talk of food has made me hungry. I suppose if I had the appetite of one of those aliens, I would have a regular smorgasbord here in the morgue. Oh, forgive me. That was disgusting. Oh, please don't leave. I hope I haven't offended you. I was merely joking. Well, if you must go, you will return, won't you? It gets so lonely here in the morgue, and I have many stories to tell. Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Elmer versus the Invaders. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities to actual persons, including aliens, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia is spelled M-E-X-I-A. The zip is 7667.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Come right in. Do have a seat, won't you? There. You are comfortable, I trust? Well, good. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant here. I'm so glad you dropped in. I have quite a story to tell you today. It is about a man from Biloxi named Elmer Corn. Yes, I have quite a few stories about this man. Now, let's see. It was late February on a Tuesday, and Mr. Corn was enjoying a week's vacation from his work of manure hauling. If I remember correctly, it was around 11:30 a.m., and Mr. Corn was sleeping in late, a rare privilege for a man who usually awakens at 5:30.
Oh, dadgummit. Okay, I'm awake. Okay, keep your britches on. I'm coming. Hello?
Elmer!
Oh, howdy, Miss Maddox. How's your lower back? Oh, what's wrong? You out of toilet paper again? Oh, wow. Rats the size of small cats, you say? Well, now, Miss Maddox, you ain't been fooling around in them mushrooms in your backyard, have you? Oh, okay. Now you just settle down. Okay, I'll be right over, Miss Maddox. Miss Maddox? Miss Maddox? Dadgum. I better hurry. Come on, Bessie. Let's start now. Come on now. Get going, you ornery devil. Come on. Whoa, baby. I'm here, Miss Maddox. Miss Maddox, you okay?
Look at him, Elmer. Look at him.
Angel of mercy.
Oh, they're all over the place. They're eating the furniture, Elmer.
Yeah.
Save me. Save me,
Good
Elmer.
Lord,
Save me.
I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Miss Maddox.
Don't be sorry. Just save
30
me,
or
Elmer.
40 of them things.
Oh. Oh.
Big, too.
Oh.
My God, look at that one right there. That's the size of a chihuahua or something.
Oh, Elmer.
Good Lord.
When I was talking to you over the phone, they just ate the legs out from underneath the chair. They just ate it all, and I'm standing on this table now.
Huh.
Oh, Elmer.
Boy,
They ate
never
it.
heard of a rat doing something like that. Well, you just stay up on that countertop, Miss Maddox. They can't get to you there. I'll make sure of it.
Okay, Elmer. Okay.
Boy, look at him.
Oh.
Got warts and boils all over him.
Oh.
Look at the claws on him.
Claws,
like
Elmer.
a mole.
The claws in my furniture.
Say, listen, Miss Maddox.
Yeah.
Did you try sick and fluffy on him?
No, I didn't try that.
Yes,
He's in the other room. In the other
Oh,
room,
okay.
Elmer.
All
Go
right.
get him. Call him or something, Elmer.
Here, Fluffy.
Oh.
Here, Fluffy, old boy.
Fluffy.
Come here, Fluffy.
Fluffy, sick the rats. Sick the rats,
Wait.
Fluffy. Sick them.
I think he sees the rats, Miss Maddox.
Oh, good.
Attaboy, Fluffy. You get them rats. There you go. There you go. Hey! Attaboy, Fluffy. Tear them rats from limb to limb. Yeah. Wait a minute. Whoa! Jiminy. Them rats pitched that cat through a window.
Elmer.
Oh, I'm awful sorry, Miss Maddox. Fluffy was a cute little kitty, too.
That was my
It's a pity to go that way.
That was my
I'm going to get even for that, though. You just watch me.
Oh, good,
You got a hunk of cheese in the icebox?
Yeah, Elmer. Help yourself.
Well, good. I got a can full of gasoline in the back of my truck. Okay. All right. Come on now. Y'all want this hunk of cheese? Well, y'all gonna have to come outside to get it. You disease-carrying little dirt bag.
You said it, Elmer.
All right. Here you go. Chow down.
Wow.
I'll tell you something, Miss Maddox. Them there are some versatile rats that can throw a cat through a window.
They sure
Let's
are.
just see how versatile they are when the heat's poured on them.
Oh.
Yeah. Just douse them with this gasoline.
Gasoline.
Okay, Miss Maddox, stand back now.
Yes, sir,
I'm
Elmer.
fixing to torch this vermin. This here's for Fluffy. Yeah. Took you, ugly little devil.
Wonderful, Elmer. Wonderful.
I barbecued them, Miss Maddox. They won't be bugging you no more.
That's terrific, Elmer. No more rats.
Well, I'm glad to do it. I'm just sorry about Fluffy.
Oh, darn it. Don't mention it. Goodness.
Well, I tell you what, Miss Maddox, we'll have a memorial service late this evening, okay?
Oh, Elmer, that'd be great. Just dandy.
Dad, no!
Oh,
whoa!
Oh. What was
Cecil
that?
Ferris. This house down the road, it just blowed up.
It sure did, Elmer.
I'll see you in a little while, Miss Maddox. I gotta go check this out.
All right, Sonny.
Well, now, things are certainly happening quickly, aren't they? One thing's for sure, this is certainly no boring vacation for Mr. Corn.
Cecil! Cecil, what in the world happened? You okay?
Yeah, Elmer, my house just blew up.
I know. I saw it from Miss Maddox's house. Good Lord, what in the world happened, Cecil?
I don't know. I was just out repairing my motorcycle.
Pardon me, fellas.
And all of a sudden, boom!
Good Lord,
Pardon
it was
me.
an explosion like I've never seen.
Pardon me, I'm Lester Taylor. I'm the fire chief.
Howdy.
I've just been inspecting underneath your house here, and I
Yeah.
found this severed gas line. Yeah, just look at that baby.
Whoa.
Whoa. Looks like it's been chewed in too.
Sure does.
But then again, that's pretty impossible.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Ferris, we're going to salvage what we can.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Gosh.
Bye-bye.
That's a tough break, Cecil. I'm really sorry. I don't know how to tell you.
Well, I need to call my insurance man, Elmer. Will you take me to your house?
Oh, sure thing, Cecil, sure thing.
All right.
It's a terrible thing to witness, your house burning down and everything, and we can just get you away from all this. Come on over.
Thank you, Elmer.
All right. Hey, I've got the time. We'll go honky-tonkin'. Whoa!
Made it, Elmer.
Well, here we are, Cecil.
Yeah?
You're welcome to stay here as long as you need to. I'm gonna go in the front yard and get the paper, all right? Just hold on a second.
I'll be using your phone, Elmer.
Okay. Now, let's see here. Oh, that paper's way out there. Boy, that paper boy's got a pitching arm. Okay. Well, I wonder if there's going to be any good news to read today. See what those alley-oops are. What the... Hey! That gumbut, the ground's shaking it. What the hell? Hey! The ground swallowed me up! Ah! Good Lord! Cecil! Help me up! Ah! I'm slipping! I'm slipping in the earth! Good Lord! I'm falling! Ah! Dead gum! What'd I fall into? Looks like a tunnel. I mean, the ground just opened up from under my feet, and I just... say so!
Yeah!
Say so, come here!
What are you doing in that hole, Elmer? Huh?
Oh, not much, just contemplating the universe.
How'd you get down there, Elmer?
I don't know, the ground just opened up and I fell into this thing. Reach in the back of my truck and get a rope, okay? In my toolbox.
I'll get it.
Throw it down here.
All right.
Sounds like this tunnel goes far. Can't see much. The light don't reach very far. Uh-oh. Oh, my good Lord. Rats. Sounds like thousands of them. Say so!
Yeah, what?
Hurry up with that rope!
I'm getting it. Hold your horses, Elmer.
There's rats coming after me, Cecil.
All right.
Thousands.
Elmer, say, look.
Hurry up.
Here it comes, Elmer.
Okay.
Here it goes.
All right, I got it. All right, I'm tying it around my waist. Oh, my God. All right, hurry, Cecil. Pull me up.
Too heavy, Elmer. I can't pull you.
What do you mean you can't, Cecil?
I'm too weak. I'm just not strong.
Why, you malnourished idiot. Put some muscle into it. Oh, get off my leg, you filth. Get off. They're eating me alive, Cecil. Tie to the back of my trailer here, you fool. Pull me out of this thing with the truck. Hurry.
I'll do it, Elmer. Hold your horses. Ooh, man, good Lord.
It's working! It's working, Cecil! That's it, boy! Put the gas on it! It's working!
Dadgummit. Oh, boy.
Elmer!
Hey.
Elmer!
Hey, thank you, Cecil. You saved my life, boy.
Yeah?
There was a sea of rats down there.
Wow.
Just a sea of them.
Uh-huh.
Big uns, too. Big as dogs, I swear. Yeah. I'm real sorry about calling you a malnourished idiot and all that. I thought I was about to become rodent fodder. You understand?
Well, listen, Elmer, we're pals, all right?
Well, thank you.
We're just friends.
Look, I'm gonna go inside and call Bernie Edwards. He runs a gasoline truck. Maybe he can help us out.
Well, Elmer, what are you gonna do?
Just never you mind, Cecil. I know what I'm doing. Watch that hole there and make sure none of them gigantic rats crawl out.
Okay.
Elmer raced to the phone and explained the rat problem to his friend. Soon a convoy of 10 tanker trucks arrived and began pumping great amounts of gasoline into the rat-filled tunnels.
Well, how's it going, Bernie? You fellas almost finished?
We're on the last tank now, Elmer.
Good.
Say, Elmer, you know it took a lot of tanks to fill up them there tunnels.
Yeah?
They must be all under Biloxi.
They are. One of them goes under Miss Maddox's house, and one went under Cecil Ferris's house. One of them chewed one of his gas lines in, too.
Well, but dadgum. Say, Elmer, how are we going to pay for all this?
This ain't no time to talk about financial difficulties there, Bernie. We'll pay for that gasoline somehow, even if we have to take up a collection, I promise you. But right now, I think it's time to torch them rats. All right, fellas. I think that's enough gasoline. Let's put the fire to them.
The men used torches to ignite the river of gasoline flowing throughout the tunnel. Instantly, the sound of screeching rats filled the air. The stench of burning flesh was everywhere. The fire burned for 10 hours before it gradually died down.
Y'all did a real good job, fellas.
Thank you, Elmer.
We pickers eat most of them ugly critters.
Yeah.
I think them rats were out for flesh, so I bet you saved a lot of lives.
Well, glad to do it, Elmer.
Glad to do it.
Well, y'all did an excellent job. When the fire cools down, we'll go down in them tunnels and kill what's left of guns. What do you say?
Okay, we'll do it.
Elmer,
all right.
Elmer, there's a Cadillac pulling up in your driveway.
Oh, that's a shiny thing, ain't it? Huh.
Elmer. Yeah, that's a brand new Cadillac.
Well,
Dadgum, it's one of them big city folk.
Well, don't act like you never seen one before, Cecil. Straighten up. Don't act like a hick.
You got a tie and everything. Shh.
All right. I'll do the talking.
All right.
Excuse me. My name is Dr. Van Zimmer. I'm from Plimco Laboratories.
Well, pleased to meet you, Mr. Van Zimmer. I'm Elmer Corn. This here's my friend Cecil Ferris.
Howdy.
Well, sorry we smell like gasoline. We hadn't had time to wash up yet.
Oh, it's quite all right. We understand that you've been having a rat problem here.
Well, we did, sir. That was an understatement. We was knee-deep in the ugly things. But I think we got them under control.
Oh, good. That is excellent. You see, Mr. Corn, unfortunately, Plimco is responsible for the rodents.
Oh, yeah? Well, how?
We at Plimco test the effects of various chemicals on laboratory rats.
Oh.
For instance, cosmetics, bathroom cleansers, etc.
Yeah.
And then for a fee, we send the lab results to various corporations.
Well, what's that got to do with our rat problem?
You see, Plimco purchased a few acres of land here in Biloxi about 5 years ago.
Oh.
We've been using this land to bury dead laboratory rodents.
Oh, yeah, that was Bernie Edwards' place, wasn't it? He sold that place to pay off the loan he took out on his farm.
That is correct. We believe that over the years a few rats were buried alive by mistake.
Oh.
We've studied the specimens and we think the surviving rats mated with moles.
Mated with moles?
Yes, moles are rodent-like creatures that dig under the ground.
Yes, sir. I know what moles are. I ain't as stupid as I look. But, you're trying to tell me them things were mole rats?
It's worse than that, I am afraid. The chemicals we used on them have mutated their growth glands. So what you have here are basically giant mutant mole rats.
Jiminy. Giant, you say?
Yes, that is correct.
Just how big do they get?
Well, that is hard to say. We have studied one specimen that weighs over 250 pounds.
Great gobs of mercy, he said. Well, listen, Mr. Van Zimmer, I think we killed off most of them.
Oh, and we are very, very grateful, Mr. Korn. You have saved Plimco from a lot of paperwork. Oh, and the lab will pay for all damages and expenses, too.
Oh, that's a relief, Mr. Van Zimmer. Say, did you hear that, Bernie?
Yeah.
The gasoline's paid for.
All right, Elmer.
And it looks like you're going to get a new house, Cecil.
Well, I'll be dadgum.
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Van Zimmer, it takes a big man to admit he's made a mistake.
And it takes a very big company to pay for the mistake, too. Good heavens.
Uh-oh.
What is
My
this?
goodness, not another trimmer.
Does this trimmer thing happen often?
Well, the last time this happened, Mr. Van Zimmer, I fell through a hole in the ground.
Elmer, look over there. Look.
What is it, Cecil?
Look at it, Elmer, look.
Huh? Holy moly, he exclaimed. Look at the size of that thing crawling out of the ground. That is a big rat. Big as a double-wide trailer.
Elmer, what are we gonna do?
I don't know, Cecil. I'm busy peeing on myself at the moment. Say, Cecil, run to the back of my house. There's a junk pile back there. Get me a piece of thin pipe about 1.5 inches in diameter. Hurry.
Inch and a half in diameter. Be right back.
Say, Bernie, you got any gasoline left in one of them trucks?
We got about half a tank left.
Oh, good.
Here you go, Elmer.
Thank you, Cecil, thank you.
What are you going to do, Mr. Korn?
Well, Mr. Van Zimmer, I figure if I can attach this piece of pipe to the end of this gas line, and I could jab it into the side of that rat, we could pump that sucker full of gasoline, like intravenously.
I see. Yes, I think I see what you mean.
Then a spark or something, we could blow that sucker up.
Oh,
I know this sounds crazy, but I'm playing this whole thing by ear, you understand?
Well, it sounds like a very good idea, Mr. Korn. But how are you going to pierce the side of the rat without it eating you first?
Well, it's kind of dangerous, Mr. Van Zimmer, but if someone could distract the rat, I could sneak up on it and shove this thing into the side of it.
Don't look at me, Elmer.
Well, somebody's got to distract it.
Mr. Korn, I am partially responsible for this. I would distract the rat.
Well, that's very admirable and brave, Mr. Van Zimmer, but you're going to have to be careful. You're going to have to keep a good distance away from that thing. Stick your tongue at it, scream at it, get it interested in you, and I'll run up on it as quick as I can and jab that thing into it.
All right. Well, you ready?
I'm ready if you are.
All right, let's go.
All right.
That rat, over here.
Yeah.
Over here, rat.
Good.
Hey.
Good, Mr. Van Zimmer, good. The rat sees you. Keep it up. Cecil, go into my bedroom closet. I've got some bottle rockets from last New Year's. Bring them here, okay?
Okay.
All right. Okay, Mr. Van Zimmer, keep distracting him. I'm fixing to shove this pipe into him. All right, you foul-smelling rodent. Take this. Yeah. I did it, Mr. Van Zimmer. I got the pipe into him. Run like hell. Get out of the way.
Wait a minute.
Look out, Mr. Van Zimmer. It's behind you. Oh, no.
Let go of that man! Let go of him, you creature!
Oh, no! It's eating him! Oh, the inhumanity of it! Let's don't waste no more time, fellers! Bernie, start pumping gas into that thing!
The fuel truck began pumping 250 gallons of gasoline into the mutant rat as it dined on the remains of Mr. Van Zimmer. When the truck was exhausted of its fuel, the pumps were shut down, and the bloated rodent began crawling sluggishly towards them. Mr. Corn carefully aimed a bottle rocket at the mouth of the creature and lit the fuse.
All right, everybody stand back. This thing is fixing to launch.
Be sure it's aimed at the mouth, Elmer.
Good idea, Cecil. All right, everybody duck. This is liable to be a big bang.
Rat innards.
Gross, Elmer.
Disgusting.
Gross.
Yeah, let's take cover, boys. Everybody in my house.
Okay.
Later, in the backyard of Miss Maddox's house, a touching memorial was taking place.
We're all gathered here today to pay our final respects to our dearly departed Fluffy the cat.
He was a fine cat, Elmer, just a fine
Yes,
one.
he certainly was, Miss Maddox. A dear kitty. Fluffy, white, and cute as a bug. He'd come up against you and rub and go to sleep in your lap and purr. I'll always remember Fluffy, and I know if there's a heaven for cats, well, he's up there, and he's chasing rats, and this time I'll bet he's winning. And I think while we're at it, we should also mention Dr. Van Zimmer, that fella from that laboratory that helped save Biloxi from a giant rat. He gave his life. I don't know, I didn't know either one of them very well, Fluffy or Dr. Van Zimmer, but I know one thing. I'm never going to forget them. Never.
That was real touching, Elmer. Real touching.
Oh, yes. That was touching, wasn't it? And now they're rid of their rat problem. If only I could say the same for this creepy place. The morgue is just filled with the little beasts. Fortunately, I've set traps. Oh, there goes one now. It looks like I'll have dessert tonight. Oh, that was a disgusting joke. I'm so sorry. Oh, please don't leave now. I didn't mean to offend you. Well, if you must go, do return though, won't you? Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Elmer versus the Mutant Mole Rats. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities to actual persons, that includes mutant mole rats, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia spelled Mexia. The zip is 7666.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Well, come in, my friend. Have a seat. Yes. Make yourself comfortable. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. Yes. Today, we return to Biloxi, home of Elmer Corn. He is a full-time manure hauler and part-time adventurer. Well, it was a hot summer afternoon on a Sunday, I believe, and Mr. Corn was relaxing on his porch swing, enjoying a glass of lemonade.
And yeah, it is a scorcher today. Shoot far. Yes, sir. It's just plain old hot is what it is, I tell you. Ow! That gum mosquito's trying to carry me off. I nailed that one, though. Of course, it ain't so much the heat, it's the humidity. It's just outrageous. Dang. They'd put me in a padded cell if they heard me talking to myself like this.
Elmer!
Huh? Oh, say so? What the
Elmer.
heck you doing out in this heat, boy? You gone simple or something?
I got exciting news, Elmer.
Oh.
Say, can I have a sip of that lemonade?
Well, sure. Here you go.
Thanks.
Boy, you look flustered. That's right. Just drink her on down. I got plenty. Help replace that sweat. There you go.
Oh. Thanks, Elmer. That hit the spot.
Well,
I guess I ought not to run in this 100-plus heat,
Yeah.
but I got so excited, you know? I won a contest, Elmer.
Well, jump back. You gonna meet that Ed feller?
No, not that contest, Elmer. I saw this one in the Biloxi Gazette about a month ago.
Oh.
The prize is a cruise in the Gulf Coast.
Huh.
I sent my name and address, and danged if I didn't win, Elmer. Just danged if I didn't win.
Well.
I just got this postcard here from Galveston telling me about it.
Well, you lucky dog. The only thing I ever won was a fig pie at a church raffle one time. I tell you, if I was you, I'd had my chest puffed out like a hen. You got something to brag about, Cecil.
Oh, Elmer, I just got lucky, that's all. I wanted to tell you about it first because the postcard says I can bring 2 friends. And you're the best friend I've got, Elmer. I wouldn't want to go without you.
Well, I tell you, Cecil, that's right thoughtful of you. Danged, I feel like I'm going to tear up. And I'm due for a vacation, too. Dadgummit. I don't want to haul no manure in this heat, I tell you. Hot dung has a powerful stench.
Well, then it's settled. You're coming with me. Now, I can bring one more person. I was thinking about bringing Bernie Edwards, but you know he can be such a horse's behind when he puts his mind to it.
Yes, sir, he is a contrary cuss. Well, now, how about Mrs. Maddox? You know, she's getting on up in years, and this might be the last chance she'll have to do something special.
She's a sweet old lady, too.
Salt of the earth.
That's a great idea, Elmer.
Okay.
I gotta call her up and tell her the news right now.
Well, all right.
Boy, we're gonna have ourselves a dandy time.
We sure are.
See you later, Elmer.
All right, Cecil. I'll start packing my bags right away.
The next morning, Mr. Corn and Company departed for Galveston in Elmer's pickup truck. At noon, the trio arrived at a predetermined seaport.
Moonlight Bay, oh, Moonlight Bay. Hey, here we are. Yeah, let me help you out there, Miss Maddie.
Come it, Elmer.
Well, y'all, here we are.
Yeah.
Galveston Island. Oh, just smell that salt air.
It kind of stinks, Elmer.
It's those tugboats over there, Miss Maddox. They're hauling garbage.
Yeah.
I wonder where they dump it.
Oh, they got plenty of places to take that stuff to. You know, in 1900, they had a terrible storm down here.
Oh, really?
Killed 7,000 people, they estimated.
That's horrible.
Where'd you hear about that, Elmer?
Oh, a fella learns a thing or two on the road. You know, I've hauled cow flop down here a couple of times.
Oh, really?
People down here are real friendly. They like to talk about their history.
Well, you don't think it's going to storm here today, do you, Elmer?
Oh, shoot far no, Miss Maddox. It's way too hot for that.
It is kind of clouding up, Elmer.
Oh, those are just cumulonimbus clouds. The sun will dry 'em right up.
Oh, okay.
Say, Cecil.
Yeah.
There's a fella over there by one of them garbage boats holding up a sign with your name on it.
Well, I'll be dadgum. I wonder what he wants with me.
Well, maybe he knows where the cruise ship is at, Cecil.
Well, I know one surefire way to find out. Let's go ask him.
Kind of a seedy-looking fella, ain't he?
Yeah, well, don't mention his wooden legs, Cecil.
Oh.
He may be self-conscious about it.
Okay. Excuse me, mister. I'm Cecil Ferris. You've got my name on that little piece of cardboard you're holding there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. You must be here about the cruise.
Yep, where's the boat?
You're standing in its presence, mister. I'm Captain Buford Van Carlton, at your service.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Van Carlton. You mean to say we're going to go in this here tugboat?
Well, it's a garbage scow, actually.
Oh.
I call it the dried scow,
my.
for reasons I'd rather not get into. Well, ready to go?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Now, I know it ain't the Queen Mary, madam, but it'll float just like the big ships.
Looks kind of ragged. You think it'll hold together?
Well, it will as long as you don't breathe, mister. On the level, though, just a little humor to break the ice.
Oh, that's
on the
fine.
level, the scab is a fine little tug, a fine one.
Well, I'm sure it is, Mr. Van Carlton, but, well, heck, the contest said this was going to be a Gulf cruise.
Well, we're going to have to go out into the Gulf to get to the garbage port.
You mean to tell me we drove from Biloxi to Galveston to ride in a garbage boat to some smelly dump site?
I take it you don't like the idea, huh?
Well, it's just false advertising is what it is.
Well,
a ride in a garbage boat ain't nowhere near a Gulf cruise.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, you're right. It certainly isn't. I guess I should explain myself. The fact is, I'm an awfully lonely man. I've tried making friends, but who wants to be around a man that smells like garbage? And my peg leg and missing teeth don't exactly impress the ladies. So I cooked up this contest thing and run ads in, I don't know how many newspapers across the country.
Uh-huh.
And I got quite a few responses, too.
Yeah.
Just pulled a name out of a hat. You were the lucky one, Mr. Ferris. I know it sounds like a fool way to meet people, but, I just got so desperate.
Well, that's okay, Mr. Van Carlton. You know, Cecil, we come all this way, and, well, heck, I never rode in no tugboat before.
Yeah.
And I hear you can find a lot of neat stuff in them garbage dumps. What do you say?
Heck, let's go, Elmer.
Sounds like fun to me.
Well, I guess it's settled, Captain.
Yeah.
We're ready to take the cruise.
Well, fine. I'll just step aboard the scab here and we'll set sail. Here, let me help you aboard there, madam. Well, now. I told you the scab would float, didn't I?
She's afloat.
You enjoying the ride, madam? You look a tad green around the gills.
My stomach's a little bit queasy.
Oh.
Does the boat usually rock back and forth this much?
Well, the wind's a little high today, that's all. You'll get used to it, I'm sure. But if you feel like you're gonna lose your breakfast, there's a coffee can underneath your seat for just such an occasion. I'll tell you what. After I unload my garbage, I'll take us down to the ship channel. Liable to see some big ships up that way.
Well, it sounds like a winner, Mr. Van Carlton.
Oh, please, call me Buford, please.
Well, all right, sir. Buford, you got yourself a real nice little tug here.
Well,
it reminds me of my truck. It ain't exactly pretty, but, well, it's got character.
Right you are, Mr. Corn, right you are. The scab's a little hard on the eyes, I know, but she's a tough little tug. And never once gave me an ounce of trouble in 15 years. What's this noise?
The motor shut off. What's wrong?
Well, I don't know. She's never done this before. I know we have fuel. I can't even get an ignition sound out of her now. It could be we've got salt water in the engine.
Dad, go!
Well, now, there's no need to fret, mister. I'll go check the engine. Just sit tight now.
Forget the engine. Look at that cloud ahead of us.
Rip my lips off. That's one mean-looking thunderhead.
Well, that doesn't look like any thunderhead I've ever seen. It's solid black. And there's a heavy mist underneath it sitting on top of the water.
The boat's moving. We're heading for the mist.
Miss Maddox is right. We're being pulled right towards it.
There's not a thing wrong with the motor that I can see, other than the fact that it isn't running.
We're getting awful close to that thing.
Katie, bar the door. We're gaining speed.
Everybody lay down flat. Lay down flat now. I don't know what's pulling us into that mist, but we're going into it whether we like it or not.
Chad Gum, lay down, Miss Maddox.
Yes, Cecil, yes.
Good Lord. Are we in a hurricane?
I don't think so, Mr. Corn. I've never seen nothing like this in all my years.
Look up in the sky. It's a helicopter. Maybe they can go get help.
I don't think so, Cecil. That copter's caught up in that storm, too. And Jiminy Christmas, the copter blade stopped turning, and it's still up there.
Ah! Oh, look, Elmer, look!
Jumping Jehoshaphat.
Oh.
Look at that. Coming from the left.
Yes.
Tidal wave! Oh, dadgummit. Oh, where am I? Oh, I must have washed up on shore. Sure don't look like Galveston. Looks like some kind of tropical island. It's a miracle I'm alive after that tidal wave. Merciful heavens. That tidal wave. Where is everybody? Hey, say so! Mrs. Maddox!
Elmer, we're over here in these bushes. We need help.
Okay, Cecil. I'm coming. Hang tight, boy. Oh, dang. Well, I'm sure glad to see y'all. I thought y'all might have been dead.
We might just wind up that way. Look at what's sitting on top of that rock.
Jump back. What a cat.
Cat, heck, it's some kind of giant tiger. Me and Miss Maddox went into these bushes looking for you, and we walked right upon the thing sleeping.
And you woke it up, huh?
10-4. It's been sitting there on that rock looking at us like we're about to be its next meal.
Oh, dear, what are we gonna do?
Well, we ain't gonna do nothing to rile it, that's for one thing. Easy there, kitty. You don't want to eat us. We're all skin and bones here. Dang, that kitty's got a set of teeth. If I didn't know better, I'd swear he's one of them prehistorical things.
It's hunching up, Elmer. I think it's gonna pounce.
Oh, Lord, save us!
Bullseye. There you go. Its head blowed up. Correction, sir. It was I who relieved the beast of its head. Oh. It's a lucky thing my gun was operational. Well, I haven't fired it in about 100 years. Well, thank you, mister. You were just in the nick of time. And Mr. Buford, you're alive.
Yeah, it was touch and go there for a while, Mr. Corn, but I managed to swim ashore.
Yes, Mr. Van Carlton arrived about an hour before you did. He explained you had quite an experience with the storm.
Yes, sir, that's an understatement.
Say, could you tell us where we're at? I never saw this island on my Galveston road map.
Well, that is because it doesn't exist. Not in the real world, in any case. I'll explain everything later. Come with me, will you? I found a strange metallic object in the clearing over here.
Oh, there's some strange-looking weeds around here.
Yes.
A lot of cobwebs.
Yes. There it is over there. See the object?
Heck, that's that helicopter we saw, Cecil.
Dadgummit, Elmer, you're right.
A helicopter? What does it do?
Well, it flies.
Yes, it flies, right. Very amusing, sir. Well, there appears to be a man inside the object. I believe he's unconscious.
Dadgum, there's a lot of monkeys around that helicopter.
Oh, no, I just hate monkeys.
Yes, well, they are not monkeys. They are prehistoric men. They're merely curious, that is all. Here now, clear away from that object right away. Clear away, shoot. Oh, I believe the man is coming to now.
Hey, man. Hey, where am I?
Now, settle down. You're going to be quite all right. Morgue. Come here. Help this man into the cave. Let us all go into my cave, shall we? We'll build a nice fire, and we'll cook the saber-toothed tiger that I shot.
That was a prehistoric animal. I knew it.
Right you are, sir. I'll explain everything after the meal. Now let us go. The mastodons come around to drink about this time, and we would not want to be in their way.
Wait till you hear the story about this place, Mr. Corn. You won't believe your ears.
So you're saying you landed on this island over 100 years ago?
That is correct. 1817, to be exact. You see, I'm an archaeologist. Sebastian Scott is my name. I left Europe on an expedition to the island that you call Galveston. I had hoped to find some artifacts of the Karankawa Indians that had once inhabited that area. I took a small sailing vessel and 6 fellow scientists with me. It was a long journey, but at last the island was in sight. And then the storm hit.
Oh, the storm. Dark mist, lots of wind?
Exactly. I could see nothing but that confounded mist. And then a great wave.
Just like us.
Yes. Well, when the wave hit, I blacked out. When I awoke, I was on this island. And I was shocked to find my ship was unharmed.
Yeah, me too. Well, the wave capsized my tug, but I found her about 100 yards down the shore after I swam to this island. There wasn't a scratch on her.
Same thing with my helicopter. I was trying to fly to the mainland from my offshore drilling rig, then the storm hit. But you wouldn't know anything from looking at the chopper.
Yes. Well, after we arrived, the men and I went exploring and found remarkable things. Plants and animals long believed extinct. I was thrilled with the discoveries. But my fellow scientists soon became restless and wanted to return home. I believe the saber-toothed tigers made them uneasy. So I let them go. To me, this was paradise. I didn't want to leave. So I stayed here for several years. And then I realized something very strange.
Well, what was that?
Well, I wasn't aging. Not a bit. My beard wasn't growing, nor my hair. I was exactly the same as I was 5 years before. And then it hit me like a bell ringing. This island is frozen in time.
Dadgum.
The prehistoric men, the animals, it was the only explanation. What's more, I believe this island exists in a dimension unto itself. A few years ago, I built a small raft and attempted to find land elsewhere. Days passed, and nothing but water. Water seemed to extend to eternity. We are in another dimension, and the storm is the doorway.
Dadgum. We're stuck in Never Never Land.
Not necessarily. I remember the day after the storm that brought me here, there was another storm. I took shelter in this cave, but after a while I began to think. If the first storm was the way into this world, then the second storm...
Hey, I get it. The second storm is the way out.
Precisely. And I believe there will be another storm tomorrow.
Now, you wouldn't pull our leg, mister. This is pretty serious.
No. I believe these storms come in pairs. Look at these markings on the cave here. They were made by the cavemen. I found them when I arrived here. The cavemen are writing about the storm. Apparently it has happened before. See these wiggled lines here? That is the first storm. And these drawings are themselves cowering in fear. And here's the second storm. I don't know why this island is the way it is, but the second storm is the way out. Go into it, and you should be in your own world.
Well, I'm ready.
And so am I.
Hey, man, I think we should use my helicopter. We can fly low into the storm to avoid being caught up in the tidal wave. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sounds good to me. I just hope there's going to be a storm. Say, Mr. Scott, are you going to come with us?
Well, no, I do not believe I will. Oh, the modern world sounds interesting with the flying machines and all that, but, well, you see, I'm an archaeologist, and this place is, but it's like heaven to me. But perhaps if there's another storm in another 100 years, I will have changed my mind. Now then, the second storm should occur about noon tomorrow. That's the way it was last time. So let's get a good night's sleep. You have a big day ahead of you tomorrow. And I do wish you luck.
I say there, Mr. Corn, Mr. Van Carlton, it is time to awaken.
Dadgummit.
There you are. I prepared a breakfast of crushed berries for you. You'll need the strength for the task ahead. Oh, thank you kindly. Yeah, it looks tasty.
You know, Elmer, I didn't get a wink of sleep. It's because of them dang allergies.
It's allergies, Cecil. How many times I gotta tell you, don't drop your R's? Well, I know how it is, this damp cave. But don't worry, you'll be back on your feather pillow for you know it. Yes, well, there is a bit of a problem.
What's that?
I have a spot of bad news and a bit of good news. Which do you prefer? Well, sir, if I got my druthers, I'd druther not hear no bad news at all. Yes, well, I'm afraid we have a dilemma on our hands. You see, the good news is the storm is developing, as you can probably hear. It should reach the island in about 3 hours, I would say.
And what's the bad news, I'm afraid to ask?
Well, madam, There are hordes of creatures surrounding the entrance to the cave.
Oh, my!
Apparently, they have sensed the oncoming storm and they're in a panic.
Oh, no.
Well, how are we going to reach the helicopter? The flying machine has been trampled by a herd of mastodons. Oh, no. I'm afraid your boat was destroyed in the stampede as well.
Oh, that's a pity.
But then, you couldn't have gone out there anyway with the chaos going on as it is.
Bogus, man. My helicopter. Say, what are we gonna do to get out of this mess?
Now, let's keep a clear head about this. We have 3 hours to think of something. Good Lord.
Oh, no!
We got us some company, fellers. Take a gander at what's coming into the cave there. Oh, dear.
Dad, gum!
Would you look at that? Saber tubes. They're seeking shelter from the storm. Blast it. I should have sealed the entrance.
Do something, Elmer. You always know how to get us out of these situations.
Easy there, kitty. We're just here to be friends with you, that's all.
Elmer, that just ain't gonna work!
What about your gun, Mr. Stockton? You got it with you?
Yes, I have it with me, but it wouldn't do any good. I fired my last shell yesterday.
Bad gum.
3 of them coming right at us.
Say, Mr. Scott.
Yes?
You don't figure these cats take grudges on you shooting one of their kind, do you?
Oh, no, of course not. They have no concept of revenge. Now, hunger, that they know about.
Dadgummit, cornered like rats. I never thought it'd end like this, Elmer.
Me too!
And myself makes 3.
Well, I'm with you all. Suffering soul. What in the heck are we gonna do now? Yes. What are they going to do? Mr. Cord and company are in quite a spot, aren't they? They have 3 hours to enter the storm that will return them to the real world. Their transportation has been destroyed, and they are being approached by 3 very large prehistoric tigers. I wouldn't trade places with them. Unfortunately, we are presently out of time. But do drop in next time, won't you? I'm sure you'll want to hear the exciting conclusion to this story. Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, part 1 of Escape from the Mysterious Island.
The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia spelled M-E-X-I-A. Our zip is 766.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Come in, my friend. Delighted to see you. Yes, have a seat and make yourself comfortable. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. Last time, we began a story featuring Elmer Corn, that nice man from Biloxi who is a full-time manure hauler and a part-time adventurer. I'm afraid we left Mr. Corn in a very precarious position. But why don't we let Elmer tell you about that?
Well, the whole thing started on a summer afternoon. It was a scorcher and sultry, woo! So I was sitting on my porch swing nursing a glass of lemonade when my best buddy Cecil Ferris runs up and tells me he's won a contest.
I saw it in the Biloxi Gazette about a month ago. The prize is a cruise to the Gulf Coast. I sent in my name and address, and danged if I didn't win.
Well, now the contest postcard said he could bring 2 friends. So he asked me to come and Miss Maddox. She's this sweet old widow woman that lives down the road from her.
Howdy there, Elmer.
Anyway, the next morning we took off for Galveston. That's where we're supposed to meet up with the cruise ship. Well, when we got there, we didn't see no cruise ship. But we did meet up with this nice one-legged feller by the name of Buford Van Carlton. He had one of them garbage tugboats, you know.
I call it a dried scab, for reasons I'd rather not get into.
Well, now it turns out that Mr. Van Carlton made up this contest thing and put ads in newspapers all over the country.
You see, I'm an awfully lonely man. Well, I've tried making friends, but who wants to be around a man that smells like garbage?
So they wasn't no contest at all, really, you see. It was just his way of meeting people. He just pulled Cecil's name out of a hat with all the other responses he got. Well, at first, Cecil was a little ticked off at this. But we felt sorry for the man and agreed to take a ride in his tugboat. We got out in the Gulf a ways and everything's going fine. Then the motor just cuts off. And up ahead, there's this big black cloud sitting just above the water. Sort of a dark mist and wind like you never heard. And the tugboat starts moving towards it without the motor even running at all. We hit that storm and woo! Well, it was like a cork in a blender. And up in the sky, we see this helicopter sitting in the air without the copter blades moving at all. Like it was just frozen up there. And then a tidal wave hit us. Whew, that's when I blacked out. We woke up on this strange island. And now right here's probably where you'll think I've gone simple. 'Cause I tell you, there were animals on that island that were at least 1 million years old. Them sword-toothed tigers and cavemen and them furry elephants. And one of them tigers nearly ate us for lunch until this skinny-looking fella walked up and shot him with a gun. He said he was an archaeologist from Europe.
Pleased to meet you. Sebastian Scott is my name.
Well, that feller showed us around the island a bit. We found that helicopter we saw sitting in a clearing. Wasn't a scratch on it. And the man inside was dazed, but he wasn't hurt. Mr. Scott took us to a cave and told us he had landed on that island 100 years ago. He said exploring Galveston back in 1817, and then he got caught up in a storm just like we did. And he had an interesting story to tell us about that island.
We are in another dimension. It is frozen in time. Nothing ages here. And the storm is the doorway.
He went on to tell us that these storms come in pairs, you see. There was another storm back when he landed on the island, and he took cover in a cave. But he began to figure that if that first storm was the way into the island, then the second one was the way out.
Go into the second storm, and you should be in your own world.
Well, sir, we spent that night in the cave. And the next morning, sure enough, there was a storm brewing. Mr. Scott figured it'd take about 3 hours for the storm to hit the island, so that gave us a little leeway, you see. Now, what we figured we'd do was take the helicopter and fly low into the storm. That way we'd avoid getting hit by a tidal wave. But there was a problem, you see. Outside of the cave, there was a bunch of them prehistoric animals in a frenzy. They could sense the storm was coming, you see, and they were kind of in a panic. And in the panic, a herd of them furry elephants stomped on the helicopter. And they stomped on Mr. Buford's dried scab tug, too. And to add insult to injury, 3 of them sword-toothed tigers was walking into the cave, straight for us. And we were cornered like rats. Suffering Sam. What in the heck are we going to do now? Whatever you do, don't budge a muscle. They'll pounce at the slightest movement.
They're going to get us regardless, aren't they?
Well, yes, madam. I'm afraid that is the case.
I'm scared, Elmer.
I'm with you, Cecil, old buddy.
Hey, look there. Look there behind the tigers.
Huh?
Cavemen. They're sneaking up behind the cats. They got spears in their hands.
Yeah, and the cats don't see them either. They're raising the spears up over their heads. They're gonna...
Look at that seesaw! Yeah, Elmer! They're sticking them cats! Yeah! Woo-hoo! They killed them cats with the spears! Them are dead cats now!
Good show, I say. Excellent work, my friends, excellent. Morgue. Thank you so much. You saved our lives. Now, please, guard the entrance to the cave. Make sure no other animals try to enter, will you?
You mean those cavemen understand what you're saying?
Why, yes. I've been here 100 years. We communicate quite well. Their brains are quite well developed. They still refuse to cook their food, though. Quite uncivilized, I say.
Hey, man, we're not out of this mess yet.
Yes.
The helicopter is still wrecked.
Yes.
That tug out there is still wrecked.
Yes.
And those animals are running in a frenzy out there.
That is right.
We've got to get into that storm. Time is running out.
Well, you have an uncanny nature of stating the obvious, my friend. But it just so happens I have an idea. Oh, yeah? I'm not sure it will work. But if you're willing to take a risk... Well, heck, mister, I'd do a naked rain jig at this point if I thought it'd help. Well, what's the idea? Well, there's a small opening at the end of the cave here.
Yeah?
It is quite a tight fit, but it should be sufficient size to cross through.
You mean to tell me there's more to this cave?
Yes, I believe so. How much more, I'm not sure. I've never explored it. However, if we're lucky, it will lead to the other side of the island.
Yeah.
My theory is that most of the dinosaurs are on this side of the island because the storm is heading this direction.
Oh.
They're attracted to it somehow. On the other side, it should be safe. I see. Once we're there, we can build a raft out of cane and vines. You can take the river channel to the ocean and hit the storm that way.
Yeah. Good
Thank
idea.
you. Here's the entrance. And like I say, it's a tight fit, so you'll have to squeeze. Mr. Scott, yes. I'd certainly feel a heck of a lot better about entering the unknown with one of them spear-carrying cavemen at my side. Yes. Well, they would refuse to come along, I'm sure. They believe there are evil spirits inside the cave that will eat your soul. Shall we go?
Did he say evil spirits, Elmer?
It's just superstition, Cecil. Just the same, I believe I'll let you go ahead. Here, through here now. Quickly. Time is of the essence.
Coming down these rocks are fun.
Well, we all crawled through this here opening and come upon this cavern that seemed to stretch on for quite a while. And there was water on the floor of the cave that we had to wade through. It was about knee-high. Old Cecil didn't like that.
Water. Dadgummit, why'd it have to be water?
Well, it's not very deep, Mr. Ferris.
Well, you see, old Cecil's got kind of a thing about water.
No, I got a thing about dying. I swim like a rock.
Yes. Well, just be careful where you walk and watch out for...
Cecil went under! Cecil went under! Dadgummit! Mr. Bancalter, give me a hand here!
Yeah, Mr. Cohen, yeah.
Give me a hand, Cecil!
Yeah.
I'll help you out there, boy!
I got his hand! I got him!
Give me a hand!
I got him!
There you go!
I got him!
Pull you out of there!
I got you!
Well done it, Cecil. I was afraid you got in.
I want to go home, Elmer.
Well, we'll get you home, old buddy. We'll all know the reason why. Yes. Well, we should press on. The time is of the essence, like I say. And do watch out for drop-offs.
Yeah. Watch out for drop-offs.
Dang it, Elmer, I'm getting too old for this.
And I'm with you all the way, madam. I'm just not built for this sort of thing myself.
Yeah.
I know what'll break the monotony of all this walking.
What's that, Elmer?
Why don't we sing this little song while we go along?
Oh,
Come on, fellas. You ain't gonna do nothing else.
That's true.
Let's go. Sing along with them.
All right.
Yellow 6. 16 tons, and what do you get? Another day over in the deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store.
How much longer are we gonna have to walk, Elmer? My feet are starting to hurt.
Well, my dogs are barking too, Cecil. And I'm getting waterlogged from the knees down. But I don't know. Well, I know some of these caverns can go quite far. And I've been in a couple myself, and they can go several miles. Hey, yeah. Say, do you hear that?
Yeah.
There's some kind of squeaking noise or something.
Yeah?
I think I hear wings.
Elmer, if those are bats, I'm gonna throw up.
Oh dear, I forgot about the vampire bats. Vampires are usually hibernating this time of year. Uh-oh. They're deadly poisonous and they're quite hostile. Dadgummit. We better start to run. I'm with you, mister. There they are. I see them coming up behind us. Dadgummit. Run!
I see daylight up ahead. Run, it's the entrance to the cave. It's outside. Hurry, run. Hey, looky here, y'all. We made it to the outside.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yes, my theory was correct. The cave did lead to the other side of the island.
Dadgummit! It's raining.
I'd count my blessings if I were you, Cecil. It could be worse.
Yeah, it ain't nothing like a swarm of prehistoric vampire bats to quicken a person's stride. Woo, my heart's beat like a rabbit.
Yeah. I thought I was going to have a stroke myself. That's exciting stuff, but I'm no long-distance runner.
Yeah, but when the heat's poured on you, you find energy, don't you? Heck, you passed me up like a jackrabbit with a hound dog on its tail.
Yes, I did.
Hey, wait a minute, guys. Listen real close. You hear that rumbling?
Oh, dear me, no. Oh, please, say it isn't so.
Well, all right, it ain't so.
But if it were, what would it be? Bison. They're early cousins of the buffalo. They're heading for the other side of the island, and we're right in their path. Quickly, we have to climb that tree over there, at once. Oh, ain't there no rest for the weary?
Climb a tree after all that running?
Cecil, it's either that or go back to that cave with them vampire bats. Now, come on, boy, let's go. Right. Hurry, Miss Maddox, Mr. Van Carlton. Let's go.
Wait up for me, Mr. Cohen, wait up.
I can't climb no tree, Elmer.
Then grab hold of the back of my neck, Miss Maddox, and don't let go for the sake of your life. Well, we scaled that old tree pretty quick, I'll tell you. It's about 60 foot high, but we got to the top and nothing flat. And underfoot, them bison was running to the other side of the island like their life depended on it. It must have been that storm that was attracting. Maybe they knew it was something special. Anyway, we sat on top of that tree for a while, catching a breath. Running from bats and scaling trees had us all pretty tuckered out. Boy, look at them bison go. Big suckers. Yeah, bet you could get some thick steaks out of them babies.
Yeah, imagine so.
Probably be tough eating, though.
Yeah, quite a view from up here, too. And say, Mr. Scott, is there a name for that mountain over there?
Oh, my, yes. That's Mount Sebastian. I named it after myself. It's a dormant volcano, actually. There's a river channel at the base of the volcano. That's where we need to go.
Dang it, Elmer, I hope we don't miss wrestling tonight on TV.
Yeah?
You know, I saw on a commercial that the Tobu soldier's gonna pull a guy's heart out.
Jimmy.
Live on national television.
Well, I'd kind of like to see that myself.
Listen, boy, if we don't get into that storm, you're gonna be eating dinosaur meat for the rest of your life.
Yes, you are right. We should go now. We have about an hour before the storm hits.
I just hope getting out of this tree ain't half as bad as getting into it.
Well, don't worry, Miss Maddox. I'll help you out. You just, Dang, that's a strong gust. Y'all feel that?
Coming, Elmer. I feel it.
I hear some sort of flapping noise.
Flapping noise. Flapping noise. Look right ahead, right above us, right above us. Big bird, Elmer. Big bird.
No, that ain't no bird.
Oh, dear.
I seen one of them in a Raquel Welch movie. That there's a real live pterodactyl in the flesh. Yes, we've identified the creature. Now let's get down from this tree this instant before...
No. Elmer, help me! Help me! It's got... Ah! Elmer!
Cecil! Dead gum! It's got Cecil in its claws! Ah! I got your leg, Cecil! Turn loose of my buddy, you flying varmint! Ah! Hey, somebody grab my leg! I'm getting carried off, too!
I got you, Mr. Corn. I got you.
Everybody grab Mr. Corn. Do not let go.
Oh, we can't hold them down. The bird will carry us all off.
Just hold on, man. The bird will set us down somewhere.
Here we go! Boy, it was a sight I would have given my right arm to have seen from ground level. All of us clinging on to the bottom of that big bird for dear life. Well, heck, the thing took us up about 1,000 feet in the air, and it started heading for that big volcano we saw earlier.
Dang it, where's this flying lizard taking us?
I think she's coming in for a landing on that ledge on the side of that volcano.
Hey, there's a nest on the ledge. There's 3 babies inside of it.
Babies? Them babies are as big as we are. Yes, I believe we're about to be fed to them.
Oh, dear.
We're over the nest. It's gonna drop us in the nest.
Here we go. Dadgummit! These baby pterodactyls are hungry. Quick.
Yes.
Hey, quit picking at me, you ornery little devil. Dadgummit!
Grab them by the necks. Grab them by the necks, Mr. Corn. Keep their beaks away from you. They'll bite your heads right off.
We can't hold them back for long. We have to get out of this nest. We have to get up on the ledge. I don't think they can follow us up there.
Save me, Elmer. It's got my arm. Save me.
All right, Miss Maddox. Let go of that woman. Let go of her, you ugly creature. Let go of her dadgum arm.
Dang it, I can't take this no more, Elmer. I'm gonna get out of here.
Cecil, you get the heck back here. You gotta help hold back these things. This ain't no time to turn yeller. People are counting on you.
All right.
Miss Maddox, climb up on the ledge. Hurry.
Okay.
We'll hold these things back.
All right, Elmer.
Now then, at the count of 3, we all climb out of the nest and get up on that ledge, all right? Quick, before them things get a hold of you.
Okay, Elmer. 1, 2, 3, let's go.
Let's go. There, we made it.
Yes.
Hey, listen to them babies squawk.
Yes.
They're dropping because they lost their lunch.
Well, we still got a problem, Mr. Corn. We have to get off this ledge.
Yeah.
That big one's probably going to be back soon, and we have to get to that storm.
Well, there's only one way.
What's that?
We'll have to take the plunge.
Dadgummit, it's 600 feet down there.
Yes, I know, but there's a lake down there, see it?
Yeah.
It's connected to the river channel. I dare say we can make it.
I dare say I won't. I can't swim. I'll just stay here and feed myself to them baby pterodactyls.
You ain't doing no such thing, Cecil Ferris. I ain't jumping without you, and I'm gonna jump.
Let go of my arm, Elmer.
Cheer up, Mr. Ferris. Once we get to the bottom, we'll build the raft. You'll go into the storm and be home in no time.
But I can't swim.
Hang in there, old buddy. You just hold on to me. I won't let you sink. Are we ready?
Ready, Mr. Corn?
I guess I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm quite ready. All right then, y'all. Let's go. Well now, that wasn't so bad, was it? I needed to bathe anyway. Woo! I tell you, that was fun. I used to jump from a tire swing into Miller's Pond when I was a kid, but it wasn't nothing like that.
Yeah, it's kind of like skydiving without a parachute.
I'm soaked to the skin, Elmer.
I'd kind of like to do that again, man.
No, sir. Once is enough for me. No, it was fun, but, Cecil? Cecil, what you crying for?
Elmer, I don't think that we're ever gonna get off this island.
Oh, come on, Cecil. Yes, we will. Heck, the river channel sits right over there by them trees, you see?
Elmer.
We'll just build us a raft and...
Suppose we go into that storm and it don't take us to the real world. Suppose we just drowned.
Oh, heck, Cecil, that ain't no way to think.
I don't care, Elmer. In case if we don't make it, I kind of got something I want to tell you.
Well, all right. Anything, old buddy.
Well, remember that rifle I borrowed from you last year? And I said an elephant stomped on it?
Sure, I remember that. What about it?
Well, it weren't no elephant, Elmer. The truth of the matter is I left it in my driveway and Bernie Edwards come running over it with his pickup truck.
Well, shoot, Cecil. I knew that.
You did?
Heck, Bernie told me about it. Besides,
Really?
ain't a whole lot of elephants in Biloxi, except for the occasional circus that comes through.
Oh.
Besides, it wasn't even my gun. I burned it from Lester Pluckett. Told him a bull run over it. I guess that makes us both storytellers, don't it?
Hey, listen to that. It's an earthquake.
Oh, dear.
We gotta get out of here.
No, that's no earthquake. It's Mount Sebastian. It's a warning tremor. The volcano's going to erupt soon.
Dang, we better get out of this lake and get that raft built.
Yeah, a volcano that size can do a lot of damage, man.
I'm afraid it will destroy everything on the island.
Yeah, I guess we really better skedaddle then. We got to the river channel and found some wild bamboo cane going along the edge of it. We used the cane to build the raft, and we tied everything together with vines. Then we set the raft in the water and we got on top of it. That is, all of us but Mr. Scott. What do you mean you ain't going with us? Mr. Scott, you said yourself that volcano's going to take out the whole island.
Yes, but I belong here, Mr. Corn. I've been here since 1870. The Neanderthal men, they're my friends. You're suggesting I flee like a coward and let them die alone. This is my destiny. Now, you had better depart. You have about 30 minutes to get to the storm. And you have to get off the island before the volcano erupts.
All right, Elmer, the man makes a good point. Now, let's get on out of here.
Cecil, I can't leave this man behind. Mr. Scott, the way I see it, this island ain't supposed to be here in the first place.
Yes.
It's like some sort of freak of nature with dinosaurs and everything.
That's true.
Well, it's going to go with or without you, so you might as well come along.
It's going to go with me, Mr. Corn. I belong here. I've been here for over 100 years. If your theory is correct, then I shouldn't be here either.
Hey, Mr. Corn, let's make a decision here. That volcano's going to erupt. Come on, let's go now.
Mr. Scott, come on. No. I can't just leave and let you die here.
You'll have to or die yourself, Mr. Corn. The volcano's erupting. Now leave while you have a chance. You will not sway my decision.
Well, Mr. Scott, you just stay here, it's gonna be suicide. Come on, get on the raft.
Here comes some lava, Mr. Corn. Let's shove off now. You're not gonna change his mind. Let's go, damn it, now.
I can feel the heat off that lava now.
I too.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
All right. Help me shove off here, Cecil.
Okay, Elmer.
Goodbye, Mr. Scott.
Farewell.
Maybe we'll meet again in the afterlife.
Yes, perhaps we will.
Farewell now. My prayers are with you. I hope you make it back to your world. Thank you, Mr. Scott. Help me here, Cecil.
Okay.
Pedal faster.
All right. Okay.
Oh, dear me. Oh, no.
Can't help it. Elmer, look back. Mr. Scott's being engulfed in the lava. Dang it, the heck.
Oh, my God. The lava's burning in my life. Don't look at it, Cecil. Turn away, Miss Maddox. You don't want to see that.
I've already seen it, Elmer. I'm going to have nightmares for the rest of my life.
That's a horrible way to go. A horrible way. Keep pedaling, Cecil.
Elmer, I think that man was plumb stupid to stay back there on that island.
Yeah, kind of agree with you, Cecil. Then again, I don't think we really should judge him, though. I mean, after all, he's been around since 1817. I guess it's his time to go. But I wouldn't want to go that way.
Dadgummit, Elmer, there's that storm, that same ugly-looking black cloud.
Yeah.
Elmer, my knees are starting to tremble. I hope we make it.
So do I, Cecil. I don't think you need a paddle anymore. It's starting to pull us in just like the first time. Yeah. Oh, boy. It sure would be nice to see Galveston again. I hope this works. Oh, well. Well, we're about to find out. Here comes that tidal wave. Dadgummit. Where am I?
Hey, dude. You alright, man?
Yeah, I guess so. Say, is this Galveston?
Right on, dude. Radical waves today, man. Wanna crash a party? We got suds, dude.
Well, hang on to that thought for a second, would you? Cecil? Miss Maddox?
Yeah.
Mr. Van Carlton, everybody, wake up. We're back.
Elmer. Oh, I'm so glad to be back. I could just kiss the ground.
Me too. I gotta call the insurance company about my tug.
Say, man, are you guys surfing?
Right on, dude. Radical crash today, man. We gotta get our surfing done this week, 'cause school starts next week. Bogus.
Yeah, this fella here was inviting us to a party. Why don't we join him for a spell and dry out, and then we'll go home?
Well, heck, Elmer, why not? But we gotta get home before wrestling.
Well, all right.
Say, dude, you bring a board, man?
Well, no, sir. What would I do if I had one?
Classic line, dude. Classic line. Wait till I tell the dudes.
Well, all right, sir. You just do that.
Well, now, that was quite an adventure, wasn't it? And to think it all started when Mr. Ferris entered a contest. Speaking of which, I've just received a letter from that nice man on TV. Do you think I should send it in? Oh, you have to leave, do you? Well, do return for another story, won't you? Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Part 2 of Escape from the Mysterious Island. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production of M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia is spelled M-E-X-I-A. Our zip is 766.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Come right in, my friend. Yes. Have a seat. Welcome to my damp little piece of heaven. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. You've caught me in a nostalgic mood today. I was remembering back to the golden age of radio. Oh, the days before television and computer games. The days when the radio was the nucleus of family entertainment. The sound was a bit crude. There was a great deal of static, but, it didn't matter. We would gather around, the entire family, and listen to stories. There were soap operas and dramas and comedies. And my favorite of all, the scary stories, yes. Tales of suspense and murder. They catered to your deepest fears. And they sounded something like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stories you're about to hear contain images of pure terror. Therefore, we warn you, if you or anyone in your family has a weak heart or bad nerves, please turn off your radio now. The makers of this program will not be held responsible for anyone who dies of fright or goes insane. Remember, you have been warned.
Turn out your lights. Lock all your doors and windows. Listen. Do you hear that? It is the beating of your own heart. Beating harder and harder and harder in anticipation of the horror that is about to take place. You can feel it all around you. It is a dark, black, hideous cloud of dread. You're paralyzed with fear. There's no escape from Terror Theater! Today's story of fright, revenge, of the prospective bias. I hope you enjoy our little tale for today. It's too late to turn back
You heard right, ma'am. That's right. $100 an acre. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I know it's cheap, but it's darn good land, ma'am. Well, see, ma'am, the IRS says I got to sell off my land. Yes, ma'am. I got so busy tending to my crops that I forgot to pay my taxes for 3 years, and it kind of builds up, you know. Yes, ma'am. But you say you're going to come over tomorrow at 7 o'clock? That's fine, ma'am, just fine. You come on over then. Bring your hubby. I'll show you around. Okay, ma'am. See you then. Yeah, you just come on down. Old Jody will show you all around. And then Jody's going to show you something else. Jody Brown, a simple man, a proud farmer who finds his livelihood in jeopardy. But Jody has a plan to save his precious land. It is an evil plan that will ensure Jody Brown a place in hell. Well, here she is. 35 acres.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Gorgeous, honey. And look at those trees. Aren't those Scottish pines?
Well, that's right on the money, mister. I like a man that knows his trees. You see them birds up in them trees there? Yes. Them are grackles.
Oh.
You fry them up just right, and they're dandy tasting.
Well,
they taste a little like chicken.
Well, does the house come with the land, sir?
My house. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. The house comes with the land. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. There's something I want to show you folks. Watch what I can do with this shovel here. Now, you got some dandy fertile land here. Watch how easy the shovel breaks up this ground. Watch here.
Well, if that isn't the cat's meow, honey.
You plant you some corn and a big vegetable garden, and you can live off this land. I've been doing it myself for 40 years.
Oh, honey, I want the land. I want the house right now.
No, there's one more thing I want to show you before we finalize the deal, okay? I want you to take a gander straight ahead there past that hill. Now, the sun sets about this time every evening, and I tell you, it's more beautiful than a picture postcard. Now, just look straight ahead there. You see it?
Well, I'll be. That is one pretty sunset, honey.
Oh, it's just gorgeous.
My, oh,
painting by God himself. Now, that's right. You just look straight ahead and just look at that sunset. Just drink it all in.
Darling, so pretty.
That's right.
I just can't stop looking at it.
Oh, wow, it's just so...
Ain't that a pretty sunset? Don't you like it, mister? Ain't that a pretty sunset? It's the last one you'll ever gaze upon. Actually, I thought I was gonna give my land away for $100 an acre. Darn woman even wanted my house. Well, I guess it's time to get you two in the ground. Here, get in that hole. And I'll just cover you up here. Out of sight, out of mind, I always say. And then I just dump your car in the swamp when I'm through. Oh, but they'll keep coming. The tax man made me put that ad in the paper. They're gonna keep coming, but I'll be ready for them. I got plenty of room for them. Yeah, when the tax man comes, I'll just say, no, sir. Nobody's come to look at this land, no, sir. And then he'll get discouraged and give me my land back to me, yeah. And if he don't, there's plenty of room for him here, too. I got room for them all. Because nobody's taking my land away. This land is part of me. Nobody's taking me off of it. Nobody.
Day by day, Jody carried out his demented plan.
And right over there is where you can raise you some cattle.
Day by day.
The land's perfect. I'll take it. Take this instead.
Week by week.
Oh, listen to the birdies twang.
Listen to this shovel against your skull.
The death toll continued for 1 month. Until one fateful night, when Jody, asleep in his bed, dreaming peacefully, heard a noise.
What's that? What's that sound? Sounds like something crawling out of the ground. Now don't come unwound, Jody. Yeah, you're just a gopher. Yeah, a bunch of gophers. That's all it is. Just gophers. Just go back to. Huh? Someone's at the door. Who is it? Now you get out and away from here, you hear? This is private property. Private property. You get out of here.
We're coming in, Jody.
No. No. Oh, you can't be here. I killed you. I killed you all. I buried you in the ground. No.
We'll take the land, Jody. We'll take the land.
No. You stay away from me now. You stay away from me. You ain't gonna take me off my land.
Don't worry,
Jody. We won't take you off your land.
Stay away.
It's like you said. This land is part of you now. You're gonna be part of it.
No. Stay away from me. Stay away from me.
I appreciate your coming out here with me, Sheriff. We told Mr. Brown if he didn't have his property sold by the end of the month, we would have to take control of the land. He may refuse to leave, you understand.
Well, it doesn't appear to be in the house. It might be in the barn. Hey, Mr. Brown! It's the sheriff out here. Why don't you get your body on out here, boy? We need to talk to you right now.
Sheriff, look.
Yeah.
Look over here behind the house.
What in the world? It's a big mound of dirt.
Yes, and there's footsteps leading up to it. And look what's on top of the mound. It's a sign. It says, "This property has been sold." Oh, my God. Sheriff, look. Sticking out of the top of the mound. It's a human hand. Poor Jody found out just how fertile his land was, didn't he? Why, just plant a few dead bodies and they sprout right up. Well now, our next excursion into fear is about a very nervous man named Arnold Craig. We begin inside the room of a psychiatric hospital. Mr. Craig is lying on a couch. He appears to be at wit's end. Listen. I am not crazy, Doctor. I'm not. I may be having a nervous breakdown. I'll give you that. But I'm not insane. And I will not lie here and have you condescend to me like I'm some sort of child who thinks he's seen the boogeyman.
Mr. Craig, I am here to help you. You just calm down. Maybe we can talk about this thing rationally.
You want to help me? You want to help me? And give me a gun so I can blow my brains out. Let me end it now before they find me.
Who is they, Mr. Craig?
The cars. The cars. They won't rest until I'm dead.
Cars, you say? You're talking about automobiles?
Yes. Yes, they hate me. They hate me because they know I hate them. Don't look at me that way, Doctor.
Now, calm down. Everything's going to be all right.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. Oh, I know what you must be thinking. I know what you must be writing on that pad of yours. Your schizophrenia, probably. Yeah. But I'll tell you my story, Doctor. I'll tell you. You're probably too simple to see it other than the ravings of a madman, but I'll tell you if only to purge my soul of this terror.
Remember, Mr. Craig, it is a 50-minute session.
Shut up. I'll take as much time as I please. It won't matter in the end anyway. For 12 years, Doctor, I've worked in an auto junkyard. My job was operating a machine that compacts the cars into a small cube. It was a perfect job for me, you see, because I've always hated cars. Hated the way they sounded, the way they polluted the air. The grating sound of the horns. See, you can understand my intense pleasure when I would start the compacting machine and watch as the cars collapsed under the intense hydraulic pressure. I was thrilled by the sound of a car being crushed, the sound of steel buckling under intense pressure. It was like they were screaming in pain. Oh, how I loved that sound. Die.
Say, Craig, you really love this job, don't you?
Oh, yes, sir.
I love it. I love it. I hate cars, and I want to destroy them all.
You're a weird man, Craig, but you're a hard worker. I'll see you back here tomorrow morning.
Oh, is it closing time already? How time flies when you're having fun. It was only 2 days ago, Doctor. Funny how little time it takes for things to go completely haywire. It was a beautiful afternoon. I was riding home from work on my bicycle the way I had done for 12 years. I went by the park as I enjoy doing on beautiful days like that. It was the picture of serenity. Then behind me, I heard a car engine. Now, Doctor, I always stay on the shoulder of the road, away from traffic. But this car was right behind me. I looked over my shoulder, and there was a station wagon, a blue station wagon, directly behind me. The driver had a puzzled look on his face. I yelled at him.
Now see here, you moronic goat. Why are you following me? Why don't you take that thing and drive it off a cliff?
Suddenly, the car accelerated. The bumper met with my back wheel. It was trying to run me over, Doctor. It blew its horn as if in anger. I had to think fast, so I pedaled as fast as I could into the park. But the car stayed behind me. People were running in fear. I began to lose control of my bike. I fell to the ground behind a tree, and the car smashed into it. That tree saved my life, Doctor. The man inside the car looked dazed. He had a small bump on his forehead, but otherwise he was unharmed. He got out of the car and rushed over to me.
Hey, mister. Hey, say, are you right? You okay?
Why did you try to run over me?
I didn't, mister, I swear. I didn't even have control of the car. I didn't even touch the wheel.
What do you mean you didn't have control of the car? I went into the park and you followed me.
The car followed you by itself, mister. I swear, it followed you like a magnet. I couldn't control it. It was like it had a mind of its own.
Like it had a mind of its own. Yes, exactly. Think me insane if you wish, Doctor, but at that precise moment I knew what had happened. The car was trying to kill me. Somehow, it sensed my hatred for cars and considered me an enemy to be destroyed. Impossible? Yes. Insane, perhaps, but it's true, Doctor. True! Despite that horrible realization, I managed to fall asleep that night. But my slumber was short-lived. It was about midnight when a peculiar sound awakened me. Oh, what's that? What's that outside? Sounds like car engines. Those lights shining through the window. Dear heavens. Out there, surrounding the house. Cars. And they're empty. No one's inside the cars. They're waiting for me. Want me to come out. Wants me to come outside so they can... Well, they'll have a long wait. You hear me? You hear me? I'm not coming out. You'll run out of gas before I come out. You think I'm a murderer, don't you? Yes, Arnold Craig, murderer of cars. That's me. Well, go away. Go away, do you hear me? Go away. But they didn't go away, Doctor. Simultaneously, they blew their horns. The windows of my house shattered. And then I passed out cold. It's
horrible to contemplate the possibilities of reality, Doctor. The terror and hopelessness overwhelmed me like a criminal walking to his execution. But unlike a criminal walking to the electric chair, I could defend, I could fight, I could resist. I had a gun, and with it I could blow out every tire on every car that threatened my existence. In my front yard there was silence, no cars in sight. So I waited all day. The sun set. All night I stood. Nothing. Days passed, and I stood with my gun routinely rotating in all directions, ready for the moment when they would attack. But after 5 days, I began to give up. It seemed the cars were gone for good. I'm free. I'm free. Surely they would have attacked me by now. Oh, thank God I'm rid of this life-threatening nuisance. Then I heard a car from the distance. I ran into the street and saw a car at what looked like half a mile away. It was speeding at me at an incredible rate. I aimed the gun, waiting for the car to get close enough so I could open fire. And when it did, I didn't hold back. Die! Demons of hell! Die! 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 But I missed the tires. I was directly in its path. I only had time to jump in the air in hopes of avoiding death. But after standing for 5 days, my jumping abilities were severely limited. I crashed through the windshield at an astonishing 60 miles an hour. I began firing bullets into the dashboard. Surely this would disable the filthy, good-for-nothing car. Much to my disadvantage, it did. It swerved out of control and smashed into the base of the town water tower, causing it to plummet on top of both of us. After 5 months of reconstructive surgery, I was out of the hospital and thirsty for revenge.
Welcome to Big City Hardware. How may I...
Don't be alarmed by this sack over my head, lady. I don't want the cars to recognize me.
Cars?
Give me a sledgehammer, quickly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a very nice sack you have, sir. Here you go, sir. Please don't hurt me.
I'm not going to hurt you, lady. But you have to understand, every automobile must be destroyed.
Yes.
Here's your money. Thank you, lady.
Yes. Mr. McKenzie.
Yes.
Mr. McKenzie.
Yes, Linda.
Lunatic outside with a sledgehammer. Look, he's smashing my car.
I'll call the police right now.
Die! Die! I'll kill you all! Kill you all!
Hey, what's going on, man?
Die, you foul beast! Die!
If you flipped your gourd, man, that's my car. Give me that thing.
Release me, you fool! I have to destroy them all! There's millions and I haven't much time!
What did my car do to you, man?
It would try to kill me. Sooner or later, they would all try to kill me. And they're not cars, my young man. They're beasts. They're animals. Demons with gasoline for blood. And I must destroy them all. Die! 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 Die. Yes, I suppose I did look like a maniac, Doctor. I suppose to the untrained eye I looked like a sledgehammer-wielding madman.
I tried to explain to the policemen when they arrived what I was doing, but, well, here I am. So, you've heard my story. What do you think, Doctor?
Well, Mr. Craig, I'm afraid I'm going to have you committed probably for the rest of your life if you show no sign of improvement.
Yes. Yes, I thought you would say that. But you see, that would be very dangerous for you, Doctor. Because they'll find me sooner or later. And when they do, they'll... There. There, do you hear that, Doctor? Do you hear that? It didn't take them long to find me, did it?
Mr. Craig, Well, there does seem to be a car out there by the window revving its engine, and goodness, there is no driver.
Yes. Yes, they found me. They found me. Well, okay. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready for you. Come on. Come on.
Mr. Craig.
Take me.
Mr. Craig.
Take me.
Mr.
Take
Craig.
me.
Mr. Craig, do not antagonize the car. I will call security at once.
That'll do no good, Doctor. No
Good
good.
heavens. It's backing up. It's
Yes.
coming forward.
Yes. Come on.
It's heading for the window.
Come on. Come on. Well, it looks like Mr. Craig's psychiatrist has learned that what seems like obsessions and delusions can in fact bring a quick and merciless death. But on the bright side, Mr. Craig was put out of his misery. Well, there you are. 2 spine-chilling excursions into fear. It's too bad that storytelling has evolved into high-tech special effects, nudity, and mindless violence. So often I hark back to the days of old-time radio when the imagination was the special effects department. Oh, well, the price we must pay for progress. I see you're ready to go. Well, please keep me in mind. I have many more stories to tell. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Excursions in Fear. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, spelled M-E-X-I-A, Texas, 76667.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Come right in, my friend. Have a seat, won't you? There. There you are. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. I'm going to tell you today about a galaxy many, many light years away from our own. And the name of this galaxy is, now prepare yourself, Constipation. Yes, I know. But I assure you it has no connection to our definition of the word. No, the galaxy of Constipation consists of 27 planets and 12 solar systems. These planets are ruled by a mechanical android known as the Master Constipator. We join the Master in his palace on the planet Mascom. He is sitting on a golden throne and is surrounded by female slaves.
Yes, that's it, my darlings. Fan the Master Constipator. Oh, that's right. You all enjoy giving me pleasure, don't you, lady?
Yes, Master Constipator.
Of course you do. And you worship me not because I force you to, but because you genuinely wish to do so. Isn't that right, girls?
Yes, Master.
Good answer. Perhaps I'll remove your shackles someday.
Thank you, Master. Thank you, Master. Pardon my intrusion, my master. But the third sun has set. Shall I polish your armor now?
No time for that, Latricia. I'm going to attend a meeting of the Federation of Constipation. Want to make sure the galaxy is running smoothly, you know.
Yes,
Of course, there's no reason why it shouldn't be, because the mere mention of my name sends terror throughout the galaxy. Isn't that right, ladies?
Yes.
Good answer. Keep the throne warm, girls. I won't deny you the pleasure of my majestic presence for very long. Oh, my
Later, aboard a space station located in the center of the galaxy, a group of advisors have gathered in the Federation headquarters. Their purpose is to brief the Master Constipator on specific matters concerning the 27 planets.
That's gonna be quite a problem. I don't know how we're gonna break it to the Master.
As usual, the Master is late for this board meeting.
Yes.
I ask all of you, why must we endure this outrage? I mean, an android in charge of an entire galaxy. Huh. What was the great creator thinking when he appointed that synthetic type?
Silence, 317. You know we are not here to discuss such matters.
Yes.
And you know it is forbidden to question the decisions of the great creator.
I know.
It would be well advised not to upset the Master also.
Yes, I understand.
Here he comes. I'll silence everyone. The Master approaches.
Greetings, men.
Greetings, my master.
Yeah. Oh, no need to get up.
Yes, Master.
I know I'm late, but I decided to take my ship on a scenic route. The fourth sun of Ballasta just went supernova.
Yes.
Boom! What a spectacle.
Yes.
Oh, of course it took the planet Ballasta with it, but you win some, you lose some. Of course, that knocks us down to 26, boys.
Yes, well, It is fortunate, Master, that the planet Ballasta did not have intelligent life.
Oh, yeah, right. Fortunate.
Fortunate.
So, what do you say we dispense with the formalities and get down to business, okay, men?
Yes, Master.
Brief me on the state of constipation right now.
Yes. Well, Master, overall it is not well. First of all, there is the planet Antonet. The surface of this planet is covered with small stinging creatures known as trematodes.
Yes, I know. I understand the insects have doubled in population since our last meeting.
That is correct, Master. There are 500 of the creatures to every one of the inhabitants.
That must be quite annoying.
Yes. Well, they have requested a poison to eliminate the creatures.
Request denied.
Oh, well,
The insects keep them on their toes.
yes.
Besides, I find the whole situation very amusing.
Yes, well, I wonder if the great creator finds it amusing that you exploit the women of Mascon as your slaves.
Oh, you wonder that, do you?
Yes, I do.
Well, if I were you, I would wonder about other things. Like whether or not I'm going to come over there and break you in half.
Oh.
The odds of that, my man, are very good.
Oh, dear.
Please, Master. 317 will not speak out again, I assure you. Now, if we could get down to our most important matter, it concerns the planet Volemian.
Volemian.
Yes, Master.
That place is covered in slime. I despise that planet.
Yes, well, there has been a disturbance among the slime pit workers. They are threatening to revolt.
What did you say? You mean to tell me they verbally expressed displeasure?
Well,
Have they gone insane?
well, it's the working conditions, sir. They work morning and night without breaks, and they feel the job is pointless. Filling containers with slime and then dumping them back on the ground to be filled again, nothing is accomplished.
Shut up this instant. I will deal with this rebellious behavior right now. Summon the ambassador of Volemian on the telescreen at once.
Yes, Master, yes, right away.
Greetings. I am Mott. What is the meaning of this intrusion?
When you are in the presence of the master, you will adopt a respectable tone of speech, you filthy little rodent. Where is your ambassador? I refuse to speak to a lowly slime pit worker.
Oh, well. The Master Constipator. What an unexpected surprise. The ambassador is dead, you mechanical buffoon.
What did you say?
Yes. We had to terminate him, unfortunately, yes. He stood in the way of progress. He actually had respect for you, the so-called master, and that displeases us.
You ooze-secreting, slime-sucking little scum! No one speaks to the master that way and lives to tell the tale. I'm gonna come down there and jerk your soul out of your body.
Oh, terror. Oh, horror. I have been threatened by the master. Oh, yes, Master, do pay us a visit, won't you? And when you arrive, will you stomp your feet in anger and scream at us? We find that so amusing.
You are dead! You were dead when you called me a buffoon, but now you are beyond dead. I'm coming down there to unleash some swift and merciless justice to all that oppose me. Do you hear?
Oh, yes, Master, yes. I hear you very well. We will be anxiously awaiting your arrival. We will prepare a meal for you, Master.
Take that cackling scum off the telescreen. Prepare my ship for a trip to Volemian. I'm going down there at once.
That is unadvisable, sir. The Volemians are revolting.
Here, and so are you.
Well, I want your opinion all stupid out of you. Now prepare my ship.
Yes, my master, yes. Right away, sir. You heard the master.
Yes.
Prepare his ship, believe me.
Prepare the ship. Prepare the ship. And let this be a warning to everyone. I am officially angry.
He's angry. I hope he didn't hurt us.
Yes. And the master is very angry indeed. This is the first time in an eon that there has been a disturbance in what is known as the natural balance of constipation. Let us go now to the slime-covered planet of Bolemian, where they are eagerly awaiting the arrival of the master.
So, the Master Constipator is coming to us. Perfect. His destruction will be the end of our suffering and the beginning of a glorious revolution. It is time to rejoice, my brothers. Soon that tyrannical android will be no more, and the entire galaxy of constipation will be ours for the taking. Are we united, my brothers? Revolution!
Stop, my brothers. You do not know what you're saying. The Master Constipator is our beloved leader. But please, let us go back to work in the slime pit.
Never.
Let us beg for the Master's forgiveness. Then perhaps he'll have mercy on us.
Beg for his forgiveness.
Yeah.
Beg for the Master's forgiveness. Do you hear this, my brothers?
Yeah.
Zeke feels we are being disrespectful to the Master.
Wait a minute. What can we possibly gain from a revolution?
What can we gain? Why, freedom, Zeke. Freedom! We are sick to our souls of the Master's tyranny. He is a screaming mechanical fool. And with the Master out of the way, we can have control of the entire galaxy, Zeke.
The entire galaxy?
Yes.
Can't you see what's happening, Mott? This talk of revolution has blinded your better judgment.
No.
You're all becoming obsessed with power.
Silence, you puny coward. The ambassador felt the same way you do, and now he is dead. Do you wish to join him?
No, Mott, I don't.
Then put an end to this talk of yours. We must unite in our struggle. There will be no opposition. Do you understand?
Yes, Mott. Yes, I do.
Very well, then. I will trust you not to speak against the revolution again. The Master's ship is landing now. It is time to initiate the plan, my brothers.
All right, you grimy little disrespectful scumbags. The Master is here now, and somebody's gonna die. I want that imbecilic lunatic that insulted me on the telescreen to step forward this instant and be obliterated. And then I want the rest of you lowlifes to get back in those slime pits and start filling those containers. I don't care how pointless you think the job is, because I am the Master. And when I say something, it goes. And if you don't like it, just tell me, and I'll wad you up and throw you away.
Take this, scum!
Slime! Who's the low-life scum sucker that hit me with that glob of slime? I demand his presence now! Come forward and be punished! Take this, you tyrannical android! You garbage-eating little traitors! You know that gooey substance clogs my circuitry! Who threw that slime? Freeze! Stop! You're clogging my mechanism! Stop it! Stop throwing that slime! Stop it! I'm losing consciousness! I'm losing consciousness! Stop it! Stop throwing that slime! You stop that!
The Valemians continued their assault until the master was covered from head to foot with oozing gooey slime. This substance caused a total malfunction of his mechanical circuitry. The master was, in a sense, quite dead. Well, we go now to the main building of Valemian headquarters. Mott, the leader of the revolution, is walking alone down a long hallway.
What a glorious day it is for our people. I must alert my brothers at once. It is time to storm the Federation.
Pardon me, Mott. May I have a word with you?
Oh, Zeet. I dearly hope you have come to your senses about the Master. Long may he rot.
Oh, most certainly I have, Mott. That's what I wanted to tell you.
Well?
You were most correct about the Master being a mechanical buffoon.
Well?
I took great pleasure in watching the slime cover his hulking mechanical body.
Yes.
I realize now what a fool I was to fear and respect him.
Well, Zeet. I am overjoyed to hear you say this. Absolutely overjoyed.
If I may inquire, Mott, where are the remains of the Master?
He is in the dismantling room, of course.
Oh, well, what will happen to him when he's dismantled?
Well, he will be melted down and sold as commemorative medallions to help finance the revolution.
You know, I would so enjoy spitting on his remains.
Well, of course you would. And you certainly have a right. Zeet, you have so pleased me with this new attitude of yours that I am going to appoint you as official guard over the Master's remains. How does this sound to you?
You trust me that much?
Why, of course. You have earned my trust, Zeet. I am going to alert the brothers that it is time to storm the Federation of Constipation. Keep a close watch over the Master while we are gone, and feel free to spit on his remains as often as you please. Power to the revolution.
Yes, power to the revolution, and may you be successful in defeating the Federation of Constipation.
Yes, thank you, Zeet. Farewell.
Farewell. That was much easier than I expected. Well, where is the dismantling room? There it is, right there. Oh, my beloved Master. You look terrible. I must clean the slime off of you right away.
The little Valemian used a large cloth to remove most of the slime covering the Master's metallic frame. Then he used small brushes to intricately clean the delicate circuits. Soon a confused Master Constipator regained consciousness.
Stop it! Stop throwing that slime! Stop! Where am I?
Please, my master, do not strain your thought circuits. You're recovering from a sensory malfunction.
A Valemian! You mutinous scum! You dare stand before me after that slime assault? Revenge!
Have mercy on me, master. I did not participate in the revolt. I begged them to stop the rebellion, but they would not listen.
And why should I believe that? Answer me quickly, Valemian. I'm wasting valuable killing time.
It was I who removed the slime from your circuits, my master. That's why you regained thought activity.
Oh. Why did you do that? You're a Valemian, aren't you?
Yes, but you are the master. Your word is law.
Exactly. My word is law. I am the master. I am...
Yes?
Huh? I'm a pile of worthless junk. That's what I am.
Oh, master, that is not true.
I was defeated by slime. Not laser pistols, not stun rays, slime. Threw a little slime on me and I shut down like a starship without fuel. I'm worthless.
But you're not, master.
Yes, I am. I'm synthetic. Nothing but wires and metallic alloys. But I tried. Being ruler over an entire galaxy is no easy task, you know. All right. So filling slime containers was a pointless job. I realized that. But that's all there is to this planet. Slime. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Just lay around and rot? Well, now you don't have to do anything. You won't have this tyrannical master standing over you any longer. I'll just let my energy cells run down and then I'll just die.
I cannot believe what I am hearing. The Master Constipator giving up in defeat?
Silence. Leave me in peace.
If you die, Master, the Volemians will rule the galaxy.
What did you say? Volemians rule Constipation?
My brothers are storming the Federation of Constipation at this moment. They will have control of all the weapons in the Ministry of Defense. They're obsessed with power. Constipation will be in chaos.
Well, there goes the galaxy. I mean, I know I was strict, but at least the galaxy had some order to it.
That is precisely why you must fight and regain your title as Master.
Fight? Me against them? It'd be a slaughter.
If I may speak freely, Master, I think you have two choices. One is to die like a coward, and the other is to fight like a master.
I understand what you're saying, but when the Volemians return, they'll just throw slime on me again.
That's why you must leave Volemian at once. You can leave the planet in your starship. It's at the docking bay. Now, your starship is armed with laser cannons. You could wait on your planet, Mascon, until the Volemians are asleep, and then you could attack them by surprise.
Sounds pretty crazy. But I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll fight to regain my throne. It's the very least I can do. After all, I am the Master Constipator.
Yes!
Will you go with me, Volemian?
I would be glad to join you in victory. Or defeat, whichever comes.
The Master and his Volemian companion return to the planet Mascon. The Volemians, after overthrowing the Federation of Constipation, returned to their planet and were surprised to find the Master gone.
The Master is missing. I knew I should have never have trusted Zeke, that traitor. Quickly, my brothers, to the fighter ships, at once.
Yes, to the fighter ships.
About this time, the Master Constipator and his companion were approaching the planet Volemian.
I have visual contact with the planet now.
Good.
Oh, no! I swarm of Volemian fighter ships in attack formation. This is suicide.
Master, hold your position.
And what possible good could that do? We're outnumbered, Zeke.
They're holding their position next to the planet. Just do it. The main ship is calling you on the telescreen.
Greetings. I am Mott, leader of the rebellion. Well, Master, so we meet again. You escaped our grasp. Congratulations. However, now we have you where we want you. I give you 1 minute to surrender, or my men will blow you into oblivion.
Oh, great gobs of misery. I'm a failure. My legend is ruined. This wasn't supposed to happen, you know. Rebellion wasn't in the great creator's mind when he created Constipation, I'm sure.
You now have 50 seconds to surrender.
Use your thought process, Master. We've got to think.
Think? All I can think about is that there's going to be a big explosion, and we're going to be in it.
Explosion? Why are there no fires allowed on Volemian?
What kind of question is that at a time like this?
There are no fires allowed on Volemian for the same reason they didn't use laser weapons to defeat you. Do you get it?
30 seconds to total obliteration.
The entire planet is covered in slime, and it's all flammable.
That's right. It is flammable. I stupidly overlooked that fact in my memory circuits.
And a proton shot to the planet's surface just might...
It just might. Holy realization! I could blow the planet up! And as close as that fleet is to the planet...
Do it, Master! Do it!
You now have 15 seconds to surrender.
Prepare to die, you mucus-secreting scum suckers! Total destruction!
The explosion destroyed all the fighter pilots.
Just wait till the galaxy finds out what I just did. No one would dare oppose the Master now.
Yeah. Congratulations, Master Constipator. You're my hero.
Yeah, I guess I did a pretty good job myself.
The Master returned to the Federation headquarters and told his advisors of his confrontation. Soon, the news of his victory spread throughout the galaxy, and no one ever opposed his word again. Yes. Well, now, that was an interesting story, don't you think? Yes. I wonder, though, do you think it's a happy story or not? I mean, after all, the Master Constipator is a ruthless leader, and, well, I suppose we shouldn't think of those things. I mean, after all, it's only a story, and it's not our galaxy. Yes, we have problems of our own. So, do stop in again, won't you? I will tell you a story to help you forget your problems. Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, The Fall and Rise of the Master Constipator. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual people or aliens, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater. M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Come in, my friend. It's so nice of you to pay me a visit. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. So sorry about this wretched humidity. The air conditioning is on the fritz, and the repairman is always slow to respond. Yes, perhaps the surroundings make him squeamish. Which is unfortunate, you see. In a morgue, things tend to spoil without adequate climate control. Yes. That reminds me of a story about a man who had difficulty keeping his cool. The tale begins, appropriately enough, during a broadcast of a television weather report.
Mr. Weatherman, what does the weatherman say today? Will it be warm with skies of gray? Will it be hot or cold or fair? Oh, what does the weatherman, what does the weatherman say?
And good morning to you. I'm CJ Carlson with your weekday weather outlook, and the news is quite good for most of the country today. That cold front we received a few days ago from Canada is keeping things comfortable and nice and cool. Looks like we'll continue on that path for at least another 3 days. Those of you... excuse me, I have a bit of cotton mouth. Those of you in the Midwest may want to look... Sorry, folks. In the Midwest, we're looking at a upper level disturbance. Can we go to a commercial, please?
Go to a commercial. CJ, what's the problem? Sweating like a sumo wrestler down there.
I know, I'm burning up. Jim, I don't think I can go on. Can you get Stu to wrap up for me, please?
Stu, we need you on the floor, PDQ. Betty, take a look at CJ, will you?
Okay. What's the matter, sweetheart? You're soaking wet.
I'm on fire, Betty.
Well, let me feel your forehead. Ow! Ooh!
What's the matter?
I burned my hand.
Oh, come on now, Betty.
No, I'm serious. Your forehead felt like a hot iron skillet.
What?
Look at my fingers.
Oh my God. Oh God, I don't like this. I don't like this.
No, calm down, honey. Now let's get in my car and I'll run you down to the clinic.
No, downtown's too far away. I'm going home. It's closer. I'll drive myself, Betty.
What are you going to do, CJ?
I don't know. I don't know, Betty. Heaven help me. I don't know. Hot. Oh, God, I'm hot. Get a grip, CJ. Take a chill pill. That's a good one. Oh, why didn't I get this air conditioner fixed? Oh, my windows are fogging up. Inside the car, I'm radiating heat. Oh, this isn't right. Oh, fever's one thing. When you messed up glass, boy, you're putting it out. What's that? What's that putrid stench? It's like burning rubber. Oh, no. My hands are melting the steering wheel. No, I don't want to burn up. No. Hands are stuck to the wheel. I can't pull them loose. Get out of the way. I'm going to hit that street lamp.
I got your bath ready, Paul. Nice and tepid, just like you like it.
Well, I like it hot, too, on occasion, Ma. Why don't you join me in the tub and we'll have us a steam bath?
Oh, Lord, I'm afeard your old heart just couldn't take it.
Oh, now it'd take a heap of your loving to kill me, old girl.
Oh, my.
Oh, well.
Well, get it, Paul. There's someone at the door.
Well, yeah, okay. I guess I better answer quick. Might be opportunity. Sure took its time to come a-calling. Well, howdy do, sir.
Oh, thank God you're home, sir. My name is CJ. I've had an accident. I need help. Could you please help me, mister? Please help me.
Jumping Jiminy, you are a mess, young feller. Come in.
Okay.
It feels like a scorcher out there.
That's me, mister. That's me, you feel.
What's that?
I'm burning up.
Who is it, Paul?
It's some young feller, Ma. Appears he had him a little old mishap.
My stars, it's the Town 27 weatherman.
Yes, ma'am.
Eh? There goes that dead burn smoke alarm again, Ma. Did you burn the hominy grits?
No. But look, mister, the shirt's on fire.
The shirt's on fire. Oh, my God! My God!
Now, don't panic, mister. Drop and roll. That's the ticket.
The fire is spreading, Paul. Help him get that shirt off.
Yeah. Let me give you a hand there, mister. Yow! Lord be the gracious, your fever struck something awful.
I don't think it's fever, mister. I don't know what it is.
Get him to the bathroom, Paul.
Good thinking, old girl. Come on, mister. I got a bath full of water all drawn up for you.
A bath? Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
And don't mention it now. And you get the rest of them clothes off, youngin. You're starting to smolder again.
Yes.
The carpet's on fire.
Well, toss some baking soda on it, Ma, and call the fire department quick.
Oh, God, what's happening to me?
Well, we'll study on that later, young feller. Right now, you get in that tub.
Sizzle, fry, incinerate, boil, melt, hot like the sun. Burn,
hot, so hot, so hot. Oh, God. Where am I? I'm being boiled alive. Help!
Now, simmer down there, young feller. Simmer down. That's kind of funny, isn't it?
Oh, it's you. Where am I?
You're in my backyard swimming pool. Of course, with the heat you're putting out, it's more like one of them there jacuzzi baths now.
Yeah, I feel like a Maine lobster. Where'd you get that fire suit?
I borrowed it from the fireman. It's about the only ways I can get anywhere near you.
Yeah.
You're really cooking now, young feller.
I know.
You kind of blanked out after that bathwater hit you.
Yeah.
Sounded like a red-hot skillet being dunked in the tub.
Yeah.
Fireman helped move you out to the pool. Elsewise, you might have burned the house down.
Well, I'm sorry I've been so much trouble.
Not at all.
You may have saved me from total incineration, though. I'm still hot as hell, but this water seems to be controlling it slightly.
Well, sir, I've been studying on your little dilemma there, young feller.
You have?
And I'll be sworn to gracious if it ain't a sure enough poser.
Yeah, well.
Now, I done ruled out that spontaneous human combustion, you see.
Yeah.
'Cause I hear that a feller just goes up like flash paper when that happens.
Yes, I know.
So I took the liberty of calling the Institute of Unexplained Phenomena. It's just up the road there. They observed me a couple of years back, 'cause my teeth were glowing in the dark. Turned out it was some sort of radioactive toothpaste they was using on us in the service.
The Institute of Unexplained Phenomena?
Yeah, sure, that's what they call her. Oh, here comes that head scientist right now.
Oh.
Evening, Professor Hadcliffe.
Hello, Mr. Kennel. You seem to be battling old age with quite some vigor today.
Well, I'm tolerable, sir, thank you.
Mr. Carlson, I
Yes.
must tell you I'm a great fan of yours.
Well.
I set my outdoor activities by all of your weather reports.
Well, thank you. You can just call me CJ.
Well, if you'll forgive me, I cannot shake your hand, but we must get straight down to business, Mr. Carlson.
Okay.
I would like to have you come down to the Institute for some observation, with your permission, of course.
Well, how in the world would you get me down there? I'm kind of hot to the touch.
Just leave it up to me, Mr. Carlson. We're gonna have some assistants wrap you up in asbestos blankets. Then you will be transported to our lab in our special flame-retardant van.
Well, at this point, I'll try anything. Okay, bring out the asbestos blanket. Good afternoon, folks. Kyle McKenzie here with Channel 27's roving Eye on the News. I'm standing outside of the city's Institute of Unexplained Phenomenon, where C.J. Carlson, Channel 27's even-tempered weatherman, is being quarantined for close observations. So far, the only information I've been able to obtain is that our chipper meteorologist is suffering from a baffling disorder that is causing his body temperature to rise at an alarming rate. Yipes. The busy brains at the lab are tight-lipped about their research at this point, but I can tell you I see a lot of men dressed in flame-retardant suits walking around. CJ, old buddy, find yourself a shade tree, pal. The forecast for our cyclone spotting amigo, hot and getting hotter. You can bet your firstborn this roving eye guy will continue to spy on this sizzling situation. But for right now, we can only speculate on the bubbling activity simmering within these Institute walls.
So you're keeping the poor feller in an icebox, Mr. Heathcliff?
Actually, it is a large refrigeration unit used to neutralize volatile materials.
Well, sakes, you don't want to neutralize the man, do you?
Well, actually, the idea is to control his temperature progression. You see, the unit can reach a sub-zero level of minus 2,000 degrees centigrade.
Whoa, Nelly. Well, I bound that cool him off some.
Well, that is the intention. Here we are. We're standing in front of it right now.
He's in there? Oh, no. Feels hotter than a Ben Franklin stove stuffed full of cord of wood.
Well, right now it's at 200 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's rising steadily, I'm afraid.
Burn it.
We can communicate with him through this transmitter, but just a few words. We'd better let him rest.
All right, sir.
Mr. Carlson, you have a visitor.
Howdy there, young feller. Chin up now. Don't lose your cool. Dead burning, I should have said that.
Well, thanks for the kind word, Paul Kettle. Say, anybody want to bake a cake? Toss a rump roast in here and I'll bake us dinner.
Well, leastways he's got his sense of humor.
Oh, that's good.
Mr. Heathcliff?
Yes, what is it?
I'm so sorry, sir. Professor Snit is here.
Oh, good.
I tried to call security, but he got in before I could do so, sir.
Heathcliff?
Yes?
As a certified member of the scientific community, I demand to know the details of your research on the Carlson Project.
Snitty, you are stupidity incarnate.
What?
I'll share my findings with you the day you reveal the location of your secret laboratory, where you conduct your unethical experiments.
Oh, you're insane. I don't know what you're talking about. And at least I'm not the one keeping a man in a meat freezer. Wait till the tabloids get a load of that.
Stop soiling my air with your presence, Snitty. Go play with your mutations.
Don't be a blubbering fool, Heathcliff. This man is beyond help. You're staring right into the face of a modern miracle, perhaps the greatest scientific find since the dawn of time. C.J. Carlson is becoming a source of pure energy.
He is a human being, which is more than I can say for present company.
Perhaps he's a gift from a higher power, Heathcliff. Have you considered that? The answer to the world's energy needs. Imagine the possibilities.
Say, guys, I can hear what you're saying in there. If I have a choice in this matter, I'd rather go back to being a weatherman with a dog and a mortgage.
Security. Let's escort Mr. Snitty out of the building, please.
Oh, unhand me, you Neanderthals. Oh, you haven't heard the last of me, Heathcliff. What are you going to do when he gets too hot to contain? I have a way to harness the heat that he's radiating. You can't ignore me forever, Heathcliff!
Late that night, the persistent Professor Snit crept into the laboratory with two assistants and chloroformed the security guard. Dressed in heat-resistant suits, they kidnapped Mr. Carlson, who was burning with white-hot intensity, and transferred him into their own heavily insulated van.
Heathcliff is such a fool. He would actually sacrifice the greatest scientific find in this century for the life of a worthless human being. But now we have him.
Well, we must hurry, Snitty. The man's temperature is rising quickly. The maximum heat this van can hold is 2,000 degrees, and he will surpass that soon.
Yes, only a few minutes to go. We're almost to the lab.
Just so. And then we will pave the road to great fortune.
What is this? Oh, no, police. And look, Heidcliff is with them. They must have tracked us down using a thermal detector. Well, I'm not giving in without a fight. Those idiots, they're using weapons. They're trying to blow out the tires.
This is Heidcliff! Boy, have you done it now, boy! We have the road blocked off in 2 miles! Stop or be forced to stop!
Never, Heidcliff. If I can't have this, then no one will take it. Do you hear? No one.
You men stay here. That pointy-headed fool, he's turned the van over. I'll kill him if he's not dead already. Snitty! Are you conscious, you idiot?
Oh, my arm. Oh, leave me be, Heidcliff. Can't you tell that I am injured?
That is nothing compared to what I'm going to do to you if Mr. Carlson is injured. This is kidnapping. You will go to prison for this.
Where is Carlson? The back door of the van is open. He must have fallen out.
Yeah. Look by the road. There's a hole in the ground. Smoke is rising from it.
It's Carlson.
Yes.
He's burning a hole in the earth.
Yes.
How hot does he become? 4,000 degrees? Possibly even more?
Oh, you pretentious boob. You thought you could contain him in a freezer.
And you were going to use him for financial gain.
Oh, pipe down, both of you. None of that matters now. He's burning a hole in the earth. The crevice is growing as we speak. What can possibly stop him now? This is no longer a matter of one man's life. Now the whole world is at stake.
He must be stopped! For the sake of the human race! For the sake of the planet Earth! But how? How?
Good evening, folks, or should I say goodbye. Kyle McKenzie here for Channel 27 News, standing next to a large crevice in the earth. An ever-deepening hole that is causing widespread panic throughout the city as earthquakes, tidal waves, and massive flooding wreak destructive havoc upon the area. The source of all this chaos, C.J. Carlson, the human fireball. A man that scientists say has surpassed the heat of the sun. Whoa, C.J., we knew you wanted to be a star, but this is ridiculous. As Carlson reaches the Earth's core, the forecast is the total annihilation of mankind. Worldwide destruction, volcanic eruptions, the continent will fall into the sea, the polar ice caps will melt, the Earth will break from its axis and go spinning into the sun, and we have a weatherman to blame for all this. Well, there's irony in there somewhere, folks, but I'm too stricken with terror to find it. Until we meet in the afterlife, this is Kyle McKenzie saying... Burning into the ground, burning deeper and deeper into the earth, into the ground. I'm burning into the ground. I'm burning into the earth, burning.
Lieutenant Carlson, Awaken, Lieutenant Carlson.
What?
Who said that?
You have succeeded in your mission, Lieutenant Carlson. You have achieved total solar penetration. Congratulations.
What? I've achieved total solar penetration. Where am I?
CJ! This is Earth Base Tri-Delta. Can you respond, Lieutenant Carlson?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
Hot dog! You made it, Lieutenant! How do you feel?
I feel a little flustered, I guess. And very confused. Refresh my memory, please. What am I doing here?
What did he say? Hey, CJ, old buddy, don't tell me you slipped through the greatest mortal achievement in scientific history.
Yeah, I'm afraid to say I did just that, I think.
Look, you are Lieutenant Carlson. You're aboard a highly specialized Alpha rocket. You're on a government-controlled mission to enter the sun and pass through the other side unharmed. And you have done it, man.
I passed through the sun? Oh, God. Yes. The Solar Penetration Project, of course.
Hey, I think the old boy is seeing daylight now.
Yeah. I must have blacked out halfway through the penetration. I had a dream, guys. I was burning. Not incinerating, but burning, giving off this incredible heat.
Well, it's not surprising you blacked out. That ship is heavily insulated, but still the heat must have been very, very, very intense.
Yeah. Yes, no wonder I dreamed I was burning. You were in my dream, Commander Hydecliff. You too, Kyle.
Hey, was Dorothy and Toto there too, old buddy? Huh?
Okay. Look, fellas, this has been a blast, but I want my mommy Earth. Can I come home now?
Indeed you can, Lieutenant.
Yeah.
Let us check your vital signs first.
Okay.
Blood pressure normal?
Yes.
Heart rate fine?
Right.
Body temperature? Oh, no.
What?
No, this cannot be right.
Well, what is it, Commander? What is it? What about my body temperature?
I do not understand. There must be some kind of malfunction in the equipment.
What is it, Commander?
Hey, get this, old buddy. Says here your body temperature is 230 degrees and rising.
230. Oh, my God. Computer, confirm. What is my body temperature?
Body temperature 232 and rising.
Oh, dear God, it's happening. Passing through the sun must have changed my molecular composition. The dream, it's coming true.
You must return to Earth at once, CJ. We must quarantine you.
Negative, Commander. You can't quarantine me. And believe me, you don't want me down there. Computer, set the coordinates for solar repenetration now.
Affirmative, Commander. Solar repenetration will be achieved in T-minus 60 seconds.
What in heavens are you doing, Lieutenant Carlson?
I'm going back into the sun, Commander. I belong there.
Negative, Lieutenant. The ship will not make another pass through the sun. You'll be incinerated.
Yes.
You will not be able to reach the other side.
I realize that, Commander. Trust me. I'm going to feel right at home where I'm going.
Solar penetration in T-minus 15 seconds.
Hey, get a hold of yourself, old buddy. We'll take care of you. Come on home.
It's no use, fellas. My mother used to say if you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen. Well, I can stand the heat. And I'm going into the biggest kitchen of them all. And I'm going to cook. Oh boy, am I going to cook.
Solar penetration in T-minus 10 seconds.
Start cooking.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That was a scorching tale, was it not? Yes, a pity about poor Mr. Carlson. Why, when I hear about someone in that position, it just burns me up. Yes, but still, he should have known better than to travel so close to the sun without a reliable sunblock lotion. Those wretched UV rays can cause quite a burn. Personally, I never venture from the morgue in the daylight hours, and that is how I maintain this gray complexion so well. Now, it is time for me to bid you adieu. I am going to call that air conditioner repairman once more. I'll tell him if he's not here in 30 minutes, then I'll be forced to make a personal appearance, and I'll be bringing some friends. Yes, and as for you, my friend, do return for another story, won't you? Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, If You Can't Stand the Heat. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual people, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
A production by Invaders Audio Theater.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Well, now. Come in, my friend. Yes, have a seat, won't you? There. There you are. My name is Chet Chetter. I'm the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. We here at the morgue have just bought a new computer. I'm trying to transfer the information from our old filing system. Now then, let's see. Press S for store and then enter. Oh, drat. Failed again, I'm afraid. I'm afraid I'm not mentally equipped for this sort of thing. Computers and technical manuals and such. However, I do recall a story about a young man who knew this technology very well. Yes, he lived in a 2-story house in the country, and not too far from a big city. I think he even went so far as to put a laboratory on the 2nd floor.
There we go. Let's see now. I'll just adjust the transmitting signal. Adjust the head size. Accelerate the receiving coordinates to 17. There it is. It is finally complete. My greatest invention. Now, all I need is a guinea pig to test it on.
Hey! Hey, lane break!
Ah.
Hey, you moron, you up there goofing off again, huh?
Oh, brother's home. I think I have a volunteer. Yes. Yes, brother. I'm upstairs. Come up here. I have something I want to show you.
Oh, yeah? Oh, well, the excitement's killing me. I can't wait. Hey, you been up here all day playing with this stupid chemistry set, huh, you little geek?
It is a laboratory, brother. I need it for my work. I'm an inventor.
No, wrong. You ain't no inventor, 'cause you never sold nothing. You know why you never sold nothing? 'Cause these inventions of yours, they crap, that's why.
Oh, well, now that hurts, brother.
Well, when you gonna wise up, huh? Why don't you go out and find a job and bring some money into this house?
Now, brother, I do contribute to this house. I have that job at the library.
Oh, that's nickel and dime stuff. That ain't nothing. Hey, I'll tell you what I can do. I can put in a good word for you up there at Tino's, all right?
Oh.
I mean, he needs a guy that's good with numbers. You can count money, can't you?
No, thanks, brother. Perhaps working for a loan shark is okay for you, but organized crime doesn't interest me.
You little pinhead, you got the right to talk like that to me? My hand!
Now, look what you've done. You've broken a beaker of hydrochloric acid.
It burns!
Well, of course it burns. It's acid. Here, give me your hand.
No.
Easy. Let me put this ointment on it. There you go. Now, isn't that better?
Yeah, that is better.
Yeah. I invented this ointment, you know. It immediately counteracts acid burns. But wait till you see my latest invention, brother.
Oh, no, I ain't interested. Buzz off.
Now, don't be hasty. Let me fix you a drink.
And now you're talking. I could use a drink.
Yes, I thought so. You could always use one. Here you go.
Yeah.
Drink it down. It'll make you feel better. There you go.
Yeah, you're right. I feel better already.
Yeah.
I still want you to buzz off, though. Hey, what's that you got in your hand there?
Oh, this is my new invention, brother. I call it the lobometer. It is capable of transforming even a man like yourself into a genius.
Looks like a football helmet.
Yes.
What do you mean, a man like myself?
Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I didn't mean to touch a nerve. Shall we try the helmet on?
Hey, get the thing away from me. I ain't putting it on.
I'm afraid I must insist, brother.
Hey! Hey, get this thing off my head!
Easy?
I can't move!
Yes.
Hey, did you put something in my drink, you crazy moron?
It's a very harmless drug, brother. It causes only temporary paralysis. Now, if this works, we'll both be very, very rich. Won't that be nice, brother?
What are you gonna do to me, huh?
Well, now, observe. I only want to explain this once. This is a computer keyboard, you see. And this is a disk drive. And this is a transmitting cord. It links the computer to the helmet.
Look. You take it off my head now, and I won't kill you later, I promise.
Now, don't be silly, brother. I'm going to wake up that sleeping brain of yours. Now, you see this? It is a floppy disk. It contains an entire dictionary. I'm going to send this information through the helmet into your brain in less than 10 seconds. Are you ready, brother?
Get this thing off my head.
I knew you'd be ready. Now, we'll just switch the helmet on.
Hey, my head's vibrating.
It works. Goody. Now, I'll place the floppy disk into the disk drive, press a few keys, and then initiate the transmission procedure. Hold on, brother. Your brain is about to take a little ride.
Take it off. I don't... Hey, what was that?
It is pulses of information, computerized information, going into your brain. Take it easy now, brother.
My head.
Easy.
What did you do to my head?
Now, easy now. Your brain has just received a vast amount of information. It needs time to process it all. How do you feel?
Like someone kicked me in the head. Hey, take this thing off of me, jug face.
Oh, yes, of course. There you go.
Hey, I think I can move now.
Well, of course. I told you the paralysis was only temporary.
Yeah, well, that's too bad for you.
Brother, let go of my neck. I can't breathe.
Yeah, well, that's the idea, egghead. You're catching on. I get a little irritated when someone tries to kill me.
No, brother, no. I've made you smarter.
Yeah, well, I don't feel no smarter. It feels like my brain's been fried or something. I know what your game is. You tried the thing on me to see if it works right, huh?
No.
You could have killed me.
No. Demophobia, brother. Demophobia.
Huh? What did you say?
Demophobia, brother.
Oh, now you're calling me names, huh? You got all the nerve in the world, you little...
Ow! No, brother, no. Demophobia. Think a minute, you know the word. Demophobia.
Yeah. Yeah, I do know that word. Demophobia. An unnatural fear of crowds, derived from the Greek word demos.
Yes.
Hey, I never heard that word before.
Yes, brother. You have a detailed knowledge of thousands of words now. And that's just the beginning. Anything that can be stored on computer software can be sent through the helmet into the human brain. Imagine the possibilities.
Yeah, I'm imagining all right. I'm imagining some very beneficial uses for that little gadget of yours.
Huh?
Beneficial. I'm word smart.
Now, I don't like that look in your eyes, brother.
Yeah.
The lobometer is to benefit society.
Yeah? Well, to hell with society. I'm looking out for numero uno. You got that? I got some plans for that thing of yours. And you're gonna help me, right?
What are you talking about?
Well, don't the banks keep credit card and checking account numbers in the computer?
No, I will not use the lobometer for that.
You're gonna do it exactly like I tell you. You understand? You're gonna start earning your keep around here.
Brother, please, don't shove me like that. I'm getting too close to the window.
Maybe I don't even need you, huh? Maybe I can work this computer gadget myself. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, how can it be?
Brother, please, the window.
You're gonna do exactly like I tell you. You're gonna...
Brother!
That stupid moron. Broke a perfectly good window.
Well, now, this is just a wonderful situation to be in. 2 broken legs, a broken arm, and being pushed around like an invalid in a wheelchair.
Yeah, well, that's what you get for taking a dive out of a second-story window.
You are shoving me. I lost my balance.
You tripped over an electrical cord, huh?
Yes, but I wouldn't have tripped over the cord if you hadn't been shoving me.
Shut up. Before I push you the wrong way down a one-way street or something.
Very well.
Now, here we are at the credit bureau, okay? Remember how our little game's gonna be played?
Yes. We're going to pretend, aren't we?
Yeah, that's right. You got that helmet thing ready?
Well, of course. It's been in my lap all this time. You know, I'm not exactly thrilled about entering a life of crime with you.
Yeah, well, you're gonna do it, though, ain't you?
Yes.
You know, I wasn't exactly thrilled about being drugged up yesterday.
You're never going to let me live that down, are you?
I'm not gonna let you live it all if you don't shut up.
Very well, brother, very well. It appears I'm at your mercy in this chair.
Yeah. At my mercy. I like the sound of that. Yeah, try to keep it that way. Now clam up, all right?
Yes.
We're gonna go over to that broad at the computer desk over there, and I'll do all the talking.
Oh, of course, brother. Talking is your forte, isn't it?
Hello. Welcome to Big City Credit Bureau. I am Patty. May I help you?
Well, hello, Patty. Actually, we're here to help you. We're from Citywide Computer Repair.
Oh.
We come to give your system the once-over.
Oh.
And by the way, that is a lovely shade of lipstick, Patty.
Well, thank you. It's lavender, you know. Well, actually, I think our computers are running fine.
Well, it may appear that way, Patty, but, you ever hear of a computer virus?
No.
They're nasty little devils. They get in a computer program, and just when you think things are running fine, zap!
Ooh.
It completely erases.
Well.
Now, would you want to be responsible for that?
Oh, my, no.
Well, of course you wouldn't. I can see you're an intelligent girl. So we'll just go about our business, all right? Assistant Bernard, hand me that helmet, would you?
Of course. Here you are.
Pardon me, but what is that you're putting on your hand?
It's of a highly technical nature, Patty. Let's call it a glitch detector, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Hook it up to the computer, would you, Assistant Bernard?
Oh, yes, I'd be delighted to.
Thank you. Now, Patty, my assistant here is going to need to use your computer for a couple of seconds, if you don't mind.
Oh, no. You're the experts. I'll just stand back here and watch.
Okay, you do that. You're a lovely girl. Yeah, we gotta get to some of those nasty viruses now. Assistant Bernard, see if you can find the credit card numbers.
Yes, very well, very well.
Pardon my intrusion, but why do you need the credit card numbers?
Oh, hey, Patty. Those nasty computer viruses, they head right for those credit card numbers. They like those the best.
Oh, I see.
Here we are. I found the numbers. We're ready for transmission. Turn the helmet on.
All right, here we go.
Here we are.
Oh, wow, what a blast.
Oh.
All right, we're approaching the first pulse now. Here we go.
Here we go.
Hold on. Here it comes.
Oh, my.
There you are. Second pulse coming. Hold on. Here we go. Right now.
Oh, my heavens.
Hey, it worked.
Oh.
Yeah. All those names and numbers in my head, clear as day. It's like they were always there.
I'm afraid to ask, but how does it look?
Well, Patty, I'm delighted to announce that your computer is completely free of viruses and glitches.
Oh,
and I also want to thank you for cooperating during our little test here.
Oh, well, it was very, very interesting. I just wish I knew what you were doing.
Well, why don't you give me your card, and I'll send you some pamphlets and some brochures explaining how all this stuff works.
Sir, don't you think we should go now? We have other appointments.
Oh, yeah, I guess we should go. Well, Patty, it's been lovely meeting your acquaintance.
Well, it's been very, very nice meeting you, too. I suppose you'll just send us a bill, right?
Oh, yeah, we'll send you a bill, yeah.
All right.
So long, Patty.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that Patty's my kind of girl.
Yes, I figured she would be, brother.
Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, look at that. $10,000. Look at that pile of lettuce, eh? Not bad for 2 days, huh, little brother?
Oh, it's wonderful. You've managed to turn a great invention into a tool of evil in only 2 days.
Yeah.
I congratulate you, brother.
Yeah, now you better be careful. I know sarcasm when I hear it.
Oh, yes.
I'm a walking dictionary. Now give me a beer before I kick those crutches out from under you.
Of course.
Yeah, I tell you, these credit card numbers was only the beginning. They got everything on these computer software disk things now. Look at this. Look at the stuff I stole from the computer store. How to win at poker, roulette, craps. I'll clean house at Vegas.
Well, gambling is legal in Las Vegas, brother. That's hardly your style, is it?
What did I tell you about that sarcasm?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's see how you walk with one crutch.
No. Ow!
Man.
Oh, dear me.
Yeah, you better learn to watch that smart tongue of yours. The life you saved could be your own.
Yes. Here's your beer.
Yeah, give it here. And it better not spew up in my face when I open it either. Yeah, who the hell could that be?
Shall I crawl to the door and find out for you, brother?
No, just stay there and dummy up. Hey, get lost. Nobody's here.
Open up, Bruno. The boss wants to talk to you.
Yeah, it's rat-faced Charlie. All right, I'm coming. Well, hey, rat-faced, boss. Hey, come on in out of the rain.
Thanks. I hadn't seen you in a while, Bruno. Thought I'd better come check on you, see if you was sick or something.
Yeah, you ain't sick, are you, Bruno?
Oh, no, I'm not sick, boss. I forgot to tell you. Can you believe it? I actually found the job.
Well, you found a job.
Yeah, found a job.
Well, ain't that beautiful?
Yeah, it's pretty. Found a job.
Now, Bruno, you was shining shoes for dimes when I found you.
Yeah, shining shoes for dimes.
I cut you in on some very sweet deals. Now, if you found something, I'd like a little share of it.
Yeah, share of it, Bruno, share of it.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna cut the strings right now. I ain't working for you no more. You hear me? I got my own thing now. I don't need yous no more. You find some other bum to do your dirty work.
You dirty, backstabbing. You got some nerve using that tone with me.
Hey, boss, put down the gun, huh?
Yeah, blow his brains out, boss.
Now start talking. Tell me what kind of deal you found, Bruno, and I might let you live.
Listen, boss, it ain't like that.
I'm tired of talking. Dirty bum.
You shot the boss. You killed him.
Yeah, I never touched him.
I shot him. And there's plenty where that came from, so I suggest you leave now. You're dead. Yeah, wait till the gang finds out. You're dead, both of you. Dead.
Hey, red face.
You're dead.
God.
You're dead.
I can't believe you did it.
Well, if you're going to have a gun, brother, I suggest you keep it with you. I found this in a dresser drawer.
Oh, God, are we in trouble now?
I had no choice. I had to shoot him. He would have killed you and myself as well, more than likely. One less mobster in the world. Now, brother, take the body to the river and dump him there. Take the back roads. Don't draw attention to yourself. Drive the speed limit.
I can't do that.
Do it, brother. You have to do it. For once in your life, listen to me. When the police find the body, they'll think it's just another mob hit. That's all. However, if you leave him bleeding here on the front porch, that might draw suspicion.
All right. I'll do it. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do about them? They're gonna come after us.
I'll think of something, brother. Believe me, I'll think of something.
Yes, indeed he did think of something. The meek little inventor was unwillingly pulled into a life of crime and deception, and now he had taken the life of another man. The shocking thing was that he was beginning to enjoy this new lifestyle. He had invented something that was turning an enormous profit. And committing a criminal act was thrilling. Still, he wanted to be in charge of his destiny. He wanted to be the boss. And only one man stood in his way. He knew exactly what to do about that problem.
Here we are. Here. I believe that will work. Now, I just need to tighten the screw on this transmitting circuit. There. All ready. You've returned, brother.
Yeah.
I trust you got rid of the corpse?
Yeah, I got rid of it. I dumped it in the river just like he said.
Good.
God, the body was, it was real heavy. It was like a sack of wet cement or something.
Well, you weren't seen, were you?
No, there wasn't no traffic or nothing. There's blood in the trunk, though. Not much, but you can still see it.
Well, I'll take care of that later. I'm sorry that I had to put you through all this, brother, but it's your own fault for not choosing a better class of people to play with.
I don't need your lip. I need a drink.
Well, I'm sorry, brother. We're all out of liquor.
What? You forgot to go to the liquor store again, didn't you little twerp? We gotta get out of here. We gotta take the money and get a plane ticket and get out of here. Go anywhere.
And spend the rest of our lives looking over our shoulders? No, thank you. We're not going anywhere. We're staying right here.
But they're gonna come after us for killing the boss.
Let them come. I know how to handle apes like that. You think they really care about that man I killed? Ha! They would have done the same thing for the right amount of money. So when they come, I'll give them a few $1,000s and tell them there's more where that came from. And then, once I've gained their trust, I'll eliminate them.
What are you talking about? You gonna shoot them too?
Oh, no. Too crude, too messy. There are other ways, less detectable ways.
Oh, God. I need a drink. I need to relax.
I have the cure for what ails you, brother. A little surprise.
I ain't no mood for no surprises.
Well, I think you'll enjoy this one. Now sit here, make yourself comfortable. I made a small adjustment on the lobometer while you were gone.
What kind of adjustment?
Well, you see, before, the lobometer only transmitted words and numbers to the brain.
Yeah?
But now, it can actually transmit images.
Yeah.
You see, your brain has a section that's called, well, for lack of a better phrase, we'll call it the dream center.
Okay.
By centering on that specific part of your brain, the dream center,
Yeah?
you can experience images like a dream.
Hmm.
For instance, I can type the words rainstorm on the keyboard, and you would see, feel, even smell rain like it was really there.
Yeah.
Here, put on the helmet and I'll show you.
It ain't some kind of trick, is it?
Trust me, brother. Here you go, put it on. Now, we'll just turn it on. There we go.
I hate when you turn that thing on, that jolt in my brain.
Now then, tell me, brother, where would you like to be right now? Pick any place in the world.
I don't know. How about one of them tropical islands with the palm trees and all that crap?
One tropical island coming up. Now let's see. Blue sky, sand, ocean, palm trees. Enter.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, I see it. It's like I'm really there. I can even feel the sand under my feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, any dames around here?
Oh, you want a female companion, do you? All right. Let's see, blonde hair, tan, measurements. There you are.
Yeah.
Well, hello, handsome.
Hey, little lady. You come here often?
Uh-oh. There's trouble, brother. The girl is turning into a giant, man-eating lizard.
Hey, get away from me! Get away from me!
Suddenly, a jet flies by and drops a big bomb on the both of you.
A bomb? Get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Oh no, brother, look out! Look out! A herd of wild animals is stampeding straight towards you.
Here they come! What am I gonna do? Oh my God!
Wait, brother. The animals.
What?
They're changing. They're changing into
what?
Into
what?
Bees.
No, not bees! Not bees! No!
Yes, they're bees. They're African killer bees. All around you. And they're stinging you, brother. Stinging your face. Stinging you in places you never knew you had. Stinging your entire body. Oh, now they're in your brain now, brother. They're stinging your brain.
My head.
There's no escape, brother. There's no escape from the stinging bees.
What am I gonna do? I gotta get out of here.
Brother.
I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here.
Jump through the window, brother. Jump through the window. It's the only way.
The window.
Sorry, brother. I'm very sorry. Rest in peace.
Open up, Bruno. We know you're in there. Open up.
The door is open.
Yeah, there he is. There's the bum that killed the boss.
You want me to break his neck, rat-faced Charlie?
Hold up, Knuckles. Hey, you bum you. Hey, where's Bruno at, huh?
He was very frightened that you were going to come and kill him, so he committed suicide. He jumped out of the window.
Yeah, look, there he is down on the street. He did jump out.
Holy moly. Hey, look at all that money there on the table. Where did all that come from, eh?
Oh, I thought you would see the money sooner or later. There's plenty more where that came from. How would you two like to be my partner?
Work for a bum like you after you killed the boss?
Hey, let's face it, rat-face, the boss was a bum too.
Yeah, and I like the look of that money. Okay, say we did join up with you, huh? Well, what would we have to do?
Oh, it's very, very simple. All I would need is your brain.
A story for the computer age. Personally, I prefer to leave modern technology in the hands of those who know how to use it. Besides, a damp morgue is no place for electronic equipment. And now, I'm afraid I must go. I have to poison the maggots. That's a full day's job. But please, do return for another story, won't you? Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Interface to Terror. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater. For correspondence, sent to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia is spelled M-E-X-I-A. The zip, 7666. M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Welcome, stranger. Come in and have a seat. Yes. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant and licensed embalmer. I'm also the resident storyteller, so I think you're in for a treat. Now, let's see. Yes. I think today I will tell you about an evil scientist who has just moved into the suburbs of a small town. He had a hunchback assistant, I recall, and a vendetta against society.
It is complete. It is complete. At long last, my dream will be reality.
You mean to say, Master? You mean to say your invention? It is ready.
Yes, my loyal friend. The particle accelerator is ready for the test. A device that can transform a flat, two-dimensional video image into a three-dimensional solid form.
Yes.
Oh, how long have I labored to see this glorious day?
It has been many years, Master, many years.
Yes, years of failures. Years of being called a madman, a fool.
Yeah, and they called you a lunatic as well, Master.
Yes, a lunatic. Me, the greatest scientific mind in the world.
Yes, it is the way of society, Master. They confuse lunacy with genius.
Yes. Well, Society will pay the supreme price for the cruel disrespect it has shown me.
Yes. Someone is at the door, Master. Shall I kill them?
No. This is a small town. It may arouse suspicion. Invite them in. We must be courteous.
Yes, Master, yes. Courtesy before murder. I must remember that. How do you do? Won't you come in?
Much obliged, sir. Excuse me, I'm from the police department. I need to speak to the owner of the house, if I could.
You wish to speak to the master?
If the master owns the house, that's who I want to speak to.
I am the owner, gentlemen. How may I help you?
Well, sir, I'm Sheriff McElroy from the Biloxi Police Department. This is Deputy Huckabee.
Howdy do.
You moved into this house a couple of weeks ago, am I right?
That is correct. I am an inventor of sorts. This is my assistant, Scum.
You call that midget Scum?
He is not a midget. He is a hunchback. I call him Scum as a term of endearment, actually. I rescued him from a lunatic asylum some years ago.
I see.
I move around quite often, and so I moved into this quaint little village of yours so I could conduct my experiments in peace. I found this house was reasonably priced, and it was large enough for my equipment.
Oh, shoot for it, yes. They's ready to get rid of this old house. This is the old Thornton place. Man killed his wife inside this house. Ain't that right, Sheriff?
Put a sock in it, Roland. I'm sure the man don't want to hear the story. I'm going to cut right to the chase, Mr.
Frankenheifer.
Okay. Mr. Hassenpfeffer, I've received a number of complaints about the noise coming from this house.
Yep. And there's a city ordinance against all this big electronic equipment you got.
I was getting to that, Roland.
I would be more than happy to purchase a license for the equipment.
Heck, it ain't that. You're draining all the power from the other houses. Heck, I bet you all that equipment, I bet you there's 1,000,000 kilowatts running that stuff.
Okay, Roland. You see, Mr. Hassenpfeffer, we got this little dinky power plant, and you're putting an awful strain on it.
So, you wish me to remove the equipment, am I right?
Well, yes, sir, if you want to avoid paying a fine. I'll give you to tomorrow afternoon to get it done, and then I'll come back and check on you.
Very well, gentlemen. It will be done.
But the invention, sir.
Silence. We must obey the laws, Scum. You have been most kind, gentlemen. Please forgive me for the trouble I have caused.
I'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Hassenpfeffer. Come on, Roland. Donut shop closes at 10.
Okay, sir.
What a waste of brain cells. A couple of buffoons. And the name is Frankenheifer.
I wanted to kill them so, Master.
Patience, my friend, patience. They will die. All of them will die. Now, we must test the particle accelerator tonight. We haven't time to waste. We will materialize something from the television. An erupting volcano, a tornado.
Something from a movie, Master. A movie. I spotted a video rental store when we arrived.
Yes, a movie. Excellent, Scum. Go there now. Get a movie with a monster in it, yes.
A monster. We will make the monster real with the particle accelerator. Yes, Master.
Yes, a monster of infinite destruction. Image will become reality, and my revenge on this cruel world will begin. Welcome to Leon's Family Video Place. I'm Leon. How can I help you?
Do you have any horror movies.
Have I got horror movies? The dogs like trees. I got a whole section of them. Movies with chainsaws and decapitations and blood is spurting out and guts and everything.
No, I mean a movie with a monster in it.
Monsters? Now you said the magic word. Oh, boy, have I got a monster movie for you. The Muck Monster Escapes. Boy, it's one of them Japanese flicks. It's about this muck monster, and he goes around and he stalks Tokyo flatter than a postage stamp. And he breathes fire, too. And there's this one scene where he's going around, see, and he's
no
more.
And no more. It sounds perfect. Perfect.
All right.
I'll take it.
Well, boy, you sure picked a good one. I've seen this one 600 times myself.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Now, you got to bring this back by noon tomorrow, and there's a $3 charge if you don't rewind it. Almost forgot. I need to have a credit card and a valid driver's license.
A credit card, driver's license, Master, I have returned, Master.
Oh, did you find a movie scum?
Yes, Master. They required identification, so I took the tape and ran without paying. Here it is. The Muck Monster Escapes.
Oh, excellent. Put it in the video machine. Let us get a look at the creature.
Your command is my wish, Master.
Look at it. It's a cheap Japanese B movie.
Yes.
Merely a man in a silly costume. But in the context of the movie scum, the creature is real. It is genuine.
Yes.
And the particle accelerator will make the beast materialize. It will be just as menacing, just as long. Yes. A fire-breathing beast of hellish fury. And the earth will be its playground. Now is the time, scum.
Yes.
Quickly. Aim the particle accelerator at the television screen.
Yes, Master, yes. It is done, Master.
Now, turn the power on.
Yes. Power is on, Master.
It must work. It must work. I command it to work. I command it to work. Excuse me, Saz. I got a special order from Ed's Donuts and Cake.
That's the time. Just set it there on the desk for me, would you?
Yeah. There's a dozen glazed, a dozen chocolate, and an out-of-date birthday cake, half price.
Good Lord. Sheriff, I bet you the dentist thanks the Lord for people like you.
I don't know what I'd do without Ed's Donuts and Cake.
You'd probably weigh about 100 pounds less.
Get that rolling. I don't want to get up.
All right. Hello. Biloxi Police Department. Deputy Huckabee speaking. Uh-huh. Yes, sir? Yes, sir? Well, all right. Yes, sir, we'll get right on it. Thank you kindly. Sheriff, you ain't gonna believe this.
What's that?
Old man Hickton says there's a 100-foot-high monster wrecking his property. Old man fell off the wagon again.
Give me a glass of water, would you? I need something to wash this down with.
All right, Sheriff. We ain't gonna go check out the monster, huh?
Damn, I guess I gotta get up anyway. All right. Hello. Sheriff McElroy speaking. Huh? You say a giant monster is destroying the east side of town? What, now hold on just a second. Hello? Hello? Phone went dead.
Here's your water, Sheriff.
Oh.
Suffering squash. What was that?
I don't know. Sounds like the power plant blew up.
Yeah.
Lights went out.
Yeah. Listen to that screeching sound. What in the world could be making that racket?
I don't know, Roland, but it sounds like the town's turned to rubble. Let's go. Dadgum. It's a giant lizard.
No, it ain't, Sheriff. No, it ain't. That's the monk monster. I seen that thing on Channel 12 during the Monsters of Hades special showcase. You better back up the squad car, Sheriff. That thing breathes fire.
Roll down your window, Sheriff.
Huh? All right.
Oh, Sheriff.
Huh?
Oh, Sheriff, you gotta stop it. That monster is eating all of my cattle out of my trailer.
Oh, we got everything under control, Scotty. Everything's under control. Just go on home, all right?
That thing's eating them cows like they's popcorn. He sure does have a taste for cattle.
Oh, taste for cattle. That gives me an idea. Rex Rhodey, he's no war veteran. He's got a helicopter. Yeah. Breaker 19. Rex Rhodey, you out there?
Yeah, you got the Rex Rhodey here. What can I do for you, son?
We got an urgent situation here, Rex. I want you to take your whirlybird and meet me at the police station as soon as possible, all right?
Roger, will go there, Sheriff McElroy. I'll be there in a flash.
So what's the plan, Sheriff?
Well, it's kind of a shot in the dark, Roland, but I figure, well, since the thing likes the cow so much, we could tie one to a rope and dangling underneath the helicopter, and then he could fly just out of reach of that monster, lead it out of town into the country.
Oh.
Save us some time at least.
Yeah. Get him away from the city, too. Might save a few lives.
Oh, yeah, that too.
You ever wonder what goes through a cow's mind, Sheriff?
Well, he's probably got more in his mind than you do, Roland. Now, hush up. Listen, Rhodey, you're doing good, son. The monster sees that cow. Now fly northwest. That'll take you to the country.
I got you there, Sheriff.
Would you look at that? That monster's following that helicopter.
It's just as I figured it, too. He's trying to grab that cow, but it's out of his reach. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, you got some ingenuity when you put your mind to it, Sheriff.
Let's go back to the station. I want to finish off that half-price birthday cake.
I got the generator going. We should have some power now.
Mm-hmm.
Sheriff, about that monster, I think we
I
should...
ain't interested in that monster. I'm trying to finish off this last piece of cake, Roland.
But Sheriff, just because we got that monster out of town don't mean we don't have a responsibility to stop it.
I'm thinking on that,
You
Roland.
ain't doing no such thing. You're stuffing your face full of birthday cake.
Pardon me. Me looking for a sheriff.
Well, I'm Sheriff McElroy. How can I help you?
Yes, very nice. I am Zoko, translator for Kosoto Industries. This is Mr. Hakamoto from Japan. He like speak with you.
All right, I'm listening.
Ain't neither eating cake.
Nazi, Taru, Gozo, Laka, Lakaku, Ruga, McElroy.
Mr. Hakamoto say he very, very angry. He say crazed American steal invention from he and Kosoto Industry.
Oh, hell, that's the FBI's business. You're barking up the wrong tree here.
Gara, El Toza, Remoka, Tarib, McElroy.
Mr. Hakamoto say he have reason to believe particle accelerator in vicinity. He say he track with homing device, but exact location unknown.
Listen, I don't understand a word that you're saying. Take it to the feds.
Shate, Mokama, McElroy.
Hey, is this boy calling me names?
No. Mr. Hakamoto say he need help in locating crazed American and accomplice. Particle accelerator dangerous in wrong hands. Particle accelerator likely create giant monster.
Well, what does this crazed American and his accomplice look like?
One old man with many wrinkles and few gray hairs.
Yeah?
Other is short assistant with large hump on back.
Dadgum, Sheriff, that sounds like them two weirdos living in the old Thornton house.
Yeah, that's gotta be them. Now, you say these two stole this here particle excitator from your company?
Yes, Sheriff, yes. Mr. Hakamoto designed machine and was unable to create the direct circuit that enabled total transition from two-dimensional television image to three-dimensional solid form. Crazed American invent direct circuit. Crazed American used what was designed for entertainment as lethal weapon.
Wow. You mean that monster really is from a movie, huh?
Correct.
And that particle excitator took that thing out of the movie?
Correct.
Dadgum, you mean you could point that thing to, say, Connie Chung and she'd come right out of the television and be there all solid and real and everything?
Yes.
Dang, Sheriff, I'd like to see that.
Hush, Roland. Now listen, if this here machine took that monster out of a movie, there's gotta be a way to reverse it and put the thing back where it came from.
La Koto Macabre. McElroy.
Mr. Hakamoto said that possible, but we must locate the particle accelerator.
All right, let's get to the Thornton house. Everybody in the squad car. Roland, get the rifles and the donuts. Breaker 19, Rex Rhodey. Rex, you copy?
Yeah, I got you there, Sheriff. How's it going?
Did you lead that lizard out into the country?
Sure did, Sheriff McElroy, but we can't stay out here for long. I'm getting low on fuel. I'm gonna have to turn back.
Hang in there just a little longer, Rex. I got a plan that might get rid of that thing.
10-4, Sheriff McElroy. I'm looking for you.
Thank you kindly, Rex. Over and out. Yeah. Just think, Roland. If this plan works, we might get us a new squad car. Hey, what's that smoking up ahead? Oh, no! It can't be!
Well, what is problem? Sheriff?
Dadgum. Ed's donuts and cakes. It's been crushed.
That tears it. That
Muck monster.
muck monster. Terrorizing the town and eating cows is one thing, but stomping on the only donut shop in 30 miles. He's done crossed the dadgum line.
You don't think maybe you're over-dramatizing this thing, do you, Sheriff?
Where am I going to get donuts now, huh? Huh, Roland?
Well,
I mean, they don't grow on trees, you know.
Well, look on the bright side, Sheriff. You might lose a couple of pounds now.
Pardon me, Sheriff, but we have urgent matters to take care of.
Okay, all right, let's go. That Hassenpfeffer guy's got some explaining to do.
Master!
Yes, what is it, scum? You've been running.
My heart feels as if it will burst, Master. I have seen Hakamoto's limousine in the city. He has found us, Master.
Oh, Hakamoto. Oh, twisted fate, why do you mock me?
We must flee, Master. We must escape. They will come soon.
We must take the particle accelerator to the car. Quickly, scum.
I am way ahead of you, Master.
Now, quickly, my hunchback friend. Start the car.
I hear them coming, Master.
Trying to get away in that car. Not so fast, Hassenpfeffer. Both of you get out of that dad blame car. Put your hands in the air. You hear me?
You fool. Quickly, scum. Drive like the wind.
They're just taking right on off, Sheriff.
I got eyes, Roland. I'm gonna blow the damn blame tire out.
Good idea. You busted that baby, Sheriff.
Sheriff. Particle accelerator must be found.
I know that. It's probably in a car somewhere. They was running off with it, I bet.
Might be in the trunk, Sheriff. Let's go see.
All right. I'm getting too old for this nonsense. All right, Hoss and Pfeffer. You and Quasimodo, get out of that car right... Oh, Dad, blame it, they're unconscious.
Yep.
All right, here are the keys, Roland. Check the trunk, see if you can find that thing.
Roger, Wilco.
Hey, Rex Rhodey. Hey, what's the problem, Rex?
Sheriff, I got some bad news. That big lizard out there, he ate that cow and nearly took me with it. I ran low on fuel and had to return anyway. That giant lizard's heading straight back for town.
Oh, God.
You don't have much time, Sheriff.
Well, thank you, Rex. You held that monster back for a little while. You might have saved some lives. Stick around. I might lead you a little later.
Hey, Sheriff.
I got to remember to tell Elmer we took one of his cows.
Sheriff, we found the particle excitator. It was in the trunk.
Good boy, Roland.
We now will attempt to rewire Drex circuit. Hopefully it will return monster back to movie. Well, go to it, boys, and hurry up. That muck monster's heading right back into town, and it's liable to be hungry for dessert. All right, everybody out of the car. Roland, get the power cables and hook it up to that particle excitator thing.
Yes, sir, Sheriff. Good gosh, that lizard's heading this way.
This will never work, you fools. The creature will destroy you all. Now take these cuffs from my wrists at once. Shut up, Hoss and Pfeffer, before I come against your head with a nightstick.
Shutta, malat qua makai.
Mr. Hakamoto say reversal of Drex circuit, highly experimental. Never been attempted. It could fail.
What do you say? Let's give it a try, huh, boys? Now point that thing to that monster and start zapping.
Yes, Sheriff. We need little more time. No. I cannot allow this to happen. My creature!
Huh?
My beautiful creature!
What the heck? Get back here, Hoss and Pfeffer.
He's running right for the monk monster, Sheriff.
Run away! Run away, my beautiful creature! Run away before they destroy you! I created you!
Mercy sakes alive. That lizard just stomped on him. Squashed in flame.
That's kind of like what they call poetical justice, ain't it, Sheriff?
Sheriff, we are ready to attempt to send monster back into movie. Transmission begin now.
Dad, blame the luck. The dadgum thing didn't work.
That particle excitator shrunk the muck monster.
I thought you boys knew how to work that thing.
We state very clearly, reversal of Drex circuit, highly experimental.
Sakes alive, Sheriff, that lizard's about as big as you are.
Yes. Unfortunately, total transition from three-dimensional solid form to two-dimensional video form only half complete.
We'll turn that thing on and try it again.
Impossible. Drex circuit overloaded. Need new one. No have new one.
That rips it in two. I'm gonna wrestle that ugly sucker barehanded and get some cuffs on him. Roland, get the camcorder out of the squad car. I want to show this to my grandchildren.
All right, Sheriff. This one I gotta see.
Sheriff McElroy bravely wrestled the 6-foot-high muck monster. The scuffle went on for an hour. And then, just as the deputy zoomed in for a close-up, the sheriff put the creature in a headlock and with all his might broke the monster's scaly neck.
This here's for Ed's donuts and cakes.
Yee-haw, Sheriff! No need to put the cuff on that lizard. Send that thing to the taxidermist.
Somebody had to do something. I was getting sick of looking at the ugly critter.
Very impressive, Sheriff. Very impressive. We most impressed with your actions. Very brave. We now take Hunchback Assistant back to our country to be tried as criminal.
I deserve it. I deserve it. I've been so evil.
Now wait just a cotton-picking second.
Oh, dear.
I'm Leon of Leon's Family Video Place, and this here hunchback boy has stole my one and only copy of the Muck Monster Escapes.
Oh, dear.
Not only that, I've got a list of infringements as long as my arm. The boy owes late charges, he owes rewind charges. I want my dadgum video cassette back. He didn't even pay for the dadgum thing, he just took it. He didn't show
And that was an exciting story, wasn't it? There is a tasty epilogue to this little story. The citizens of Biloxi gathered in the city park the next day for a grand feast of muck monster chili. Also, the donut shop was rebuilt with insurance money. As for Scum, the hunchback assistant, he is currently paying his debt to society as a cook in a Japanese prison. And now, I'm afraid I must go. I have to return this copy of Maggot Mania to the video store. But I hope you'll return again for another story. Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, It Came from Video. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia is spelled M-E-X-I-A. Our zip code is 7666.
And now M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Come right in, stranger. Do have a seat, won't you? I trust you are comfortable. Oh, good. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Chet Chetter. I am the morgue attendant here, and I sort of fancy myself a storyteller. I would like to tell you one if you have the time. Oh, you do? Well, that is grand. Well, now let's see. I think today I would like to tell you about a man from Cleveland named Gale Taylor. You see, all his life, Mr. Taylor dreamed of traveling to the stars and beyond. This cosmic pull was so great, in fact, that in the late 60s, Mr. Taylor had considered the idea of building a working space vehicle. Well, after 20 years of diligent research, and with the aid of a local junkyard, Mr. Taylor had constructed a crude-looking vessel that he hoped would fulfill his dream. We join Mr. Taylor at the home he shares with his father. It is a Tuesday on a chilly November morning. The skies are clear. It is a beautiful day for a liftoff.
Hey, Pop, would you hand me that crescent wrench over there?
Which one? Oh, this one right here.
Yeah, that's it.
Here you go.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, I gotta tighten this warp drive here. I'd hate for this thing to blow up when I'm going through warp speed.
I don't know about this spaceship thing, son.
Oh,
I just don't know.
Oh, please, Pop, let's don't go through all of this again. From the very first time I started working on this thing, you said how stupid and foolish it was.
Oh, son, going into space, that's risky.
Of course it's risky. Anything that's worth doing is risky. You used to tell me that, Pop. But there's things out there. There's other worlds, other universes. I'm tired of reading about them. I want to see them face to face.
You know, son, I think all those chemicals you took in the 60s affected your thinking. Made you want to build this thing.
Oh, now we start this again. I told you I'm off that stuff, Pop. I have been for 15 years.
All right, son. I won't press it any further. We've been through this 1,000 times.
Yeah?
If you're not going to change your mind, you're not going to change your mind.
That's true, Pop. I love you, but I just think you're wrong about this. It's a personal thing. It's just something that I have to do.
I just hate to lose you, son. But go ahead, and good luck.
You're not going to lose me, Pop. That sounds so morbid. I'm coming back, and I want you to know that I appreciate you helping me out on the ship, Pop. I know you've done it with a lot of reservation.
All right, son. Good luck.
Hey, thanks, Pop.
Good luck.
After bidding his father a tearful farewell, Mr. Taylor entered his homemade vessel and fastened the safety locks. Taking a deep breath, he engaged the switch that fired the main engines. There was a loud roar as great amounts of fire and smoke poured from the thrusters, lifting the ship slowly from its backyard launching pad. Soon the feeling of weightlessness overcame him. He had broken the Earth's atmosphere, a milestone in itself. But Mr. Taylor had much higher goals.
Far out, man! I'm in space! Oh, wow. If only Pop could see this. All right. Okay, warp drive. Don't disappoint me, man. Everything's going all right so far.
He was streaking through the cosmos at 186,000 miles per second. The homemade vessel held up quite well to the enormous task. However, Mr. Taylor was not so lucky. His brain was unable to grasp the enormous change in speed. Unconsciousness swept over him like a wave of darkness.
What an unusual creature. Very unusual. Perhaps we should revive it. Yes. Assist me, my brothers. Yes. Creature. Creature, awaken. Awaken, creature.
Hey, stop slapping me, man. Ah! Hey, what the hell are you guys?
Greetings, creature. I am Fleep, and these are my brothers. Welcome to the planet Frifalite.
Planet? You mean I'm on another planet, man?
Indeed you are. We pulled your ship into our atmosphere by means of our tractor beam.
Oh.
You were orbiting our planet without fuel. May I ask what planet you are from?
I'm from Earth, man.
Earth? Excellent. We have been monitoring your satellite transmissions.
Oh, yeah?
Do you hear, my brothers? The creature is a humanoid.
Say, you guys are cute, man.
You have strayed far from home, human.
Oh,
But
yeah?
you have arrived at a critical moment. We
well-
greatly need your assistance.
Well, okay. How can I help?
Ah, so glad that you asked. For the past 20 eons, our planet has been harassed and tormented by the evil Master Constipator.
Wait a second, man. The master what?
Constipator. He is an evil renegade of our solar system.
Oh.
On your planet, you may refer to him as a bully.
Oh! And this Constipator dude, he's been bothering you, man?
Affirmative. He terrifies us. He forces us to do his bidding and fires over our heads with his laser pistol.
Oh. Well, that's a drag, man.
Affirmative.
Well, say, on Earth, we stand up to our bullies. We show them who's boss. I mean, there's a lot of you guys. There's only one of him.
Yes.
Why don't you stand up to him?
We have tried, human. Unfortunately, our small size, 4 to 6 inches, does not intimidate him.
Oh.
And he is quite tall.
Oh.
So you see our dilemma, human. We
Yeah.
implore you. Will you assist us?
Well, I guess you dudes helped me out. I was floating up there in space ready to die.
Affirmative.
Yeah, sure thing. man.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you bring that Master Constipator to me. I'll take care of him.
Oh, thank you, human. Thank you so much. You have made us so happy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh dear. What is that?
The Master Constipator ship is arriving!
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh
What's-
dear me.
What's wrong?
I fear, human, there is little time to prepare you for this confrontation.
Oh, yeah?
The Master Constipator has arrived.
Oh.
I do hope you are prepared for this.
Oh, yeah, sure, man. You bring him to me. I'll take care of him.
The small green creatures cringed at Mr. Taylor's feet as the huge starship landed in front of them. A large metal door opened, and a tall metallic android exited the vessel. He was human in shape, his body a mass of gears and circuits. He walked toward the aliens with the commanding stride of a giant, then stopped 6 feet in front of them and spoke.
Well, now, are you miserable little frifalites ready to be terrorized by the great and immortal Master Constipator? Well, you better make plans for it, you miserable little rodents, because that's exactly what's about to take place. Wait a second. Wait just a minute. Do my eyes deceive me? Or does the Master Constipator spy a wretched human in the midst of the frifalites?
Yeah, that's right, man. I hear you're the big metal tough guy around here. Picking on these little frifalites? Ooh, tough guy. Say, listen, that's not a productive attitude, screaming and yelling at people. You'll never make friends that way. So back off, man.
What did you say? Have I lost control of my senses? Or did this puny human actually talk back to the Supreme Master Constipator?
Oh, wow, man. That name of yours, Master Constipator. Say, if I was you, I wouldn't flaunt that name around too much, man. It sounds like you need a fiber laxative.
You sly-losing sack of bones! into an unrecognizable goo.
Oh, my.
You dare to insult my name? You unhuman.
Well, if only you knew what it meant on Earth, you'd get the joke of it. Well, what does it mean to be a master constipator up here, man?
Oh, you mortals are so stupid. To be a constipator is to have power, to have dominion and control over everything in its path.
Well, I'm sorry, man, but with a name like that, you just don't impress me.
You show immeasurable ignorance, human. Just look at that muscle.
Whoa! Wow, now you've got me quaking, man. That's a big bicep you've got there.
That's right. And it's made of an impenetrable metal alloy, too.
Whoa.
Now, maybe you'll show proper respect and kiss the feet of the master constipator in worship.
Oh, yeah? You kiss my feet first, you big rusted hunk of junk. Oh, big tough guy, picking on these little 2-inch frifalites. Boy, that's a real brute show of strength. I'd like to see you on Earth, man. They'd laugh you right out of the solar system with that name of yours. Oh, here comes the master constipator. Oh, heavens to Betsy. He's in a bad mood because he's irregular.
That the human before me has insulted the almighty master constipator.
Oh, no.
And for that, he will suffer 1,001 unspeakably horrible deaths.
Oh, yeah, what are you gonna do, man? Hey, what the hell is this thing, man?
I have just sealed you into an impenetrable plastic bubble. You will be taken aboard my ship, and there you will set a bloody example to anyone that dare oppose me.
Oh, no.
Excuse me,
Huh?
human.
Oh, yeah.
I realize you're in a very inconvenient position at the moment, but you are going to assist us in defeating the Master Constipator, aren't you?
Oh, sure thing, man. Hey, you guys don't worry. This guy's made me mad. I'll take care of this dude.
Goodbye, Frifalites, until tomorrow. By then, I assure you, your human companion will be quite dead.
Well, now, and Mr. Taylor is certainly in a jam, isn't he? At this point, he was taken aboard the Master Constipator starship. Then he was led to a small, empty room with bare metal walls.
I'll deal with you later.
Hey, quit shoving, man. Hey, don't be so rough with me. So, what are you gonna do with me now, middle mouth?
Oh, well, I don't know. I want it to be real special. You're the first human victim I've ever had. Oh, but don't you worry, human. I'll think of something. Something slow and excruciatingly painful. Until then, keep having pleasant thoughts. Yeah, that's it, human. Pleasant thoughts.
What a bag of wind. Well, he's a big idiot if he thinks I'm just going to sit here and wait to be dissected or whatever he's going to do to me. I'm getting out of here. Hey, I wonder if that door works, man.
I saw Metal Man press this button right here. Let's see. Hey! It worked, man. I guess old Metal Mouth thought I was just gonna stay in that room just because he told me to. Stay here, man. What an arrogant idiot that guy is. Wow. This is a big place, man. I gotta get out of here somehow. Hey, wait a minute. What's this on this wall here? Poison gas activator? Laser cannon? Oh, wow. Oh, this is great. Self-destruct mechanism. Oh, wow. What a stupid thing to have. A button that destroys the one place you don't want destroyed. Hey, I think I'll press it. Yeah. Yeah, that'll show that big metal idiot what it's like to mess around with humans. Yeah, here I go.
Thank you for activating the self-destruct mechanism.
Oh.
This ship will self-destruct in 4 minutes.
Yeah! 4 minutes, man. This thing's gonna blow sky high in 4 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. No! No, wait a second, man! I'm on the ship. Oh, come on, Gail. Oh, man. Pop was right. The whole 60s experience has messed up my common sense. I'm in a jam now. I'm on a ship that's about to blow up. That's a dose of reality for you. Hey, man. It feels like someone's behind me. Like someone's breathing down my neck or something.
Did you activate the self-destruct mechanism?
Uh-oh.
Is it just me, or are you the stupidest creature the great creator let live?
Well,
You're aboard a starship that's about to explode!
Yeah.
Do you realize what that means?
Yeah.
You're gonna die, human! That's what it means! You're gonna die! But I'm not.
Oh, no?
No! I've got an escape pod, human! Something you didn't count on, did you?
No.
I'm going to get aboard my escape pod, and I'm going to jettison myself to one of my 10,000 other starships. Yes, it'll more. And I'm going to watch this one explode with you on it on the telescreen with great glee.
Yeah, laugh it up, man. Laugh it up.
Oh, it's great being me, human.
Yeah.
It sure is. You'll never know just how great it is being me.
Yeah.
So long, human. It's been a blast.
You wouldn't be able to get into your escape pod if I tipped you over, man.
What did you say?
Well, I've been watching you, Metal Man, stomping around and screaming, and I've been observing something. You got these great big shoulders, these little bitty metal feet, and it looks to me like you're clumsy. I don't know who put you together, but I don't think they did a very good job. I'll bet I could just walk right up and give you just a little push, just a little shove, and you'd fall right on that big metal back of yours like a turtle. And you wouldn't be able to get up either because you're top heavy.
Well, that is, without a doubt, the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, yeah? Well, okay, let's just see then.
What are you
Yeah. Whoa. Oh, hey, my turtle theory worked, man.
This ship will self-destruct in 2 minutes.
Whoa. 2 minutes, Master Constipator. I gotta split, man. Say, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get in your escape pod, and I'm gonna jettison from the ship.
And I'm gonna watch you explode on the telescreen. So long, man.
You come back here! You come back here! I command it in the name of the great Master Constipator!
Oh, you're not so great lying there on your back. You're a big joke. I'm putting a stop to you right now, metal man. Peace to the Frifalites.
This cannot be happening! I'm the Master Constipator! Outwitted by a human! Impossible! Impossible, do you hear? Curse you, human! Curse you where you roam! Curse you in your family unit!
This ship will self-destruct in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
On the planet Frifalite, Gail Taylor explained to the tiny aliens how the Master Constipator met his explosive end.
And that's about it, fellas. It was quite a fireworks display. So you don't have to worry anymore. That guy's not gonna bother you.
Oh, thank you, Human. Thank you so much.
Sure.
You'll never know how much we appreciate what you have done for us. My brothers and I rest much easier knowing the Master Constipator is no more.
Oh, well, hey, that's not necessary, fellas. Hey, you helped me out. I'm just glad I could do the same. And seeing the smiles on your little faces, well, that's enough thanks for me. And I really appreciate you filling up my ship for me.
Oh, you are most welcome, Human. Thank you once more.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Farewell, Human. Farewell.
Bye.
Farewell.
Back on planet Earth, Gail Taylor had quite a story to tell his father.
Hey, Pop, I'm home.
Son!
Hey!
Oh, I'm so glad you made it back.
I'm glad to be back.
I sure did miss you, son, even though it just took about 1 hour.
1 hour?
Yeah.
Huh. I guess it must be the warp drive. Say, Pop, I got quite a story to tell you. I've seen things, man.
Well, come over here and sit down.
Oh, okay.
Tell me all about it, son.
I can't wait. Well, I took off, right?
Yeah.
And I broke the Earth's atmosphere.
Yeah.
Then I hit the warp drive. I thought I could handle it, but I blacked out, Pop.
Well, now, that was a pleasant story, don't you think? Yes. If only we could sustain a happy ending, that would be nice. However, at this moment, unbeknownst to Mr. Taylor, the Master Constipator's brothers, thousands in number, have but one code purpose in mind, and that is to avenge their brother's demise. Ooh, it sounds like the makings of another story. Oh, you have to leave now? Such a pity. I was about to spin another one of my yarns. I suppose I can wait. You will return, won't you? Good. Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Peace to the Frifalites. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities to actual persons, living or dead, and this includes robots and cyborgs, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to 923 East Main, Mexia, Mexia, Texas 76667.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Back again, I see. Another day, another story. Well, here, have a seat, stranger. My name is Chet Chetter. I'm the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. I think today I would like to pick up on a story about Gale Taylor. You remember? That middle-aged man who built his own spaceship and traveled to a far-off galaxy. As you may recall, he encountered the evil mechanical Master Constipator. Well, miraculously, the Master was safely enclosed in a portion of his ship that was designed to withstand such a blast. After regaining his tyrannical throne, the Master was ordered to report to a level of authority even higher than himself. The mastermind of the galaxy of Constipation, the great creator.
I discovered a human on the planet Frifalite. By some miracle, he managed to construct a crude but operational space vehicle.
Earthling did this?
Yeah! It was a shock to me, sir, too. I've monitored their satellite transmissions for many years, and I've never found any traces of intelligent life. Well, perhaps the human was some sort of mutation.
Carry on.
Of course, Great One. Well, the human was trying to prevent me from intimidating the Frifalites. I captured the creature and took him aboard my spacecraft for study and torture. Somehow, he managed to escape from my prison cell and, well, I was in a pleasure chamber, sir, just for a moment, and he engaged the self-destruct mechanism and fled in the escape pod, and then the ship exploded, sir. Luckily I survived.
I would not consider myself
so lucky if I were you, because I am very angry. The entire galaxy knows that you are outwitted by a human. They make mockery of your name, and that reflects on me, because I created you.
No one mocks the Master Constipator. Just you tell me who's mocking my name, sir, and I'll rip their arms out of their sockets and beat them to death with their own limbs.
Silence. You will do as I say, or you will be dismantled. I want you to travel to the planet Earth.
How synchronous we are in our thoughts, sir. I was just about to suggest that I go to Earth. I'll bring back the spine of the Earth creature that eluded me.
No. I want him alive. I wish to examine the creature. He must be very clever to outwit the Constipator.
Oh, that's a very, very good idea, sir, if I may say so. And tell me one thing, sir. Will the human creature be put through the entire examination?
Yes, of course. Do not fail in your task, Master Constipator. You could find yourself working in the slime pits of Bolivia.
Oh, sir, don't you worry. The human will not escape me this time. I assure you of that, sir. Well, I'll be going now. I'll go to my task right away. And sir, thank you. Thank you for giving me another chance. Oh, the sweet taste of bitter revenge.
Wow, man. That's one mean, lean machine, Gale.
Yeah. They knew how to make cars in 57, boy. And this baby's gonna run when I find the points for it.
Wow. Hey, can I drive it when the cops give me my license back, Gale?
Well, we'll see, Pedro.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow, man. There's a spaceship landing in the street, Gale.
Yeah.
And it looks bigger than the one you built, man.
Yeah, I know. I wonder... No, it can't be.
Hey, cool. Hey, look what's coming out of that thing. It's RoboCop.
Oh, no. It can't be. I killed that dude, man.
Well, greetings, mortal.
No.
I'll bet you're surprised to see me, aren't you, you little quivering mass of protoplasm?
I don't believe it.
I'm your worst nightmare come true, you piece of filth. You and I got a little score to settle.
Hey, are you really a robot?
Whatever you are, do not touch the armor. Fingerprints tarnish the surface.
Hey, cool looking skin you got there, man.
I don't believe it. You actually touched me.
Yeah, man. Hey, you're the dude from the monster truck rally, ain't you? Hey,
Hey! Hey, you overgrown tin can! You shot my friend Pedro!
The paralysis is only temporary, human.
You idiot.
Surprised to see me, Snookums?
Yeah, I thought I blew your mechanical butt into history.
Obviously, you greatly underestimated my resiliency, you puss.
Yeah, obviously. So I guess you're back to kill me, huh?
Oh, I'd like to. I'd like to take this laser pistol and shoot little bits off your body, just little pieces of flesh.
Whoa.
And watch you die slow and suffer and scream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it would be justified after what happened to my 5,000 brothers.
Hey, wait a minute. What have I got to do with what happened to your brothers?
They thought I was dead after you destroyed my starship. They were traveling to Earth to kill you
And what?
They were all engulfed in an exploding sun.
Well, hey, it's not my fault your brothers flew into a supernova, man.
Oh, you find that amusing, do you? My brothers all die horribly, and you chuckle. Well, mortal, laugh now, because you're about to die of fright.
Whoa.
You're about to go insane with fear when you hear the news that I've got.
Oh, and what is this horrible news, Master Constipator?
You have been ordered to appear before the great creator.
Oh, and is that supposed to scare me?
What? Good God, mortal! Are you that insanely stupid?
Duh.
I've seen men in my galaxy pull their own heads off to avoid seeing the great creator.
Wimps.
He even scares me.
Well, listen, Metal Mouth, I appreciate your little visit and everything, but my space traveling days are over. So you just tell this great creator dude that I can't make his little social gathering, all right?
I have wasted enough time with you, you trash. I have grown weary of this verbal exchange.
Hey, what the hell is this thing, man?
I have just zapped you into an electrified laser cage.
Hey.
I wouldn't touch the bars if I were you.
Oh, yeah, what's it gonna...
You stupid long-haired freak. You just had to find out, didn't you?
Yeah, just call me Captain Curious. Whoa, looks like I'm captured now. I'm actually starting to get scared, Master. But please let me out of the cage long enough to put on my favorite evening dress, please, Master, so I can look good for the great creator. I want to put on some long fake eyelashes and some fake fingernails, man.
Now look, human. You can't act this way in front of the great creator. You get all this silliness out of your system right now. Because the great creator does not have a sense of humor.
Oh, no.
He's never laughed.
Whoa.
Ever.
Oh.
So clam up.
Oh, why? Why? Are you responsible for my behavior?
I wouldn't worry about me, you little insect. I'd worry about how I'm going to hold up under torture. Because when the great creator gets a hold of you, he's going to run you through the mill. He's gonna dissect you. He's gonna pull your arms off like the wings of a fly. You'll be boiled, cut up, fried, and shredded. And I get to watch the whole thing. Come on, human. I can't wait to see the great creator start pulling you apart. Oh, it's a great day to be a master constipator.
The Master's starship traveled at warp speed towards the galaxy of Constipation. Mr. Taylor was locked away in a small metal room.
Friggin' door's locked shut. There's no way I'm getting out that way. No control panel on this side. Hey, some warm air coming out of that vent screen. Let's see. Yeah, vent. I wonder if I can fit in there.
The human scream will be music to my sound sensor. I'm going to cut out his disrespectful tongue for a souvenir.
God, the metal maniac ain't got a clue. Hey, if I could hear him through this vent, that must mean... I got an idea.
Gale was just skinny enough to work his way down the ship's climate control ducts, inch by inch.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, keep laughing, metal man. Keep on a-giggling. Gail's gonna pay you a little visit.
Led by the master's laughter, he was able to locate the bridge. Being as sly as a fox, he crawled out of the vent and stood behind the Constipator. Carefully, he observed the control panel. And, after diligent thought, he silently walked up behind the master and spoke.
So, are we almost to Constipation?
Human?
Yeah. Surprised to see me, Snookums?
I don't know how you got out of the containment facility, but it's paralysis time for you, you little scuzz bucket.
Now, I meant...
I'm locked in the control chair.
Yeah.
You pressed phase 1 of the emergency injection seat.
Uh-huh.
I can't move.
That's just the way I like it. You ready for phase 2?
No! Human! The ejection hatch on the ship's ceiling is not operational. My maintenance crew hasn't repaired it yet. It won't open.
Oh, you really think I'm gonna fall for that one? No, you're going into space, Metal Man, and then I'm setting this ship's destination for Earth.
Remember, mortal. Remember this. I survived your last attempt to evade me, and I'll survive this one. Now that hatch will not open. And if you press phase 2 of the emergency injection system, woe be unto you. I've got ways of making you live long and suffer greatly. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand. I understand perfectly, Metal Man. But I'm willing to take my chances. Press.
I've sustained major damage.
Hey, you were actually telling the truth. The ceiling's hatch didn't open at all, did it?
You are now arriving in the great creator's domain.
All right, mortal. In a few minutes, you're gonna suffer. You're gonna suffer greatly. They'll be talking about your suffering for years in Constipation. And I'm going to suggest the great creator extend your punishment for years, centuries. Yeah, I'm getting the last laugh, you piece of... I'm getting the last laugh.
Master Constipator, you do something right for a change. And you must be the human.
Yeah, I must be. Where are you? I can't see you nowhere.
Shut your trap, you glob of terrestrial mucus, and kneel before the great creator.
Oh, he'll have to kiss my tush first.
What is this? Is this human behaving disrespectfully?
The human is a smidgen mentally deranged from the space travel, sir. Might I have a word with him in private?
Of course. Proceed.
Oh, we're gonna have a little chat? Oh, goody. Kind of limping there.
What do you think you're doing, Neanderthal? Do you not know who this is?
Oh, yeah, it's the big hoop-de-doo creator. I know who it is.
Master Constipator. You who walk with a pronounced lisp. Why is this?
Oh, yes, I can explain that, sir. You see, there was this mad gang of insane cyborgs, and then...
Hey, that's a bold-faced lie.
Shut up, human! I'll handle this!
I'll tell you why he's limping, man. I tried to eject him in the ejector chair, but the hatch didn't open on the ceiling, so I slammed him up against the roof. That's why he's limping. That's his problem.
Is this true, Master?
No, sir! The human is nothing but a lying, conniving little piece of mortal trash.
The Master Constipator, outwitted twice by a mere human.
Oh, he's just a mechanical dope, man. And that's not all. He's been talking about you behind your back. He's been saying stuff like you're just a faceless vapor with no intellectual momentum, and he wishes you'd just sort of dissolve. I heard him.
The Master said this.
One more word in private with the human, sir, if you please.
Oh, boy, another little chat. Okay, let's talk.
Listen, you little weasel carcass. This is a god, and you're ticking him off.
Oh.
Now shut your trap.
Oh, well, why should I care? I'm gonna be dissected anyway.
Now look, human. I can usually talk this big bag of wind into doing what I want.
Oh, yeah?
So let's work together on this, all right?
Okay.
You stop acting like an idiot, and I'll see what I can do about getting you off the hook, all right?
Oh, okay, all right.
Just try to keep something in mind. This is a supreme being.
Oh, okay, supreme being. I got it. Okay. Hey, great creator. I was just lying about that stuff the Constipator said. He didn't say that stuff about you. But the ejector seat thing, that is the truth.
A human lies to the great creator. And you, Master Constipator, you were outwitted twice.
All the more reason why we should dissect this little creature right now, sir, and get it over with. What do you say?
Hey, you said you could talk this big vapor out of dissecting me, man.
What is this?
Nothing. More human lies, sir. Let's dismember the creature, please.
I have never seen such a display of deception and incompetence. I'm going to destroy you both.
Whoa.
No, great one, please. Mercy.
Hey, great creator, please. I have one last request before you do us in, okay?
Granted.
Hey, thanks. Well, it's really more of a tip. It's about the Master Constipator. You see, old Great One, there's really kind of something wrong with this basic design.
What are you gonna do, human?
He's supposed to be this big master, and he's got these great big shoulders and little bitty feet. He's top heavy. So all I gotta do is just walk right up to him and give him a little push on the shoulders, just like this.
Stop, Gordon! Stop, human! Stop! I hate this!
I'm gonna stomp you into nothing. I'm gonna turn you to powder.
Pretty pathetic, ain't it?
I don't believe it. The great creator laughing?
Yeah, he does have a sense of humor.
I have never experienced laughter before.
Feels good, don't it? Hey, you all right? Uh-oh. Hey. Hey, what's... Hey! Wow. What happened?
The great creator! He exploded!
I guess he laughed too hard.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I guess he did, didn't he?
What are you so happy about?
Do you know what this means, mortal? It means the master answers to no one now. Oh yeah. Oh, come on, great creator. Send me to the slime pits of Valemia now. You big bag of wind. Oh yeah. Oh, what a load off my metal back. Oh, am I gonna celebrate?
You can't do much celebrating lying there on your back like that.
Right you are, Scuzz Breath. I had servants install propulsion units on my back for just such an eventuality. Yeah, back on my old feet again. You know, mortal, I am totally and completely dumbfounded.
Yeah?
You destroyed a deity.
Well,
with laughter.
It was...
I don't know how you did it. You're not special.
Well...
You have no magical powers.
I know.
You're simply bones and flesh.
Yeah.
But, mortal, you have gotten rid of that big bag of wind that's been looking over my head all these years.
I got lucky.
And my hatred of you has dissolved slightly.
Oh.
So I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, mortal.
Okay.
And don't you leak out that I have any mercy. Do you understand?
Never. What is it?
I'm going to let you take one of my Constipator scout ships. They're easy to maneuver.
Oh,
You get back to that floating blue orb that you live on and you stay there. If I see your greasy face in constipation again, I will not be merciful. Do you understand?
I understand.
Now get out of here!
I'm out of here. Home is where I wanted to be in the first place. So long, Meadowmount.
Now I don't have to live a life of fear. Now I can put all my mental energies into causing it.
Well, I hope you've enjoyed our little tale for today. A story about a galaxy called Constipation. Highly irregular, don't you think? Oh, yes. Well, I have to leave now. I have to take inventory, make sure no one's escaped. But please, do return for another chilling tale, won't you? Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Return of the Master Constipator. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater. And now M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Come right in, stranger. I wasn't expecting visitors today, but what a pleasant surprise. Do have a seat there, won't you? Let me get you a glass of lemonade. You seem a bit hot. There you are. It is to your liking? Oh, good. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Chet Chetter. I am the morgue attendant here, and I sort of fancy myself a storyteller. I would like to tell you one if you have the time. Oh, you do? Well, good. Let's see now. Yes. My story for today is about a man from Biloxi who was on his way to pick up a load of manure. It was on a lonely, dark highway, and things seemed a bit unusual to this man. It was a routine manure pickup, but for some
You
reason...
take one down, you pass her around. 98 bottles of beer in the wall, you 98 bottles of... Oh, my God. What am I doing? Shut up, Elmer. You're singing to yourself. You're talking to yourself. I gotta stay awake. What did they do? Take Oklahoma off the map? Let's see what this thing says here. I took the Clarksville exit. I did that. I turned at the turnpike. I did everything the map says. Oh, come on now. What in the world is this? I ain't speeding. I can't believe this. He is gonna pull me over. I just can't believe it. What a night. All right, okay. This is definitely not I-35. Dadgum. Can I help you, officers?
Yes. Can I see your license and registration, please?
Oh, sure thing. There you go. That there's before I shaved my beard, and I live in Biloxi now.
Mr. Elmer Corn?
Yes, sir, just like it says on the card there. Say, I wasn't speeding, was I?
No, Mr. Corn. But we had been expecting you.
How's that?
Here's your license and registration.
Well, thank you.
You may carry on.
Okay.
We're sorry if we disturbed you.
Oh, no problem at all, officers. You have a good night now.
Thank you. And you have a good night also, Elmer Corn.
Them cops are skeletons.
Yes. Yes, you heard correctly. Skeletons. Mr. Corn gathered his thoughts, then began driving once again down the lonely, dark highway.
Skeletons. Skeletons, that's what they were. They were nothing but bleached white bones. Them cops were skeletons. I ain't going crazy. I know I ain't going crazy. I saw skeletons. There's only one thing I can't understand. How could they talk if they didn't have any voice boxes? Holy! Ah! Oh my God, I hit somebody. Listen, fella, I didn't see you stand out in the street like that. I didn't mean to hit you. I swear I didn't. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. Could I have a ride, please?
Sure
sir?
thing.
I'm so weary of walking.
Sure thing, mister. Sure thing. You just step on over here and get in the truck now. I'm sorry. I really am sorry. You gotta admit, though, fella, you were pretty foolish walking down the middle of the street like that. Hell, you nearly gave me a heart attack.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that I upset you.
Well, that's all right. What was the matter? Did your car break down up the street or something?
No, my car burst into a ball of flame.
Well, hell, I can believe that. Your skin's all burned up, you're all black and blistered up. You want me to take you to the hospital, the burn ward or something?
No, that's quite all right. That's all right. Just take me to the Highway of Death Cafe, if you don't mind.
The Highway of Death Cafe, you say?
Yes. You look like a fresh one. How did it end for you, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, what do you mean, how did it end?
Why, you're dead. Everyone in the Highway of Death has died in a car accident. How did you go?
Well, heck, feller, I didn't have no accident.
You must be the living one, then. The one from the living world who crossed into the outer plane.
Now look, fella, this conversation's just getting a little bit too strange for me. I'm gonna have to let you out right here, if you don't mind.
Oh, I suppose you do not believe that I'm dead.
Well, now, you got to admit it does sound a little far-fetched. I mean, you're sitting right there, and you're telling me that... What are you doing? You're grabbing your head and... Hey, what... Good Lord in heaven, fella, you're pulling your head off. Stop that, fella, stop that. Quit it. My gosh. You pulled your head off.
Yes. Now do you believe me? Now do you believe that I'm dead?
Yes, sir, I believe you. I believe you. Now, put it back on your shoulders, please. You look like the devil.
I can't. I'm forever cursed to carry it in my hands now, no thanks to you.
Now, look, fella, I never told you to pull your head off. But I am going to tell you to get out of my truck, though. This is getting just a little bit too strange for me. I'm a patient man, but when you stop pulling your head off, that's when Elmer Corn says red light. I'm sorry, but I'm just going to have to ask you to get out. I'm sorry.
Oh, please, just a half a mile more and we'll be at the Highway of Death Cafe. That's where I want to go. You should come in with me. I have friends that want to meet you.
Okay.
They've been expecting you, Mr. Corn.
Now, you're the second person to tell me that today. The skeleton cop said that to me, and now you're telling me that they're expecting me. They're looking for me. What do you mean by that?
It will all be revealed in due time, Mr. Corn. I will go into the cafe and explain that you have arrived. They would be shocked to see a living one.
Actually, Mr. Corn should feel quite privileged. He is the only living one ever to enter the Highway of Death.
Boy, this here cafe ain't exactly the most energetic place I ever been in. Everybody seems to be a bit, well, let's see. What's the word I'm looking for here?
Dead, Mr. Corn.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
all dead.
Yeah, I forgot.
I explained it to you earlier.
Yes, sir.
Everyone here has died in a car accident.
I'm sorry. I forget these things. I'm kind of narrow-minded.
I would like you to meet the manager of the cafe, Mr. Smith.
Oh, okay.
He was one of the first ever to die in a car accident.
Oh, yeah?
One of the early horseless carriages brought him to his doom.
Gee, that's a pity.
He can tell you the story of this godforsaken place much better than I.
Well, okay. Is Mr. Smith the skeleton behind the bar over there?
Yes.
Well, all right. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Smith. Shake my hand.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh. Gee, sir, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pull it off.
Think nothing of it, Mr. Corn.
Oh.
Think nothing of it.
Okay.
I suppose you are wondering why you entered this strange place.
Yes, sir, I sure am. There certainly are a lot of strange things going on around here. I'm supposed to be on I-35. I've got a manure pickup in Oklahoma.
Well then, I will attempt to make this as quick as I can manage.
I'd appreciate it.
You see, Mr. Corn.
Yes, sir.
We here in this strange dimension
are
victims of a demonic plan.
Well, I'm sorry to hear it. I'm sorry.
You see, a demon, Zelvius.
Zelvius?
Yes. He is a demon who has created this dimension that we are forced to reside in for eternity. The highway of death.
Yes, sir. That's what this old moaning guy over here was telling me. The highway of death.
Yes, that is Jacob. You see, Mr. Corn, when someone dies, as we have, in a car accident.
Oh, yeah.
Usually, his soul travels to whatever fate awaits it.
Oh, you mean like heaven or hell?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, okay.
But sometimes, Mr. Corn, sometimes the demon, Zelvius, one of Satan's greatest pupils. Sometimes he is quick enough to capture the physical body with the soul trapped within it.
Oh.
He pulls the body into the highway
of death. I get it now, yeah.
Here, our souls cannot leave our bodies.
Oh, so you're kind of like zombies, are you?
Yes. And we are forced to walk the highway for eternity.
Oh.
Our bodies decaying. The pain is unbearable.
Well, sir, I understand it, and believe me, my heart bleeds for all of you, but just what has all this got to do with me?
Well, Mr. Corn, we here are much too weak to conquer Zelvius.
Oh, okay.
Only a man, only a living man can do battle with the demon. And you are that man, Mr. Corn.
Now, wait just a cotton-picking second, Mr. Smith. You said this fella was a demon. Well, he's liable to have magical powers. There's no telling what he could do. I mean, I'm just a manure hauler. I'm just Elmer Corn. What you see is what you get. I can't do no battle with no demon. I ain't got no powers or nothing.
Mr. Corn, you must defeat Zelvius.
But, sir,
only then can our souls be set free from this prison. And only then can you return to the living world. For your sake and ours, you must defeat Zelvius. Otherwise, Mr. Corn, you will be trapped here as we are forever.
Oh, Jiminy Christmas. All right. Okay, Mr. Smith. I'll talk to this Zelvius guy. I'll see what I can do. I'll try to reason with him. I don't see how else I'm going to be able to do it if he's a demon like you say. But I'll try my best.
Excellent. Excellent. I knew you would not fail us, Mr. Corn. Jacob will show you the way to Zelvius's castle. Do be careful, Mr. Corn.
With some reluctance, Mr. Corn drove to the front gate of Zelvius's castle.
Well, this must be the place. Castle Zelvius, that sign there says. That looks just like that castle in Dracula. Let's see what this sign in this on-iron gate here says. Warning! You are standing before the diamond-encrusted gate of Zelvius the All-Powerful. If you dare to venture past it, your soul will suffer an unmeasurable amount of pain. Well, he's got kind of a swollen head, don't he? I think I can clear that gate, sure. All right, Zelvius, here I come. Dang it. Ain't as spry as I used to be. All right, I gotta jump. Geronimo! Kind of skipped myself up there a little bit. Now let's see what else I got in front of me. Oh my gosh. Got a big glass door. Well, gonna have to break it. Now let's see if I can just find a rock or something. Rocks around here ain't very big. Oh wait, there's one. All right. Here goes the wind up and the pitch. Woo! Dead gum. Boy, that rock turned that door to powder.
What in the name of Satan's domain is going on here?
Uh-oh, that must be Zelvius. And he's got a thorn in his side.
Who has dared to destroy my sacred crystal door?
Well, sir, the thing is,
Intruder?
Yes, sir?
You are standing before Zelvius, the all-powerful.
I understand that.
Identify yourself at once.
Well, sir, I'm Elmer Corn, Mr. Zelvius. I'm a manure hauler from Biloxi.
Biloxi? Well, you're in Zelvius's castle now, you hick. Whatever possessed you to disregard the warning on the front gate? Are you mentally ill, or maybe you enjoy slow torture?
Neither one, Mr. Zelvius. In hell, I don't know how I wound up in this crazy place. But I've been talking to these people here, these corpses, and they've been telling me that you've been keeping their souls from going over into the hereafter. And in my book, that makes you a bully. And I don't like a bully. And you're also keeping me from a load of manure that ain't getting any fresher in Oklahoma. Now, the way I see it, we can go about this two ways. You can either politely set these people free, set me back on my road, or, well, I guess you and I are going to have us a little confrontation.
Oh, I believe I'm beginning to get the picture now. You must be the living one these miserable corpses have been babbling about. They know they can't touch me. I'd snap their souls like twigs. They know only a man from the living world can do battle with Zelvius. And here he is, Mr. Elmer Corn, the Savior.
I take it from your reaction you're not very impressed.
Not the least little bit, Mr. Corn. If you were to try to do battle with me, it would be a serious error in judgment.
Well, now, wait a minute. I don't know about that. Back when I was in middle school, I won second place in the state championship wrestling matches. And I don't know, I'm pretty good at scuffling.
Impressive. Oh, I'm impressed. But it's not quite as impressive as my sacred wand of Framata.
Oh, dang, I was afraid of something like that.
This wand was a gift to me from the devil himself.
Well,
with it, I can create creatures that would turn your soul to stone.
Well, I'm not going to give you any reason to use that.
Let me demonstrate.
Well, that's not necessary.
Mr. Corn, meet my friend Trihidion, the three-headed serpent.
Hey, now wait just a cotton-picking second, Zelpius. This ain't fair at all. We're not evenly matched. Give me that stick. Here, got you a pair of chopsticks.
You destroyed my wand!
That's right, I sure did.
My sacred wand of Framata!
That's right. Well, hey, what was I supposed to do? Defeat that monster with my good looks? At least this way we're evenly matched. Now you got 3 seconds to set us free, the zombies and me, or I'm gonna tear into you like a cat after a bag of catnip.
Wait! Surely you do not wish to stoop to primitive fist fighting? Let us do battle the noble way, the way men have been dueling for centuries.
Well, okay, I'm game. What'd you have in mind?
Swords! A duel to the death!
Oh, swords it is. Well, let's see. I did see Cyrano de Bergerac 100 times. Okay, let's sword fight.
Excellent! I just happen to have a pair of swords on the wall over here.
Oh, yeah?
I'll just go get them.
Oh, now wait a second. I'll go get the swords. I know what you're up to. I don't trust you any further than I can throw you. Let's see. Oh, these are nice swords. Boy, these are pretty. All right, Mr. Zelvius, here's your sword. I got mine. Whenever you're ready, you say the word.
You fool! You have dug your grave, mortal.
Oh, yeah?
I was trained by Lucifer himself.
Big deal.
On guard.
I ain't no slack either, Zelvius. I got a few tricks up my sleeve, and I might just bring you down a notch or two.
Prepare to die, mortal. You will make a nice addition to my highway of rotting corpses.
Oh, that'll be the day, pal. That'll be the day. You don't worry none about me. You just... Dang it. You cut me.
That's a point in my favor, Mr. Corn. Next time I'll cut much, much deeper.
Oh, there ain't gonna be no next time, Zelvius. There ain't gonna be no next time. I'm gonna send you back to hell, boy.
My sword!
You're unarmed now, Zelvius, and I'm gonna slit your throat from ear to ear unless you do what I tell you. I want you to tell them zombies that you're sorry you created the highway of death. Then I want you to destroy the highway of death. Set them people free and set me free. Or die. That's your choice.
Never! Never! I am Zelvius. I rule the highway of death. I would rather die than apologize.
All right then, demon. You got your wish. Sorry.
I can't believe it. I've been stabbed by a manure hauler.
Ain't no shame in it. It's honest work. Oh my gosh. What in the world? He's turning into a whirlwind of light. Oh my God. What have I done?
Elmer Corn, what have you done?
I'm in my truck. Hey, it's daylight. There goes a car. There ain't no skeleton in that car. I'm back. Oh, thank the Lord, I'm back. I guess I must have did it. I sure hope you guys are wherever you're supposed to be. I hope y'all made it to the afterlife. Oh, yeah, let's check my clock. Hey, I got 2 whole hours to make it to Oklahoma, and I'm almost there. I'll tell you something. Only old Bessie will just crank up. Yeah, purring like a kitten. I'm walking the floor over you. Like sweep a wink at it.
The demon Zelvius is dead. The highway of death is no more. The souls once imprisoned there are now in their proper place. Some are in heaven, some in hell, but all are grateful to their savior, Elmer Korn. Well now, that was a pleasant little story, don't you think? Yes. One bit of advice. If you ever find yourself on a dark and desolate road, it's probably best to keep driving and hope things will get better. Oh my, look at the time. I would love to tell another story, but a fresh cadaver is arriving in a few moments, and I would hate to miss the autopsy. I have simple pleasures, but I enjoy them. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, The Highway of Death. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, including zombies and demons, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mahia, Texas. Mahia is spelled M-E-X-I-A. The zip, 7666.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Well, now, come in, stranger of the night. Yes, have a seat, won't you? There. Yes. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. Yes. Today, I have a story about a 60s radical named Gail Headrush Taylor. You see, back in the days of the Vietnam War, Mr. Taylor was a follower of an underground theologian called Professor Troubadour. And he spoke at many anti-war protests.
Hey, dig it, man. I just want to say that this war is friggin' insane, man. And our involvement in Vietnam should end right friggin' now. Yeah, man, control, peace, and tranquility are the answer to our problems, man. Hey, not war and death. Those squareheads say that the impending threat of communism is why we're dying out there. Yeah, groove on that for a while, man. I say that the commies should take some magic mushrooms, man. Yeah, that's the doorway to control, peace, and tranquility. Yeah, and the ultimate goal is spiritual unity, man. We're all going to a higher ground, man. I'll meet you there, man. Burn your draft cards, dudes. Dig it, prove yourselves, man. Stand up and be proud, man.
Because of Mr. Taylor's gaining popularity, the government considered him a legitimate threat to their interests. And, with no regards to his civil rights, they captured Mr. Taylor and shipped him off to the escalating war in Vietnam.
What a drag, man. They don't understand what I'm trying to say.
Beautiful friend, this is the end. My only friend, the end of all the elaborate plans, the end of everything that stands, the end. No safety.
I do not want any delays, understand, Corporal? I want 50 packs of cigarettes, 20 cases of beer, and 50 bags of pretzels delivered to the predetermined coordinates by 0800 hours, or you'll find your head floating in a latrine toilet bowl. Do you understand, Corporal?
Yes, sir. First thing in the morning, sir.
Hey, who's the big blowhard, man?
Oh, man, that's the Sarge, dude. Hey, you want to give him some distance, man. He eats cherries like you for breakfast, dude.
Oh, yeah, well, thanks for the advice, man. Hey, am I gonna sleep in this big building, man?
No, just for the night, man. And tomorrow it's off to the jungle at 0600. Kiss your butt goodbye tonight, man. Hey, butt brain. Hey, got a new cherry for you, man. Hey, they like you, head rush. Have an apple. And they're usually not this nice to cherries. Hey, Gail, come here, man. There's someone I want you to meet. Hey, head rush. This is Private Collins.
Hi, head rush. Goodness, I don't know what you're doing here. Because I've read all about you, and you're a pacifist. You don't belong in the Nam.
Yeah, well, I've been a naughty boy, man. I started a few riots, and I burned that nice invitation they gave me to the war. I guess they're sending me here to set an example to anyone else that might dispute their square-headed foreign policies, man.
Well, I am in 100% agreement with you, head rush. You see, I'm a pacifist, too, and, well, I'm a wimp, and I don't belong in the Nam. Could we be friends?
Oh, man, there's always room for another pacifist, dude.
Oh, good.
Hey, and don't call yourself a wimp just because everybody else does, man. I don't call myself a dopehead. I experiment in wild herbs, man.
Oh, goodness. I just can't hold us back any longer.
What,
Head
man?
rush, I'm afraid to die.
Oh.
I don't want to die.
Hey.
Help me, head rush.
Hey, mellow out, man. Hey, I've got that face covered, dude, man. Hey, when we get some free time, I'll tell you about Professor Troubadour's teachings, man. I've patterned my life from that guy, man.
Professor Troubadour, I can't believe people follow him so blindly.
Yeah.
He's just an old hermit.
I hear to that long-haired coot.
One of them squat on the mountaintop gurus into self-healing and all that mumbo-jumbo.
Oh, man, what a drag. So uneducated, man. Hey, you just stop right there, man. Professor Troubadour is a respected theologian, man. This guy's personally credited for advancing the way our society looks at mind control, man, and spirituality, man. He shed light on the unexplainable.
Yeah, when pigs fly.
Oh, well, I sense skepticism, man.
I believe you, Head Rush, and I'll take any advice you have to give.
All right, men, so listen up. And everybody else who's got a brain. Control, peace, and tranquility, man. Those three things. You got those three things, ain't nothing can hurt you.
Yeah, I believe you. I believe you, Head Rush. I believe in it so much. Oh my God.
All right,
Oh,
you
no.
lack-for-life slackers.
Oh, good.
Big Daddy's gonna lay down the law.
Oh my.
Leave time is at 0600, and that's when you boys become men,
Oh, my.
or you wind up goat fodder. Now, lights out and end those bunks, PDQ.
Oh, I gotta go to bed now.
Man, that dude could use a big fat joint, man.
Gosh, I hope he doesn't hurt us. I really do.
Early the next morning, the platoon was en route to an unrelenting jungle near the border.
Oh, Head Rush, please. Tell me what Professor Troubadour says about death.
Oh, man, there is no death, dude. There's only a transition to a higher plane of existence, man. But only if you believe, dude.
Yeah.
Only then can you make it.
I'm afraid to ask this, but what if you don't believe hard enough?
Oh, man. It's really uncool, dude. Your soul stays in your body and it rots with it, man.
Oh, I've got to believe harder. And tell me, is there a God?
Oh, yeah. We'll all become God, man. Total harmonious unity, man. Like all parts of a great big machine.
Wow.
Groove on that.
Wow, that's
Hey, you
neato.
wimp. Don't believe a word this long-haired freak says. He's an outcast. He doesn't belong in the nom. And personally, I think Charlie's gonna get you.
Copy Red 5, you got the go-ahead. Great fun, Red 5. No one goes down in flames without my permission. What are your coordinates? Respond, damn it. Two 570. I copy that, Red 5. Are you able to respond?
I think they went down, Sarge.
Holy black and blue burning, butts a-blazing. Curse this ungodly war to red-hot hell in a handbag.
Hey, Sarge.
This is not supposed to happen.
Hey, Sarge, you gotta give yourself a cracked skull hitting your head on that dash, man.
Sarge, that wasn't the shipment we had coming in, was it?
Affirmative, Dingleberry. 50 packs of butts, all that imported beer, all those pretzels, shots of Hades. I am buku unamused by this situation.
The Sarge sure does have low priorities, doesn't he, Head Rush?
Yeah, and I kind of wonder if the American taxpayers pay for all that stuff, man.
All right.
But I wouldn't ask the Sarge, man.
Let's look alive, ladies. We're about to land this bird and its qualum of Charlie's down there. This is the acid test, girls. Here we go. Are you ready to live or die? You better be.
I got a TVA symptom, man. I can't handle this wet stuff, man.
I'm gonna catch malaria. I'm so afraid.
Matches are wet,
Cold as a fat monkey's butt, man.
So tempted to.
All right, you scrawny little daisy-picking booger eaters, listen up. I want to be dug in by sundown. We're expecting Charlie's first wave within 24 hours. Now get to work. I want to see mud and sweat fly, girls.
Yes, sir.
Don't hurt me, please.
Here, Head Rush, take a shovel. Start digging.
Yeah, that's about all I do around here, man.
Wow.
Hey, Collins, what are you looking at with those binocs, man?
I think I see a Vietnamese gentleman on top of that hill over there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he could just be an innocent villager, though, man. Yeah, at least in the States, you could tell the enemies, man. They always wore suits.
All right, Mama's boys, give those shovels a rest. Okay, which one of you PFC wannabes want to earn some brownie points and be a hero?
Hey, not me,
Need a
man.
volunteer to go into that hot spot and retrieve those supplies that went down.
No,
not me.
way.
No, I can't.
I cannot believe my ears.
Can't do it.
What a sorry excuse for human beings you mongrels are. Lowlifes, every last one of you. I'd be ashamed to pee in the same trench with a bunch of you. Somebody's gonna have to go in there and make like a dog on fire and retrieve our supplies. I'm sure we all want what we got coming to us now, don't we?
Goodness, Head Rush. That innocent villager has an M16 pointed at us.
Oh, man. Hey, dudes, man. Hey, Charlie. Charlie's in the light, man. Charlie's in the light. What the hell?
Hey, there he is. Take this, you rat. Hey, straight fire.
Hold it.
Straight fire. Damn it to hell, I said cease fire. When I give an order, I want you to stop on a dime. Do you understand?
Yeah, no need firing at a dead sniper, huh, Sarge?
Do not speak without permission. You beatnik, I'll eat your guts out. Okay, you.
Huh? Me, man?
Yeah, you, man. You didn't fire, you trippy hippie freak. You mean to tell me you don't want to defend your own men?
I'm a conscientious objector, man. I won't fire a shot at another human being.
Oh, well, is that right? Well, Mr. Anti-War Protest Smoke Dope till your brains runs out your nose. Seeing that you won't fight for Uncle Sam, maybe there's another way you can serve your country.
Oh, and what would that be, man?
Congratulations, Google Eyes. You've just volunteered yourself to retrieve our supply.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess you think I'm afraid to die, man. Well, death is going to be like a cool autumn breeze to me, man. But I'm not risking it for a few lousy butts and some flat beer, man.
You left out those pretzels, Fuzzball. I've been saving my taste buds for those New York soft pretzels, and I do not intend to be disappointed.
Well, that's just too bad, man. The Gooks have probably ate those pretzels by now anyway.
Now, I want you to reconsider this matter for a moment, soldier. You might stand a chance for Charlie. You stay here, and we'll sure as hell tear you a new one.
Oh, good Lord.
And I don't think that death by machine gun fire is going to be anything like a cool autumn breeze, you long-haired commie sympathizer.
Head Rush, please do as they say. They shot Private Briggs for urinating in the foxholes. They'll shoot you.
Well, what do you say, lanky boy? Do I have myself a volunteer?
Well, I guess I can't argue with lad, man. Hey, Sarge, I'd like to volunteer for this mission, man.
After given the location of the downed helicopter, Mr. Taylor began his trek deep into enemy territory. Using a compass for direction, he continued his journey through the marshy terrain.
Oh, man. What the hell am I doing out here, man? What is this crap? I should be in a monastery eating bean pies, man.
Suddenly, gunshots were heard.
Oh, man.
He was under attack. With all his strength, Mr. Taylor dashed forward.
Oh, man. Oh.
Amazing. He successfully dodged the bullets, but not for long. An A2 Napper, one of the biggest and most lethal bullets used in wartime, tore through his right arm, severing the limb from his body.
Oh, man! My arm's ripped off, man! Okay, I can handle it, man. I can heal myself, man. It's time to use what Professor Troubadour taught me, man. Control, peace,
tranquility, control, peace, tranquility, control, peace, tranquility.
The immense pain in his bloody nub quickly subsided. He continued to run. Soon the chopper was in sight, but before he could reach his destination, he snagged a booby trap, causing a large wooden stake to plunge through his right leg.
Oh, man! Oh, God, man! I can take it, man! I can friggin' take it, man! Control! Peace! Tranquility! Control! Peace!
With his pain once again under control, he pulled the jagged wooden stake out of his leg and arrived at the chopper.
Okay, here it is, man. Cigarettes, beer, pretzels. I can't believe I've become an amputee for this crap, man.
Mr. Taylor began to repeat the 3 words of self-healing as he dashed back in the direction from which he came, running faster than he had ever ran in his life. The sack of goods was held firmly in his good hand as he dodged a massive array of bullets, many of which struck his body. By the time Mr. Taylor arrived at the perimeter, he looked like a bloody rag doll. But he had the goods.
Here's your freaking death sticks, man. And here's your liver-rotten beer, man. And here's your friggin' munch till you die pretzels, man. I hope you choke on them, man.
Hey, Sarge, man. Headrush looks like a walking roadkill, man.
His arm is cut off. And look at the gash in that leg.
I know.
Yeah, man.
I know it's Professor Troubadour, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right, man. Professor Troubadour's consciousness control technique, man. It works to perfection. I feel no pain at all, man.
What the hot burning hell did you say, soldier? You don't feel no pain at all in the condition you're in?
I know. It's control, peace, and tranquility.
Yeah, Collins has got the idea. Yeah, Sarge. I believe I have the powers of undistractable concentration. Therefore, I don't feel a twitch.
Oh, yes.
So, are we starting to believe a little bit now?
I'll tell you one thing. I'm a believer for sure, no doubt.
Well, I sure seven-legged well believe, soldier. My eyes are bugged out so much I believe they're gonna pop out of my skull.
Yeah.
Anything that can stand straight up in there like you're doing and not twitch at all after Charlie's blown you plumb to bits, well, he's gotta have something going for him.
Oh, hallelujah, man. I've made some progress. Oh, I didn't lose my arm for nothing, man.
Private Collins, front and center.
Yes, Sergeant, yes. Anything. Just don't hurt me.
Collins, you've been believing in this Professor Troubadour stuff the whole time.
Yeah.
I got a little experiment I want to try.
Oh, my God.
If this works, this could be quite a weapon of defense.
Oh, no.
All right, Collins, you recite those 3 words, and I'm going to shoot you in the face.
Oh, no, Sarge.
Hey, Sarge, no, Sarge. Hey, Sarge, don't do it, man. Hey, Sarge, it takes more than just reciting those words, man. He really needs to study the book first, man.
Oh, well, I see. Well, thank you, Private Headrush. You've saved me from an embarrassing moment. At ease, Private Collins.
Gooks on the hill.
Hey, Chunky's in the line. Look there, Chunky's in the line.
Go forward.
After exchanging fire with the enemy, the platoon ran into the jungle to engage in battle. Not wanting to stay alone, Mr. Taylor followed them like a lost puppy.
Hey, wait for me, guys. Hey, wait up. Oh, God. I can barely walk anymore, man. Oh, I'm glad that shooting is over with, man. I don't think I can take any more of that crap. Hey, guys, man.
Hey, slow down, man. Hey, I've got a shattered leg, man. Hey, slow down, man.
Come on, man, you slowpoke. Come on, hop on that good leg, man. Yeah, why don't you say some of them Professor Troubadour's words and fix your own leg?
Oh, man. They've got no appreciation, man. I get shot up like some sort of dummy, man, and then they... Oh, man. I stepped into a booby trap, man. I'm I'm stuck on a wall of wooden spikes, man. I can handle it, man. Control, peace, and tranquility, man. Control, peace, and tranquility. Hey, guys! Help me, man! Help me, man! I'm stuck on a trap, man! Help! Help!
Hey, look, man. Edward has sprung a trap, man. Look.
Oh, good, they're coming, man. Oh, God, man, I'm glad you guys are here, man.
Edward.
Hey, see if you can pull me off this trap, man.
God, Headrush stepped into a king viper impalement trap, man.
Man, there's no doubt that is the worst trap those gooks make.
Man, that ain't the strange part. This is plum voodoo stuff here. How in the world can he still be alive?
It's not voodoo. I think I know what it is, though.
Tranquility.
We are witnessing an
Control.
extension of Professor Troubadour's mind control techniques.
Tranquility.
You see, I think that Headrush has taken it to such a degree that, well, that he's kept himself alive.
Yeah, okay, man, school's over, man. You got it right, man. Now pull me off these spikes, man. I don't think I can hang on much longer. I think I'm gonna die, man. I don't want to die like this, man.
Oh, no, sir. Flag on that play. You ain't talking to me. I ain't touching you. You got a spike going right through your eyeball there.
Yeah.
You're some sort of zombie.
Yeah, man. Hey, Headrush, I mean, you're a decent dude and all that, man. But I ain't touching you with a 10-foot pole, man.
Oh, come on, man. Somebody, man. Control. I deserve a decent burial, man. Peace. I mean, at least pull me off the spikes, man. Tranquility. After all, man, I risked my life to get that crap for you, man. That party stuff, the cigarettes and all that, man. I mean, you can't leave me up here, man. I can't hang on for long, man. This troubadour stuff don't work that well, man.
It doesn't work that well. What? Headrush?
Come on. Collins, man. Collins.
Oh, no.
You're about the only friend I've got, man.
Oh, I don't know.
Come on, you can do it, man.
No, I don't know.
You can pull me off this thing, man.
I just don't know.
Don't let me die this way, man. Put me in a body bag. Send me back to the States so I can get a decent burial, man.
I'm sorry, Headrush, but I just can't. I can't stand the sight of blood, and if any of your blood ever touched me, I think I would faint. I'm sorry, Headrush.
No, man.
Yeah, we gotta go, Headrush, man. I'm sorry, man, but we really gotta go, man. The sergeant will eat our breakfast, man, if we don't catch up, man.
No, man, don't leave,
Goodbye, man.
No, come back.
Really sorry, man.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
No, come back, guys.
Yeah, Headrush.
No. Collins. God, man. Come back. Control. Peace. Tranquility. Oh, no, man.
Over a day passed, and the plight of Mr. Taylor was the last thing on the soldiers' minds. You see, the perimeter was being overrun by the Viet Cong. They were outnumbered 3-1. There was no escape, for they came from all directions. The platoon was totally surrounded.
Oh, God. We're all dead. I mean it, man. We're dead this time.
There's nothing to do but hide. I'm gonna play dead in the foxhole.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, man. Let's play possum, man.
Hey, fellas. Fellas, look over there. Over there. Into the forest. To the right. There's some kind of bright light.
Bright light. And there's angels singing.
Walk into the light, men.
God.
It's the only way out. Come on, move your worthless butts, man.
Hey, it's head rush, man.
Don't question it. Don't question anything. Just run. Run into the light.
Hey, there's no bullets in the light.
I'm here to save your worthless lives, man. Now walk into the light or die, man.
The soldiers exited the battlefield in perfect safety. They mysteriously found themselves in a vacant field. Mr. Taylor hovered above them in a ghostly apparition.
I want you all to consider the fact that I just saved you from certain death, man. And I got ripped nearly half to shreds getting you cigarettes and beer, man.
Yeah, and those good pretzels, too, man.
Shut up, man. I'm the apparition here. I'm trying to make a point. You put all those things I've done for you, man, and you put them together and you get bitter revenge. You see, another one of Professor Troubadour's philosophies is revenge through guilt, man. And man, am I gonna lay it on you thick. You see, I'm in this higher plane of existence now, and I'm able to know that every one of you guys has got a conscience. Now, all you have to do is think about the fact that I saved your lives right now, and think of the way you treated me before, and the fact that you left my body to die out there without a decent burial like I requested. Those things will give you the burden of guilt to carry for the rest of your life, man, and that's a heavy friggin' burden, man. You see, I've reached the spiritual unity, man, and that can never happen to you dudes until you realize that everybody is important. We're all like parts of a great machine, man. You might think about that next time someone needs your help, but I doubt that you will. That's gonna be bad for you, man. Well, goodbye. I'm gonna go converge with the universe now, man.
Whoa, man. I kind of feel like a jerk now.
Yeah,
Yeah, he gave us a big pill to swallow.
I agree, definitely.
Indeed it was the burden of guilt that stayed with the soldiers for the remainder of their lives. They never forgot the way they treated Mr. Taylor, and they were forever haunted by the words he spoke to them that day. It was most assuredly a bitter pill to swallow. Well, that's all I have for you today. But please return for another spine-chilling tale, won't you? Yes. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, The Bitter Pill. A production by M&J Audio Theater. M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Come in, my friend. Yes, just wade on through. I'm so sorry about the water on the floor. Those rusty old pipes finally burst. Of course, it was only a matter of time. Yes. Oh, please have a seat. Yes. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant. I know. Why don't I tell you a story while we wait for the plumber? Okay. Well, today we return to the peaceful community of Biloxi. It is a little after midnight, and everyone is fast asleep. No one sees the small rectangular metal object that streaks across the night sky and lands near Miller's Pond.
Rejoice, my brothers. We have safely reached the new planet Earth. Now, at long last, we can directly observe these fascinating humans in their natural surroundings.
Wise one, I beg forgiveness, but I feel I must voice my inner conflict about this mission. I believe the humans are an ill-mannered and very hostile race. Our presence on this planet will not be welcome.
Speak to me not of your inner conflicts, Belknap. You have spoken of nothing else since we have departed the home planet of Barnak. Observation is the key to learning and growing as a better race. You would do well to remember that. The ambassador is in agreement with me.
Oh, yes, wise one, yes. Oh, most assuredly. Oh, I have observed Earth television programs. Yes, I have received them by satellite waves. Oh, they seem to be a perfectly delightful race of humans. Yes, so friendly. Won't you be my neighbor? Y'all come back now, you hear? Oh, delightful creatures. Yes, most delightful.
Yes, your enthusiasm is appreciated, Ambassador, but do try to control your eagerness. Perhaps we will make contact with the humans before we return to Barnak, but for now, our mission is to observe them, to study their habits and learn what motivates them mentally.
Perhaps, instead, Wise One, we could capture one of the humans and take him aboard our ship. We could then dissect the creature's brain.
Belknap, foolish one, have you not heard a thing that I have said? How could we ever possibly hope to gain the humans' trust if we dissected one of their kind? Now, anger me not again, Belknap, I warn you. Let us exit this vessel. I wish to explore the outside terrain.
Yes.
We seem to have landed near a water reservoir of some sort.
Yes.
It is surrounded by many trees.
It is called a forest, Wise One. Yes, the humans live in a forest as well, except that they make houses out of the trees and they call it a city.
Wise One, look. It is one of our own kind. It is a Barnakian.
Yes. It possesses the same features as we do. The fur covering the body, the flat tail, the sharp teeth. It is eating the outer surface of that tree. The tree is going to fall. This is most peculiar. Attention, Barnakian. When did you arrive? Identify yourself.
Wise one. I have identified the creature with the analyzer. It is not a Barnakian. It originates from this planet. It is called a beaver.
Beaver?
Yes. It has a very low intelligence. It cannot speak, you see. But this is most puzzling.
Yes?
I recall a human television program in which a small human child was referred to as the beaver. But it looked nothing like this creature.
Beavers. Fascinating. And notice, Ambassador, how the beaver is constructing a crude dwelling from the limbs of that tree. We will do the same and conceal our ship. We do not want to arouse suspicion. When the morning sun rises, Ambassador, you and Belknap will enter the city. You will observe the humans closely, but you will not make contact. I will inform you when it is time for that. It is fortunate that we so closely resemble these beaver creatures. Now you can make your observations, but without being detected as visitors.
Oh, that's a knee slapper.
Yeah,
Oh, Cecil, you ought to be bored for the simples, I swear.
Elmer.
You mean to tell me you actually rid your motorcycle on the high school running track during the middle of a track meet?
I sure did. Coach Abernathy turned about 20 shades of red and chased me all over the track waving that there track baton at me.
Oh, boy, that's precious. I'd have given my right foot to have seen that.
Say, looky there, Elmer. There's 2 beavers walking down Main Street on their hind legs.
Now, Cecil, beavers don't walk on 2 legs like that. They're probably little uns dressed up in costumes.
Yeah.
You know, mascots for the Biloxi Beavers football team.
Yeah.
Hey, little feller.
Hey,
good costume, boy.
Yeah, like your costume over there, fellers.
Why are those wretched humans shouting at us? Silence, Belknap. We are not to speak in the presence of the humans. Let us communicate with our minds. The humans are to think we are beavers until we make contact with them.
Very well, Ambassador. But I still believe this mission is foolish.
Belknap, observe! That building with the words police station printed on the side of it. I know these words. The friendly policeman, his job to protect and serve. True men in blue.
Ambassador, you watch entirely too much human television.
Oh, look, Belknap. See the 2 humans in front of the building? The large one is the sheriff. He is a symbol of great authority. Yes. And the undernourished human is the deputy. He carries a single bullet in his pocket.
I do not understand a single word you
Oh, they are speaking. I must get closer so that I may hear them.
Approach with caution, Ambassador.
Yes, I understand.
Dad, blame it. Doggone it, Roland. We got the only dead blame police station surrounded by potted daisies. Now, how are we gonna be a symbol of menace to the underbelly of society with them things in front of the place? Some sissified looking.
Well, now, Sheriff, there ain't no reason why we can't purdy up the place a little bit. Hey, say, Sheriff, you gonna go to the town meeting tonight? Mayor says the local economy's in bad shape.
Yeah.
Potholes need filling. And we need to hire someone to sandblast that bird stuff off in the statue of Antonio Biloxi.
I know all about it, Roland. I don't know I might make the meeting. What are you spraying on them daisies anyhow?
Well, this here's called Pest Away. Yeah, it keeps the aminals off the daisies. Yeah, it smells good to humans, but to an aminal, it stinks to the high heavens.
Oh, good Lord. Here comes Ernie Pottledinger. What's that Weasley old hick want?
You dead blame it, Sheriff. Doggone it. I'm a tax-paying citizen and I want something done.
What is it, Ernie?
Them beavers are back again, Sheriff.
Oh, Lord.
Every knock-kneed year it's the same thing. Them river rats dam up Miller's Pond and cut off the water supply. And I irrigate my crops with that water, Sheriff.
I know, Ernie. And you're the only one that irrigates his crops with the Miller Pond water. Now, you want them beavers got rid of, you get rid of them yourself.
Oh, well, you're leaving it to me, are you?
Right.
Is that what you're saying, or has I misunderstood you?
That's exactly what I'm saying, Ernie. Do it yourself.
All right, dagnabbit. I'll get some dynamite and blow them beaver dams into toothpick.
You do that, Ernie. Don't blow your head off while you're doing it.
I'm telling you, it's a sorry world we're living in when you can't depend on the dead blame.
Can you feature that guy, Roland?
Yeah, he does like to flap his gums, don't he, Sheriff?
That's an understatement.
Dadgum, speak of the devil, there's a beaver right there.
Huh?
I sure don't want them mangy things around here. I'll give him a dose of this here Pest Away.
Well, now, hold on, Roland.
Here, take that, you river weasel. Yeah, that got him going.
Well, now, Roland, that was kind of cruel. I've never seen a beaver walk on 2 legs like that before.
Belknap! The human attacked me with a foul-smelling fluid.
The human attacked you? It is just as I have always said. The humans are tyrants, all of them, attacking you without provocation. I am going to vaporize that human with a proton ray.
No, Belknap. No violence. Let us return to our ship. I wish to remove this foul-smelling fluid from my fur.
Very well. We will return to the ship, and I will inform the Wise One what has happened here. Perhaps then he will agree that these humans should be dissected.
I could just plug spit fire. I'm telling you, Rex, if I never set eyes on another one of them buck-toothed, flat-tailed river weasels, it'll be right nigh too soon.
Now, this complaint...
blame
come on, this complaining's gone on long enough. You gotta watch those arteries if you're gonna bust one of them if you keep this up.
Well, I know it, Rex, but it just sets my blood to boiling. Cutting off the trench to my land, my sorghum's gonna dry up now. I'm sorry to drag you into this, but I knew you saved back those explosives from the war. Well, I think it's a good time to use it.
Oh, Pyrotechnics Rex, they used to call me.
Oh, is that right?
Say, Ernie, what are these beavers gonna do when they don't have no home to go to, huh?
Well, I don't give a flying flip what they do, Rex. All I'm interested in is blowing them beavers damn sky high, dad flame it. I don't care if they go to Mars and live.
Contain your anger, Belknap. You say the deputy human attacked the ambassador with a fluid?
Yes, wise one.
What sort of fluid, ambassador? Were you harmed?
Oh, no, wise one, no. I was not harmed. The fluid had an overwhelming stench. Oh, yes, an odor most foul, yes. But I submerged myself in the pond and washed the fluid off. Yes, the smell is gone now, yes.
Yes. Yes, the smell is, for the most part, gone.
Wise one, are you not enraged by what the human has done? The ambassador did nothing to provoke the attack.
This is true? You did not speak to the human ambassador?
Oh, no, wise one. I did exactly as you instructed, yes. I merely observed the Earth beings. Perhaps I got a little too close. Yes, but your plan worked, wise one. The humans thought we were beavers, yes. Perhaps beavers are considered pests by the humans.
Yes, that is logical. If that is the case, the deputies sprayed you with the fluid to repel you, Ambassador.
Oh, well, it most assuredly repelled me. Yes, wise one, yes.
Yes. Yes, it is obvious to me that beavers are unwelcomed in the city. That is unfortunate. How can we observe humans if we cannot enter the city?
Perhaps, wise one, perhaps it is time to reveal ourselves to the humans, to communicate with them verbally.
Yes, perhaps it is time to make contact, Ambassador.
But wise one, if the humans dislike beavers, imagine what they will do when they discover that we are from another planet.
There is no logic in what you are saying, Belknap. There is a vast difference between an aquatic, unintelligent beast and a highly advanced race of intelligent beings.
Yes.
The humans will greet us with kindness when we tell them who we are.
Oh, yes, they certainly will. Oh, yes, remember the movie, the human movie, that inspired us to visit the planet Earth? Those 5 lovely notes?
Oh, yes.
No, not this again. This is foolish.
That's the time, Rex. You blowed that beaver dam into splinters.
Hey, wait a minute. Look at there. There's something sitting right there.
Well, would you look at that? It's some sort of rectangular metal object. It was sitting underneath that beaver dam. Say, Rex, reckon how much the scrapyard will give us for this?
Hey, Ernie, don't be such a backwoods hick.
Hick?
Goodness, that looks like a spaceship, some kind of UFO or something.
You reckon?
I'm going to Sheriff McElroy right now.
Oh, the sheriff? All right, Dad, blame it. But if the Gazette writes a story about this, we get full credit.
What damage has our ship sustained, Ambassador?
Only structural damage, wise one. It can be repaired.
That was the final blow. The humans tried to destroy our ship with explosives. Tyrants.
No, Belknap. The humans thought it was a beaver dam. You heard them.
Yes, I heard them. They have discovered our ship and they are going to inform the sheriff. You are correct, wise one. Now is the time to make contact with the humans. But it will be my way.
You have a proton weapon.
Yes.
Belknap, you know weapons are forbidden on this mission.
Yes, I thought I might need it. It is time you both learned that this is not the friendly blue planet you envision. It is a planet of wars and social disorder. You see why you were watching the sitcoms. I was watching the news.
The news?
Yes.
What are you planning to do, Belknap?
I will return to the police headquarters and take human prisoners. I will decide later what to do with them.
And you intend to do this alone?
No, not alone. I am going to contact the home planet of Barnak. I warn you, wise one, do not speak or contradict what I'm about to say. I would regret having to use this weapon. Attention, Barnakian headquarters. This is Belknap reporting from the planet Earth. The humans have attacked us. The wise one is ill, and I have taken command. Our mission has changed. I will capture human prisoners to be punished for violent actions against us. Send others to aid and capture. Land at coordinates Psi, Lithu, Rolag. That is all.
You lied to them, Belknap. Barnak is a peaceful race. You are ruining everything.
It is done, wise one. There's nothing you can do to stop my mission now.
Oh, no. I will warn them before they arrive. I will tell them that you lied to them.
You will not, wise one, with the communicator destroyed. Now, I must go. The others will begin arriving soon, and I have important matters to attend to. I warn you, do not follow me.
Oh, this is terrible, wise one, just terrible. What will we do now?
I know not, Ambassador. At this moment, I do not feel wise at all.
Dadgummit, I'm late for work again. Sheriff's gonna have my badge for breakfast.
Ah, the deputy is getting into his automobile. Well, he's going to have an unexpected passenger.
This is Deputy Rowland checking in. There's no need to break out the bloodhound, Sheriff. I'm on my way. Dadgummit, my rearview mirror. There's a beaver in my back seat.
Continue on your present course, human, or I will melt your brain with a proton ray.
A talking beaver.
I am not a beaver. I am a superior being that merely resembles a beaver.
Me and Rex seen it with our own eyes, Sheriff. It was about a 10-feet-long metal box-looking thing, and it was sitting right there in the pond just as purty as you please.
And quite cleverly disguised as a beaver dam, I might add.
Uh-huh. Well, I wonder why someone would want to disguise a metal box like a beaver dam. Huh. Well, all right, boys. Quick as Roland decides to drag his lazy hind into work, we'll go down there and check it out, all right? Already 5 minutes late. I'm going to eat his badge for breakfast as quick as he...
What's that?
What in Sam Hill is making all that racket outside?
Oh, poke my eyes out. Sheriff, look out the window. There's these things coming out of the sky. And I'll be hornswoggled if they don't look exactly like that metal gizmo we found at the pond.
I was right. They are spaceships.
Spaceships? Well, now, come on, boys. Get a grip. It's probably some sort of fraternity hazing stunt or something.
Well, there ain't a college town around for 100 miles, Sheriff. And I'll be a bug-eyed, stammering fool. Them beavers coming out of them spaceships.
Beavers? Well, now, there's just so much silliness I can take. Here comes Roland in the squad car. I bound you this is all his doing. First it's potted daisies and now this.
Well, now, here's a new twist on things, Sheriff. There's another beaver getting out of that squad car with the deputy. It seems to be holding some kind of pistol to his head.
I bet you that's a death ray.
Death ray? You boys still believe in Santa Claus, don't you?
All right, I'm walking.
Roland?
I'm sorry I'm late, Sheriff. I got held up. Literally.
Now, put your spindly arms down, Roland, and tell your entourage to move it along, would you? I mean, fun's fun, but we can't have a bunch of pygmies dressed up in costumes loitering outside the station.
It ain't no joke, Sheriff. This look you see on my face is genuine stark terror.
The deputy speaks the truth. I am Belknap of the planet Barnak.
Planet? Space beaver?
I am not a beaver. I will vaporize the next human that says that. I am here to take prisoners to be dissected. The deputy comes with me. He has attacked my brother, the ambassador.
I tell you, it was an accident. I thought he was a you know...
Silence. And both of you will come with me as well.
Well, you mean Rex and Ernie?
Yes. They attempted to destroy our transport vessel with explosives.
Well, now, flag on that play. Ain't no galaxy-hopping woodchuck gonna dissect Ernie Pottledinger.
Ain't nobody gonna dissect nobody. Now listen, little buddy, if this is a joke, it ain't funny. And if it ain't a joke, well, it seems to me you're getting all lathered up over a simple misunderstanding. Now, like it or not, you look just like a beaver, and all this stuff that's happened has happened because you were mistook for beavers. Now, why don't you just simmer down and let's discuss this thing civil-like?
I warn you, Sheriff. This building is surrounded by Barnakians. They will come to my aid if I call for them.
Well, now, you just call them off and hand me that ray gun.
You dare to advance upon me, you wretched human. Very well, Sheriff. You desire immediate death, then I will comply with your wishes.
No, don't shoot the sheriff.
Oh, my God. What? Oh, heck, that don't hurt at all.
What?
No, sir, it's kind of tingly. Feels kind of good, you want to know the truth.
I do not understand. It must be your genetic structure. The beam is not powerful enough to penetrate human flesh.
Well, now, that's just a screaming pity, ain't it, little feller?
What?
It's my duty to inform you that attacking a peace officer is a federal offense, and I'm going to have to incarcerate you until we can get to the bottom of it.
Unhand me, Earth creature. I warn you.
Oh, I'm warning you, Bucktooth Rogers. Get into that cage.
Assistance! Help me, my brothers! Attack them! Attack!
Sheriff, them aliens outside are getting stirred up. They're trying to break down the door.
Leave it to beavers to start a riot.
Now they're trying to chew through the door, Sheriff. I told you we needed a metal one.
Well, don't stand there spinning your pivot tooth, Roland. Think of something. And do it quick. What's coming through the window?
Wait, hold on a second. I got a can of that pressed away stuff in my desk drawer. That ought to hold them back. Here it is. Take that, you space rat.
It's working, Roland. Hey, look alive. What's coming through the hole in the door?
I got him, Sheriff.
There's 3 of them coming in through the stovepipe.
I'm getting as fast as I can.
Well, this is getting monopolist. Yeah, I got an idea, y'all. Ernie, at the count of 3, open up that door.
All right.
When them beaver aliens start rushing in, Roland, you hit them with that pestaway. Then, Rex, you and me will herd them into the cave.
Okay,
y'all ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, open the door.
Here they come.
Roland, hit him with that stuff.
I'm getting him, Sheriff. Big gun, they're jumping, little critters. One shoot on my leg. Take that, you rug-covered alien. It stinks, don't it, you little rug rats? I got him rounded up for you, Sheriff.
That's the time, Roland. All right, Rex, let's get him into that cage. Herd him in there. Get in there. Into that cage. Come on now. Get in there. That's the way. There we go. We did it, boys. We got us a jail full of beaver aliens. We're going to be the laughing stock of the policeman's ball when they catch wind of this.
Hang on, Sheriff. Here comes 2 more of them. All right. Do I have to spray you, or are you going to come along peaceful like?
Well, no, not the floor again, please.
Please, allow me to speak. I am the wise one of the planet Barnak, and this is my assistant, the ambassador.
Huh?
We come in peace.
You come in peace? Well, you sure got a peculiar way of showing it. Your compadres here have been downright antisocial.
Oh dear. Have I arrived too late? Have humans been killed?
Well, no, nobody's dead. One of them tried to use a ray gun, but it didn't even raise a blister.
Wise one, the humans have imprisoned us.
You deserve a fate much worse, Belknap. You attempted to exterminate a human.
Wise one, I shot the sheriff. I did not shoot the deputy.
And you are still alive to speak of it, Belknap. These humans have shown you immeasurable mercy. Tell me, who is the tyrant now?
Perhaps, Wise One, perhaps I have reacted foolishly.
Perhaps? You disappoint me greatly, my brothers. I beg forgiveness, Sheriff. I lost control of my commands.
Yes, we are normally a very peaceful peaceful race. Yes, very friendly, just like your favorite Martian and that funny creature from Org.
Yes, our desire was to learn from the human race. We find you immensely fascinating, but now our mission has been ruined. Sheriff, if you would release my brothers from imprisonment, I will see that they are properly punished for their actions, and we will never return to this planet again.
Well, now hold the phone, boys. I don't think that's necessary. No, the way I see it, this has all been just a big misunderstanding, and Lord, that happens all the time here on Earth. Started 2 wars because of misunderstandings. No, I got an idea. I was sitting here studying while all this was going on, and well, we need some funds for our community real bad. And you folks want to study humans. I think maybe we can work something out.
2 weeks later, a ribbon-cutting ceremony was about to take place.
All right, boys, you understand what you're supposed to do now, don't you?
Yes, Sheriff. We are to pretend we are beavers when the humans come to stare at us.
Oh, we are going to pretend? What fun!
That's right. Between the hours of 12 and 4, you Barnakians become beavers. Now, there'll be people coming from all over to see beavers in action, so put on a good show for them, all right, boys? And while they're staring at you, well, you can observe them, study their habits and their languages and such. This is what we humans call teamwork. We both benefit, you see.
How wise you are, Sheriff.
Oh, I just live clean, that's all. All right, boys, here they come. All right, remember now, don't talk. Beavers don't ordinarily converse. Hello, everybody. I thank y'all for turning out for this special occasion. Hey, I'm Sheriff McElroy of the Biloxi Police Department, and it makes us darn proud to give you vacationing out-of-towners a chance to see a genuine beaver in their natural habitat. And now, by cutting this here ribbon, I declare the Biloxi Beaver Sanctuary, formerly Miller's Pond, open for business.
Do you still believe these humans are tyrants, Belknap?
No, wise one. I no longer believe everything I see on the news. But they are rather silly.
The humans are here. Observe, Belknap, observe.
Well, now, that was a pleasant story, wasn't it? Yes, I so enjoy when things work out in the end. Yes. Unfortunately, things are not so good here. The water level is quite high now, and unlike a beaver, I'm not very aquatic. Yes, I'm afraid you should leave and return under drier conditions. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Biloxi and the Bogus Beavers of Barnak. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia is spelled M-E-X-I-A. Our zip, 7666.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Come in, my friend. Walk this way, won't you? I have something to show you. Oh, let me introduce myself. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant. Oh, it's quite a beehive of activity around here today. You see, we're upgrading our embalming room. We must keep up with the technology here in the morgue, you know. And this is called the Smooth Mover. It provides a friction-free surface to transport a cadaver from one area to another. Oh, silly me, you wanted to hear a story, didn't you? Well, I have a humdinger for you today. It begins at midnight in the peaceful village of Biloxi. Everyone is fast asleep. No one sees the small rectangular object that streaks through the night sky and lands near the bank of Miller's Pond.
At last, our journey is complete. The surface of this planet appears identical to our own, yet it is over 100 times the size of the crowded planet of Barnak. Yes, the atmospheric analysis has proven what we have long expected, Wise One. Yes. The creatures of this blue planet breathe oxygen, as we do. Excellent. Rejoice, my brothers. We have found a new home. Send a probe to Barnak, Quark. Inform the others of the inhabitability of this blue planet. They should begin arriving at once. Yes, Wise One.
I detect no humans in this area, Master. Shall we exit this vessel?
Yes, let us do so, my brothers. But be attentive. Apparently, we have arrived near a water reservoir of some sort. It is remarkable how similar...
Wise One, look! It is one of our own kind. It is a Barnakian.
Impossible, Quark. The others will not arrive until the sun sets twice. Yet it does appear to be a Barnakian. It possesses the same features that we do. The fur covering his body, the flat tail, the sharp teeth. It is eating the outer surface of that tree. The tree is about to fall. This is most peculiar. Attention, Barnakian. When did you arrive? Identify yourself.
Wise One, I have identified the creature with the analyzer. It is not Barnakian. It originates from this planet. It is known by the name of Beaver.
Beaver?
It cannot speak. It has a very low intelligence.
This cannot be more perfect. The beavers look exactly as we do.
Yes.
We will act as the beavers act.
Yes.
Note, the creature has constructed a crude dwelling composed of tree limbs.
Yes.
We will do the same and conceal our vessel.
Yes.
We must not speak aloud in the presence of humans, my brothers.
Absolutely.
They will dismiss us as mere beaver creatures. When the others arrive, we will then begin the invasion.
Yes.
Blame beavers. I'm telling you, Rex, if I never set eyes on another one of them tree-chewing, flea-bitten beaver critters, it'll be right nigh too soon.
Well, there's their dam right there. Here, hand me the dynamite.
Here you go, Rex. You see, I got me a trench dug from this here pond to my land so I can irrigate my crops. And every bow-legged year it's the same thing. Them knock-kneed, buck-toothed varmints dam off the dad-blame stream and cut off my water supply.
I understand, Ernie. Now hand me that screwdriver there so I can connect these wires to the plunger.
Here you are, Rex. I hate and plumb despise them flat-tailed river weasels. I could just spit tacks. I'm sorry to wake you up out of bed at midnight and all, but, well, I knowed you had them explosives you say back from the war. And the Biloxi police wouldn't do nothing about it. They're too busy picking their noses and spinning their pivot teeth.
Yeah.
And also, I hear when you want something blowed up, you call Rex Rhodey.
Oh, Pyrotechnics Rex, they used to call me back in the war.
Yeah, you don't say.
All right. Got everything hooked up here. I'm
Yeah.
about ready to...
Blow 'em up. That's the time, Rex. Blow them critters back to creation.
Well, I don't see any beavers around right now, but it's a good time to get the dam. Here we go.
You blow them sticks sky high, Rex. That's the time.
Look at
Boy,
there.
I tell you,
Look.
Huh?
It's a metal object of some sort.
What the heck's that?
Yeah, it looks about 10 feet in diameter. It was
Yeah.
underneath that dam.
Yeah, it's a big metal box crate looking thing. Say, Rex, why don't I go down and get my winch and pull that bugger out of the pond? We can take her down to the bugger boys' scrap yard and they're liable to get us 25 or 30 bucks for that thing.
Oh, don't be such a backwoods hick, Ernie. We gotta tell the sheriff about this right now.
Sheriff? Oh, Dad, blame it. All right, Rex. But if the Gazette writes a story about it, remember, we get full credit.
The humans have departed. What damage has our vessel sustained, Glorp, from the explosion?
Only exterior structural damage, Wise One. It can be easily repaired. But we have been discovered. I think that we should confront the humans now.
Ridiculous. We would be outnumbered. We must wait for the others to arrive.
No, Glorp is correct. They have discovered our vessel. They will return. We must seek out the leader of this village and inform him of our invasion. Prepare your weapons for lethal attack, my brothers. We will enter the village now.
Good morning, Deputy Rowland. What are you spraying on your petunias?
Oh, howdy, Miss Maddie. Oh, this here stuff is called Pest Away. Supposed to keep the animals out of my flower bed. It smells good to humans, but once a critter steps up to it, it stinks to high heaven.
Oh.
What brings you out this way?
Well, I made a batch of molasses cookies for the church social, and I have some left over, and I thought you and the sheriff might know what to do with them.
Molasses cookies? Golly bum, yes. Yes, ma'am. Bless your heart. Yeah, we'll find a good place to put them. In her guts.
Oh.
So, how's your bursitis acting up, Miss Maddie?
Well, it's pretty painful, actually. I got it in my right arm, and it just hurts like a dickens all night long, and I stay up. I'm telling you, I stay up until almost 4.
Bless your heart. The tall human has a weapon at his side. This is a symbol of authority. The metal object attached to his clothing reads, Deputy. Analyze this word, Quark.
Deputy is an assistant to a higher authority, Wise One. The sheriff.
Prepare your weapon, Quark. You will approach the deputy. Command him to take us to the sheriff.
By your command, Wise One.
Deputy, look right behind you.
Dadgum a beaver. What's one of them critters doing up here so far from Miller's Pond?
I wouldn't know there.
I'll tell you one thing, I sure don't want something like that around my pecan trees. I'll give him a dose of this here Pest Away. Take that, you mangy varmint. Yeah, that got him going.
Sure did.
He's scampering right off. I could have sworn there was a pop pistol in that beaver's hand. Well, Miss Maddox, I sure thank you for these molasses cookies, but I gotta go.
Oh, sure.
The sheriff sure gets mad at me if I'm late for work.
Well, have a good day at work now, son.
Master, the human attacked me with a foul-smelling fluid.
Silence, Quark. What is that large object the human is getting into?
It is a transportation device, Master. It is called an automobile.
Automobile. I suddenly have an idea. Breaker 9, this is Deputy Roland calling Sheriff McElroy. There's no need to break out the bloodhound, Sheriff. I'm on the way.
Well, you're already 30 seconds late, Roland. So don't
somebody held up a liquor store while you was gone, and you got the only damn lane squad car.
What? Now that seems unlikely, Sheriff, since this is a dry county and all. Well, guess what? Miss Maddox makes up a whole big batch of molasses cookies, and boy, do they go down good. I saved you back a couple, though. Well, now, I guess I'll... Huh? Oh, what's that in my rearview mirror? I can't believe it. In my back seat, them are beavers.
Continue on your present course, human, or I will melt your brain with a proton laser beam.
Glory be to gracious. Talking beavers.
No, we are a highly advanced race of superior beings that merely resemble beavers.
Say, Roland, you ain't signed off yet or something?
Inform your leader, the sheriff, that nothing is amiss. Then you will take us to him.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Now, you just keep a live finger on that up there ray gun. Everything is hunky-dory, Sheriff. I'll be back at the station in 2 minutes. I was just choking on a cookie crumb. I'll be coming with some company, too.
Me and Rex seen it with our own eyes, Sheriff. Some sort of rectangular metal once it just sitting just as pretty as you please underneath that beaver dam.
Yeah, I'm surprised that dynamite didn't blow it up.
Uh-huh. Okay, boys. Well, quick as Roland gets here, we'll ride down there to Miller's Pond and check it out, all right? But I wish you'd...
I'm here, Sheriff.
Roland?
I'm sorry I'm late.
Roland, what you got your hands up in the air for?
Well,
Are you addled?
No, sir,
You know better than bring those mangy river rats in here.
You had better keep a civil tongue, Sheriff. We are normally a peaceful race, but do not provoke me.
Listen to that.
Now, Roland, I ain't got no time for pranks.
Now, Sheriff, how in the world can I fake a talking beaver?
We are not beavers. I am the wise one of the planet Barnak. We have come many light years to seek a planetary system similar to our own. Now we have found it. You see, our planet is quite small by comparison. We reproduce quickly and live thousands of years. Overpopulation has forced us to find a new home.
And you picked Biloxi?
Yes. Soon the remaining Barnakians will arrive in this village. You must then surrender your homes to us. It will be necessary for you to find new living quarters elsewhere.
I've just heard plumb enough. Ain't no space beaver gonna tell me to run out of Biloxi.
I am afraid you have no choice, human. Resistance will be met with deadly force if necessary.
Dad, blame it, I'm gonna put the stop to this, Sheriff.
Wise one, the deputy is taking out his weapon.
Foolish human, now you will die.
No, don't shoot it, Roland.
Dad, blame it.
Whoa. Now you will see the power of a Barnakian.
Dad, go. Whoa. That kind of tickles.
What?
That tickles, Sheriff.
This is impossible.
It feels kind of tingly all over. It kind of feels good.
This is impossible. I do not understand. The beam did not harm the human.
It must be the human's genetic structure, wise one. The beam is not powerful enough to penetrate.
Well, now, that's just a crying shame, ain't it, boys? Why don't you give me those pop pistols and step into this cage here?
Dadgum, are we gonna incarcerate these beavers, Sheriff?
Well, now, they tried to kill an officer of the law, didn't they, Deputy? These boys can consider themselves under arrest, pending further investigation.
You fools. You do not know what you are doing. The others will arrive soon, and then you will sorely regret what you are doing.
I don't talk to beavers. All right, Ernie, get your winch and go down there and pull that metal object out of Miller's Pond.
Okay.
I bound you that's their spaceship, and it's confiscated.
All right, Sheriff, I'll be glad to. I want to get out from under the stench of these ugly critters anyhow.
Let's see now. I believe I'll have me a bowl of chili, Mr. Buford.
And a glass of buttermilk. You better bring the buttermilk out first, 'cause I need to coat my stomach. I got this irritable bowel, you know.
Well, all right, Mr. Conroy. I'll be right out with it. Howdy there, Sheriff McElroy. Howdy, Mr. Buford. Just seltzer water for me. I got a sour stomach today. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, Sheriff McElroy, howdy do? I didn't see you standing there.
Howdy, Conroy.
Well, now, I sure feel a mite safer having you close by, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I believe I'd fall into a dead faint if one of them killer beavers was to waltz in here, yeah. Sheriff, did you have to choke hold them to get them into that cell?
All right, Conroy. Don't believe everything you read in the Gazette. They ain't beavers. They're from another planet. Of course, I don't expect some sponge-headed grease monkey like you to understand it. So why don't you not rile me before I throw you in there with them? All right, I got one milk and one seltzer. Here you are, gentlemen.
Thank you, Mr. Buford.
Sheriff!
Rex. What's the matter, Rex?
I gotta talk to you.
Okay.
It's an invasion.
Huh?
It's a full-scale invasion.
Oh, easy there, Rex. Easy down now. Oh, tell me what's going on.
I was flying over my property in my crop-dusting plane.
Uh-huh.
When I saw them.
What?
They're spaceships. Hundreds of them.
Lord.
Just like the one me and Ernie found.
Oh, Lord.
They're coming down from the sky.
Oh, that head alien said more was coming. Can you say hundreds?
Oh, no, I was wrong. No, it was thousands.
Look outside! Out of the window! Look! They're coming!
Okay. All right, everyone, calm down now. Calm down. Hey, I got this all under control. What's going on, Mr. Buford? You make sure everyone stays here, okay? Okay, Mr. You lock the place up. Okay. Rex, come with me. We're going to the station. Everybody, don't panic. Please don't panic. Well, come down, everybody. Well, come down now. The sheriff has said it all under control. What in tarnation is all that racket going on outside? Who's out there? I'll clear your sinuses with a 12 gauge, you trifle with Ernie Pottledinger.
Allow us entrance, human. Your home belongs to us now.
Look my eyes out. It's them bug-eyed space beavers. Spaceships out there, far as the eye can see. You ought to be bored for the simples. You think I'm just gonna tuck my tail and run sissy-footed out of my own house? I see you out there, you pigeon-toed space weasels. I'm gonna blast you back to Barnak. And I plan to make one of yous pay for this window I had to break too. Take back your rug-covered vermin and blaming them out of shells. Curse Homer's hardware for running out of 12-gauge shells. What are they doing out there? They're chewing down one of my kumquat trees. Gonna use it for a battering ram to knock down my door. Oh, good Lord. Get away from here, you bow-legged alien rats. Oh, Lord, I gotta call the sheriff. It's a good thing I wrote down the number on the phone. Hello? Hello, Sheriff? They're here. Them space aliens, they're here. Dadgummit, they're breaking down my door with my own kumquat tree. Good Lord.
This home belongs to us in the name of Barnak.
Hello. Hello, Ernie. Ernie, you still there? Dadgummit, they got cut off.
Sheriff, them beavers are trying to chew through the door.
Huh?
I told you last year we should have got us a metal door, but no.
Oh, yeah, well, hindsight's 20/20, Roland. Now, calm down. Now, get resourceful, boy. Take them shelves down over there and get a hammer and some nails from the storage room and start boarding up that door, PDQ.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Sheriff. I just thought I'd panic for a few seconds.
Why prolong the inevitable, Sheriff? Eventually you will have to submit to defeat. Leave this village while you still have a chance.
Shut up, you galaxy-hopping woodchuck. This here ray gun you turned on Roland may not do no harm to humans, but I bet you it'd roast your flea-bitten hide.
The energy cells on those weapons will run down soon, human. And what will you do then? Will you kill us all with your conventional weapons? We outnumber you 3-1.
Dad, blame it, I hate a smart alecky beaver. I could use some ideas on how to handle this, Rex.
Yeah? Well, you heard what that critter said. There's more beavers than there are bullets.
Yeah, I'd call for outside help, but heck, who would believe me? Besides, I'd be plumb embarrassed to admit a bunch of mangy things like that'll run us out of Biloxi. And they chew through all the tires in the cars. They're clever rascals, all right. Hey, Roland, look out. Let's get through that window there.
Daniel? It is time for you to relocate, human.
It's time for you to retreat, you ugly beast. I had a can of this passed-away stuff in my desk drawer, Sheriff. I'm going to spray him with that.
What are you?
Oh? Hey.
The stench is overwhelming.
Hey, it worked. It drove him out.
Yeah.
What the heck is that, Roland?
Well, it's called passed away, Sheriff.
Huh?
It's a smell that drives animals out of their mind.
Passed away? Let me see that can, Roland. Passed away. It's here on the back. It is dangerous to inhale this product to achieve a hallucinogenic effect. In case of accidental overdose, call 1-800.
Oh.
Roland, I could kiss you. We ain't dead yet, fellas.
Well, what do you've got in mind, Sheriff?
Well, you got a crop dusting plane, ain't you, Rex?
Yeah.
Imagine your plane loaded up with this passed-away stuff.
Yeah.
You could fly over Biloxi and cover the town with the junk.
And that would repel the critters back into space, most likely.
Well, that's what I'm banking on, Rex. Here you go. Here's this can of Pestaway.
Oh.
You might need it.
Yeah,
I want you to run as fast as your dogs will carry you.
Yeah.
Up to your house.
Uh-huh.
Roland, take the boards off the door.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm going to call this place and order up a tanker truck full of this Pestaway stuff. Then I'll meet you at the Biloxi airstrip.
Gotcha.
We'll fill up your plane.
Yeah.
We're going to stink these beavers out of town, boys.
Yeehaw,
All
Sheriff,
right.
that's the time.
Here I go.
Your home belongs to us now.
Submit, mortal. Submit.
Somebody help me! Somebody help me! I'm covered in beavers. They're all over my body. They're chewing my ears. They're biting me. Help!
Submit to defeat, mortal. Submit to defeat.
The plan is working perfectly. We are driving the humans away.
Driving them away.
We must now free the Wise One from imprisonment. We need the Wise One's leadership.
Look, Gorp, up in the sky. It's a flying machine.
A flying machine? A human is flying the machine. What is the meaning of this?
This is Rex Lordy to Sheriff McElroy. I'm flying over the town right now, and I don't like what I see. Those alien beavers are terrorizing the citizens. I'm gonna dump this pest-away stuff right now.
The flying machine is going to fly over our heads.
The flying machine, it has released a fluid of some kind. We are drenched in the fluid. The smell, the foul odor of the fluid. It is hard for me to breathe. We must retreat to our vessels, my brothers. The humans are far too hostile. We must flee from this planet at once. Look outside, Sheriff. Them aliens are turning tail. They're taking off in their spaceships.
Release us from this cage, Sheriff. We will leave your cursed planet. Anything to escape this powerful stench.
Well, some of that pest-away stuff did kind of waft in here, and it is kind of stout, ain't it, boys? All right, little buddies, I'm going to let you go. But first, let this be a lesson to you. You don't take what ain't yours. And as far as your planet being crowded, why don't you try sleeping 6 to a bed like I used to do when I was a kid? I had 6 brothers and 7 sisters.
Silence, mortal. Your voice, it annoys me. And the smell, the foul smell. Quickly, my brothers.
Yes.
To the vessel.
Yes.
We must leave that horrible smell.
By your command, wise one.
Well, look at him go. Well, we took care of another problem, Sheriff.
Yeah?
Whew. I tell you something, Sheriff. I'm kind of lightheaded.
Yeah. Yeah, me too, Roland. It's that passed away stuff. Rex must have dumped a couple of 100 gallons of it. And you know what it said on that can? It can kind of cause a hallucinogenic effect. If you start seeing pink monkeys and stuff flying around, don't worry, I'm seeing them too.
Yeah.
We need some fresh air.
Well, there ain't no fresh air around here. We'll have to go into the next county. I'll tell you something, Sheriff. I could eat a whole box of donuts.
Well, I kind of got the munchies myself, Roland. We'll stop over at the donut shop on our way to the next town.
Okay.
Sure is a weird world, ain't it, Lord?
Boy, you said a mouthful and more there, Sheriff. A mouthful and more. Boy, my legs feel like noodles.
We've reached the end of another story, haven't we? Yes. A little footnote to our tale for today. The smell of pestaway eventually drifted away from Biloxi, and when it did, the citizens found that they had gained over 100 pounds each. Well, an attack of the munchies will do that, won't it?
Delivery for Chet Chetter.
Oh, a delivery. That must be the new body bags. Oh, you have to go, do you? Oh, well, I'm sorry. But I'm sure we'll meet again for another story. I hope to see you soon. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Biloxi battles the Bogus Beavers of Barnak. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, including beavers, is purely coincidental.
A production by M&J Audio Theater.
M&J Audio Theater presents The Conquest of the Master Constipator.
Greetings and welcome to the Federation Network. This is correspondent Zotek covering the annual Master Constipator address to the galaxy of constipation. As we have come to expect throughout the years, fear and intimidation are expected to be the main topics. Sources close to the Federation Network have stated the Master Constipator has been unusually worked up over these past few days over the... Oh, here comes the Master now. He's approaching the podium. Listen.
Attention all who reside in the galaxy of constipation. I am authority incarnate. To oppose me, either by thought or action, is inconceivable. You are here only to serve your master. Beyond that, your existence is meaningless. That is all. Well, where are my impassioned cheers of adoration?
The master has spoken. He now leaves the podium, probably to tend to the day's business at hand. The master did make very clear that his reign over the galaxy of Constipation is indeed ominous and fear-provoking. This has been Correspondent Zotek for the Federation Network. Now back to our regular program.
Until our troops are increased, we are a vulnerable galaxy.
Yes.
I say, briefing the Master Constipator on such information could lead to genocide.
Silence! You know the law. The Master is to be informed of every bit of information available to us. This includes everything from the disposal of a Termalian slug to the possibility of our sun going supernova.
Yes, but you know how volatile the Master's temper is. If the Master knew this, his actions could lead to the utter destruction of the galaxy of Constipation. We must use discretion.
Yes, your view has been duly noted. Now shut up. The Master approaches.
Boy, they were really quaking with fear today. I think a few of them even died of fright. Well, greetings, lowly cabinet members. Shall we get down to business?
Yes, Master. Yes.
And there's quivering even in this room. You all cower at the mere presence of the almighty Master Constipator, don't you?
Yes, Master.
Yes, Master. I thought so. My tyranny is all-encompassing. But anyway, somebody brief me on the state of Constipation.
Of course, Master. The key problem of the day is the discovery of...
Do not say what you're going to say.
It must be stated.
What's wrong, boys? Having a little tip? No, brief me before I blow a friggin' gasket!
Yes, Master. I will be delayed no further. You see, there has been a discovery of a new galaxy near the black hole of Cyboria.
New galaxy? Intriguing. Continue.
Yes. A cloaked spy probe has informed us that...
I protest.
That there is intelligent and highly advanced life forms inhabiting the galaxy.
Well, do tell.
Yes.
And do these creatures possess at least a rudimentary nervous system? I mean, can they suffer?
Yes, Master, but you must know...
A galaxy to conquer! Oh, I'm positively giddy! There hasn't been an opportunity like this since the storming of Treadlock eons ago.
Oh, now look what you've done.
Shut up.
What's with the long face? I have a new galaxy to dominate.
Oh, my
Yes,
Lord.
but, Master, you should be aware that the galaxy's armed forces, they are quite equipped to combat any coup attempt.
And they could slaughter us in a war.
Slaughter? Inconceivable and impossible. I have never been defeated in 100 million eons of my existence, and I will not begin now.
Yes.
No one defeats the Master Constipator.
Of course, Master, but as your military strategist, I must tell you that any confrontation with this galaxy would spell an imminent assault on this galaxy, and perhaps even wiping out your own existence.
What did you say? Sounded like you want a slow, agonizing demise. Speak such words as those again, man, and I will comply. Now, prepare my ship. I want to meet with the ruler of this foreign galaxy immediately.
Master, that is highly unadvisable. We shouldn't even let them know of our presence here.
One thing's for sure. I'm aware of your presence, and I am becoming very annoyed by it. Now prepare my ship. This is the Master Constipator standing all frequencies in this galaxy for immediate correspondence.
You have reached the headquarters of Lord Primus Sludge, ruler of the Kutak Galaxy. Please leave your message at the sound of the beep.
This is the almighty Master Constipator, ruler of the Galaxy of Constipation. I have come to meet with your leader to discuss matters of extreme importance. I have a tracking log on this frequency signal, and I will locate your headquarters within 2 minutes. Be prepared for my presence, Lord Primus Sludge, because when you get a small taste of my omnipresent aura, fear will spread throughout your galaxy like... What the hell am I doing talking to a freaking answering machine? The Master does not leave messages. Prepare to go insane with fear, Primus Sludge. I'm itching to conquer. What's this? No one to greet the Master? No Kutak hospitality? They must be so crazed with terror already that they're reclusive. Ah! What the hell was that? You! Cease advancing towards me this instant! I said hold or I'll melt you with my proton finger laser, you sawed-off mechanical pipsqueak!
We received your message and are ready to grant you permission to exist in the same room with our all-encompassing ruler, Lord Primus Sludge.
A walking tea kettle, All right, I'll play your little game. Oh yes, do grant me permission to exist in the same room with Lord Primus Sludge, will you please?
I sense sarcasm, perhaps even a patronizing attitude. For this, I will not grant you permission to exist with our ruler.
This is a joke, right? This Lord Primus Sludge has a sense of humor so brave he dares to joke with the Master. Now scram, you worthless walking, talking tin machine! I'm entering this lair with or without your permission!
You have knocked me over! You have knocked me over! This is unheard of! You cannot enter!
You have entered my lair without granting permission. Very disrespectful. And perhaps you do this to compensate for your inferior reproductive system.
What?
Confess it, android. You do not satisfy the females.
Oh, well now I sense sarcasm. No, you're being downright insulting. That's very unwise. Now let's put aside the formalities and get down to brass tacks, shall we? Oh, Lord Primus Sludge.
Yes, let's do that.
There's only one thing I like more than terrorizing an entire galaxy.
Pray, what would that be?
Conquering a galaxy! And you overstuffed flimbo, are about to be my next conquest. You see before you the very incarnation of dominion.
Yes, very boastful and an intriguing quest. But I fear one that could not be fulfilled by a self-absorbed, pompous, and might I add, stupid robot from some galaxy with a name like Constipation.
I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to tick off the master. You're trying to make me blow a gasket. Well, it won't work. Your tactics will not work with the Master Constipator. I'm sorry to reveal that to you. I have come to conquest this galaxy, and there is nothing, I repeat, not one thing that will stand in my way. We're talking manifest destiny here, and boy, does that get me off.
You are stupid, yet interesting, yes. I like a challenge. How do you intend to overthrow me, pray tell? Your forces are inadequate. You must know you can't do battle with my people. So what do you propose, beloved master?
Oh, I'll think of something, Primus Sludge. Don't you worry about that. I just came over to give you fair warning. And with that, I will now leave. I'll be keeping in touch, though, so don't leave town.
Release the trapdoor now.
What was that? What is this? I cannot move. I'm paralyzed.
Correct, boring synthetic creature. While you were unconscious from your fall, I took the liberty of disconnecting your motor circuitry to ensure that there will be no escape attempt by you.
I've been disgraced. Be assured, you insignificant speck, that your actions will not go unpunished. I'm gonna soak you in the... You wretched field! What's happening now? I'm being lifted up!
Idiotic one, you are being lifted back into the Lord's lair for a conversation that will determine your fate.
Annihilation will come to you all! Going to determine my fate, are you? Sludge, your worthless life has decreased in value by infinite degrees.
So confident, yet completely incapacitated. And you still intend to rule my galaxy?
It's a done deal, Mucus Mouth, and you are helpless to prevent it. You will soon be involved in the most violent coup d'etat ever to be initiated because I am the Master Constipator.
Powerful words from a paralyzed robot.
Not for long, Primus Sludge. So what about the supposed fate of mine? As if there could be any doubt of my future to begin with.
Yeah, I do so enjoy a challenge. you will be restored to your original power and shipped to the deserted planet of Black to be hunted by 5 of my most skilled troops.
Hunted? The Master falls prey to no one!
Oh, shut up. That idiotic dribble is becoming tiresome. Let me finish. If you can survive and defeat my 5 troops, I will then resign as ruler of this galaxy.
Well, I'm primed and ready for your challenge, Primus Sludge. You might just as well resign this very instant. How can you deny it? My presence personifies conquest. You can't shield your eyes to it.
Your presence has become annoying. You are no longer amusing. You will be shipped to the planet Black immediately. Stricken with woe and remorse, Zip. More and more is the pity. I do not understand why Lord Primus Sludge starves us the way he does, and then he expects us to do a task as meaningless as hunting down a worthless Constipator android.
Yes, the words you speak are wise and true, Tip. We are his very finest warriors, the very, very finest, and yet we are underpaid and severely undernourished.
And the plutonium capsules he makes us ingest to build our muscular strength. They have side effects. They give us long bouts with severe depression.
Oh, indeed. The depression is more than I can bear at times.
I ask you, is it worth it, Zip? Is it worth our monumental efforts? We are so unappreciated.
Yes, but let us question the Lord no further. This will only lead to deeper depression and the weakening of our ability to do the task at hand.
Oh, Crib. Has the scanner picked up any signals thus far?
Negative. The Constipator must be on the other side of the planet.
What am I doing here? I was so sure they would just submit. Why can't things be simpler like the storming of Treadway? Oh, those were the days. Yeah. Of course, the Treadway inhabitants were little more than rodents, but if I ever got into a bind, I could always go to the great creator for assistance, and now he's gone supernova. I'm on my own. What? What's this? I'm picking up life forms, heading quickly up my way.
Master Constipator, you must surrender to us.
2 black warriors! I must flee!
Halt at once!
This planet's surface is unstable. There are wretched igneous rocks everywhere. I'm going to topple!
And now, Master Constipator, I fear that it is time for you to meet a most painful demise.
What are you armored peons going to do with those clubs?
We are going to beat you into total dysfunction.
Yes. Although, to be truthful, we feel like laying down and just going to sleep like an inactive boulder sloth.
These do not sound like the words of warriors. Where is your dedication?
Oh, dedication's medication. It is so irrelevant. We will now destroy it.
No! You are the only creatures that will ever hear me utter this word. Mercy!
Oh, let us halt, my fellow comrades. I am beginning to feel so lethargic.
Oh, I agree. Depression is setting in already. Perhaps it is triggered by this psychosocial stress brought about by our mission.
Oh, it is not only that. My helmet is uncomfortable as well.
Oh, yes. Yes, let us just depart from this wretched planet.
No! Don't leave me here! My energy cells are run out. This atmosphere will corrode my endoskeleton. I'll die! There's no way off this planet!
Oh, well. To carry you aboard our ship would require so much effort. We're simply too tired.
Wait a minute now. I have an idea. I think I can cure your bad feelings. I have a device aboard my ship. It works wonders for depression. It will pleasantly stimulate your alien psychics. It'll get you off, to put it mildly.
Oh, relief for our depression? It sounds too good to be true.
Oh, but it is true. It is. Believe me. Just get me off this cursed planet and I will cure your depression. It sounds like a good deal to me.
Yes, for this we will assist you. But what of the others, Constipator? They will continue living under the cruel rule of the Lord Primus Lodge. And they're just as depressed as we are, I assure you.
Oh, you mean to tell me that all the Primus Lodge's warriors are as lethargic as you fellas?
Oh, yes, the entire legion of troops are both oppressed and depressed. The suicide rate is quite high.
Well, you boys just get me to my ship. There I have a vast supply of something I think you all will like. And I've got an idea that just might help us both.
Lord, I must speak.
Officer Tidnot.
Yes.
What is the meaning of this abrupt intrusion?
I am here to report a very disturbing bit of news coming from the planet Two Black.
Stop stammering, you idiot, and give me the news. Continue.
Yes. I deeply regret to inform you, Lord, that the troops sent to defeat the Master Constipator have all defected to the Constipator's side.
Impossible. They are my most loyal troops.
Yes, I understand, but there is also a rumor among the Starfleet fighters that a rebellion is imminent.
Absurd. What could they make an entire legion of my finest troops rebel against me?
There you go. And that Kentuckian is called a pleasure rod. What did you think?
Oh, ambrosia, ecstasy, nirvana all at once. My depression is completely lifted. Oh, bless you, Master Constipator.
Right. And when you say master, I want you from now on to mean it. Now, you know the deal. I supply all of the Lord's troops with pleasure rods.
Yes.
And you all will assist me in the overthrowing of Kutak. Of course, I barely need your assistance, you understand. You're primarily just backups.
Yes, the deal is sealed, my master. I will disperse the pleasure rods to the troops, then inform them of the coup d'etat. We will follow all of your orders, from now and forever, Master Constipator.
Of course you will, my little underling. Because now, destiny is finally manifesting itself. Dominance.
What is this? My entire starfleet occupies my lair.
That's right, Primus Sludge. And they answer only to Morgue. Now you will resign as ruler of the Kutak Galaxy, or be forced to do so. And do I hope that you do the latter?
Your presence makes my drooling increase in viscosity. I never would have given you credit for being so clever. However, I fear not, because inside of each of the troops' helmets are powerful explosives, and I hold the detonator.
Oh, you're bluffing. Explosives in the helmets? You can do better than that, Primus Sludge. Their heads. They exploded. I have no reinforcements.
Yes, I stay true to my word. Bluffing is for idiots like yourself.
That does it. I've heard one too many insults coming from that oozing crevice that passes for your mouth. I don't need any reinforcements. You're nothing more than a blob with no visible means of mobility. I'm gonna stomp your guts here. What is this? My finger laser is ineffective. You just absorb my blows. You're just a gelatinous glob of nothing. The hell with it. I'm bored anyway. I'm leaving.
You're what? You're just gonna leave now. You come to my galaxy to disrupt my rule. You turn my troops against me and force me to destroy them. You leave me with a galaxy of nothing. No one to rule. I am totally alone now.
That's right. You are, aren't you? Well, that's not exactly what I was hoping for, but that is funny. Well, don't be so sad, Primus Sludge. Now you can catch up on your reading. Do some needlepoint. Oh, well, I'm afraid I have to go. I do have a galaxy to rule over, Primus Sludge. People to rule over. Oh, but don't you think it hasn't been just a barrel of laughs, because it has. Oh, so long, Primus Sludge. Maybe I'll drop that by and give you a visit.
A production by MJ Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia is spelled M-E-X-I-A. Our zip, 7666.
M&J presents the M&J Variety Show.
Hello, I'm Jay Real, the J in M&J Audio Theater. I'm sitting beside Mark Sawyer, the M in M&J. And what you're about to hear is something that we did a long time ago with the intention of putting on radio, but never really followed through with. Well, what year did we do this?
1987.
We did this in 1987. It's a mixture of short skits based on popular television shows, popular game shows, the structure of them, and with our own warped sense of humor, and also we will include something new, something recent, but we won't tell you what it is. We'll just put it all in the mix, and
It'll be a little surprise for the end.
Yeah, that's it. That's a good way of putting it, I suppose. And so I guess there's really nothing further to say other than just enjoy the show. And it's been a long time coming getting this on radio, but finally we realized our dream.
Well, howdy, everyone. This here's Big John McFarlane.
And Cecil Ferris.
And welcome to Farm and Film Celebrity Blow-Up. Boy, we're going to have fun today, ain't we, Cecil?
Yeah.
Because today we got a guest whose name is Neil Peart, and he's from the rock group Rush. Well, let's get our show started. Here comes Neil right now. Have a seat, Neil. How you doing, Neil?
I'm doing pretty fine.
Fine? We're doing fine, too,
Yeah.
ain't we, Cecil?
Yeah.
We're doing fine. We're doing real fine.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, Cecil. Look at there at that boy's hair.
Yeah.
Ain't that long?
Ponytail.
Long, look at the ponytail, just
Like
like,
a girl.
Just
Like
like
a
a real
real girl.
girl. Oh, my goodness, look at that
got a
face.
man.
Say,
Ooh,
tell
it's
us, Neil.
steaming, man.
Say, tell us, Neil, are you a girl? Ooh, he's not saying nothing, but he sure is making a face. Hey, Neil, why don't you go up there? We got your drum set up there. Sit down and favor us with a number. He's a member of a rock group there.
Yeah, one of them long-haired hippie rock groups.
Yeah, of course, I'd sooner drink a cow patty malted than to listen to that kind of music, but, well, our show pleases everybody, so go on up there, Neil, and favor us with a number, would you? Woo! Look at him go, Cecil. Yeah. Look at them ponytails dance. They're dancing, aren't they? Looks like they're about to come loose, too. Look, his hair's coming loose. Woo! Look at him sweat, Cecil. He's starting to sweat good. Starting to sweat real good. Well, look at his face, Cecil. It's red. Getting real red. Woo, woo! Cecil, look at him go. Look at him go. What's the symbol, now? My goodness. Look at him go, Cecil. I think it's gonna happen. I think he's gonna. Good. He blows up real good. I don't know nothing about that Rush music, but I do know there's a rock band minus a drummer.
Well, that's about all the time we got now for Farm and Film Celebrity Blow-Up. Yeah. Be sure to join us next week where we'll have us another special guest that'll favor us with his special talent and then blow up real good. Well, for now, this here's Big John McFarlane and Cecil Ferris saying may the good Lord take a liking to you and blow you up real good. Boy, I like you, Cecil. I sure enough like you. Woo!
He sure can. I like her.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to play Win or Die! Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our show. On today's show, we have one very lively guest. But before we get to the guest, we'd like to explain the rules to you here at Win or Die, which are very simple. You either win or die. Let's meet our first contestant, Mr. Barnold Watts.
Come on out here, Barnold.
Thank you. It's real nice to be out here.
Say, Barnold, could you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm a little nervous. My name is Barnold Watts. I'm from Mahia, Texas, and I own me a ranch just out there near Point Enterprise, which is near Mahia. And We've had some financial difficulties just lately. If I don't come up with $5,000 by tomorrow, we're going to have to go on welfare.
Well, you're in luck today, Barnold, because today you're playing for $5,000.
Well, that's convenient then, right?
Tell me, have you seen our show before?
I sure have. As a matter of fact, I was just going to mention that. We got us a White's Auto Store downtown, about 5 or 6 blocks from where I live. And every now and then we go up there and watch the television, and they have it on Channel 6. It's just outside of Tulsa, And they only keep it on that channel, and your show is on there, and we watch your show.
Well, that's very flattering.
We don't like it, but we watch it. They don't let us turn the TV.
Okay.
Well, there's one more question I wanted to ask you before you begin your show. You said something earlier about dying. Could you explain that to me?
Well, let me tell you how the next game is going to be played.
Okay.
Today's game is going to be called the Game of Glass.
Game of Glass. Listen to that music. What's all that creepy music mean?
Okay,
Oh,
Mr. Barnold.
there's a pretty girl opening up the curtain.
Right behind that curtain. If you look on the floor, you will see a stretch of broken glass running about 10 feet in length.
Yeah,
do you see that? Okay.
I sure see it, yeah.
Now, what you're to do is
My
to
eyes
walk
are
from
working.
one end to the other, to the pretty girl, and without screaming.
So
barefoot.
What you're saying is I got to take off my shoes and socks.
Yeah.
Walk from this end of the glass to the pretty girl and not scream.
Right.
Well, shoot. I can do that closing my eyes, with one hand tied behind my back. Shoot, and I'd follow that girl into the gates of hell. Let's get this game started. This is going to be simple.
Right.
Easy as 5,000 I ever made. Okay, here I go. Yeah, this ain't nothing at all. Walking. Wait a minute. Hold it. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, this here's real glass. This here's real glass. You didn't tell me it was real glass. I thought it was fake. Hey, the game show, you damn fool. Ah, my feet. My feet are cut. I bleed. This is a game show. I didn't know you ain't supposed to hurt people. I'm gonna fall in the
Well, nobody here at Winter Die goes home empty-handed. Isn't that right, Bill?
That's right, Jim. Mr. Watts will be going home with a one-day supply of medicated Band-Aids. Just our way of saying thanks for being on Win or Die. Also, Mr. Watts' surviving family will be receiving the home version of Win or Die. Fun for the whole family, complete with 5 pounds of broken glass. Well, that's about all for me, Jim. I hear we've got a little special guest on our show today. Tell us about it.
Yes, that's right, Bill. Today we have, as an extra special guest, charismatic game show host, Chuck Willery. Wheel him on out, boys. Come on. Well, how's it going, Chuck? Chuck could say a few words, but we've got him bound and gagged, hanging from a rope on a dolly. You see, good old Chucky boy here has agreed to play a game here at Win or Die, but unfortunately, due to our shortage of time, we're going to shorten the game up a bit. As a matter of fact, we're going to skip the game and go right to the payoff. Come on, Chucky, are you ready to play?
Me.
Oh, that's very good, Chucky, old boy. And now, Chuck will be participating in the boiling pot of lead game. Yes, that's right. We are towering him 5 feet above the boiling pot of lead, and when I give the signal, he's going down. All right, guys, bring him on down. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've just gotten news that the game show Scrabble and Love Connection have been canceled. Well, that just about does it here for Win or Die. Join us next week for another thrilling, lively edition of Win or Die!
Jim, you old joker, you. Well, they make it smooth some of our competition, doesn't it, Jim? That old Hollywood squares, we don't have to worry about those wimps. Well, this is Bill Motley saying that Win or Die has been brought to you by Tex Grundy Productions in association with Thompson's Explosives. If you want something blown up and blown up real good, call Thompson's Explosives. This is Bill Motley saying for Win or Die, so long, folks.
This is the city, man. Los Angeles, California, man. A community of crime, rape, and drug dealers, man. I'm here to enforce the laws, man. Even though many may say I shouldn't, man. I carry a badge, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you're about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Get out of the way, you idiot, man! Hey, I'm a police officer, man. Can't you hear the siren, man? Bunch of freaking idiots, man. I'm gonna get fired, man, if I don't get to work, man. Get out of the damn way. It's sometime around 10 o'clock a.m., man, and I reported very late to work as usual, man. It took me about 3 hours to find the place, man. Maybe they move it every day or something, man. Anyway, man, when I arrived at headquarters, man, I accidentally ran my 1970 Ford Camaro into the sheriff's office, man. I swear, man, I just didn't see the wall, man. Maybe it was the dudes, man. After an hour of intense verbal abuse from my superior officer, man, I dropped some more lewds in my coffee and went over a list of potential stakeouts for the day. My superior officer told me not to bother, man. Such a joker. Anyway, I don't have a partner like everyone else on the squad, man. No one would work with me, man. So I'm kind of the Lone Ranger of the department, man. I cry sometimes, man. Anyway, man, I found a good lead for a bust, man. It was suspected that drug extortion ring was at Rex's Pharmacy in East L.A., man. It had been reported that several juvenile delinquents were threatening the clerks' lives to extort various colorful drugs, man. I decided to investigate, man, even though my superior officer told me not to, man. He said I was fired, man, and asked me to return my badge. He's such a joker, man. You know, it's nice to have a superior officer with a sense of humor, man. 3 hours later at 2 p.m., I had located Rex's Pharmacy, man. I waited outside, jamming to Zeppelin in my unmarked, severely damaged Ford Camaro for suspicious characters to make his move, man. Then I remembered, man, I've got to talk to the clerk to get a description of these hoodlums, man. And as I was walking in the door, a seedy youth walked in at my side, man. When I approached the clerk, man, she pulled out a gun, man, and shot me, man, in the face, man. Pretty bad, man. Apparently she suspected I myself was a drug extortionist, man, and shot me, man.
It's a good thing I carry around a tank of nitrous oxide, man.
Oh, wow.
I have it for emergencies, man. And sometimes, man,
Hey,
I
you
use it
should
even if
thank
I'm not in pain, man. 6 months later, man, I was out of the hospital and ready to find these demented Jews who were a menace to our great city, man. My superior officer felt kind of sorry that I was in the hospital, man. So to cheer me up, he played a practical joke on me, man. When I got back to the office, man, my desk had been cleaned out, man, and my nameplate had been removed. It kind of cheered me up, man. It's nice to know your superior officer feels for you, man. Anyway, man, it was my conviction that justice be served, man. So after staking out for 10 days, man, I spotted and identified 2 youngsters extorting drugs from Rex's pharmacy, man. I followed them to a hotel room on the Sunset Strip. I had my gun in hand and was ready to make the bust, man. The only problem was, man, that they were ready too, man. As soon as I opened the door, man, and yelled, "Police, freeze!" they opened fire before I could, man, and shot me in the face, man.
Oh, man, my face, man, my friggin' face, man. Hey, where's
Friggin' hoodlums, man.
Where's my nose? Oh, I forgot my doctor's outside too, man. I'm gonna fuck you in the face, man. You guys are nothing but hoodlums. Yeah, that's all you are, man. You won't do society any good, man. Yeah, you'll just be hoodlums the rest of your life, man. My face, man. Oh, here comes the pain, man. Somebody call an ambulance, man. Well, howdy, everyone. I'm Big John McFarlane.
And I'm Mr. Ferris.
And are you ready for something fun?
Really fast.
You want to have some fun? Okay,
Yeah,
okay. We
it's
got
a movie.
you fast.
It's a movie.
It's a short commercial.
Yeah.
If you want to watch a movie, we got a movie for you. Don't we say so?
Yeah.
It's called The Farm and Field Celebrity Blow-Up Movie. And boy, it's exciting. I'm telling you something. You see all the stars are in it.
Yeah.
We got Chuck Norris.
We got Sylvester Stallone.
Charles Bronson.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Burt Reynolds. Sean Connery. And Mr. T. And James Bond. And just to show you how fun it is, watch this blow up. Boy, it's a lot of fun. So come see it next March to see our movie, The Farm and Field Celebrity Blow Up Movie. Till it's low.
When the nighttime falls, you can hear us coming. Sound of motorcycles sends them running with the spawn of Satan out for blood. And if you think we're bad, well, we think that's good. We're gonna wreck this town if we can stay awake with a narcoleptic. Neo-Nazi! Got tattoos of Hitler on our chest. We're hyped up on no-dos and need the rest. But we can't slow down cause we're on a quest. Gotta fight and steal and be a general pest. We start to spread terror, then we fall asleep with a narcoleptic. Neo-Nazi! We're not looking for your sympathy. You think we're evil and so do we. But it's so frustrating to fall unconscious when we're trying to be threatening and obnoxious. We lose the gang rumbles because we pass out with a narcoleptic. Neo-Nazi! Narcoleptic, neo-Nazi with a narcoleptic, neo-Nazi with a narcoleptic, neo-Nazi with a narcoleptic, neo-Nazi. We're gonna trash this town if we can stay awake with a narcoleptic, neo-Nazi!
has come, and you better beware. We carry guns and knives, we have an evil stare. But the Sandman's out to spoil our fun, and if we wake up, you better run. We want to start a riot,
but we're just too tired for the narcoleptic.
Brothers are real mad this year, aren't we, guys? Yeah! And we're gonna do something about it. Yeah! We're going to kill Santa Claus and bury him in the snow. We're going to poison Santa's food and bury him in the snow. We're going to take a gun and then shoot a Rudolph's nose. Then we're going to kill Santa Claus and bury him in the snow. Yeah, we're gonna kill that guy because he bosses us around. Yeah! And we're going to kill Santa because he destroys our kind. Yeah, we're gonna kill that fat baboon man because he doesn't share any of his magic dust with us, man. Don't forget about the homosexual stares he gives us, guys. Hey, man, let's kill that fat idiot, man. He didn't get stoned on all his magic dust, man. Hey, wait a minute, man. I think I hear him waking up, man. Hey, Timmy, John. Yeah, you get the food, man. I'll get the arsenic, man. And I'll get the magic dust. We're going to kill Santa Claus and bury him in the snow. We're going to poison Santa's food and bury him in the snow. We're going to take a gun and then shoot off Rudolph's nose. And we're going to kill Santa Claus and bury him in the snow. Let's hurry up and do away with the fat son of a gun, man. You didn't get stoned on magic dust. I'll snort a half kilo up my nose before I even stop for a breath, man. Hey, my nose is gonna be bleeding, man. But I don't care, man, because the height of that magic dust is gonna take away the pain, man. God, man, it'll be like a dream, man. I'm gonna snort myself into oblivion, man.
Howdy there, I'm Elmer Corn, and welcome to Film Focus with your host, Elmer Corn, and Cecil Ferris. My regular co-host Cecil is not here today on account of he's got the summer flu, and he ain't gonna be able to show up for another couple of weeks, I'm afraid.
That's a drag.
So, the producers of the show thought it might be an interesting idea if they got us a co-host for this time being with a different perspective on things.
Yeah.
So what they did, they got us a fella from Seattle, Washington, I believe.
Yeah,
and he's sitting here right here beside me. His name is, I'm sorry, sir. Could you tell me what your name is one more time?
My name is Rushhead, man.
Mr. Rushhead.
Yeah.
And, you sure you're in there? All I can see is hair.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm cool, man.
Oh.
I'm cool.
Well, okay. I'll take your word for that, sir. Anyway, they sent us to the mall down the street to see that movie, The Fugitive, with Harrison Ford.
Right.
And I mean to tell you, it was some sort of film. It's one of the best films I've seen in some years, I'll tell you. I have only one complaint, though. Movies just ain't the same kind of experience as it used to be. What with the prices of the popcorn and the small little screens and
say movies, man. They're a mind trip, man. I mean, they're a whole capsulized world, man, in like 2 hours, man. You live the film, man. I mean, it's a trip, man.
Well, Yes, sir. I guess in a way it is sort of a trip, isn't it? It's kind of a trip into another world. Just for those couple of hours, you kind of get involved in it, kind of get into kind of get into the story. But what about paying that $6 for a jumbo box of popcorn now? Now, surely you can't hold with that sort of nonsense.
You don't eat that crap, man.
Well, I like popcorn,
man.
Yeah, well,
I mean, you gotta be careful what you put in your body, man.
Well, now, pardon me, fella, while I laugh at that, but I mean, what you're smoking there smells just like burnt tires or something. You don't seem to be too careful about what you're putting in your body.
See, man, I don't smoke nothing that don't come from the earth.
Well, all right, I'll give you that.
This stuff is herbs, man.
Herbs,
it comes from Mother Nature.
Oh, well, all right. Don't get upset. Now, that's all right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. It appears we kind of veered off from the subject at hand anyway, which is the film, The Fugitive with Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
Now, the best part of this movie was just right there at the beginning. Harrison Ford is on his way to death row. See, he's sentenced for a crime he did not commit.
Right.
Well, you know the story. Remember the TV show anyway.
Yeah.
So he's in a bus, and they're heading towards death row. Well, there's an accident, and the bus rolls onto a train track.
Oh, trains, man.
Huh?
Now you've got me started, man.
Uh-oh.
I mean, trains are like steel serpents traveling along the Earth's capillaries, man, seeking knowledge, man.
Well, it's interesting you should bring up serpents, because it reminds me of a snake, and a couple of weeks back, me and Cecil were out bass fishing, and we saw a 16-foot water moccasin.
What?
I swear to goodness, we could have walked on water getting back on land. That was a huge thing.
Man, hey, dude, what are you grooving on, man?
Well, I'm talking about this big old snake.
Here, I'm trying to share a piece of my soul, man. I mean, I'm giving you a piece of my flesh, man. I don't tell everybody about my innermost thoughts, man.
Well, I'm just trying to...
I tell you about serpents, man. A steel serpent seeking knowledge, man. Can't you see the symbolism, man?
Well, it looks like
all
a snake.
All you come back with, man, is some crap about bass fishing, man.
Yeah, well...
I mean, go back to Camp Hick, man, and tip some cows or something, man.
Oh, well, now, feller, I'm just about a mind to take offense at that. Listen here. Listen, George, why'd you get me this thing here? I mean, this is what comes out of Seattle, Washington. Them grunge people, you get a rush head is what you get. Something like this here. Dadgummit, I want to just quit.
No. Say chill, dude. Say... My eyes are dilated, man.
Well, what
Why don't you finish my doobie for me, man?
Well, yeah, I could use a cigarette right now. You got me all nervous.
There you go, man.
Dadgummit, I just...
Wow.
Oh, dadgummit.
Can't see,
Say these herbs you got rolled up here ain't no kind of tobacco I ever smoked.
Yeah, man, it's not tobacco.
Say.
Yeah.
Now I'm starting to see what you're talking about that steel serpent, that train.
Right.
Yeah.
Man.
So, anyway, to conclude, The Fugitive is... Well, how can I describe it?
It's a mind trip, man.
Yeah.
It's
that's what it is. It's a mind trip.
Right.
So anyway, for me and Mr. Rushhead here, goodbye and so long until our next installment of Film Focus.
Peace, man.
Dadgum, I want to go club hopping.
This has been another installment of M&J Presents. Kind of an offbeat installment, I might say. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual people, living or dead, is purely coincidental. The film blow-up segment was not our idea, but it is a continuation of an idea created by SCTV. We do not claim ownership of the idea. In addition, M&J do not advocate the use of any illegal drugs in any form. Thank you for listening to our dive into the M&J Audio Theater archives in this installment of M&J Presents.
A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, sent to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia is spelled M-E-X-I-A. The zip code 7666.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Welcome, stranger of the night. Come right in and have yourself a seat. Rest your weary bones. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant. I'm also a licensed embalmer and the resident storyteller. Now, let's see what I have for you today. Yes. My story for today begins in Biloxi, at a new restaurant owned by a retired seaman named Buford Van Horn. Buford's Bar and Seafood Place, it was called.
I'll have a cherry pie special there, Buford.
Alrighty, one cherry pie special coming up. Will you be having any coffee with that, Mr. Ferris?
Yeah, give me a coffee with about 6 sugars.
Oh, a sugar coffee, I got you.
I'm finished with this paper, Caesar, if you want it. Be sure to check out the headline. It's a doozy.
Thank you, Doc Stone. Let's see here. Oh, no, it happened. Look at this, Buford.
Yeah?
Elmer Corn made the front page.
Oh, well, that's not a surprise. He's the talk of the town.
Saved from gator attack. Tuesday afternoon, a truck transporting 12 Louisiana gators to Marshall County overturned on Highway 171. The alligators escaped into the streets of Biloxi and caused a panic among the citizens. A local resident, Elmer Corn, risked his life to capture the 12-foot-long gators. It was a good example of mind over manpower, said Mr. Corn, of the ordeal. Dadgummit!
Huh?
Buford, I helped Elmer with that. I should get some credit, too.
Well, now, maybe you can be one of them there unsung heroes.
Yeah.
Here's your pie, Mr. Ferris.
You know, the sun will still set and rise without that Elmer Corn. Thank you, Buford.
Hey, mister, my daddy says that you know Elmer Corn. Is that right?
Yeah, I know Elmer Corn, and what's it to you, little girl?
He's my hero. I want to get his autograph.
You don't want Elmer Corn's autograph. Heck, he's just a manure hauler. That's all he is.
But he wrestled all those alligators. Not even my daddy could do that.
Yeah, well, he didn't exactly wrestle him.
Well, it looks like Mr. Corn is quite a popular fella. I think I'll name my cherry pie, actually.
Sure, you just do that, Buford. How about this? Let's erect a gold statue in his honor, and then rename the town Elmer City. How about that?
I never thought of that.
Hey, little girl, come over here.
Yeah, sir.
I bet Elmer Corn can't dislocate his shoulders like I can.
What are you gonna do?
Watch this.
I've never seen nothing like that before, Mr. Ferris.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Isn't that neat? You don't like it? It'll just come back into place.
How's it, Mr. Van Crofton? See something? Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. Hey, everyone, Mr. Corn's here. Oh, now, come on. Now, all right, let's settle down now. I told him not to make such a fuss and print that story in the paper.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, come Cecil. What in the world happened to your shoulder?
I dislocated my shoulders on purpose. Look
fall.
at this. If I try hard enough, I can touch them both together.
No, don't do that, Cecil. Dadgum. They're liable to get stuck that way. That ain't nothing to brag about.
Hey, Elmer, I've got a grizzly bear for you to wrestle.
All right. Okay, you fellas stop pulling my dadgum leg. Now, y'all know how the Biloxi Gazette blows everything out of proportion. Now, I didn't wrestle no dadgum gator. I got the whole idea from a cartoon. I just rubbed them on the belly. They get just as docile, they go right to sleep. Well, heck, Cecil helped me load them back into the truck.
I sure did. Heck, I was holding the most dangerous part, the jaws. I could have got my arms bit off.
Ain't nothing worse than a fella who brags.
Now, wait a minute. Now, Cecil deserves the credit. I mean, even a drowsy gator can be dangerous. So, Cecil, we still on for tonight? You gonna come over and watch the wrestling matches with me? Imala Warrior's gonna unleash a new hold, the Persian spine snapper.
Well, I don't know, Elmer. I just might not be able to make it tonight. How about that?
Well, suit yourself. That just means more chili dogs for me. Gracious sakes alive, what a noise.
Elmer!
Yeah, shook the whole place. What in the world was that?
Elmer, I saw it through the window. It came from the sky. It landed in Miss Pluckett's backyard.
Dadgum. Look at the size of that thing, Miss Buford. Whatever it is, it's landed in old Winter Pluckett's yard. Lord, that old woman's gonna have a conniption feast.
It's a big metal thingamajig. Bet the size of my trailer home.
Yeah, it's drawing a little crowd of onlookers, I see. You can bet your prize steer this is gonna be in the front page of the Gazette tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, this is exciting news. Almost as exciting as you wrestling in alligator.
Oh, well, you get on out of here. Well, let's go golf with the rest of them. What do you say?
Now, I want something done about this, Sheriff. Are you gonna do your duty and get these people off in my yard, or do I have to go get my squirrel gun?
Now, you just simmer right down, Miss Pluckett. If there's gonna be any shooting done around here, I'm gonna do it myself.
Hot dog, we get to use our pistol, Sheriff?
Let's don't go for our guns quite yet. What do you say, Roland?
Okay.
So why don't you go up and tell that crowd to back away from that thing? We don't know what we're dealing with yet.
Yes, sir, Sheriff. I'll go over there and holler at them right now. All right. Okay, everybody. Everybody back off now. Back off. It's police business. Don't make me use the tear gas and the rubber bullets now.
Okay. You got any idea what that thing is, Sheriff?
Well, I don't know, Elmer. It's a big metal thorn in my side is what it is. Big hunk of space junk, probably. Just had to fall during lunch hour.
I'll bet you it's a meteorite. I'm gonna go poke it with a stick.
Now, you ain't gonna get near that thing, Ernie. You see, you can hear that humming noise coming from it. That doohickey still got some power in it. You stay away from that thing.
Well, here comes Cecil Ferris in his motorcycle. He might have some ideas of what it is.
Yeah, sure. Ask Cecil. That'll be good for a laugh.
Now, you ease up on Cecil.
Whoa!
Hey, Cecil.
Yeah.
Over here.
Yeah, Elmer. Sorry it took me so long. My signal kept breaking down.
Cecil, that pile of junk ain't worth the air in its tires. Why don't you just scrap that eyesore?
You watch what you say about my sickle, Bert. That thing can't defend itself.
Now, let's not scuffle, boys. Let's not scuffle. We were studying on what this thing is, Cecil.
Yeah.
You got any guesses?
Well, I guess it could be a UFO.
Ain't that just like a hick? If it falls from space, it's gotta be a UFO.
Yeah, Cecil, you reckon there's some face-melting aliens in there?
Dadgummit, why won't anybody listen to me?
Now, y'all get off Cecil's back. I ain't seen near one of y'all come up with an idea that's better than he has. UFO sounds just about as good as any.
Yeah, right.
When it comes to being a hick, Ernie, you got that down to an art form.
Now, wait a sec.
But now, I think, boys, I think I got this narrowed down. Whatever that thing is, it comes from this planet.
How you think?
Look on there on the side. Look at there. It's writing, and it's English, too.
It sure is.
Look at there. Property of Innovatrix, a private firm. Patent pending. If this satellite falls to Earth, please call 1-800-BIG-BANG. Big Bang, that don't sound good.
I want that big old thing off in my property. You understand, Sheriff?
Yes'm, Miss Plunkett, yes'm. It looks like it only weighs about 20 tons, so I'll tell you what, I'll hook it up to the squad car and I'll drag it out in the ditch for you, all right?
Sheriff, I think me and the boys got it figured out. I think it's a satellite. It's got a number on the side of it. 1-800-BIG-BANG.
Big Bang, Big Bang. I gotta write that down on my hand.
Later, on a small, secluded tropical island.
Here is your martini, Mr. Golden Spoon.
Oh, bless you, child. Basking in this hot sun works up a thirst. Be a dear love. Find someone to shimmy up that tree and retrieve me a pineapple, would you? I'm a tad peckish. There's a good girl.
Of course, Mr. Golden Spoon. There's a telephone call for you on line 2. It's Mr. Van Swizzle.
Van Swizzle? I told him not to call me here. Can't they run things for 2 bloody weeks? Now, this better be an emergency of biblical proportion, so I'll have his eyes cut out. Hello?
Van Swizzle here.
Van Swizzle, you boob. What is the meaning of this intrusion?
We have a code red, Mr. Gold.
What?
The satellite has come down from orbit.
Egad, man. Say it's not so. Darling.
Yes?
Massage my temples, would you?
Of course.
I received a call from America 5 minutes ago.
America?
The satellite landed in a rural village of Biloxi, it is called, I believe.
Biloxi.
The local police officer called. He informed me that the satellite was indeed humming.
Humming? Zounds. That means it's still functioning. Meet me at the Heathrow Airport in 4 hours, Van Swizzle. We're going to Biloxi the minute we can book a flight.
Yes.
Pray for the sake of your career we are not too late.
Indeed, I will be praying.
Oh, why can't my life run smoothly? After all, I'm rich.
There now, Mr. Golden Spoon. Here's your pineapple.
Putting on a record over there.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for your amazement, and for the Biloxi Gazette, Cecil Ferris, alias Dandy Daredevil, will defy death by jumping this 30 feet high and 50 foot long. Whatever it is.
I can't believe you're doing this, Cecil. You're gonna break your full neck or worse.
Elmer, this is something I just have to do. Now, we're just gonna see who's gonna be on the front cover of the Biloxi Gazette tomorrow.
Well, I know who's just liable to be in the obituaries. Cecil, that old motorcycle ain't gonna jump that satellite. Hey, Sheriff, you gotta do something about this. That old scooter, it's held together with chicken wire. He's gonna break every bone in his body.
Now, you just cool off, Elmer. He ain't gonna hurt himself. We got an ambulance standing by in case he does. Besides, he's donating half the ticket money to the policeman's ball.
Attention, everyone. Get your camcorders rolling. The death-defying stunt will now begin.
Sakes alive.
Whenever you're ready, Cecil.
Cecil, get off that sickle.
No.
Come on, you ain't got nothing to prove.
No.
Let's go frog gigging.
You hear that, Elmer? You hear that? I'm gonna be famous now. Now you just step back. I'm gonna jump that thing now.
Oh, dang, I hope that flimsy flyboard ramp holds up. Howdy, Miss Maddox, over here.
Elmer, I just got here. What's going on here, Al?
Miss Maddox, it's Cecil. Dankpool's trying to find a quick way to a broken neck.
Got to go. Keep going.
Did you see what happened, Elmer? The sun was in my eyes.
Yeah, I seen it, Sheriff, but it happened so quick it took a second for my brain to process it all. Cecil was just about halfway over that satellite in midair when his motorcycle just sucked out from under him and attached to that satellite like it was a magnet or something. Poor old Cecil's up in that old willow tree. I'm a-coming, Cecil. Just hang on to that willow branch.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the show is now over. Hey, give me back my microphone. Hey!
Shut up and listen. I won't ever one of you no good so-and-sos open my yard this very instant. I'm gonna grab my squirrel gun and I'm gonna shoot to kill. Now get open my yard.
Confound it, can't you fly this jet any faster? The bleeding birds are passing us by.
We're moving twice the speed of sound, Mr. Gold.
Only Mark II? Are we in the Dark Ages or something? Drat. Come alive, Van Swizzle. There's no time for a lie down.
What is it?
How soon to Biloxi?
Weather permitting, we will be there in approximately 4 hours.
And how much longer until the 0 hour?
It will be approximately 4 hours and 44 minutes to be precise.
Oh, only 4 hours and 44 minutes and my life could be ruined. This is not happening. I wish it all away.
You are not alone in your despair. People could die, Mr. Gold. I smell a foul wind that grows danker by the minute. It reeks of lawsuits and lengthy prison terms.
Oh, shut up, Van Swizzle, and go back to sleep. My only hope is they have the good sense to stay away from the satellite. Run over there to the satellite and stand next to your motorcycle, Cecil. I want to take your picture.
Hey, Elmer, I thought we were going to tie up my motorcycle and try to pull it off this thing.
Well, we will directly. I want to add this to my scrapbook of funny pictures. I'm going to put this one next to that snapshot of you with your tongue stuck to that frozen lamppost.
Well, ain't I just the court jester here, Elmer? Maybe you ought to get into comedy and make comedy movies and just make people laugh all the daggone time.
Oh, now come on, Cecil. Don't carry on like that.
I could just spit. You know, somebody sent in a videotape of me making that jump to that old Channel 6 news.
I know. I seen it. Heck, I imagine the whole town's seen it. Now, Cecil, you ought to be proud that you're a celebrity now. It ain't everybody gets on the Channel 6 hometown blooper show.
This is the most humiliating thing that ever happened to me.
Oh, now, Cecil, I wouldn't say that. I think when you got your tongue stuck to that frozen lamppost last winter, I think that beats it out in the humiliation department.
That's right, Elmer. Get your yucks like everybody else. Just call me Sir Joke a lot.
I just wish you could see your face, Cecil. You look like you just got through sucking a bushel of lemons. I was just fooling you, dadgum. Cecil, every dog has its day, and your day in the spotlight's gonna come. You just mark my word. All you need to do is have a little patience. Now listen here. Grab onto your sickle and act like you're really trying to pull it off. Really bug your eyes out and make your tendon stick out in your neck like you're really straining it, all right? Let's make it funny.
Anything to get this show on the road.
All right. That's it. Oh, I wish you could see yourself. Okay, Cecil, look at the birdie. I'm going to take this. Feels like someone's pulling the camera out of my hand. I can't hold on to the dadgum thing.
Ow! Whoa, Elmer! That camera nearly hit me square in the face.
Well, I tried to hang on to it, Cecil, but it felt like it was going to jerk my arms out of their socket.
Well, let's get the sickle, Elmer. That's what we came here for.
Well, all right. I'll make a stab at it. But heck, that satellite's got a strong magnetic hold. I don't think it wants to let go of your sickle. All right, I already got the rope tied to it. You holler if it starts to slip off my trailer hitch, all right?
All right, Elmer.
All right, Bessie. Okay, now, let's put your back into it, darling. You can do it. Hunker down, girl. Come on. Come on, Bessie girl. Come on, you can do it. Come on now. Oh, come on, girl. Put your back into it. Dang, the tires are spinning. Oh, shoot, par. It just ain't worth stripping my gears for that raggedy old scooter. It ain't worth breaking a good rope. I'll just have to tell Cecil I just can't. Whoa! What's that humming sound? Golly bum! Something's pulling the truck backwards. Dadgum, that satellite's got my truck in its magnetic clutches. Lord in mercy. My front end's lifting up. It's rearing up on its back wheels. I'm gonna flip off. I'm sliding into that thing. Bad jump. The truck is collapsing in on me. It's like being in a garbage compactor. Good Lord of mercy.
Elmer, you all right? You all right in there?
Well, I've been better, Cecil. I feel more bruised than broken, though, so I guess I'm all right. How do I look from your perspective?
You look lucky to be alive, Elmer. Goodness, your truck is smushed up like an accordion.
Oh, Lord. I know this is a stupid question, but did I crush your motorcycle?
Yeah, it's junk now.
Well, heck, let's face it, Cecil. It was junk to begin with. But I am sorry about it. Dang, I don't know how in the heck I'm gonna get out of this thing. Upside down in a crumpled up truck. This looks like the sort of thing we'll laugh at later on, but it ain't very funny now. I can't move my left foot. It's caught under a jagged piece of metal.
Yeah?
Would you go tell Sheriff McElroy that I'm hung up like this?
Sure.
He's got the jaws of life, you know.
Yeah, the jaws of life. I've always wanted to see one of them things work, Elmer. I'll be right back. Quick as I can.
Okay, thank you, Cease. Take your time. I'll be here when you get back.
It just ain't no use, Sheriff. Elmer's still in that truck. We tried everything. Tried the jaws of life.
Yeah.
Conroy Pip down at the Grease Monkey Haven Body Shop. He brought over his cutting torch.
Yeah.
But every time you bring anything near that satellite within 20 feet, swoop, clang. You can't hold on to it. I mean, that sucker's magnetized sure enough.
Oh, Lord of mercy. What, did you try something wood rolling, a club or something?
Well, ain't nothing wood strong enough to pry Elmer out of that truck, Sheriff. Dadgum, he's got his foot caught under the steering column.
Oh, Lord. We got bad luck in abundance. You went down there, Doc Stone, and took a look at him. How's Elmer look to you?
Well, sir, in near as I can see, 'tweren't no broken bones or nothing, knock on wood. I have to wait and see about that leg. Rest or bruises, I'm sure Elmer'll live, unless he starves to death.
Dadgum.
Oh, heck no, I don't think he's gonna starve to death. Miss Maddox brought him over a squirrel pie and some mustard greens, fed him to him through the vent window.
Poor Elmer caught in a 2-ton wad of pickup truck, and it's all because of me.
Well, ain't no time to worry about that, Cecil. The main concern is how to get Elmer out of there.
You know, I hear tell sometimes a rabbit, when he's caught in a trap, will chew off his own foot to get out. Of course, I just mentioned that to make conversation. I'm not suggesting Elmer do that.
Forgive my intrusion, gentlemen.
Huh?
I must speak to the officer.
Oh, well, right here, boys, right here. I'm Sheriff McElroy.
Oh, pleased to meet. Oh, so sorry. I've been running from the limousine.
That's okay.
I am Conrad Goldenspoon from Innovatrix.
Oh.
It is a private scientific research firm.
Oh, you're the satellite boys.
Indeed, we are the satellite boys.
Oh, yeah, from 1-800-BIG BANG.
Yes. You spoke to my assistant, Van Swizzle, over the phone. He could not discuss this matter in detail, I'm afraid. The phones have ears, you know. However, Big Bang is, well, it's sort of our attempt at glib humor. The satellite will not explode, I assure you.
It will, in fact, implode.
Implode?
Yes, in 20 minutes, approximately. The satellite is actually an antimatter device, you see. All living things and non-living things are composed of matter, and science dictates that matter cannot be destroyed, but we think we have found a way to do it.
Well, shoot, why did you want to do that in the first place?
The primary goal would be waste disposal, plastics and the like, they take forever to decompose. Now they could be eliminated without a trace. Of course, this implosion was supposed to be tested in space. Gravity conspired against us.
I know. And now this thing's gonna go off right here in Biloxi, and you say 20 minutes?
That is correct. It is rigged with a timing device. However, I do not think there's any need for any serious concern, Sheriff. We passed by the satellite on our way here. We found a few metallic objects attached to it. It is sort of a side effect. It increases in magnetism as it nears the implosion. This will occur in a 50-meter radius, which is quite small, actually.
Yeah.
As long as no one comes near the object, no one should be hurt.
Oh, no.
The satellite itself will be destroyed, a few trees, but other than that, I think we're in the clear.
Wrong, boys. Elmer Corn is caught in one of them metal objects clinging to that satellite.
Calling his pickup truck like a sardine.
A possible fatality, Mr. Gold.
Oh, I believe I'm going to swoon.
We can't get Elmer out of there because of that magnetic field that thing is giving off. We got to stop that thing from going off, boys. We got about 15 minutes left. Now come up with something.
The only way, Sheriff, would be to have someone crawl into the satellite and disconnect some wires. It's a very small space, only about 5 decimeters wide. Only a child could fit.
Just a second. Cecil?
Yeah?
Why don't you show that man what you was doing at the bar the other day?
Oh,
that thing you can do with your shoulder?
Yeah, I can dislocate my shoulders. Watch this.
What does this disgusting display have to do with our dilemma?
Well, sir, I would imagine that Cecil can fit into a space about 10 or 12 inches wide when his shoulders are collapsed like that.
That could work. That could work. My man, are you willing to risk your life to save another?
Say, I'd walk over hot coals to save Elmer.
Well, keep them shoulders dislocated, Cecil. Let's go, boys.
Cecil?
Yeah.
Cecil, what in the heck are you climbing into that thing for?
You just sit tight, Elmer. I gotta dislocate some wires real quick.
Well, why is everybody keeping their distance? Come on, Cecil, give me some answers now. What's going on?
Are you sure them walkie-talkies ain't gonna static out around that magnetic field?
Oh, no. We designed these comlinks in a laboratory. They contain crystal circuits to function under magnetic conditions.
What in the heck are y'all doing, Sheriff? Come on, tell me.
Ain't nothing to fret about, Elmer. You just sit tight. Everything's gonna be okay.
Are you sure we're a safe distance for that satellite in case this don't, work out?
Yes, Deputy, yes. 60 meters is more than sufficient. Now, silence, please. I must talk to Mr. Ferris. Young man, approximately 5 meters into the tunnel, you will find a small hole to the right, about 5 decimeters in diameter.
What the heck is a decimeter? Just look for a small hole. This is where you will need to fit in order to disconnect the wires.
All right. I see a small hole. It's right here. And it's got a bunch of blinking lights in it.
Good show, Mr. Ferris. You found it. Now, look into the opening. You will see 4 colored wires.
4 colored wires. I see them. Dadgummit, this is a tight fit. Even with my shoulders bent like a boomerang.
The blue wire, do you see it? Disconnected at once.
Blue? I can't tell which one is blue.
This is no time for stupidity, Mr. Ferris.
It ain't stupidity. I'm colorblind. I'm just gonna unplug them all.
Dear God, no! No, Mr. Ferris. Don't do that. You'll trigger the implosion. Just get out of there at once. You have 30 seconds.
Jeepers, I'm stuck.
Lord have mercy, he can't get out of there. Hang on, Cecil. Me and Roland will get you out.
Sheriff, Deputy, come back.
My worst fear confirmed.
Hang in there. We're going to throw a rope into you, Cecil.
Yeah, don't panic, old boy.
Somebody tell me what in the hell's going on?
Oh, no. They're gone. The police officers, Mr. Corn, Mr. Ferris, all gone. I've killed them all.
Well, now,
That was a grim ending, wasn't it? Well, this is a morgue, you know. But please, do not despair. This story has only begun. Do return next time, won't you? You will not believe what happens next. Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Part 1 of 1-800 Big Bang. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, sent to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia is spelled M-E-X-I-A. Our zip is 7666.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Come right in, my friend. Yes, have yourself a seat. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. You may recall our last story ended with quite a cliffhanger. It all began when a satellite re-entered the Earth's atmosphere and landed in the small town of Biloxi. A local and popular resident, Elmer, discovered a toll-free number printed on the side of the satellite.
It says, property of Innovatrix, a private firm. If this satellite falls to Earth, please call 1-800-BIG-BANG. Big Bang, that don't sound good.
The word quickly got to Sir Goldenspoon, a supervisor of an independent scientific research firm.
This is horrible, Van Swizzle. You say the satellite has fallen to Earth?
Yes, indeed, and they also reported that it was humming.
Humming? Zounds. That means that it is still functioning.
Goldenspoon and his assistant immediately took a flight to Biloxi. However, before they could arrive, the satellite began producing a powerful magnetic pull. The magnetic field was so great, in fact, that Elmer was sucked back in his truck and pinned to the satellite's side.
I'm sliding into that thing. Bad job. The truck is collapsing in on me. It's like being in a garbage compactor.
All attempts to free Mr. Corn from his mangled truck failed. When Sir Goldenspoon and his assistant arrived, they informed the sheriff that the satellite was designed to test an antimatter implosion in space. The implosion's detonation time was pre-calculated to go off in just 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Good Lord, boys, we got a problem. Elmer Corn's caught in his pickup truck, and it's clinging to the side of that satellite.
in order to stop the implosion, a certain wire inside the satellite had to be disconnected, and only one person could fit in such a small space. That was Cecil Ferris, Elmer's best friend.
I can dislocate my shoulders. Watch this. Ugh.
With Cecil's dislocated shoulders, he was able to fit in the allotted space with not an inch to spare. Unfortunately, Mr. Ferris was colorblind and unable to identify the correct wire to dislocate. And there was another problem.
Jeepers, I'm stuck!
Lord have mercy, he can't get out of there. Hang on, Cecil. Me and Roland will get you out.
Sheriff, deputy, come back.
My worst fear confirmed.
Hang in there. We're going to throw a rope into you, Cecil.
Yeah, don't panic, old boy.
Somebody tell me what in the hell's going on!
Oh, no. They're gone. The police officers, Mr. Korn, Mr. Ferris, all gone. I've killed them all.
We are gathered here today to pay our last respects to 4 courageous men. Sheriff McElroy, Deputy Huckabee, Elmer Korn, and Cecil Ferris. Mr. Ferris risked his life to save his best friend, Mr. Korn, and earned this headline on the Biloxi Gazette. Cecil Ferris, our hero. Mr. Korn was already an established hero with saving our town from mutant mole rats, and the sheriff and his deputy were heroes in their own right. They will all be sorely missed. Let's bow our heads in prayer.
Meanwhile, over 1 million years into the future...
Pardon me, sir, but I seem to have lost my way. Do you think you could point me the way to Lair's Liquor Palace?
Silence, flesh creature. It is time for you to enter the arena. Face the entrance and do not speak.
Say, you look like a talking fire hydrant. I must really be loaded. Say, would you like my cigar? I fell asleep in the gutter and got my matches wet.
Silence! It is beneath me to speak to flesh creatures. You reek of a foul odor, and you are intoxicated.
That's an
Open the arena doors now.
Wait just a cotton-picking minute. Boy, those are big doors. Where we going?
Silence! Walk forward into the arena, flesh creature. Do not make me use the electronic probe.
I want to know what the heck is going on. Ow! Okay. Don't shock me no more. I'm walking. You bully. All I wanted was some Bloody Mary mix anyway. Hey, what the heck is this place? Some kind of newfangled indoor stadium or something?
Hello, flesh creature, can you hear me?
I hear you, but I can't see you.
Very good. Welcome to the arena, flesh creature. You have been brought here to confront Terratron, the beast of steel. Do you have anything to say before we release the creature?
I don't know what you're talking about, but I gotta go to the bathroom real bad.
Oh, dear. They never have anything intelligent to say. Very well, let us begin. Do try to put on a good show, flesh creature. You are being televised throughout the world. Release Terratron now.
My God, what the heck is that? It
like a Tyrannosaurus Rex made out of a giant erector set. Now, you just keep your distance, big boy. I'm a veteran, pal. I've been trained in hand-to-hand combat, so you just stay away from me.
Yes, I have sight senses, Micron. I am aware of this. Oh, how disappointing. He didn't even struggle. It's becoming tiresome. Every day is the same as another. We send a flesh creature into the arena and he is consumed by Terratron. Where is the challenge, I ask you?
The nerve center of the human was dulled by alcohol, Master. Perhaps we could send a flesh creature of higher intelligence to confront Terratron, one that is not heavily intoxicated.
An intriguing concept, Micron, but you know there's a great risk involved. We cannot retrieve a flesh creature that is too intelligent.
There are 4 flesh creatures in prison facility 20, Master. At first glance, their intelligence appears average. However, they are sober, and they have arrived by their own means. We did not retrieve them.
Arrived by their own means? But that is impossible. The flesh creatures never perfected time travel. Oh. Prepare my Land Rover, Micron. We will travel to the prison facility at once. I am very anxious to meet with these humans.
I'm just resting my eyes, Miss Crabtree. Dreaming dreams. What the heck are you?
I am a service drone. The master will meet with you soon, human.
Huh?
Prepare to cower in fear.
Cower in fear? Well, who am I supposed to be afeard of? Hey, you walking tea kettle, come back here. Well, don't leave when the conversation's just getting good. Well, where the heck am I? Huh?
What are you yelling at?
Cecil? Cecil!
Yeah, it's me!
Cecil, old buddy!
Elmer!
If you ain't a welcome sight, I don't know what is.
Albert, Dad, come
Give me
here.
a hug, old buddy. I don't care if you are a man.
Oh, yuck, a hug!
Good Lord. Deputy. Howdy. Sheriff McElroy.
Howdy, Elmer.
Lord, what's going on, guys? Are we sharing the same nightmare or something?
Well,
it's that satellite, Elmer. When it went off, it put us into another world or something.
That satellite. That's right. I was stuck in my truck and it was hanging on to that satellite. And Cecil, you was crawling into that thing.
We didn't want to worry you, Elmer. That's why we didn't tell you what was going on. Cecil was going in there to try to dismantle the thing. The fellow what made that satellite said it was some sort of antimatter device.
Said it was going to destroy everything in a 50-meter radius.
And Cecil risked life and limb to try to stop it.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. Except, you didn't stop it, did you, Cecil?
Well, yeah.
Good Lord. I just got a grim thought, fellers. Suppose we didn't survive when that thing went off.
Yeah, Elmer. What if we're in hell? Dang it, I should have got baptized when I had the chance.
Well, if this is hell, it sure is a disappointment. I thought it'd be a heck of a lot hotter.
Oh, I was just thinking out loud, Deputy.
Yeah.
I don't reckon we're in hell, no.
Yeah.
Well, heck, we've been living good lives, more or less.
Yeah, I know.
We ain't killed nobody.
Yeah.
And I don't expect they'd send us straight to hell without letting us stop over in purgatory to plead our case.
Well, I hope you're right, Elmer.
Sounds like
Good
it,
for you, Elmer.
Dadgummit.
Enough of this mindless chatter. Be attentive, flesh creatures. You are privileged. The master will speak with you personally. Kneel before his presence.
Kneel in 2 feet of water?
Will I be forced to use the probe?
Good Lord.
Oh, heck no, let's don't make them use the probe, guys.
Yeah,
Let's swallow our pride and kneel, all right?
Yeah.
Good idea,
Yeah, it's a good idea, yeah. Let's kneel.
Oh, my. These are the flesh creatures you spoke of, Micron. These are the time travelers.
They were discovered in the Atlantic Salt Desert, Master. No time device was found.
Excuse me there for a second, fellers. I'm Elmer from Biloxi. I want to speak kind of on behalf of my friends here. We don't know where the heck we're at, but I did want to say, whatever you got in store first, we ain't above begging for mercy if it'll do any good.
Silent human. Inform the Master how you arrived in the Salt Desert. Where is your time device?
It would be wise to answer Micron's question, flesh creature, and be advised a false answer can be easily detected. Where is your time device?
Time device? We don't have no time device.
Never had one, never will.
Analysis, Micron.
The humans speak the truth, Master.
But how could they arrive without a time device?
I think these robots are trying to tell us we're in another time. Say, where are we? When are we?
Planet Earth, year 9977 41 AA.
What does AA mean?
After Armageddon.
After Armageddon?
Oh, shocking, isn't it? These creatures obviously arrived by some sort of mysterious error. But it matters not. They will all enter the arena, but you two will go first.
Huh? Me and Cecil?
Yes. You will confront Terratron, the beast of steel, and your friends will watch.
Terratron. Well, sir, we'd love to in the worst way, but we all took a vote and we decided we'd much rather go home.
Yep.
Oh, a sense of humor, how refreshing. Micron, put them all in shackles and direct them to the arena.
Before we begin, let me inform you that should you defeat Terratron, and you would be the first, your lives will be spared and those of your friends. Any final words of wisdom before we begin, my humble flesh creatures?
Well, no, it's kind of hard to come up with something witty when you think you're about to die. I would like to know why we have to go through this, though.
Oh, why, you are the entertainment. This is being televised throughout the world, so please, I beg of you, do scream for mercy and run in fear, cringe in terror, put on the best show you can. Release Terratron now.
Dadgummit, would you look at that?
Lord, it's some kind of mechanical dinosaur. Cecil, if we get out of this one, I'm going to church more often. How about you?
Elmer, come over here to the side of the arena. I got something for you.
Okay, Sheriff. Keep it running, Cecil, old buddy. I'll come back and help you in just a second.
Heads up, Elmer. I'm going to fold these things down to you.
Well, it's a nightstick and a tape measure.
Think on your toes, Elmer. That's all I got. They took my gun away from me.
Well, heck, it's easy for you to say that, Sheriff. We're up here on the balcony.
Help! Elmer! I'm cornered like a rat!
Stay away from my buddy, you ugly mechanical critter. Come over here and eat me. I'll tear you loose from your hinges.
Elmer! It's coming your way!
Lord, what have I done? Cecil, quick! I'll throw you the receptacle end of this measuring tape, all right? I'll hold on to the measuring part.
Hurry!
Here, catch.
Got it!
Good boy. Now, you run to the left, and I'll run to the right. We're going to wrap that mama's legs with this measuring tape.
Oh, I am impressed with this display.
They got the monster tangled up in that tape. He can't move his legs.
Yeah, and he's going to fall, too. Look out, boys!
Oh, look out, Cecil! That's a time Cecil, that's the time. We got him on his back now. Okay, now you start pulling wires out of that thing, and I'll start wailing on him with this nightstick.
All right, Elmer.
Bless you. Oh, this is exciting.
Take this, you little varmint.
Elmer, you got my leg.
Stand up. The critter's trying to stand up. Oh, no, you don't. That dog ain't gonna hunt. You can't stand with a broken back, you ugly. That's the end of that, Mama. Sell that sucker for scrap parts. Woo-hoo!
Oh, most impressive. Highly entertaining. Oh, you are to be commended for your efforts, flesh creatures. Oh, you will all be my guest in the palace. Micron, prepare a feast for them.
I ain't the one to look a gift horse in the chops, but this here food is a little salty.
Why, it is salt. Food is non-existent. The only thing that comes close is salt from the Atlantic Salt Desert.
Atlantic Salt Desert?
The Atlantic Salt Desert was once an ocean, stupid one. The nuclear holocaust destroyed the ozone layer. Massive global warming soon followed. All oceans evaporated. The remaining animal and plant life were destroyed as well.
You know, this has been sticking in my craw ever since you first mentioned it. This Armageddon, does it happen in our lifetime?
Negative, dull one. It occurred in the year 2250. The old world leaders decided that planet Earth could not be saved from inevitable doom. As a result, they put the planet out of its misery and, may I add, very discreetly.
The only intelligent beings that remained were the service robots the flesh creatures had created. The most intelligent of these was the Master 2000. Only one prototype was created.
Uh-huh, and I bet you that was you, wasn't it?
Yes. You are more intelligent than you appear, flesh creature. I was programmed to repair myself whenever necessary, and to create more of my own kind. I began to repopulate the dead planet Earth. It took 10,000 centuries, mind you, but now the world has life again.
We are a totally self-serving, non-violent, highly intelligent race. We have achieved everything the humans could not.
Boy, rubber face in it.
Now I have a question, flesh creatures. How in the world did you arrive over 1,000,000 years ahead of your time?
Well, as far as I can tell, that satellite sent us here.
Satellite? Why, you naughty creature, you never mentioned the satellite.
Well, now, you never asked us about no satellite. Yes, sir, yesterday, I guess it was, this satellite landed by accident in our hometown of Biloxi. And the fellow what made it said it was some sort of antimatter device. Said it was going to implode, destroying everything in a 50-meter radius. Well, we tried to stop it from going off, but couldn't do it. We got caught up in the implosion, and bang, here we are.
Matter cannot be destroyed, foolish one. Obviously, the satellite transformed your physical structures into minute particles and sent you through time.
How foolish of that human to think he could destroy matter. He created a time machine and did not know it. How typical. We developed time travel 400 years ago. We found a crystal in an underground bunker. It was discovered during a flesh creature expedition of the planet Mars in the year 2103 AD. Only one of these crystals exists. Of course, the flesh creatures never found a use for the crystal, but we discovered it to be a powerful source. It is the main source of power for our time device.
Well, now, you go and call yourself a non-violent race, and you sick a mechanical dinosaur on me and Cecil. And when I was in that arena, I saw a liquor bottle and a torn shirt. Has there been other people in that thing, too?
Yes, many, many. You see, over the course of several centuries, we have developed one nagging human emotion: boredom. Oh, we have nothing to do. We don't have to work, and we don't have to eat. So we require some form of entertainment. So we've been going into the past with our time machines and retrieving humans, flesh creatures, to send them into the arena.
You send folks into that arena to fight that monster just to get your dadgum kicks?
Shall I punish this flesh creature, Master, for his disrespect?
No, Micron, I can understand the human's anger. Let us go into my relaxation chamber. We can discuss these matters in a more inviting atmosphere.
All right.
Okay, all right. You take the lead.
Yep.
It's that way.
You see, we retrieve flesh creatures from the past, mostly what you would consider vagrants and lower-class citizens, nothing else.
Well, why don't you get some upper-scale folk?
Well, you see, if we were to abduct an intelligent flesh creature, or worse, a computer programmer, it would seriously threaten our existence. I would hate to contemplate a worst-case scenario.
Yeah, I get your drift. Like if you were to get someone who, say, designed robots, well, you could wipe out your own existence, couldn't you?
Exactly.
Say, that closet-looking thing over there in the corner, that ain't your time machine, is it?
Yes. But we call it a time defier.
The flesh creatures are becoming far too inquisitive, Master. I suggest we begin the entertainment extermination immediately.
Entertainment extermination?
Yes. An intelligent flesh creature can be dangerous, you see. The four of you will confront Destructicon, a much larger and more powerful killing machine. You will surely die this time.
Hell's bells, they're gonna send us back to the arena.
Negative, stupid one. Destructicon is equipped with onboard surveillance cameras. Your death will be televised worldwide. The entire palace will be your arena.
Release Destructicon now.
Right through that wall!
Jiminy Christmas. All right, everybody, quick. Run into that time machine.
Kill them, Destructicon. Do not allow them to enter the time defier.
Get into that thing.
Okay, Sheriff. Come on. All right, everybody start pressing buttons and hope we can get this thing cranked up.
All right, Elmer.
Welcome to the time defier. Please press time and destination on the keyboard.
Well, I'm going to try to punch in when we left. I just hope...
Destructicon's got us in its clutches, Elmer!
Stop, Destructicon, stop! You're destroying the time defier. It's the only one in existence.
Press the red ALAX key. Time travel will then commence.
Red Alex key? This thing is full of red keys.
Just start pressing red keys, Sheriff. Hear 'em scream and do it quick. This critter's going to swallow us whole.
The roof's caving in on us, Elmer!
Time will now be defined.
We are gathered here today to pay our last respects to four courageous men.
Oh, dead Lordy. We're here, fellas.
Yep.
Wherever here is.
Welcome to 20th century Biloxi. Population 600.
Biloxi, I'm a ground-kissing fool. We're home, fellas. Hey, look, everybody. It's Elmer and the gang.
Elmer! Oh, I'm so glad you're home.
Well, Miss Maddox, dadgum, we landed in church.
Yeah?
What's going on here?
Well, sir, Elmer, we all figured you'd deceased, all four of you. We was holding a memorial service for you.
A memorial service for us? Dadgummit.
Walking in her own funeral, just like old Tom Sawyer.
Say, Luella, play some happy welcome home music on that organ.
Say, Elmer, come over here.
Oh, okay.
Should we tell everybody what we went through?
Oh, no, Cecil, I don't think so. They're having such a good time, and besides, the future, going to the robots and all that, it's best we keep it to ourselves.
It's a kind of a grim future, though, ain't it, Elmer?
Well, Sir Sheriff, I think it's best we don't dwell on such as that. if we learned anything by all this, it's to enjoy life now. And one more thing I think we've learned.
What's that?
Is to take a crowbar to that time machine.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Sheriff, I'm gonna get a crowbar and a sledgehammer.
Yeah, okay, you do that, Roller.
Well, now, there you are. A tale about time. Well, it's certainly good that it's fiction. An unsettling thought, the robots taking over the future. No need for morgue attendants, or morgues for that matter. When a robot runs down, you just send it to the scrap pile. Oh, you have to go, do you? Well, do return for another story next time, won't you? Until then, pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, part 2 of 1-800 Bang. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities with actual persons, living or dead, including robots, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater.
For correspondence, send to M&J Audio Theater, 923 East Main, Mexia, Texas. Mexia is spelled M-E-X-I-A. Our zip, 7666.
M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Hello there. Never mind the water, just come right in. Wade on through and have a seat. My name is Chet Chetter. I am the morgue attendant and licensed embalmer. Unfortunately, I'm not a plumber. You see, our old rusty pipes just gave out on us last night, so the floor is full of water. It looks like the rats could not adapt to their marine-like environment. Many of them have drowned, you know. Now, a story to tell, yes. Oh. It looks like one learned to swim. Survival of the fittest, you know. Yes, now, where was I? Ah, yes. We're returning to Biloxi today. Mr. Elmer, that manure-hauling adventurer, is out in his backyard, feeding the pigs.
All right. Now look here. Don't chew off each other's ears. There's plenty of rotten tomatoes for all of you. And gum. Look here now. Don't waller in that. You eat that. I sworn to goodness. They say pigs is the cleanest animals around, and I bound you they never seen the likes of you. And gum, that whirly bird sounds close. Huh. Can't hardly be no closer. It's landing in my pasture. Look at the suits on the fellas coming out of that thing. Huh, dressed to the nines. Shiny brand new leather shoes. That tall one just stepped in a fresh cow patty, too. Howdy, fellers.
Hello.
Did you lose your way?
Well, if intelligence is correct, this should be the home of Elmer Korn.
Intelligence? Well, sir, you got it right. You found it. Did I win something?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Korn. I represent the state of Otto J. Williamsburg.
Huh.
Perhaps you've heard of the name.
Otto Williamsburg. Dogs, ain't that multi-billionaire what bought that Florida amusement park wacky land and then just closed her down like a month later saying he was bored with it?
Yes, Mr. Korn, you're correct. You see,
And I heard his wife took half his fortune in a divorce suit. Dadgum, what a chump.
Please do not interrupt me, Mr. Korn.
Sorry.
The reason why I'm here is because Mr. Williamsburg wants to meet with you.
With me? Jiminy. Why in the world...
I'm not at liberty to discuss the details with you, Mr. Korn,
Oh.
but Mr. Williamsburg has a proposition for you, one that could make you a very rich man. It will all be explained to you when we arrive at the estate.
Oh.
Are you ready to go?
Well, sir, I ain't one for taking off with a bunch of strangers, but, well, dog, if you ain't got my curiosity roused. And I always wanted to take a ride in a helicopter. Okay, sir, I'll do it. Let me go dust off some of this dirt and splash a little cologne on my face, and then we'll go. Let's try to get back before the wrestling match is on TV, though, if we can.
Welcome to the Williamsburg estate, Mr. Korn.
Thank you.
I trust your flight was uneventful.
Oh, it was dandy fine, sir. My stomach took a little turn when we took off, but I managed to keep things down.
Yes, quite. This way, Mr. Korn. Oh. Sir Williamsburg is in the activity room.
I hear gunshots. I didn't come at a bad time, did I?
Oh, no. It is a shooting gallery, Mr. Korn. Sir enjoys a practice session before noontime tea.
Oh, I see.
Begging your pardon, sir, your guest, Mr. Elmer Korn, has arrived.
Mercy's sake.
Bullseye. Yeah. Mr. Korn.
Howdy.
We meet at last. Come in.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that'll be all for now, Jarvis.
Very good, sir. And might I say, terrific shooting today, sir.
Yowza sakes, what a game room. I tell you, this sure beats to death that old rickety pool table we got down at the city hall.
Yes. Well, would you believe I'm bored of all this, Mr. Korn? I search for entertainment. And what do I find?
Well,
Television. Bah.
Oh, damn.
Motion pictures. Wallowing in sexual excess.
Lord of mercy.
I seek a human adventure, Mr. Korn.
Oh.
One with real life experiences. But I am too old.
Now, that ain't necessary. Good Lord. What in the world are you shooting at?
Ancient pottery vases from the Ming Dynasty, I believe.
Jiminy.
Mr. Korn, you wonder why I've asked you here.
Well, yes, sir. I suspect it wasn't just to show off your shooting skills to me, was it?
Yes, that is right, Mr. Korn. There is more to it than that. Very amusing, though. I enjoy reading small-town publications, Mr. Korn.
Uh-huh.
I came across an article in your Biloxi Gazette recently.
Oh, sakes alive. You read about the mole rats, didn't you?
Oh, yes. Oh, you are quite the hero, Mr. Korn.
Well...
The peaceful village of Biloxi is overrun by giant mole rats.
Yeah.
Elmer Korn rallies forth to rid the town of its plague.
Those were mutant mole rats, too.
You are a brave man, Mr. Korn. A man that rises to the occasion when trouble is at hand. Which is exactly why I have chosen you.
Uh-oh. Chosen me for what?
To find something. Something I have spent my youth and millions of dollars to search for.
Which is?
The Book of Absolute Truth.
Book of Absolute Truth, you say?
Yes. It is a book or a scroll or perhaps a tablet. But I believe it exists, Mr. Corn. It contains the answers to all of the questions man has asked in the past and will ever ask in the future.
Oh, I get you. Like would it tell how they make styrofoam and how they put the cheese in them cans?
No. I'm talking about secrets of the universe, Mr. Corn. The answers to the mysteries of life. Have you ever wondered what happens after you die?
Well, yes, sir. I try not to dwell on it, though.
The answer would be in the Book of Absolute Truth.
Huh. Well, who you reckon wrote such a thing?
Legend has it. The author is God.
Oh, I almost figured that out myself. Listen, sir, Mr. Williamsburg, despite what the Biloxi Gazette says, I ain't no Arizona Jones. You scrape away all the hometown hero junk and you just got a manure hauler from Biloxi.
I would go myself, Mr. Corn, but you see, these feeble legs of mine barely carry me across the hallway. If you would retrieve the book for me, I will pay you $250,000.
Oh.
That is, even if you do not succeed. Sound reasonable?
Oh, boy. $250,000. I could pay off my mortgage. Have a little bit left over.
I would imagine you would have quite a bit left over, Mr. Corn. You'd be a fool to pass up this offer.
Yeah, I guess I'd kick myself if I didn't do it. I guess when you hold that hefty chunk of change over my head like that, Mr. Williamsburg, I can't say nothing but, okay.
Excellent. Your plane leaves at 5 tomorrow morning, Mr. Corn. It will drop you off at a small country near India called Kashtar. I believe I have traced the book to this location. You will find an old cafe called Idea. The manager's name is Ahmad. He will give you the leads to go on. Have a safe journey, Mr. Corn, and may you find adventure.
So, this is Kashtar. Well, it's a busy little community. I wonder what this sign nailed up to this tree says. Beware outsider. Asha is watching you. Cursed be those who anger him. I guess this Asha fella is the local sheriff. Hey, there's what I'm looking for. Cafe Idiot. Supposed to ask for a fella named Ahmed. Now keep that in mind. Ahmed. Well, it's a hopping little journey. I might order me up a drink while I'm here. I've always wanted to try one of them zombies.
Hey, you!
Huh?
You with the pale face!
Me?
What's the matter? Are you lost or something?
No, sir. I just come here to...
Why you come here? You come to get nice tattoo, pale face.
No,
you
sir.
Want I take this knife and carve your name on your chest?
Whoa, Nellie, no. No, sir, I'm a bleeder.
I want it quiet in here.
Don't stop things on my account. I just...
Look who come in to join party. Pale one say he no want I give him tattoo.
No, sir.
It is no good to give me offense, pale one.
Well,
Sabu offend me one time. Tell him what happened, Sabu. Oh, I forget. Sabu no longer can talk since he lose his tongue to my knife.
Now, look, sir, I don't want to scuffle with you. Jiminy!
I would be leaving this man alone, big and stupid one, or the next bullet will be penetrating your head most severely.
All right, I will leave. But we may meet again, Pale One. And you will not be so lucky next time, eh?
Lord, if you ain't heaven sent, sir. Thanks. Much obliged.
Oh, no.
Whew. That man was going to cut notches in me with that butcher knife.
Oh, fool. He was only trying to frighten you.
He succeeded.
I am Ahmed, at your service, my friend.
Ahmed. Well, please meet your acquaintance, Ahmed.
I'm Elmer Korn, yes.
Oh.
Mr. Williamsburg informed me that you will be arriving today. You are seeking the Book of Absolute Truth, right?
Well, yes, sir, he is. I'm sent to look for it for him. But just between me and you and the lamppost, I'm not so sure this book exists.
Oh, yes, the book does exist, my friend. And there are many dangers in finding it. You see, Aja, the god of truth, looks over the book. He guards it well. Many have searched for the book, but none have lived to speak of it.
Lord.
Only the hermit knows where the book exists.
Hermit?
You must ask him. He lives at the bottom of Canyon of Death. And you must be careful, my friend, because the pygmies live at the bottom of the canyon as well.
Pygmies?
And they have a taste for human flesh. Pale humans are a delicacy, you see.
Oh, my goodness. I never thought I'd ask this question. Can you point me the way to the Canyon of Death?
It's the Book of Absolute Truth. Yes, the hermit knows where the book resides.
Okay.
And the hermit will tell you, yes.
Good.
But you must swear an oath of secrecy, my friend. Tell anyone what I tell you now, and Asha will punish you with slow, torturous death. Your blood will boil, your brains will melt, your eyes will burst.
Okay, all right. I ain't gonna tell nobody. Lord, mystery, you're making me sick. Where's that?
The book is located in the Cave of 1,000 Terrors. Certain death awaits he whose spirit is not pure. In order to find the cave, you must go to the...
Mercy sakes alive. The spear caught him right in the chest. Wonder where that... Oh, Lord. These little fellers. I bet you them there pygmies. All right, Elmer, you can talk your way out of this. Howdy there, fellers. I like that there fishing net you got. Got one like that myself over in Biloxi. Use it in Miller's Pond to catch shad. Now, listen up here. Y'all don't want to eat me. This old Biloxi hide is tougher than a wild turkey. No, don't throw it over. No! Come on now, fellas. Get this net off of me. Get it off me now. What are you going to do to me? Oh, Lord. Well, this is a fine how do you do. Yesterday about this time I was slopping hogs, and now I'm hanging by a rope over a boiling pot of water. Well, life does have its twists and turns. Say, fellers, listen here. Y'all promise not to dunk me in that stew pot, and I'll go kill you a nice big old tiger. Heck, I'll even slaughter the dang thing and chicken fry you some steaks. How's that sound? Huh? Well, that was wasted breath.
quiet! Quiet here! Stop those drums! Well, we meet again, eh, Pale One?
You're that fella from the bar. Howdy.
Where's your friend to save you now, eh, Pale One? How you like now? I take my knife and carve your name on your chest, eh? Or maybe you like better. I cut this rope that you are hanging by, and you fall into hot water. You not be so pale then, would you, Pale One?
Oh, I'd sure druther you didn't do that. Hey! Hey, it's Ahmed! Howdy, Ahmed!
Greetings, Elmer, my friend. I see you are playing with the pygmies. Yes, but playtime is over. Now then, you cut my friend down, or I fire at you with the fire stick of Asha.
The pygmies will ignore your threats, Ahmed. They answer only to me.
I am thinking you are wrong. The fire stick has a louder voice than you do, my friend.
Jiminy! Oh, Lord.
Yes, now you are reacting appropriately.
Oh, I ain't used to such a thing.
Now take my friend down. Make sure that he is unharmed.
Easy, boys. Don't drop me in that stew pot.
You are feeling all right, my friend?
Yeah. Some jumbled nerves and some rope burns on my wrists. Looks like that's two I owe you.
The day will come, Ahmed, when you and I will come to blows.
Yes, that day will come, stupid one. But until then, go find someone else to play, or I will ventilate you with a fire stick. Now then, Mr. Korn, you found the location of the Book of Absolute Truth?
Yes, sir. The hermit told me it was in this place called the Cave of 1,000 Terrors. But just as he's about to tell me where it's at, he got a spear in the chest.
Oh, the cave. Yes. Well, you are being very lucky today, my friend. I know the location of the cave. Climb up on my horse. I will take you there now. Although, I must tell you, it is just a name. There are no more than a few hundred terrors in the cave. Let us go.
Well, all right. I see we're going to ride bareback, huh? Haven't done that in a while. I'll tell you truthful, though. I ain't very good at handling no more than a couple of terrors.
You are amusing me greatly, Mr. Korn. Hiya!
Dadgum. So this is a cave of 1,000 terrors. Huh. I sure wish Ahmed had come in here with me. It'd be nice to have someone to hide behind when them terrors start to crank up. But he said I had to come in here on my own. Whew. You know, it's been 15 minutes and I hadn't seen a single terror yet. It's kind of disappointing so far. I guess this cave will lead to the book.
Stand still, mortal, and listen close to what I have to say.
Oh, where's that verse coming from?
You humans are so stupid. I am Asha, and I am omnipresent.
Asha?
You have come in search of the book.
Yeah.
And in order to retrieve it, you must confront 2 life-threatening terrors.
2? I thought this was the Cave of 1,000 Terrors.
If you would rather confront 1,000 terrors, I can arrange it.
Oh, no, sir. 2's fine. That's more than enough. It's bountiful.
Then shut up and listen to what I have to say, or I will destroy you now. First, you will confront a pack of rabid monkeys. Then, if you are still alive, you will find the piranha pool. Should you be smart enough to make it across these obstacles, the book will be yours, and you will be burdened with the task of escaping this cave. A task that I will see that you will not complete.
Oh, well, sir, There's a door opening up on the side of the cave. It's... Lord, monkeys, foaming at the mouth. Oh, I ain't studying about getting no rabies. Oh, good Lord, they're coming after me. I gotta get out of here. Oh, dadgummit. I'm at the edge of some sort of pit. It's got water in it. Oh, sakes, that must be them piranhas. I gotta get across that pit somehow. There's a vine hanging from a branch. Oh, I hope it holds my weight. I gotta swing across this thing. Oh, here we go. Oh, across my chest. All right. Please, Lord. Woo-hoo! I made it across. Cleared them 2 terraces in seconds flat. And there's a book over there on that big stone pedestal. I bet you that's it. Yes, sir, it says right there on the cover. The Book of Absolute Truth. Well, I'd kind of like to thumb through this, but I guess I better get out of here. This book don't look very old. Well, let's see, I just swing back over that piranha pit, take a run and dash past those monkeys and get out of here. That's all there is to it. I'll just put this book in my pocket. All right. I swung over her once, I can do it again. Dadgummit it. Lord of mercy, the rope broke. I'm in a pool of meaty fish. Dadgum! Somebody help me.
Mr. Corn, man, I will push one of the monkeys into the pool. It should attract the fish.
All right, do it.
I push the monkey in now.
It's working, Ahmed. The piranhas are going to the monkey.
Yes. Grab my hand, my friend. I pull you out now.
You got it.
There you go.
All right.
Oh, there you come.
Oh, thanks, Ahmed.
Yes.
Third time you saved my life.
Yes.
I'm going to share some of that $250,000 with you.
No. You will get not 1 red cent, Mr. Corn.
Mr. Williamsburg, what the heck are you doing here?
Well,
Look, I found the book.
The book. Give me that worthless thing.
What are you ripping it up for? Don't rip it up. Have you gone out of being crazy?
The book has blank pages, my friend. I fear that you have been cruelly deceived.
My movie has been ruined. I told you not to interfere when he entered the cave, Ahmed.
What the heck is he talking about?
This is all being a game, Mr. Corn.
Huh?
The Book of Absolute Truth does not exist.
What? You mean that mean fella in the bar and the hermit and them pygmies?
They all work for Sir Williamsburg, Mr. Corn. This country belongs to him as well. And I fear that I work for him.
Well, you do not anymore, Ahmed. You can begin looking for a new job immediately. Everything has been ruined. I'll tell you the truth, Mr. Corn. Cameras have been spread throughout this country. They are hidden and they have been videotaping your every move. You were to live the adventure that I wish I could live myself. I told you how much I despise television and movies. But this was real, and it was going perfectly until Ahmed ruined it.
You informed me there would be no real dangers, Mr. Williamsburg. The piranha, the monkeys, they were real, they were genuine. He almost died.
How can you have a real adventure without real dangers? And yes, perhaps death. Were you to have survived, Mr. Corn, I would have paid you the amount we agreed upon. But as it stands, you get nothing.
I'm a 14-karat gold sucker. I was a little suspicious when that Absolute Truth book was in paperback. And that Asha feller talking to me, that was just you on a speaker, wasn't it?
Yes, but I have an idea. This adventure does not have to end this way. The cameras are still rolling.
I could have the endings I wished for.
What?
Get back into the pool, Mr. Coin. Fight for your life against the piranhas. I will pay you if you survive.
Well, what are you doing? Don't shove me. Mr. Williams. You ain't shoving me back into that meat-eating fish pool.
Get in there.
Mr. Williamsburg, watch out. Those rocks are loose. You're going to fall into the pool.
Oh, I'm slippery. Oh!
My goodness. He fell in. Grab my hand, Mr. Williamsburg.
Too late.
Grab my hand.
Too late, Mr. Corn. You cannot save him now. Don't fall in yourself. Come back here.
Oh, I wanted to punch his teeth in, but I didn't want him to get ate up by piranha.
He was a lost case, Mr. Corn. Some people get a lot of money, they go crazy.
You ain't fooling. The only thing I got out of this is a story to tell the folks down in Biloxi.
Yes.
And hell, they ain't gonna swallow it.
Then, come with me to the Idiot Cafe, Mr. Corn. We will drink many zombies and talk about good times.
Oh, heck, I'm all for it. Watch out for the rabid monkeys.
Well, that was our story for today. I'm in a bit of a spot here. I certainly know what it's like to be caught in a pool of water myself. Our busted pipes have gotten out of control. The water's almost up to the ceiling now. You may want to leave and return later when we have this watery mess cleared up. Until next time, a pleasant dreams.
You have just heard Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue. Today's installment, Elmer and the Book of Absolute Truth. The names and characters portrayed in this production are fictitious. Any similarities to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. A production by M&J Audio Theater. M&J Audio Theater presents Chet Chetter's Tales from the Morgue.
Well, now. Come in, my friend. It's so nice of you to drop in. Yes. Have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. I am Chet Chetter, the morgue attendant and resident storyteller. Oh, I'm so glad you came by. Today, we return to the small, peaceful town of Biloxi. It seems that there was this old abandoned house on the corner of Main Street. Well, there was some talk of this house being haunted, mostly children with overactive imaginations. However, on this particular Wednesday afternoon, a very distinct moaning sound emitted from the derelict structure. Well, the citizens who lived nearby this old house were quite unnerved by the sound. The Biloxi Police Department was flooded with calls that day.
Hello. Biloxi Police Department, Sheriff McElroy speaking. Oh, howdy, Miss Pluckett. What can I do you for? Huh? Well, you say you hear strange noises coming from the old Fortin house?
We got us another one, Chester.
Yes, ma'am. Well, now, Miss Pluckett, it's probably just a couple of alley cats in the heat. Yes, ma'am. I know it sounds horrible, but they get that way when they, you know. Yes, sir. Well, now, if they don't stop in the next 30 minutes, I'll send a deputy down to go check it out, all right? Okay. You do the same. Thank you kindly, ma'am.
You want me to go down to that house and check it out, Sheriff?
Shoot, no. Ain't worth the gas go down there. Take the phone off the hook and hand me a donut.
All right, sir.
Well, the noise from the house persisted, and it sounded nothing like a cat. It was quite unmistakably human. It was about midnight when Mr. Elmer Corn, a well-known resident of Biloxi, was awakened from sleep.
Huh? Oh, where's the fire? Huh? Damn, it's 5 minutes to midnight. Who in the world could that be at this ungodly hour? Huh? All right. Don't worry out the doorbell. I'm coming.
Oh, Elmer, I'm so glad to see you.
Oh, well, howdy, Miss Maddox. Did you come to bury some toilet paper?
No, I didn't, Elmer, but I could really use your help, though.
Well, anything at all, Miss Maddox. Come on in.
Oh, thank you, Elmer.
Shoot, it must be important for you to be up this late. You're usually in bed after Mr. Carson's monologue, ain't you?
Well, I am usually, but Elmer, I'm just at the end of my rope,
Yeah.
and all my neighbors are, too.
Well, heck, you're shaking like a hairless dog in a snowstorm. Well, here, sit down, Miss Maddox.
Thank you.
What's the matter with you?
Well, you know that old house on the corner of Main Street?
The old Thornton house?
Yeah, that's it, Elmer. Well, there's awful, horrible, terrible noises coming from that house.
Oh. Well, it could be a couple of old cats.
It ain't no cat, Elmer. It's human, sure as I am alive. Human. Just like a man in pain.
Well, did you try calling the police?
Oh, those police are just busy stuffing donuts into their big fat faces.
I know what you mean.
Elmer, would you go down to that house and check it out for me, would you?
Well, Miss Maddox, you see, I got a manure haul at 6 in the morning.
But Elmer...
I need my sleep. Could I do it tomorrow?